So there was this Minecraft seed discovered in late 2024 that was meant to be impossible to survive, at least without going to the floor, and so I figured, why not play it on hardcore? This is ridiculous, of course, but even more ridiculous is my pledge that if you want to learn what's happened to this series, then I'm gonna do the cheesy YouTuber thing where I say, wait until the end of the video. Very reasonable in this case, right? But if you wanna see my attempts to survive over the ridiculous 254 days that I played without going below Y200, well then this is the video for you, and let's get right into it. Okay, so now let's go ahead and I'm just gonna immediately, before anything else, grab the stairs, grab the slab, see where that gets us. If it goes far, it goes far. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Also, ding, fries are done, ding, fries are done. Yeah, every time I hear that Christmas song, I can only think of Family Guy. It's crazy how cultural stuff like that can be. It's crazy how much of what you think of is down to something that you watched. It's a scary realization in a lot of ways, because it's kind of a reminder, like above all else, about how much of what we think we have inside of us is actually down to something we picked up somewhere and then just assumed was something that was inside of us. I think this is why I think Christmas is the most interesting time to have this discussion, because so I went for a really nice walk today, chat. I've had my first Christmas in a long time, where I think I'm mostly just like having the chill day. Like all the stuff that I, usually would be doing on Christmas, it's happening on Boxing Day this year, so it's not like, oh, real depressing. Yeah, it's nothing like that. It's like, just that is when the stuff is happening. I'm gonna take this crafting table, just in case. And, so yeah, a lot of my likes, that's why I'm streaming here on Christmas. It's something I probably won't have the opportunity to do in my life again, because to me, Christmas is like a special day. But why is Christmas a special day? Today it hit me for the first time, and it's the stupidest thought to not realize. But Christmas is just a day. It is this sounds like having to explain to a child that the Tooth Fairy isn't real or something. Where you're like, it doesn't make any sense to say it this way. But Christmas is like a day, like any other. But the fact that it's hard for me to rationalize that is true, despite the fact that it clearly is kind of the power of what you might call tradition. There is a whole religious reason behind, I want to go layers deep on this. The reason that I think that Christmas is a special day is because every Christmas of my life, it's been something to look forward to. It still is. I still get excited about the season. Like Christmas trees go up, Christmas music starts playing. There's a lot of reasons to be excited, right? Also, I think we want to start as far this way as possible. So we'll just place our first block, like, here. And then the next block next to it. So, Christmas Day is, there are 12 days of Christmas. I don't know who believes that, but not me. There are not 12 days of Christmas in my view of the world. I guess we have to go that way as far as possible, and then this way as far as possible. And then do the exact same. Make sure we're not over the edge, but no! It must be possible to guarantee we get that block, but I have no idea how we do. Because if we already lost the stair, it's fine. The slab is better than the stair anyway. So now we just go, and we've got it. Anyway, so Christmas is a day like any other, but it feels so different because your whole life, it is a special day, right? Like there's so many things that only happen on Christmas. And so there's this kind of like phenomenon that's built into all of us. There's this natural phenomenon that is built inside of all of us that tells you that, oh yeah, the 25th of December, that's like a special time. And so why is that, right? And I think the answer is like, due to, every single person, every single time of year, whether you like Christmas or not, you can't avoid knowing that it's something that is around. This is actually working, by the way. I think it might be doable. As long as I can, like, perfectly sit on the edge of the block, I think you can do it. I think you totally can. That is a very exciting thing to learn, but I'm gonna keep my smugness until I get further into this. If I lose the stair, it's fine. If I use the slab, it's over. Because I think a slab and a trapdoor might take me some places. But yeah, so there's a magic to Christmas that exists because you've seen it everywhere in your life. But why have you always seen it everywhere in your life? And the answer to that is because there's a magic to the Christmas in the lives of people who bring it into yours. So, broadly speaking, that means that, like, your parents probably had a really great Christmas growing up and wanted to instill that into you. And why did they have a great Christmas growing up? Probably because those people's parents did as well. And again, even if they don't personally have a great Christmas, they know that it is a thing that society has and that you should have too. So it's kind of like this, if you want to use the word meme in its original, meaning, which is to say, like, it's a cultural idea that is just spread over and over and over again, to the point where we all know about it without having to actually know about the origins of it, right? But everyone does know the origins too. The original, the reason that it all the way goes back is actually because of, like Jesus something, right? Did he actually die on that day? It's not actually important to the story. A lot of people get like pedantically tied into it. But as a culture, we decided that this is, oh no, it's the birth, isn't it? It's not the death. It's okay. We're halfway there, right? No, we're like a third of the way. This should work better anyway. Like slab and trapdoor should be a much better pairing, as long as I don't open the trapdoor. Oh no, I think the trapdoor, it's like slightly lower than me now. If it doesn't go up any amount, I don't think I get it. Okay, but I got it, we're fine. So, yeah, there's this weird cultural thing of like, everyone has this like basic idea of the origin in their head, but, the origin isn't really what you celebrate anymore. The origin is how it came about. And, like from time to time, like it comes up. And especially if you're religious, as some people are, that's going to be the thing. But if you... Okay, now it's undoable. We're so close. We're like... we're at the distance now where we could like reasonably, with all of the dirt we had... I mean, actually, we could just go like dirt to... Yeah, let's leave the trapdoor here. And let's just try with 2 dirt blocks over and over again. And see how far that gets us. Because eventually the dirt block's full too. Yep. And then eventually you're left with just carpet. And carpet only goes up. So super, super close. I think we could do that if we tried again, but better. Also, what is the... Oh, the chicken fell down. Very sad. Just jump since we're going to die anyway, says Xavier. Wow, that's depressing. We're not, I hope you're not, I hope you don't ever find yourself with someone in crisis on the side of a bridge with that attitude. So what we could theoretically do is we could put a torch there and then place one of these here. And then, yeah, that's as far as this goes. We could see if with all of our carpet we get close. I know we won't, chat, but I feel like you're obliged to put in the work and see. So this is as close as I get. I get to about 48, and I need to be about 64, I think. So pretty close. Let's try that again. Also, winter solstice. So the real reason that like we decide, or the real reason that all happened, the reason we have a holiday in this season is because it's winter solstice in the northern hemisphere, and particularly in the northern reaches of the northern hemisphere. Which is, where this kind of came from, if you want to be broad about it. It's like the darkest night of the year is the 21st of December. So like, human beings, for whatever reason, I'm not someone who is this way, but human beings, are people who, thrive on sunlight. We like sunlight, we dislike nightlight. Why is that true? It makes sense that like there is vitamin D in the sun. There's something about the radiation that keeps us warm and alive, and all of our crops fed. So like, sure, whatever. I get it. However, the weird part of that is it means that we've always needed a celebration to get us through the darkest night. The longest day is such a great, it's like the meme of like me when I'm reaping, me when I'm sowing. The longest day in the year is great. Summer is wonderful. Everyone's very excitable. But winter is like a hard time for a lot of people. Like you were at your lowest point. So we need like something to keep people, celebrating and happy and all the other words. And what we broadly decided is the best for that. I'm going to go grab the dirt now, actually, and then come get the rest. And I'm also going to get the bed, just in case that helps me out too. It won't, actually. I shouldn't have grabbed the bed. And then we'll grab as much dirt as we can, because that might get me the rest of the way. It might... I'll lose some dirt, but it'll be worth it, I think. So yeah, we have this like sad, what would be the saddest day of the year, and we turn it into a good thing by being like, let's all have a big celebration. And so, even though you don't, I think it's probably not, a lot of people know each part of those steps, but I think, like some people just know Christmas is a good time of the year, and they don't think about why. Some people think like, oh yeah, Christmas is obviously a good time of the year because it's been celebrated since Jesus Christ. And like some fewer number of people than that know like, oh yeah, but the reason it's been the reason that we decided that should be the day to celebrate, you know, Jesus Christ or whatever, is that. Yeah, the reason we decided on that is, it's obvious. Like, we had to pick a day that was already going to be celebrated for good reasons, that needed a good celebration. You know, like, it's like right now, if we needed to make a brand new holiday to celebrate, you know, Donald Trump, let's be nice and divisive, because it's Christmas. But if you needed a brand new holiday to celebrate him, right? If he was trying to pick one right now, you wouldn't pick December 27th. It would be too close to Christmas. It would crowd out the calendar. You wouldn't pick October 30th, you know, too close to Halloween. You almost do need to, like, there is strategic spacing of holidays that is required, right? It seems really dumb to think about, because holidays feel like they come on specific days, and stuff like Independence Days, yeah, you can't change that. Except, actually, no. When you're going independent as a country, you probably do think to yourself, at least a little bit, maybe I should, right? Also, when I have kids, we're not going to do Christmas presents till they're free. Why? Do people do Christmas presents before their children are... Like, isn't that for you more than for them at some point? Or unless that is about, like, keeping the tradition going at all costs. That is very interesting to me that people would do that. So I'm gonna try it this time, but I'm gonna do it with slab stare to try and make it go further. And we'll see if that works, and if it doesn't, then, I don't know, I'll have my regrets. So we'll put it out here, and then out to the left of here. I've got to be very careful not to just fall off the edge here. There we go. So, oh, this is actually very hard to get back. I think I might have screwed myself here. Chat. Okay, I'll place a dirt block below it, and then that dirt block can just stay there forever. That's okay. Didn't need that anyway. Okay, so get the chest. Oh yeah, the chest actually might be a useful thing. How do we celebrate Trump Bull? Build walls to keep out reality. Sign me up. Yeah, we could do. Everyone could build their own little, you know, like their own little wall. You know, I think Trump Day is a great idea. Let's work on this celebration. 100% for the parents below a certain age. Yeah, right. There's no way you can argue that's like for the child's benefit, unless you. I think there is an argument that things that happen below a certain age, even if the child doesn't know they're happening, can create a sense inside of them. But we're talking about parenting at this point. This isn't my field of expertise. Actually, wait. If we open the trap door, do you think we have better odds of getting it? I bet we do. Yeah. Okay. That's smart right there. Open the trap door. I'm gonna start doing that. You pick a day everyone's already out celebrating and say it's for you historically. Yeah, Belfeld said that. So that's what you broadly want to do. You want to pick a day that people already have a good reason to celebrate, so you can look like you have broad support. It's like this is how you run as this is how you run as a presidential candidate. You work like if you look at some of the insane things, air quotes, that Trump says, he's kind of working out what do people already largely believe in but aren't allowed to say out loud. That is how you become a successful politician, is you make it look like I am the one who is saying these things that you all believe, but you're not allowed to say, but I'm allowed to say. And some number of people will say that you came up with this idea, but really you're just saying their ideas out loud. But then everyone, your opponents, and maybe some of your biggest fans will start attributing that idea to you, which is great news. Also, I think this is the move. I think we've worked it out now. This is exciting. Oh, okay, we got it. We've still got the stairs, remember? And then we've got the dirt too. And I'm only 44 blocks away. And this is working flawlessly so far. So, yeah, also, Merry Christmas, Andrew, says Hexateron. Thank you! Merry Christmas to you too. If you're curious, I got myself a, I didn't get myself. I got, from a very close loved one, a soda stream today. So I've got myself some Pepsi here. But Pepsi I made myself, chat. You ever make yourself Pepsi? I make myself Pepsi now. I'm a homemade Pepsi drinker. I assume SodaStream is a widely known product. I've heard about it from literally 2 people in my life, so it might be more niche than I think. But I have this Pepsi, which is what my my intuitive brain says that I want. And then I have this. It's a green juice. It's spinach, romaine, cucumber, lemon, mint, and kale. And it's gonna taste like, I imagine, not very good. No, it tastes delicious. So good. So my logical brain tells me, based on what society says, this green juice is good. Like, vegetables inside of your, like vegetable juice has all the minerals and nutrients that you need to have a happy, healthy life. And I can get them by drinking this juice. That's what I've learned from society. If I was to follow my own intuition, if society didn't exist, or if, just for whatever reason I wasn't bothering with it, I would probably reach the conclusion. Also, this still might work. I've lost my trapdoor, which sucks. But we can get new trapdoors where we're going. Chat, let me tell you about it. Also, Merry Christmas, dude. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you, Polly E. It's crazy how many people are popping in today. Hope you have a great Christmas. You're looking icy today. Thank you if that's a compliment. I hope that it is. I'm getting real close, chat. I'm getting real close. Please don't soda stream kale, says Beth Altair. Why shouldn't I soda stream kale? I bet soda stream kale is delicious. I kind of want to do it with some milk. I've heard that's something you can do. There's so many things I want to soda stream. It tells you specifically it has to just be water, but that's how you know the fun stuff is found elsewhere. So, yeah, kind of like in society, you can have people that learn all of this knowledge, but it's kind of useless because picking up all that knowledge is hard and, like, it's going to be refuted, etc. So what works much better is getting people to have tradition. Like Beth Altair said previously, I think, about, like, yeah, the best way to pick a holiday is you find a day people already have a good reason to celebrate, and then you say, and look, it's for this. This is what we've done for all sorts of causes over history. I think in the US, it was interesting to me, I looked at American holidays, and they're so obviously American, but they don't feel like it to Americans. Also, wow, I got a tip on Christmas. The German word for potato is derived from Italian. I got a tip from a Danish person, because it's Danish crowns, telling me about how the German word for potato comes from Italy. This is a beautiful reminder of how cross world the things are. SodaStream's worth it. I've had mine for literally 2 hours. I can't confirm or deny. But I kind of want to SodaStream my juice now. I bet this would be wild if I did. Like sparkling green juice. There's a reason people don't do that, I bet. But it's got to be interesting. See, I got myself a SodaStream, chat. I also got myself an ice maker. I've also got some socks that have geese on them. Can you see my sock? It's a goose. I mean, what more do you need in life, really? So yeah, I've made it some real good distance so far. That's the great news. And I'm hoping to make it the rest of the way. I opened my Christmas presents on Christmas Eve for a change. You heathen, Time Warper. See, if you have any doubts about what happens now, you'll be telling yourself, like, oh, I shouldn't have done it on Christmas Eve. This was a mistake, is what you will be telling yourself, right? I think quite seriously. So, we're so close, chat, that I think my dirt will get me there, even if I lose this slab now. And I'm not intending to lose this slab now, but I think we can do it. No! Okay, this SodaStream will have a short but wild life. I mean, why? I don't understand. It tells you to only use water, but all it does is put, what, like CO2 into your drink? I don't understand why putting CO2 into green juice would be more dangerous. But anyway, so I have these two drinks, right? And so, if we follow my intuition will tell me, yeah, the Pepsi is good for me, because my brain wants it. What your brain wants is good. But what my cultural logic that I've picked up from being alive for 30 years, almost, has told me. I'm turning 30 next year, chat. I'm gonna have a real midlife crisis about it. Hope you're looking forward to that. Yeah, I think what culture has taught me broadly is that if you drink the green juice is the healthy juice. Things that are green are just good for you. My doctor even told me, when I was like 22, I went to my doctor and I said, oh yeah, I have like these bad stomach symptoms, expecting to get some useful response. And what I got was, are you eating too many yellow foods? So chat, can I make it there? I'm gonna try and get the stare back. I think I might lose the stare, but that's okay. If I get the stare back, then that's game changer. No, yeah, we got it. Okay. So then we place the stare this way. And then we'll place a dirt block over here. And then... I can't do that for some reason. Over there. And then we'll place the torch. We're going to be able to make more torches with our furnace, so that's actually fine. And then a white carpet. And then we'll place the dirt. Chat, I think we might be there. So then dirt. No, I think I was wrong about that. So then we'll place a torch and a carpet. We can actually go to sleep right now. Is there a good reason not to? We'll find out, I guess. So I'm just gonna take a nap right here. Don't wake me up in the middle of nowhere. Perfect. It did not. So right now I am within spitting distance of this chat. I could probably... also, there's a lot of hostile mobs there. But I can't get those below 200. It doesn't matter. So now I've got to start doing stuff like... I'll grab this dirt block, and I've got really good odds of getting it. Because it's on a corner. And so I'll do the same over here, actually. I'll place dirt there, and dirt there. Then I can grab this dirt block, because it's on a corner. And I can move that dirt block. Actually, if I keep, like, staring up... That might work for me. Like, if I place a dirt block here, and then remove the carpet, and then... Wait, that doesn't help me at all. I'm so close, chat. I'm so close. Yeah, I've got a redstone torch I guess I should use. So that gets me another block closer. And now that I've got that torch there... No, that torch isn't going to stay by itself. So I have to start now removing more blocks. So this block here seems like a next logical choice. I'll get rid of the bed first, I guess. I think we might have solved this, finally. But yeah, so anyway, so my intuitive brain tells me that green juice is good for you. Because society says that green juice is good for you. And society largely has a point. Go get fed, don't get dead. Merry Christmas, peeps. Exactly. Get fed, don't dead. That's a life lesson if I've ever heard one. I don't think I'm going to make it. But if I waste my dirt, then there's no point in making it. That is the dark reality. I'm going to try and get this piece of dirt here next. No, I can't. The torch is on that. So this piece of dirt is my... No! It was just wasted. I can never get more dirt, chat. So that dirt is just gone forever. So this challenge is in a brutal situation. I'm going to place my crafting table now. And then I'm going to make the jump. Yes! Over 200. And now we break the tree. And if we get saplings... Oh, I have no dirt. Oh, chat. Soft-locked myself. Oh, no, I can use the wood to get back over. If there is any wood in here. There is some wood, okay. How much wood is there? We have to hope there's a lot. We have to hope there's... Yeah, there's enough. We're good. There's even a witch down there. Crazy times. So we've proven you can do this, chat. It is officially possible to get this... Get some saplings. So now I can grow infinite number of trees. And I can get wood. Also, Wendy says, Merry Christmas. Just woke up. Dish here in Louisiana. Was happy to see you alive. Yeah, I decided to do something different this year. I've never streamed on Christmas. Christmas is, I kind of treat it like a sacred day. But I'm also the sort of person who's like, I want to experiment a bit. You know, even though I know societally, I've got some green juice that's healthy. Why don't I try a bit of Pepsi? Just throw it in my diet every day. See how that gets different. When does the drinking start? You know, it is Christmas. Why am I not drinking? You raise a very good question. And if I don't have a good answer, that means I have to agree with what you're saying. So now I have to hope that I can get back using the crafting table and some slabs. I'm going to place this crafting table nice and high up. I guess like this is as high as we can reasonably hope for. Then we're going to make as many slabs as we can. And then we have to get some of that dirt back so we can grow another tree. I'm going to do it diagonally so that way we have the highest chance of getting some of these back. And then we just need to get a couple more pieces of wood. This is low enough for me to get. We're above Y200. Oh! No, we're still above Y200. We're fine. If the leaves below me collapse, I think I'm in a disaster, but we're doing just great. Okay. Despite losing this crafting table, the high to get it. So yeah, I lost a piece of dirt permanently. So, as insane as it sounds, if I did want to do this long term, I would have better odds if I came back for it. But now... We've got 4 saplings, and I've got the oak wood that I need. So now I can place this underneath all of my previous blocks. and then I can get them all back. Because that, if there's a log underneath my block, I'm almost guaranteed to get that dirt block back when I break it. And that is a very good situation to be in. Then we'll make some slabs so we can get up there. We should have probably used slabs before, I guess, logically speaking. And I guess we have to use a block at some point to place the slabs on. That did not work how I wanted it to. Here we go. And now I can grab my dirt blocks back, which I shall do. Hey, there we go. And now this is freebies. No, I lost the redstone torch forever. No, I lost... Oh, I don't think I lost anything there. Okay, chat. It is now official. You can do this challenge, and you can get to wood. If you can get to wood, you can get to everything else eventually. Eventually, it is possible. But the dirt under the tree is under Y200, Rebel. The dirt under the tree is at Y200? Is it? It's Y210 here. Oh, unless you mean the dirt under the tree I was just on. Yeah, the tree... Oh, there's an apple gone forever. This is probably the only major source of food I'm going to get, so I should start destroying it while we can. And again, we have to make sure that we don't get, like, knocked down below 200 here. But let's go. Let's be as simple as we can. Get some sticks, get some everything. We can make wooden tools now, which is incredible. But we're mostly going to be reliant on... If we don't have a composter, we're going to have to be reliant on killing skeletons. Merry / Happy Christmas, says Kevin Sirocco. Honestly, I've been getting a lot of Happy Christmases. In my mind, I was like, growing up, it was like, no, you gotta say Merry. You can't say Happy. It's Happy New Year, you dumb... You know, like it was like one of those big things. It seems like no one actually cares, though. So I don't think I can get that sapling. I think that sapling is lost to me. But if I jump here, I'm fine. And then I can jump here, maybe. Can I pick it up? I cannot. It's a block too low. There's a creeper which might really derail my plans too. But I'll just hope that it does not. So now we'll just use the lowest block we can as an anchor and make half slabs or slabs over here. So anything below this block, I can't touch. Let's, so this is another tree. It'd be worth breaking that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to see if I can get spruce saplings as well. If I get spruce saplings, I'm in a great place. If I don't get spruce saplings, maybe not so much. Can you place below 200? Yeah, I think it would be fair to say I can place blocks below 200. I just shouldn't be, you know, going there myself. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable stance to take. I myself shouldn't. Also, we got a spruce sapling. Hey, 2 types of wood, chat. I don't know. I don't think it makes any difference at all to my well-being. But, like, emotionally it does, you know? So now we're going to have to place these here. And now we have to work out our plan to get home. I think, broadly speaking, it is just wait for trees to grow, turn them into slabs, make a big path back, and then the Skygloo can begin. Wow. So, yeah, genuinely, before we leave this chat, I want to talk about my Pepsi and my green juice some more. But before we do that, I want you all to say, should we start this again to guarantee that we have because we lost the dirt block permanently, which is bad. And also, actually, yeah, well, all it is 1 dirt block. So not ultimately that big of a disaster. But yeah, if we don't do it, we have good odds of keeping this moving. Can't be a Minecraft YouTuber without simping for spruce. What's the end goal of this challenge? We can't beat the Ender Dragon below Y200. I think you could be fair and scale the Nether down and say if you could somehow get there, you could stay below Y25. But you're right. Actually, you can defeat the Ender Dragon at Y200. The end does have 256 blocks, but you can't immediately have yourself spawn up there without a bug. And so that is that. But yeah, we got 6 planks here. Let's start the journey back home. I mean, like, why not? Actually, no. The thing we should most logically do is surround our dirt blocks with these, so we can pick up as many saplings as possible from it. And then we can start the long journey back. Or we could even just, like, for now, do the slab, break technique with, like, 12 of them. If we wanted to, right? And then we could pick up that dirt, and then we could, like, build something. You lost 2 water too. I lost 2 water? Water. How did I lose water? I really don't know what I lost. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to go to the end anyway. And I wouldn't be able to go to the Nether. I've checked, and within a 5,000 block radius, there's no other terrain above Y200. There's like occasionally a couple blocks of dirt. But I'm gonna have to chop down a lot of trees to get anywhere. Like if you think about it, 2,000 blocks is ridiculous. You think that's 500... No, that's 250 logs. So that's like hundreds of trees. Oh, it grew. Nice. So, yeah, this is a fun challenge. I think I could easily continue. But for now, you know how this goes. The strongholds are on -25 to -40. Make a shovel for collecting snow. Oh, yeah, right now, a shovel would be really smart, actually. Oh, thank you, actually. I love a good tip, Joel Tin Cannon. Right now, a shovel is very smart as an idea. Sticks are renewable, so a wooden shovel costs me nothing, but it gets me snow. Which right now, some blocks would be great, and snow is not that easy to come by. I am also going to have to just work out, like, a place to put... Oh, weird. You're just going to work out a place to put my bed. I don't think I want to sleep, though. I think I want to kill a skeleton so I can bone meal stuff. Right? You agree with my logic here, chat? I think I want to bone meal things. So since that tree is now gone, we'll place some extra things of these just to make sure we catch the wreckage. Then we'll destroy another block of dirt. No! We'll destroy another block of dirt in a way that I'm not permanently losing it. And then we'll place another sapling just like a few blocks out into the void. Feels like a good place to put it. And then we'll just walk around it. Just like that. And now we could keep walking that way if we wanted to. That's not going to be my choice. But I like that I have it if I want to. Oh, this is my favorite challenge you've done for a while. I'm rooting for you, man. It says footlong pork 39. I'm glad. I think it is such a goofy one in a way that I just find so fascinating. Like I don't have any idea of how I could take this anywhere. Also, I'm reliant on apples to survive. Apples and any animals that grow on this farm. But animals won't grow until we get grass, and the only grass is all the way over there. So it's a journey to make that happen. I should be stopping this now and being like, okay, we've discovered the challenge. We'll come back to this one, I guess. That gap is going to catch you eventually. It very well might. It very well may. So let's go around and pick up all these snowballs. We'll make just a bunch of it into snow blocks. Just like keep some snow blocks around. I think that would be handy to have. Because this is all going to grow back at some point. So it makes sense to pick it up now. Maybe take some use from it later. Nice. Ton of snow. Ton of blocks. Theoretically usable. What hit me? Must have been a skeleton, I guess. So I don't have any food, so I shouldn't actually be approaching skeletons. So maybe I should just wait till the day when my saplings will grow. That might be the move. So yeah, chat, I've proven this is now possible and doable. And so I'm excited to come and prove this is doable, like, another time. Because I feel like I came here to do the super plat thing, and I'm so darn addicted to the idea of this challenge. And I figured it's Christmas, so I'm allowed to do whatever I want. And so it's led me over here, which is just fine. But also I've got to concede. I've got so many saplings. I was worried I wouldn't get any saplings, but apparently I've got like a lifetime supply. Now let's see how close 17 slabs gets me to being back home. And again, I can just break every other block or so. And there's a good chance I get it back. So if I break them, I have a nice little hoppy jump that I can do. And it's gonna work just great. Yeah, I've got a problem, chat. What is this? Like, my brain is telling me, yeah, I should logically stop. But my heart is telling me, no, just keep going further. So yeah, I've been watching Silo recently, and it really reinforces a interesting worldview, which is like, you know, a lot of people, there are lots of things we do that we don't even know why we do. Like I was kind of mentioning about, like, the reason we need Christmas is because it's winter solstice, and if you just treated this like a normal work day, it'd be really depressing. A lot more people would die than otherwise would, whereas Christmas by itself can be a very uplifting time for a large number of people, which is great, right? I like uplifting, and I definitely don't like downlifting. So now let's just jump back. This is a little parkour society of me right now, I'm gonna be honest. Not necessarily my intent. But yeah, if I'm not gonna kill any mobs, do we just go to sleep? I think we do just go to sleep. Make a little bed here. Hope we wake up in the correct place in the morning. I know slabs can mess you up. Oh yeah, I did not like that. So now it's the morning, my saplings can grow. And we'll just place one here as well. Like, just improve the odds of one of these becoming a sapling that turns into a tree. I should place a spruce one down too, but we'll think about that later. And then we'll finish up our pathway by making some slabs. I bet we'd do great if we tried it. But so yeah, I've been watching Silo. It's a great TV show. It's kind of like Fallout if it's not Fallout. It's how my friend described it to me, and I thought that was a weird description. But it kind of is the easiest way to describe it. It's like, what if alternate universe Fallout? Fallout is a wonderful universe. One that totally deserves to have an alternate universe version of it. Anyway, so there's a whole bunch of things that happen in the show where you're like, why do they do this? This seems needlessly cruel. Like, why do they have someone set up whose job it is to be needlessly cruel? And you know, like, you have this thought to yourself, like, you know, the same thought you have when you first learn about, like, you know, like police doing some super messed up thing where you're like, so why do we even have these people here if they don't do their job? You know, like in London at least, if you call the police because something's been stolen from you, they'll respond in 2 days saying, sorry, we don't think there's enough evidence to prosecute this crime. But have a good day anyway, or, you know, something more or less to that effect. Okay, so now we jump back. And we've connected it now, chat. We've connected it. Very exciting. So, yeah, I now can cook things in my furnace, and I've got saplings enough to be able to do that. I've got a chest, I've got a brewing stand, and I've got some villagers, which I have to hope. This guy naturally has to be a Fletcher, I think. I think that's the way you make this challenge work. You refresh till you get a natural Fletcher, and then you could get enough emeralds to make everything else work. I think that's what you would have to do. I don't know for sure. Although this guy looks like he might be a Fletcher, right? Is he? Chat, is that a Fletcher? Am I wrong about having to hope the other guy becomes one randomly? Oh, yeah, I think I'm not. Also, Merry Christmas! Enjoy your 70% cut. I'm too lazy to set up Streamlabs.
Enjoy your 70% cut. I'm too lazy to set up Streamlabs.
Totally valid. Merry Christmas! Thank you for the tip. It is, I do have a Fletcher. By extreme chance. Wow. So, yeah, I can set up a village. I can set up a wood farm. And between those two things, I think I could go ridiculously far with this. Anyway, my basic plan here is going to have to involve getting a lot of trees, which means I have to spend some time around where trees can go, which means I have to leave my dog behind, actually. That's sad. I mean, I could chop down some extra dirt from up here. I could make a snow trail over to there, start planting some trees, and then move back. I mean, I've got 6 saplings, so actually, we should do that after we get some more food, after we get some more wood. So let's do a little sprint jump, making sure we don't die, of course. This is a little bit parkour civilization, so I'm sorry if you're faint-hearted. Just keep in mind that we will lose everything, and we will die if I fail one of these jumps. If I wanted to keep it more on the safe side, I could probably crouch jump from one slab to the other. Because look how close I am from here to there. But I'm going to do it non-crouching because it makes me feel less nervous. And also going to casually ignore the wolf floating down the ladder and dying. Yep, casually ignore it. It's my favorite way to do anything. Pearl Girl, thank you for becoming the 419th channel member. Welcome to the club. So yeah, I've just come back off the back of Streamless, and for me that was like I know whenever you talk about anything on YouTube being like air quotes hard, you're kind of inviting a little bit of criticism, right? Because you're implying like, oh yes, The thing that I do in exchange for remuneration is something that I found to be difficult, which you're not meant to say on the internet when your thing is, you know, like something that is very fun. But like, I find being social for 2 to 3 hours a day to be like outside my wheelhouse, generally speaking. It's at the very least at the edge of my wheelhouse, right? So doing Streamless where we, you know, again, I am a very talkative streamer, for better and for worse. You know, I will talk to Michelle Owo when they say, I like your parkour Skybridge. Thank you. I think it's very nice. I'm glad you do too. I live life on the edge of a slab. Exactly. You should place a slab under your dirt so you don't lose them. Yeah, I'm never, now every single piece of dirt in this world is so valuable, I cannot afford to lose it at any costs. But yeah, I do just have to sit here, watching trees grow, and in that time we can kind of, I feel like whenever we take a break as long as we have, we need to do this. So yeah, or it's not even that long for a break. I streamed on Christmas, and then I've streamed for like an hour since then. But we've gone a week with basically 2 streams or 3, is it 3 streams in a week? You know, actually, this is dramatic, but I took a break for the first time in a while, so it feels like it. What happened to the hardcore world? Is that still a thing? Yep. All trims is still going on. I don't know. I'm not sure where I should make a video out of it. Again, let's calm down from the structure that I'm trying to be used to here, and let's have a real chat. Wait, let's have a chat. You can't have a chat if your name is chat. You know, let's not think about it. But we need to have a real kind of honest working out about. Also, I should stop using a controller in case it dies. So I'm gonna not use a controller. Hey, Carolina Cyclone James! Thank you! 420 members. That is the funny number. We should, at 420 members, I will smoke trees until, you know, that wouldn't go well, I don't think. I know some people are like the most talkative and then like open and social in their life. But that would not be me. Anyway, what do you think will be announced on Wednesday? I think they're gonna talk about the spring drop. I don't know to what quantity or extent, but I have moved my flights around it. Yeah, it's been a whole thing. Anyway, are you just doing this because there's no skyblock or void mode on Bedrock? You can make your own skyblock and or void mode on Bedrock if you want to. But yeah, please refer to us as discussion or peanut gallery from now on. So, yeah, let's have a chat discussion. Oh, God. Let's have a discussion chat. Oh, it works both ways, huh? I think, let's have a discussion chat. Let's just agree we're never going to say the word chat unless I'm referring to you, my parasocial internet friends. And indeed, that's what we won't be doing right here. But yeah, so literally, we have to stare at these trees, and there's not really anything else we can do. Although there's sheep down there. Oh, that's a wolf. Never mind, not a sheep. We want some sheep to spawn somewhere, but right now we don't have a real way to capitalize if we do get some sheep. Until we get some trees, but we don't have a way to make the trees grow. We just have a way to sit here, and we can watch the sunset, I guess. Do you want to do that together? I think that would be nice. They're going to announce bee pigs, and my life will be complete. You know what, Ad and Sony? I think there is a genuine non-zero chance that they announce bee pigs. Okay, so we'll sit here. We can see the trees, and we can watch the sun go through the sky. And we'll be great. Toy Cat looks like a British Elon Musk. I'm a substantially less... I feel like, actually, I realized midway through that, like, wait a minute. There's nothing you can say about Elon Musk that won't be offensive to I feel like that's the genius of his persona or whatever, is he worked out having the most money on the planet isn't good enough. I need people who will want to, you know, go for bat for me, so that, you know, governments can't unilaterally decide that I must do things for them and or, you know, must not do things against them or whatever. Can you place carpet on top of a slab? No, you can. That's useful. Sorry, oh no, my carpet! Okay, I'm gonna get more carpet later. That was dumb. I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I find this gameplay hard, chat. I find it's gonna be worth it, but the gameplay of let's sit around and wait for a tree to grow, honestly, not my favorite type of gameplay. If I could pick a type, it wouldn't be this. But it's what we've got to do. So, yeah, if the trees could grow soon, that would be appreciable. If they do not grow soon, I'm not even sure what I'm meant to do. Like, I could place some snow down here and put my bed on it. But I'm worried that I'll wake up on the ground next to nothing. Well, we'll just do it. You know, let's not think too hard. Let's just place 2 snow blocks there. We'll place our bed on top of it. And then we'll sleep in the bed. And please don't spawn me in the void. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh, perfect. So I'll leave that bed here. It might inhibit the tree's growth, but I don't think so. I think it's like far enough away that it shouldn't. But now it's day 3. Welcome, everybody. Now I can watch the sun go from there. And try making a large platform for a wandering trader. The wandering trader I don't want yet. I would genuinely like to keep him around until we have a good chance for him. So, who did find this? Merman25. This seed was shared in my best seeds of 2025. It is a very, very ridiculous one. And I do find there to be a lot of charm in it. So, hopefully you do too. So, Kat, did you enjoy New Year's? I exploded a creeper for New Year's. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is that like a... Are you saying you had like a piñata but explosions on the inside? That's great. Corporate media hates him. That's all I need to know, says Mad582. What I take an issue with is I don't think that you should have to be likable by everyone. Like, I don't like that there is such a thing as the idea that, like, oh yeah, corporate media hates someone. Because I think it's crazy how quickly a lot of people's opinions can be influenced. Like, you know, rather than being like, oh, this thing has happened, let me check to see if there is any verifiable truth to that. You just go, oh yeah, this sounds about right. And that works both ways, right? When people really want to like someone, you don't check like, well, is there truth to this? As someone who likes truth, the world is filled with examples where we'd rather not seek it because it takes a little bit of effort. And that's kind of wild. So, is there something wrong with these saplings, chat? Did I do something incorrectly with them? Is it the carpet there that's stopping the tree from growing? I could believe it's the carpet stopping the tree. But what about the other ones? Why are my saplings not growing? Shall I go and get some more saplings from the tree over there, maybe? I don't think that would help me. I've got a lot of saplings. It's my dirt, which is in short supply. Shall I go move that dirt over here? There's a chance that one of these trees grows and immediately knocks me off the edge. But let's just assume that doesn't happen. Because they haven't grown while I've not been doing things. And let's grab this single block of dirt right now. And then let's bring it back with us. We'll also destroy this block of dirt. No, it might go the wrong way. Might end it. So let's get a block there to stop it from going the wrong way. Then break it. Got it. And then let's go out and let's get some more dirt. And then just place it, I don't know, like here. Place a sapling on it. Over there. Place a sapling. And now we've got 2 more saplings that could grow. Yeah, this is exciting. Gameplay. Gameplay. The saplings need more time. You know, that's true. Like everything in life, we just need to give them some time. So yeah, chat. I wanna just chat for a bit. Is there a height limit for tree growth? I bet there's a limit. No, there's not. I think it's like 319 or something. If you try to grow a tree, though, it still grows, just with some weird things. It's been forever since we've done stuff with the top of the world. I think ever since they raised it to 320, the height limit in Minecraft has just been as high as you could conceivably want. Like, some builds will go up that high, but it's far... Like, at 128, everyone used to hit the height limit all the time and be like, oh, that kind of sucks. At 256, it was less common. But at 320, like, when do you ever hit the height limit in Minecraft unless you're specifically aiming for the height limit? So, are the trees really close by? They should still grow. I think I think the distance they are apart from each other is fine. I think it is genuinely just chance. And right now, chance is not working. So I'm watching at 0.5 speed, so it doesn't get too exciting. But yeah, chat. I want to have a chat because I kind of Streamers was a lot of fun, but also I've gone to the point now where I've gone to the point with it where I realize that I basically can't do like a social outing and stream. It is one or the other. So Streamless was great. It made me see some of the benefits of being a daily streamer. You know, like it's fun. It's something that I can enjoy. It's nice to see the same people every day. There's something really cool about that. Hey, my tree. I'm gonna go over there and get it now. I'm gonna have to be careful about it. Again, one of these trees might grow and knock me into the void. But let's assume that does not happen. And let's chop down the tree, which has vines on it, by the way. I could shear those technically, but it's a long way away. And I can get the vines when I need them. So this is going to be another 16 planks, which is potential. Also, wait, where did that go? No, I got it. We're fine. So 16 planks is very, very nice. I've got to say. And if I want to get some more saplings, I can probably get a decent number of those too. If I'm just going to get my at least one here. And then maybe an apple, actually. I think I could really do with an apple. If the game is willing to grant me one, I would love an apple. Because my hunger is draining a little alarmingly right now. So let's chop down most of the... Oh, sapling. Yeah, that'll fall onto the wood, I think. Where it is right now. So that's 2 saplings. We'll go grab both of those after... No, I didn't want to do that. Do you get the 4... Oh, yeah, you do. So let's now make another pack of these. I'm going to have to make another shovel, of course. Having shovels is important. And then I could start making other tools. Like a wooden axe might be nice. Not right now, though. A wooden sword also is in the nice but not needed. A pickaxe is great. I'm going to have one of these eventually. So let's commit to one right now. And there we go. Look at that. I've got some tools. I don't think a wooden axe is actually worth it right now. I think I am better off without the wooden axe. So then we're just going to go over here. Place this sapling down there again. And then, yeah, this is... I'm going to break one of these crafting tables. And I think the one down there is the better one. So I can bring it back home with me. Although even then, I don't really need to do that, do I? But I'll bring it with me anyway. Hopefully without losing it. Perfect. And then I could maybe chop some of this. I doubt I need it all. And so we'll take it with us. Just so we can maybe get an extra sapling or 2. But yeah, it's really nice seeing, you know, like even E. We need another life-loving sheep. I would love another life-loving sheep. If I got one sheep, then I could be so Welsh. I could be unbelievably Welsh with that sheep. But right now, that is not possible. So I've got my 6 saplings back and ready to go. And I think I'm ready to now... If I turn this into snow, or if I place some... If I place snow there, and then here, and then like on the side of this... Also, thank you, Caroline Cyclone James. Random Yap, I found a tire shop, installed the wrong sizes on my car yesterday. Managed to go up 3 sizes. Stock is 205, they put a 235. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know enough about cars to know how bad that is, but I can imagine that having the wrong size tires is not good. So I'm gonna say... That's bad. Not good at all. Also, then I'm going to put another piece of dirt just over here, I guess, for now. And I'll put a sapling on that. Just double the odds of that turning into something. Okay, saplings are planted. Now we get back into waiting. Well, I say thank you, Throwback Gamer. Free me and 15 other people from the sweatshop, please. No, you must wait in the sweatshop until... Also, did I call the title Y200 and below? Y200 above Y200 only. Okay, yeah, I'll put that in the... I'll make sure it's more clear. Just in case you are actually confused. You know, someone else might be too. So we should fix that. Congrats on the baby pink sheep. You know, it would be nice to have a baby pink sheep, wasn't it? But I feel like if I do get it... Also, wait, can we... Do you think we can get that sheep up here? Chat, I have an opportunity. I won't be able to move the sheep anywhere. He's just going to get eaten by those 2 wolves and a cow. The cow's going to eat him. I don't think we're going to be able to enjoy this sheep. So yeah, this is the reason this challenge is kind of brutal is because we have to sit here for days at a time while we wait for things to happen. And what has happened today? Not very much. I will make some snow blocks, which will be useful. And I'm going to also make some slabs the next time I get over to that. But I'll hopefully have some more wood by then. I really still am desperate, again, really strongly desperate, chat, for some form of food. just so I can get some saturation in me. But for now, it is what it is. People are celebrating these sheep like they're newborn children. That's how long boys are made, the sweatshop. Exactly. Everyone agrees with sweatshops. If you give them the price of not sweatshops. You know, it's my favorite gripe about the modern world is that people are like people feel very strongly if you present them with the, you know, like, I don't know, like, an example would be, wow, don't you hate inflation? Prices raise every year, and I don't like that they raise every year because I want things to cost the same, or ideally even cost less. Very bad, because my tires, causes my tires to squeal over any turn. Oh, that is bad. You should get that. You should get them to fix it. I feel like most tradespeople, when they make a mistake, they're very happy to be like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like, it's my experience that most people, especially once you earn decent money, you want to feel like you're earning it, you know? You don't want to feel like you're a con man or anything like that. Like, some people are happy to be like, yeah, I don't care if people hate me, I like money. But most people are like, in the point of their life where they're like, yeah, having someone be upset with me is probably much worse than this. It's something I've been kind of thinking about recently, chat, is I have like a few strained relationships in my life. You know, I talk about my neighbor a lot. They opened their window and just yelled at me the other day. I could just about hear it in bed. I have a outdoor camera like facing my garden, so I had to like re-listen to it. And they were yelling at me from that camera. But it's like, that's an example of one. I have but everyone has this in their life where there's someone where they're like, I am just not looking forward to dealing with this person. It is going to cause me some stress and some conflict in my life. You know, like I mentioned before, like I had a tradesperson scam me. I got really deep into the process of like going to small claims court, and there's a weird point where you have to say like, you know, is this worth it? And the answer has to be for some number of people, yes. If enough people, if you choose to submit rather than, you know, stand up for yourself a lot of the time, eventually you'll make a world where bullies will rule, right? Where people realize, oh yeah, people don't like conflict enough to do this. But I also think you get a bad situation if every single person, every time they feel slighted, decides to, you know, stand up for yourself. I feel like we also get a worse world. And so I'm like seriously working inside myself to be like, how do I just, you know, like even within the confines of just what is best for myself, am I actually best off if I, you know, pursue people to deep uncomfortability personally and stress and pain? Or am I best off if I just say, you know, it's chill. I don't care after a certain point. How do I set my life up to the point where I don't need to care when most people affront me, you know? And that's the kind of like, I guess the harder question in there that a lot of people at some point have to struggle with. By that logic, isn't our world the most ideal one? Why do you think our world is the most ideal one? I'm good at what I do. I'm old AF, and I still feel like a fake. It's weird when people look up to you, but it's just modest. Yeah, WJK, like, if you're... I think if someone was to be like, oh yeah, you tricked me, I wasn't wanting this, then I think maybe it is like a... something I've realized recently is everyone... Almost, like, something I'm really a big believer in is, like, anyone who, like, works at a business should, like, but, you know, we have this attitude of, like, or, like, some people do, I'll be honest, it's, like, 5% of people, but, you know, you speak to some people and they're like, you know, I don't understand why the job expects me to do things that are hard, like, you know, I don't understand why the job doesn't get that I'm just here for the money and stuff like that, you know, like, right, and kind of understandably, like, I am not working for you because I would like to work for you, I am working for you because I need money and it's not a choice otherwise. Like, I get it. But also, the attitude of, like, oh yeah, I'm going to do the minimum possible while I'm here is, like, a fine one, you know? Like, if you're thinking about it as your work is this place that you're trying to, like, extract money from. But if you try to see it, like, but I think to help most people not get into those situations, everyone should, like, try to start a business and understand, like, okay. You know, like, I saw a guy who, he worked as a barista And he's like, I make 50 coffees an hour. They cost $5 each. And so I make $15 an hour. 3 coffees in, I've paid my labor. The rest I'm just making for the boss. The boss is stealing 47 coffees worth, hundreds of dollars an hour from me. But like the point everyone like forgets is like, well, you have to pay for beans and rent and for all of the stuff, pay back the loans you needed to start it, etc. And I think that if you see things as just the world, what does the world need today? A tree. That's nice. I'm gonna walk over. Oh, it's scary. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's terrifying to me. I'm just gonna chop down the bottom part of this tree first. I'm just going to chop down the bottom bits. And then I'm going to... Oh, yeah. I'm going to put a crafting table down over there somewhere. And then smoothen the slabs to get back to where I am. So I'm going to make this jump. Again, a little bit parkour society of me. I apologize. But I do, in fact, eat raw chicken every day. And so I have learned a thing or two. So now we're going to put this crafting table, like... It should go up there somewhere, but I think... No, I'll just use the crafting table in here, actually. So this is all good and correct, and that's sprint inside. My crafting table is, I guess, up here somewhere? Or maybe I don't have one up here because it's actually... I think I might have taken it with me. Yep, I did. So we'll just put this back now. Yeah, that feels good. And then we will make a bunch of these and make it all into slabs so that I can chop it down and surround it. Also, my heart is Abed loading. What is Abed loading? I cannot say I've heard that term before. Why don't you fill in a few of the gaps of the new wood you're getting? Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do, actually. Chilliest Bean. Thank you for bringing it up. So yeah, I want to connect this to here. And now that I've connected that to there, I can walk along and I can finally remove the gaps. Or I could make it more fun. No, I'm going to fill in the gaps. It was very nice to do, but I'm gonna be honest, not a big fan of having to do it. So this works just... Oh no, that's bad. I'm probably gonna lose both slabs now. I hope I don't, but... Oh, we didn't. But now we can finally get over there and back without having to potentially die. And now we can also make it so we can collect at least a decent number of these saplings, which is the ideal, right? Perfect. Okay. Parkour society partially removed. So, Kat, what's your goal in this challenge? I'm very curious. I want to get as many blocks as possible. That's the easiest way to describe what I would like to do. Also, wow, it's a big tree. Yes. Okay, I think I'll finally get enough blocks from this tree to be able to go up to the dirt over there. Up to the dirt over there is one of my big goals. Because right now I don't have enough dirt for the number of saplings that I'd like to grow. Also, another sapling just grew. Nice. So we'll now place slabs here. And around here. Again, it's all bottom slabs so that no mobs spawn. I'm going to have a specific area where mobs are meant to spawn. And that is going to be somewhere. But now we can just stack up. And then break this. And then turn that all into planks. You know, maybe an axe would have been a nice move. But, yeah, it looks like this is a... It's not like the perfect tree. In terms of we don't get 20 pieces of wood. But we get so many... that it's great. Make your brick house out of wood. You know, that would be fun, wouldn't it? There's a fun idea for a goal. Now we can just break this down. Hopefully this is the... Yeah, this is great. And then we should very quickly, as fast as we can, make as many slabs as we can. Or we could just use these to just go like here, 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 and here. Yeah, that's like good enough for now to mean that I will get most of my saplings back. And as long as I get enough saplings as I'll have dirt up there. Oh, an apple! Did I lose the apple? No, it's just not down here yet. The apple! My first food! Chat, I'm eating. I'm eating properly good. Yay, look at that. Your boy, he is officially... You know, if I eat enough of these, I hear the doctor will officially stay away. Yeah, that's great news. Love to see it. Yeah, getting a few more saplings would be nice. But now that I've got my one piece of food, I think I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, let's just let this... Oh, no. Let's just let this destroy itself. And then let's destroy this next. So I have to be very careful about a tree growing around here. It might knock me off. That is something I would like to avoid at most costs. So we'll just like place some. We'll make a bunch of slabs right now. Like if we have this much wood, we should be able to make all the slabs we'll need for our next few projects, really. But we're gonna do that by just walking straight over here. I'm making a few risks, semi-calculated, semi-forced. I'm gonna combine my shovels together too. And yeah, with this many slabs, with this many slabs, we just make a whole stack right there. We have a good future ahead of us. So now, I could leave these saplings here, but I think I'll bring some of them. No, I'll leave them here, just in case. I don't know what the in case is here, but I'll leave the saplings so they can grow. I'll chop this, and then I'm gonna make a few. Ooh, that's scary. I just assumed the worst, chat. I don't even know why. Thank you very much, Foss. Toycat, I've officially added the mesa to my desert end. I began working on a wintry ice biome to unleash these snow golems on a quadrant of the island. Oh, that's a very cool idea. I like where you're going with it. Also, a second apple. Yeah, this is a great time to be on a flat world. To be on a Thai world. Sorry, your end comment threw me off. This world is not flat, chat. I can say it is very much the opposite. And yeah, leaving that sapling there, it feels like it might do something dodgy to me because I'm on a slab. But I'll probably be fine. Invest in an axe, says Larry Nannery. Yeah, I think an axe is one of my next main investment ideas. I've got 2 sticks, so I can afford to do it too. Okay, let's head over now to that island. So this is the last resource, chat. This is the last resource that I can easily obtain. Any other resource after this point is going to be a pain because I'm going to have to go like 2,000 blocks. This is the only thing within 1,000 blocks in every other direction, and I'm therefore excitable for it. But yeah, a phrase I heard really early on that I've always agreed on is like, you know, when you hold a grudge against someone, it's a poison. It's the poison that hurts you, right? Like when you hate someone, it rarely hurts that person. Like, even if you really think about it, right, in the most destructive terms you can, if you're trying to be the most malicious you can about a thing. Also, should we try and grow a sapling on this? I bet it is going to be grass, so we shouldn't, actually. Oh, okay, we got 3 bits of grass, so... Yeah, we're not going to do anything about this. We could mine the stone, though. Chat, if I did mine the stone, what would I do with it? I have to think about that quite carefully. And when I arrive at an answer... I'll do something about it. For now, though, we're going to make a door over here, I think. Maybe over here. I think this is the logical part of the igloo to make it inside of. There's going to be a door here, and then a bunch of slabs, which will take me over there. I should make it bottom slabs. So we'll do that, actually. And we'll make an axe so that we can easily do it. Okay, tool number 3. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this. I have 3 whole tools. This was unthinkable. Mine the stone and make a stone axe. And then but the stone is non-renewable. If I make a stone tool, that stone is used up forever. Which, to be fair, like, how much stone do I have total? There's 3 bits of stone in the world. What stone recipes can we make? Like a pressure plate or a butter. Yeah, we basically have a lever, maybe. If we needed one, that feels like it would be useful. But yeah, let's now bridge over to where we're going. Although not after I kind of want to make a door first, but we won't. We'll get there first and do things second. So there's another tree that has activated. That is very nice. Should I make this diagonally? Yeah, I'll make it diagonally. Just the easiest bridge over there. I could plan this in more detail, I'm sure. But right now, I'd just like to get there. And, you know, if we surround this by dirt or something, it'll look nice. Maybe. Okay, we are here. And so now we're going to put a slab on the bottom half of this and destroy the rest up above it. Yeah, so then we place a block. We'll place another slab here and here. And then that slab will allow me to get up to here. Yeah, this works great. So now we can destroy this block, because it's on top of another one already. Using my axe, actually. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that speed of that wooden axe, chat. Yeah, I'm glad we have one of those. But yeah, by having more dirt here, I can now increase the number of spots in my world where a sheep can potentially spawn. Which is very, very, very exciting as a move. I think realistically I want to make this aligned with the bottom layer. No, I have to align it with the top layer, chat. Because if I don't align it with the top layer, then I won't be able to get grass to it without... It'll take a long time. So I could build up from there. Because right now, getting this dirt safely is important to me. But I don't have an easy way to successfully do that. So that's something I've got to think about, I guess. So we'll start with the easy pickings. Like, we'll grab this. And then we'll grab... Again, we're being very, very safe here, chat. Every block should be gathered in such a way that there is a 0% chance that it falls. Okay, now we'll grab this. And then this. And then what about this next one? I don't know what just happened there, but great. And then this. And then this. I'm going to quickly... That's a lot of dirt now. Super valuable. Yeah, this dirt is... Oh! How did... Have you ever seen that happen? The dirt just spread... The grass spread horizontally. Oh! Fast, too. Wow. All that time waiting to grow, and then this just happens the way it is. That's incredible. So, deciding how much of this should be grass and how much should be tree dirt is a hard question that I don't have a great answer to. But I'm going to start with just, like, a sapling here. And then a sapling, like, here. Is that too close, maybe? Yeah, it could be. So a sapling there, and then we'll go down a block. Maybe, is this good? I don't know. Yeah, we want to keep them away from the mainland. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we should grow on the mainland here, too. If you place a sapling, it doesn't remove the grass, does it? It's been... Oh, no! Okay, that's fine. I can destroy it later. So if I place a sapling here, I can't. If I place a sapling there, it's fine. Although I should destroy this block. I want to keep it relatively flat. So let's do that. Pick the dirt up. Pick up the sapling. Put it there. Then place another sapling there. And then another one, like... I don't know, like here, maybe. Yeah, that looks great to me. So that's a decent number of saplings spread apart far enough that they don't interfere with each other, but also that they can share like a collective platform for not knocking me off. Okay, so now also the other thing that's exciting and can happen now is I'll be able... Yeah, I've got to split my dirt, chat. I can either grow trees, like I am doing, quite successfully, or I can have chances at sheep spawning, but I can't easily have both. So I'm going to make a decision that I'm going to have more opportunities for sheep. I'm going to have them go in like a big horizontal pattern like this, I guess. Well, what's the best way to place dirt if you're really trying? You know, we'll just place it in a way that looks great. And then we could also make a mob spawning platform for hostile mobs. But maybe it'd be best to make like a mob grinder for those. Actually, yeah, maybe a mob grinder makes sense, chat. Because then we could farm a ton of skeleton bones and rotten flesh. We could do things with a cleric. That might be fun. Multi-level plank world. That's what it is right now. It's our multi-level plank world. When shall I sleep? It's 11:15 p.m. right now, says Alita Lou. So the correct answer to this question, it's one I think about a lot. I'm pretty lucky that I can control my own sleep schedule. You know, I live that... you know, I live the dream of many a teenager woken up by their mother for wasting the day away in bed. Isn't that, by the way, is that, yeah, that's good, we're fine. I should probably do something about this, like just place that there to keep him safe. Yeah, that's great. Is he still a Fletcher? He's still a Fletcher. Shall I make a trade with him now? I have to be very careful about what I do with my villagers, so I'm going to really carefully consider that. He's not going to pick a new profession, though, so we're fine. And this chest, I also don't have to consider right now. So, yeah, I think a mob grinder actually makes a lot of sense, chat. You're going to need to grow 2x2 spruce trees for a mob grinder. Why would I need a 2x2 spruce tree? Also, I should grow this into spruce trees. Now that... It's unrelated to what you're saying, but you're right. So you get down to the surface by stacking enough stone layers, right? Yeah. The way I chose the challenge, because I can get down to the surface by getting over to that water too. But I think the challenge gets immediately ruined if you say you can go... So that's why I instead made it can't go below Y200. The igloo is just a nice start. But it's basically how long can I survive from this igloo? And the answer is this long if I want to. Okay, let's chop down this tree. Very, very lovely. And then I'm going to grow the spruce sapling here, I think. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to commit. Eventually I will have a spruce sapling growing here. Or a spruce tree rather than a sapling. And that will be nice. Then I'm going to commit to chopping down this tree and placing some slabs around it too. But first, let's make more slabs. A butt-ton more slabs, in fact. Just so when we destroy this tree, it will go places too. So, yeah, the kind of verticality difference here is a bit of a mess. It's something I should standardize sooner rather than later. So let's do precisely that. And, yeah, now we're going to make sure we don't lose any of these by being very careful. There we go. So, yeah, by having every single tree growing spot surrounded by slabs like this, we ensure that none of it goes down. Again, it's basically playing Skyblock at this point. But we have to play Skyblock a lot to get enough wood to do our big goals and our big visions. Which is a part of the struggle, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Do you spawn up there on the regular seed or is this tweak? No, that's what I love about the seed. You don't have to tweak it or do anything with it. Anyone can load up this challenge. And I'm very, like, old school in how I like my Minecraft challenges. I love doing things with just the Minecraft game itself. Like, so many people, like, are so... You know, you can tell, especially on the YouTube side of things, a lot of people are kind of, like, bored with vanilla Minecraft. But I think the game has, like, an infinite amount of possibilities. I think it's crazy just how many possibilities the game does have just inside of the vanilla system. And, yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna finally remove this. It's not easy to, but I'm probably going to. And then also, we're going to do something with this. But first, let's go to bed. It's late, and I don't want to die. Although maybe having a skeleton spawn now wouldn't be so bad, right? I've got an apple, so I can heal. Maybe if a hostile mob spawns now... No, let's not. Let's think about it. Another day, we can do that. Not today. But yeah, I think there's this feeling in life of like, you know, sometimes people feel like, oh, but you can't let people get away with things. And I think it's like very true. But I also feel like most of the time I feel like most of the time that can be sorted and in a way that is less detrimental to yourself. You know, do you get what I'm saying? I feel like that's why we have as a country. I only learned, so I'm shockingly like unfamiliar with the court system apparently, because I didn't know about the concept of a crown, or I don't know what the equivalent would be in another country, but it's called the CPS in the UK, the Crown Prosecution Service. There is a government body that is responsible, because when you commit a crime like murder, it's not like a civil infringement. You haven't just infringed on someone's rights. You have infringed on the government's rights. The government makes it a very strong rule that you should not murder people. And so when you murder someone in spite of that, you are of interest to them, because if you'll break that rule, whatever rules will you break? Will you maybe one day not pay your taxes even? Shockingly. But more seriously, I think the idea is like, you know, like there are some rules for living in this land, and if you break those rules, it is of interest to those who run the land that you be removed from it and put in a place where you cannot do that anymore. So we have that like built into the system, right? We have and have always had something along those lines. Also, should I start picking up these pieces of dirt and moving them with me? I think there's a real possibility the answer is yes. Because I think if I want to keep my tree farm a certain distance from that farm, because I want that to be able to spawn sheep. Right now, it's not spawning sheep. Over there's tons of mobs spawning, which is very annoying. But I think it's because most of the spawn spots are there. So, we'll look up the passive aggressiveness is in between ignoring problems and confronting them. Yeah, I feel like sometimes that's like weirdly that solution is actually more effective than you might think. I think it's much better to just resolve your problems, like talk to people. And then if people won't talk to you about resolving the problems, then, like, I don't know, you can not talk to them in general. Like, I think a lot of people are very much like that, of like, I don't want to resolve problems because it is uncomfortable. And so, you know, that's like a whole different problem, right? Yeah, which I guess when you think about it, it's one of the most interesting problems of like, what do you do when you have a very big problem with someone? Should you bring it up or should you not? You know, if you're always bringing up problems to someone, they're going to be like, oh, this is a whole bunch of pain. But yeah, I guess at some point you say, like, if you know someone, you should be able to confront them about something. And if you don't want to confront someone about something, then that's a whole separate problem in its own right. You can get more dirt by building a box, sliding the dirt inside the box, and then filling it with snow or wood planks to make the dirt float up. Yeah, you're right. I can do that from a certain distance to the ground, but to show you what the distance is for me right now. So I'll build some more slabs to get over there from here. So just slab myself around. Make sure there's no gaps like this one right here. In fact, let's fill in this gap. Let's break the carpet. Let's break the torch. Slowly but surely, let's get all these little silly holes fixed. Although this one right here is a lot harder. So we can ignore that for a little longer. I can crouch under here, which is very fun. So yeah, I theoretically could get some more dirt, but... Because that is a good technique, by the way. But here's the problem. If you look at where Y200 is, it's about over... I think this is exactly Y200. The bottom half, maybe, or the top half, I'm not sure. You can see that I actually can't quite reach any of the dirt. Annoyingly, I could probably, if I made a... I could make a, if I wanted to, like a staircase up, and I could lure some mobs up here, which might actually be the solution in the end. But what I can't do is I can't break the dirt itself. I think... Yeah, is there any dirt I can break? I don't think the answer is yes. Over here... Yeah, we could break... Okay, so yeah, if we surrounded this dirt block, we could break these free. But even then, you break it. Yeah, you surround it, you break it, you pillar it. We can get these 3 blocks, and then maybe the layer below it too, actually. Let's find out. Can we get the block below this one? We can! Okay, so there is a surprising amount of dirt on offer. Yeah, that is actually a revolution then. Thank you. That is much more useful than I thought. I thought there was literally none, David Lockwood. But David Lockwood, you have revolutionized the challenge. I thought I had the amount of dirt that I had, and that was it. But you have found me a brand new source of dirt, and that is an exciting place to be in. Let me tell you. So let's go back now. Let's chop down some extra trees. Again, more wood is going to be more useful, as you can expect. And yeah, now I can't get knocked up by these trees. It's great. I'm going to chop down this one after I surround it with enough slabs. And I'm going to hope that we get an apple so we can go up to full health. Would it be nice if we could regenerate and have a full health bar, chat? That would be a game changer. You can't go below Y200. How did you get a bed and dirt, says TE20. That's where the dirt spawned up there, Mr. T20. And then there's also dirt over here, as you can see. But that's not at Y200. But you can find dirt above Y200. It's just quite rare. So now we're going to have to do the maths on how long it would take us at this current rate to go out over 1,000 blocks to the next major thing that we could get. Because that's my own thing. I had a great idea of my own. You could fish them up, says Galfa. Fishing that way is... I remember it worked in Minecraft Console, but I don't believe it's in Minecraft Bedrock. I don't know why it's not in Bedrock, but... You know, there's a lot of features that aren't, and I don't... It's not the most important feature that's missing. So it would be nice, but I understand that it is not. So, place a bunch of these, and then some maybe over here. Now, there we go. It's nice. I actually think we should move some of this dirt. Like, this block right here is just too close to another block. So let's... maybe we could bring those dirt slabs round. Because I don't want to risk... Okay, so I can get this carpet, no question, right? Easy. Can I guarantee I get that torch? I hope so. Yeah, I can. So there we go. Can I guarantee I get this dirt block? I should be able to. Yes, perfect. Wonderful. So now I can bring this dirt block and put it around here somewhere and just have another opportunity to grow some blocks. Great. So we'll remove this slab. There's a chance I lose it, but I'm not that concerned. Don't. Yeah, nice. There we go. Nice. Ooh, Happy New Year, pal, says Joe Goes. Happy New Year to you, too. Happy New Year to you. Happy, hey, my spruce tree grew. See, I can pretty consistently chop trees now, which is great news. That's absolutely great. So I'm going to sit here for a bit, and then I'm going to quickly check how my video's going. Yeah, very funny. Okay. So raising voice equals instant success. Raising voice? Or do you mean raising voice like that? Or do you mean raising my voice? If I do the YouTuber talk, then 1 million people will die to... Sorry, I guess that's more Mr. Beast. Also, it's Dasher and Dazed and Confused birthday. I can't believe that we have Dazed and Confused, but not Dasher. Unless we don't have Dazed and Confused. Good to see you, by the way, Xavier. Also, good evening, Heat Shield. And, oh, we do have Dazed and Confused. 29 more days. What's in 29 more days, Dazed and Confused? Yeah, I'm really excited about the new year. I'm feeling good about the channel right now. I feel like I'm in a good spot for the first time in a while. Talking all caps. I am talking in all of the caps that I have access to. I am here, says Dazed and Confused. Oh, happy birthday! Dasher was here before the original time. Yeah, so chat, I have now... It's kind of scary. This is... The reality is, like I was kind of mentioning, like, as someone who is, like, you know, self-employed and always has been, you know, I've always had, like, a sympathy that some people do not like for, like, oh yeah, the reason that people will hire you is not, like, it's not a generosity act, but also it's not a, you know, pure act of, I would like to take things from you. It's this, like, it's this mutual, it's one of the mutual expressions of, like, we would like to both do things that benefit each other. And so one of the downsides of it, though, is, like, if you think about, when you think about things from a perspective of, like, you know, like, owning a business, you realize, like, oh, yeah, the bakery, if you own a bakery doesn't make money if there's no one in the bakery to staff it, right? Or indeed, no one to bake the goods. If you don't have people to bake things and people to sell those baked things, then you don't make money. And so, like, you know, most businesses, when you run them, you kind of understand, like, oh, yeah, to make money, you must have the things that make money, which require time. And so one of the weird examples of that is, like, oh, yeah, taking time off is, like, really, really hard if you work for yourself. Because it's like, oh, yeah, unlike most people who say to their job, I am going on holiday, but I would like you to pay me nonetheless. And that's, like, you know, negotiated part of your contract, more or less. When you work for yourself, it's like, oh, yeah, so I am going on holiday. I need to be prepared for that. And recently, I've kind of been, like, terrified by the concept, if I'm being brutally honest with you. Also, snow! This will be useful for something. I don't know what, but this is useful for something, chat. What should I do with my snow? I've got to do something with it. It seems too useful to do nothing with it. Okay, I'm going to go to that island, because not a lot of this will turn into anything. But yeah, sorry, what was I saying? I was saying, okay, I gotta be very careful here. Make sure this tree doesn't grow into me and kill me. Nobody bakes at bakery, then you just have a Y, says... also, no, you'd have a re if no one bakes at a bakery. Can't you tell us that? You're going on holiday and we must give you tips on your videos? Even then... Let's imagine you have the world's greatest audience. And I think, let's be honest, I think you'd be a bit of a rude content creator if you're like, everyone, please click as many videos as you would a day, even if I were here. But, like, click that many... Also, wait, I need to really guarantee I get all those spruce saplings. Chat, if I don't get those spruce saplings, I have no more spruce trees. So that should be really, really important. And they seem to break less when you're away from them. If I lose that spruce tree forever, it's not the biggest of deals. But it is a deal, right? It's a deal. I've got no spruce saplings. Oh, that's very bad. Why do I have no spruce saplings? Oh no. Why don't I have any, chat? Oh, that's a stick. Okay. Bad news, chat. I chopped down, that was my last spruce sapling. It's gone, and so too is my odds of ever getting another spruce tree without a wandering trader. Toy Cat Vacation Tips Challenge. So yeah, in theory, let's say you have the world's best audience. And I would like to, let's imagine that we do. I'd like it to be true so we can say that it is true. But even if you do say that, and even if everyone feels good about the arrangement, everyone's like, okay, chat, let's just agree to tip Toy Cat as if he's still here. And you guys like that, I like that, I'm okay with it, etc. Technically speaking, you still lose out on the sense of like, okay, so every video I make, YouTube boosts brand new videos a little bit more when they are new. Mostly to existing subscribers, but also to people who like vaguely like to watch new videos from you. So you're going to lose all of that, at least for a little while. There's going to be and so the number of new subscribers I'm going to get is going to go down during that week. You know, maybe you could argue negligibly so, but, you know, in terms of keeping a business going and I always talk about how online entertainment actually works, where you're always on a downward slide. So, like, in terms of the most important metrics, it is bad. Also, I have to do something about this island, and I don't know what, chat. It feels wrong in its current form, and I don't know what would be a better form for it. So I guess we'll leave it how it is for now, and ask questions later. But yeah, I can pick up an infinite amount of snow if I want to. Oh, not an infinite amount, because it's as many shovels as I have. Maybe, honestly, is making snow even that good of a deal? If it takes... So a shovel has, I think it's 60 durability. So I get 60 snowballs, that's 15 snow blocks. 15 snow blocks is equivalent to 3 logs, 3.45 logs. And so 3.45 logs can make me a lot more shovels. See, I guess it is worth doing. I can make a whole ton of... Yeah, maybe it is worth doing. But yeah, it feels like the snow is something I have to utilize, but I don't know what. Also, you could get more spruce leaves from the island. Yeah, maybe that's the right move at this point. Maybe that is the name of the game. And I'm just not playing it correctly. So I'm now going to surround this island with more of these. Yeah, this is great. Going just fine. And we're going to surround the island with these just to make sure that I can't be knocked off and also that we can't lose any leaves. A very important task that I am, of course. And also, it's a way to keep the original island shape, you know, remembered, intact, you know, like in some way. So then place a block there and that. And a block here. And then we'll go off the bottom of this for the rest. Okay, perfect. So we've got the original island shape. We've got this fun little piece of art here. I think you know, doing things in a quirky, artistic way is important for your Minecraft world. This is a pretty challenge, and which isn't good for those who fear heights. That's a good point. Yeah, the above Y200 challenge, terrible if you hate heights. The exclusively staying in the heights challenge, not for you if you do not like those heights. But yeah, so let's say that everyone agrees. I'm just going to tip Toy Cat exactly as much, maybe a little bit more to compensate for the lack of ad revenue. Like, everyone tips 1% more. So in theory, you know, that's like the bakery running while I'm not there. But even then, the bakery, even if everyone who goes to a bakery agrees, I'm going to put money through the letterbox as if you sold me a baked good, even though you didn't make a baked good. So that's great for the bakery, because they make the money even without that. But actually, it's slightly good for a bakery to be doing business, even outside of just the making money aspect. Because some number of people will see an open bakery, they'll smell the open bakery, they'll see customers at the open bakery, and they'll be like, you know, next week we might go to that bakery. You know, there's a constant kind of, I don't know what you want to call it, like churn factor, a constant, like lead factor, you know, lead generator of like every time someone sees a business that is in use, they think I might go to that business and use it myself. And so by having enough people, and so it is good to have a lot of people who are in a business for that reason. And that's kind of the effect I'm describing with like subscribers of like, every video I put out might gain like 20 subscribers, let's say on average. I think it might be closer to 50 or 100, but let's just say 20. I think net 20 maybe is close to accurate. So by not putting out videos for a week or streams for a week, then that happens. And the other thing that happens is habit forming. A lot of people go to a bakery every single week. And so even if you agree you're going to support the bakery 1 week, you probably still need a baked good. Even if you agree to buy it from the bakery that hasn't made you a croissant, even if you agree to buy a baked good from the bakery that is not making you croissants, you still need your croissant fix. So you go to a second bakery, which sucks because you're buying 2 croissants this week, maybe. Or maybe you're going without a croissant. But in either case, you've broken the habit. And so the next week you think to yourself, you look in the mirror, you're a bit chubby after that Christmas dinner you've just had. And you think to yourself, do I really need to go for a croissant this week? I can let it go for next week. And then you've broken the habit 2 weeks in a row. And then you think to yourself, you know, if I'm having a baked treat anyway, shouldn't it be ice cream and not a croissant? And you go to the bakery, and unless it's one of those really cool ones, there's a few of them that exist. It's one of my favorite things in the world. You can get a croissant that has ice cream inside of it. I went and got one of those in a video. Was it in a video? I think it was on the way to Vietnam. Anyway, so yeah, if it is one of those, so I should just cover this island in saplings, right? And then one of those saplings will guarantee grow very quickly. Yeah, I think that is the smart move. We sit over here. Oh no, chat! Chat! Do not like what I am seeing. Oh no. You know what would be fun? If I have a wooden pickaxe that's very damaged. And this will do, I think, 2 damage instead of 1. Okay, yeah. So now people will look at this axe and wonder what I've done with it. But the answer is nothing. And then we can sit here. Although we can't sit here, because what if... Yeah, I think I need to go to bed, chat. I think that's what I need. But yeah, so you're going to break the habit, and that's like a bad thing. You know, like, I think YouTube is a business like a bakery that benefits from habit. You watch a YouTuber, you know, every day or every week, or, you know, like, I think that's why, you know, even though most of the series that I've had forever on the channel have died now, you know, I don't do Seat Sundays every Sunday, I don't do Q&As every Saturday. Actually, you know, I think Q&As are close to every Saturday. People like it as a series. There's like an expectable thing to look forward to. Also, why is that leaf not green? Why is that? Anyway, let's just chop down the tree. I guess surround this with some extra slabs. Oh, I can't uncrouch now. Very interesting. If you had shears, you could get vines now. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, actually. It was a very fun observation. Oh, look at all these trees growing. It's crazy. So, chop them all down, I guess. Nothing else to do for it. Habits are like rabbits because they rhyme. That is beautiful, Grofer. But yeah, you can see how this challenge, I've wasted 5 days now just chopping down trees, but this is such an important part of the challenge. It has to be done. And I guess this is the one. Can I sleep yet? Yes, I can. Q&A Sats is always in my should watch by Sunday if I didn't already click it, says Larry Nannery. Yeah, see, the habit forming is like a crucial component to that too. And so you let people break habits when you go away for a week if you do it that way. So yeah, I don't know. Like, am I doing too much inside baseball? Am I like telling you about the business side that you don't care about? But I think that's why a lot of people, you know, I think that's why a lot of self-employed people find it hard to take holidays. You know, if you run a plumbing business even, and you install bathrooms, let's say. If you're installing bathrooms and then you spend a week not installing bathrooms, or you spend a week not getting new quotes for new bathrooms, and you don't have any new customers, and the whole thing kind of breaks down a bit, right? The whole, a lot of things are just like, you know, it's the same way, I used to have a bakery that was on my street. It was one of the best bakeries in the town I lived in. But they had like such ridiculous hours that you'd be like, okay, I can't go there for a bit, and then you might not come back after it's better. And if you're really fortunate in business, you can take those risks. But also, I think if people had that in their day-to-day jobs, like I remember I asked, I was literally when I was like 6, I spoke to my mother, like, who was a waitress, about holiday pay, and she was like, yeah, if you didn't get paid while you're on holiday, no one could afford to go on holiday. And even then I was like, but I don't understand how that's true. That, you know, there was some flaw in the concept even at that point. My head was just like, okay, that's interesting. But I think in effect the way because a lot of things in society could work if everyone instead of thinking like, oh yeah, it is a natural thing that I should, if you work at the bakery and the bakery isn't running today, you think to yourself like, well, I should get paid, it's important. But what about if you're like, in reality, wouldn't it be better if you just got paid slightly more every day it's open? And then instead of the bakery paying you when they're not, you could use that money instead. I think about this a lot in terms of like retirement. You familiar with the concept of pensions versus, pension accounts? In some countries and some jobs, still to this day, you'll find some jobs offering this, by the way. It's insane. Like, I think it really is like police and firefighters. I don't know of any other jobs that do it in the UK. But maybe where you live, this is common. The way pensions used to work for large numbers of people is if you work this job for 30 plus years, then we will continue to pay you even when you're done with the work. And if you think about it on paper, that's an incredible perk, right? Like, you make, just imagine a number, 50k a year or whatever, being a 35k a year. I don't know what a firefighter earns. I have a firefighter for a friend, but I never asked him what he earns. Side note, he's like, I was hanging out with him at New Year's, and he got so twitchy around fireworks, and that made me wonder, like, is he being too cautious, or as the firefighter, should I trust his opinion that like, oh, do fireworks do bad things, and I'm being too undercautious around them? Employers are responsible for employees, even fiscal responsibility. Yeah, so like the way it actually works, right, is it's not that they pay you 35k for a job you're not doing. It's that they are effectively paying you 70k, and they put aside 35k of that, so that well, it's probably less. Like let's say you earn 50k, and they put 15k a year aside, and then when you get old enough that you stop working for them, they start paying you from that money. Even if it's not true in like the way they account for it, it's true in the reality. Although usually they have to account for it, or things go very badly very quickly. But the downside of doing it that way, where your employer takes that money and then puts it aside for you, is sometimes the employer will go bust. So, like if the employer pension fund goes bust, the money is gone and now you have no retirement, right? The problem with going it that way is like, what if you invested that money yourself? Pension funds have to be super, super cautious. They can't really invest money in any true sense of the word. Whereas you can choose to put your money into Bitcoin, which actually might be a good argument as to why your employer should do it. So that's like the way things used to work. Now the way things work is, yeah, your employer, instead of pay, they might still pay you 35k, but then they'll give you another 10k, and they put it inside of an account for you. Or you can choose to put extra money in that account yourself. It depends on where you work, what country you live in, how, all the laws, etc. But the general way, the world works now, is you get a pension that is not owned by the employer, but is owned by yourself.
When my mom learned where the shellfish shells came from, she was horrified. Also,
understandably so.
Video a day keeps the depression at bay. Keep up the great content.
Thank you, Anonymous. What? Don't tell your mother about how shulkers reproduce. I've got to say, if she was horrified at what she's seen already, she's going to be more horrified by that. Also, are you still a Fletcher? If he's not a Fletcher, I think I'm ruined. He is a Fletcher. So I've got a lot of wood now. I could make a lot of emeralds from it. Is that worth me doing? So just to confirm, Fletcher is a very good profession to have, I think. Because the most useful thing that I can get from a Fletcher... actually, no, not really. A Fletcher's a great source of turning things into emeralds. But theoretically, if I got enough mobs... Yeah, I think I want to have a cleric, because he's going to give me redstone and lapis and glowstone. So what should I have as my second profession? Theoretically, the cleric Oh no, if I make him a Fletcher and him a Cleric, I can breed them later to get more guys. I think right now I want sticks more than anything else. I mean, I want emeralds more than anything else. So we'll do it. I think now the time has come, chat. The time has finally come to cure this villager. How is your Fletcher going to restock his trades? Oh no, you're right, Dazed and Confused. Can you ever get flint from any other source besides Fisherman for the free bucket? New favorite hack, learn from you here. I could make a barrel quite easily. Oh yeah, that's actually really hard. So I'll put a torch down in here, just to make sure no more creepers spawn. And then we'll stare over there. And now I'm going to quickly have to look up... Okay, so I'll put it like there. There's a baby fox that's very cute. But I'm going to quickly look up flint and see if we can find it in any other way, chat. So flint Minecraft is what I'm going to look up. No, not flint mineral, flint Minecraft. Flint Minecraft. Flint is a block obtained from gravel. That's useful. Okay, so you can find it in a gravel block, or you can find it in a ruined portal chest. Theoretically, I can find those, but the odds are, like, I'm not going to find one anytime soon. Like, it's going to be 400,000 blocks away or something. Or you can find it by trading gravel with a novice Fletcher. There is no other way. So how can I get gravel? Gravel is found by breaking. That's not useful. It's found in rivers, windswept gravelly hills. Okay, so there might be more 1,000 blocks away. But if I don't get some now... Oh, chat. Yeah, I'm screwed. So it's worth... If I get my emeralds from... Oh, yeah. I'm really, really screwed here, actually. So... Okay, we have a hard question. Look up flint mineral instead and let's read facts about it. Let's do that, actually. You're right. Flint mineral. Flint... Okay, let's learn about flint the mineral. Flint shear. Wait, there's a flint mineral which is separate to flint the... Should we learn about flint together, chat? Let's learn about flint together. Okay, so this is flint the mineral. It's made from mineral quartz categorized as a variety of chert that occurs in chalk or marley limestone. Historically, flint was used to make stone tools and start fires. Oh, interesting. Stone tools. Really, a stone pickaxe should be made from flint. So it will ignite a fire with the correct tinder or gunpowder used in weapons, namely the flintlock firing mechanism. Although it has been superseded in these uses by a different process or materials, flint has lent its name to a generic term for a fire starter. Silicified remains of algae and what is this? You know, let's go back to Minecraft. Okay. So we're gonna go over there and we're gonna chop down these trees. So, chat, what's more valuable to me? I could get 15 emeralds one time, which would be a great boost to my emerald supply, and would allow me to get up to lapis and redstone, but not glowstone, I don't think. Just lapis and redstone. Or... No, if I get 15 emeralds, I might be able to trade for some gravel. No, wait, I think I just confirmed. Gravel, Minecraft wiki. So you can get it from an Enderman. Oh yeah, if an Enderman holds... An Enderman can pick up gravel. Also, gravel can generate as part of a cold ocean ruin. They generate 14 times per chunk up to... at all levels, okay. It can replace stone. Okay. Or you can get it from bartering. So, what are the odds we'll get a piglin? That's the question we have to answer right now. And I don't know that we can get a good one to that. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go back here. And I'm going to have to pick up some... I'm going to have to go to bed, I guess. Because I just don't want it to be nighttime. Nighttime is spooky time. I think I need to make my mob grinder sooner rather than later. Yeah, so I have to work out real soon what matters more. 15 emeralds now or something else. Like, I guess a barrel would allow me to get a bucket. But would a bucket help me? No. Yeah, a bucket doesn't help me. So 15 emeralds now might be the best, but the wheat trade is a real possibility. If I made a composter, which I also can make, by the way, just to show you that. Here's me walking over to it. I can make a composter right now, chat. And if I make a composter, so I'm going to make more of these slabs because I'm worried about what will happen otherwise. So if I make a composter, I'd be able to buy bread. But again, the easiest 15 emeralds I will ever get in my life will come from this man. I think I just lock him in as a Fletcher. Assuming I can get... No, but that means I need to have more beds so I can get a composter and a... Yeah, there's no working my way around that. There's no way that gets me out of that problem. I need to breed sheep, and so I need to chop down all of those saplings. And I just need to say, like, okay, how fast can we get a sheep to grow there? That is my next most pressing problem in Minecraft. There is no getting around it. And also, yeah, I can't make a mob grinder that will grow sheep. The only way to get sheep is that island. So we're going to sit the exact right distance away from that island. I'm going to look up how sheep spawn. I'm going to stand exactly the distance where they're most likely to spawn. I think they can only spawn on grass, but I'll confirm that right now too, actually. You know, let's go. Let's go find out. Where can sheep spawn? Sheep. Do they need to spawn on grass? Spawning. Natural generation. In Java, 4 sheep may spawn above grass blocks at light level of 9 or higher, even in Snowy Taiga. In Bedrock, 2 to 3 sheep spawn during the world generation on grass blocks, with the exception being snowy plains, ice spikes, or wooded badlands. Is this a snowy plains? Oh god, what is that noise? It's the zombie villager, we're fine. This isn't an ice plains, I don't think. So we're probably fine. So they spawn on grass blocks, or they later spawn individually on grassy biomes. So that probably includes this one. 2 sheep sometimes spawn in shepherd houses. That's not useful. So they can spawn... It doesn't say if they need grass blocks, actually. Chat, do you think they need grass blocks? 2 water buckets would get infinite water for fishing. That's true, yeah, actually. Two water buckets is infinite food. Oh, yeah, man, I've got a hard choice to make. But yeah, I'm going to just go in here and, like, destroy all of this. This should be enough saplings for a while. And then also some sticks and some other stuff. To find a ruin portal on chunk base, the thing that that is above Y200, so you can get lava and get water and make a cobblestone generator. It's going to be so far away to make a cobblestone generator. It might be worth looking into, you're right. But I don't think we're doing that very reasonably. So let's break this. And then again, I just want to make sure no more trees grow here. This is exclusively a sheep zone now. Chat, can sheep spawn on wood? I've never bothered checking. But it's so important right now that we know. If they can, then I can have all my dirt be specific to farming and to sheep, to tree growing. But if that's not true, then it's important that I know, so that I don't just sit around assuming all day. There's a lot of saplings over there I need to pick up. Although I think I've got a lifetime supply of saplings right now. Sheep need grass, so it's they do need grass. Do you know that, Ryan? How do we know that? It's one of those facts that just feels really true, but I can't like think back to a time in my head where I know it. I think sheep need grass to spawn. Why do we think that though? Where do we all get this conclusion from? I would like to know so that I can also draw this conclusion. I'm going to break this, by the way. And I'm going to move it so that the grass can spread over to this block. Right there. So now all of this is potentially going to be grass later, which is great. I can leave all of this up here. Although actually I can't, because the light level needs to be 7 to 9 or whatever. Cows, sheep, and pigs need grass to spawn. Okay, they do need it. Sheep need grass and light, says Brian Harshman. Okay. So we've got the memory in our brains. It has happened. It's not the gilded it's not a gilded spawn. Okay, so up here we go. And let's break the last few. It's fine. Worst thing that can happen is I can lose some health. Although I'm surprised I haven't picked up any apples through all of this chat. I'm amazed at just how many blocks you can destroy and not get apples. But yeah, at this point, I don't think I can go any further food-wise. I think I will run out of the most livable substance very shortly. Corbin says, how do you be doing today, sir? Says, I am doing very good, thank you for asking. Cows, sheep, pigs, horses, and chickens need grass. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense on some level, right? Like, they can't be spawning on coal ore. Probably. But yeah, it still is slightly odd, I guess. Okay, so this should allow... This is now all just about technically spawnable, but I still need to... I'm going to go make an axe. I can't be doing this by hand anymore. It's driving me crazy. Farm animals yearn for the grass. And this guy yearns for my bones that I just can't provide for him. I'm going to get a hoe for chopping down trees. I don't think that actually works. I'm going to make an axe. I'm going to make a shovel. And then we're going to come back in here and just get rid of this. Then we're going to sit the exact right distance away with our bed nearby. And you know how the stream started as literally chopping trees? It'll turn into literally just watching things grow. Have you ever seen a sheep naturally generate in a cave? Yeah, but I've also seen caves of grass, so I don't know that that's necessarily that. I mean, Slycat, Pout has an idea of how you can blow up items on the surface and have the items come back to you via water. Pouts, let me read your idea. Pout, 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 pout. I'll read it. We'll have to come back to that. Remind me once we get away and we sit and watch the grass grow. Or watching the sheep grow on the grass. You know, they don't grow, they spawn. Which doesn't make any sense, really, when you think about it, but it's Minecraft. We accept it doesn't make sense, and we move on with our lives. So, yeah, I'm hoping that some of this turns into apples, chat. I think we've removed all of the logs now. Pretty sure. So now we just hope that some of that turns into edible apples. Because I am really running out of food. In fact, I think I need to get some skeletons. So I can start... I think I should have already been doing this. I should have started growing some food. And I can't get seeds without bones. Yeah, I think waiting for apples was a poor decision. Because I want to have a piece of wheat so I can keep a sheep alive. Oh, but how am I going to make wheat for sheep and... Oh, man. I've got so many problems and these guys are not helping me. So right now, I'm just going to have to conclude. Wolves are going to be a problem. So I won't keep any wolves. That wasn't me, chat. Who knows where that wolf went? And you will just, I don't know, put in a little box here. Perfect. Okay, you're gonna stay safe in a place where you're not gonna hurt sheep. And then oh, there's an apple. I need that. I need that, chat. I need that real bad. Oh, there's 2 apples. My dreams have come true. My dreams have all come true. So, move this over there. Put that down there. And then let's eat one. Stay alive. Oh, yeah, that feels good. If I eat one more, chat, I'll heal up that last half heart. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something special? Is that another apple I see? No, I'm imagining it. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat it, chat. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the insane thing. And it's going to feel amazing. Okay, so flowing water won't make items go up. Yeah, sadly, you need to... Also, why are all these wolves spawning? Am I doing something weird? Is it that I'm the perfect distance away to let them? So we're going to make a bunch of... I'm going to now check the... What distance away do you have to be for mobs to spawn? So, gravel... Okay, sheep. Sheep spawn... They spawn levels are light or higher. Okay, mob spawning in general I need to look into. Mob spawning. Okay, so animals spawn on initial chunk creation. Yep, got that. Common animals. On Bedrock Edition, animals do not spawn during chunk generation, but continually try to spawn everywhere as part of the environmental spawning algorithm, according to their spawn weight, biome tags. Okay, boring stuff. How far do we have to be from mobs for them to spawn? Spawn cycle. Okay. Bedrock Edition. Environmental spawning is similar to Bedrock. It happens in a spherical shell, 24 to 44 blocks away from the player on simulation distance 4. I'm on simulation distance 4, I think. So 24 blocks spherically That's a pain to check. I'll just make a big, long line. So this is my grass. We'll just put the center of it as being here, let's say. So X is 20 in the center. Oh, I got another apple. Oh, no, that's the apple I have. Let's eat it. Chat, it's finally going to happen now. I'm finally, for the first time in 10 days almost, I'm at full health. Yeah, so we add 24 blocks to it, minimum. And that should get me out to X. What does it get me out to? Like X minus 6? X minus 4, I guess. You know, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna bring my bed up here. I think that's what I'm gonna need to do. Just bring the bed out. It'll be great. So I'm just gonna go grab it when I bring it home this time. Food. So just toggle off Gilded Wolf spawning. Oh God. I'll toggle off the Gilded Wolf spawning. Good idea. Yes, food. Yeah, some food would be really good. Let me tell you. I don't have a full hunger shank bar. Definitely a thing I would like to have. But it's fine the way it is. Gonna leave the stream now. It was fun to watch. There's a Streetlight Guy. Thank you, Streetlight Guy. I love the usernames we find on these streams. I still think I should have waited till skeleton spawn, chat. I don't know why I didn't. Majority of your spawnable blocks are snow, ice, and wolves are one of the few that can spawn on snow. Your island is desperately wanting to spawn mobs, but you've got a whole igloo. Yeah, that might be a part of it. Part of my problem, I guess. So I should make a spawnable area for hostile mobs somewhere, but make it nice and far away, chat. And then later we'll turn it into... We want to keep it really far away from what will eventually be my my mob grinder. So over here, we'll just check the coordinates to make sure it's at least 4 chunks away, like outside the simulation distance away. This is Y64. We can go out to Y80, but let's just say it's Y64 and further. So as long as... Oh, sorry, Z, not Y. My Y is 200 or above the whole time, or we dead. So I think this is close to 0, 0. I imagine because it's spawn, it has to be. So as long as we make our mob grinder over here, let's say, on this side of the igloo, or like that side, then we can place a bunch of mob spawnable blocks there, and we can make like a mini grinder just so we can get some skeletons in. You can turn the igloo into a mob grinder. It has the drop height. Yeah, that is funny actually that I already have like a built-in mini mob grinder if I want one. This is the 404 challenge, but opposite, says Manda Evict Son. That's terrible. You should not evict based. You know. Anyway, my joke's not gonna work here. I'm gonna back out while I'm ahead, and I'm gonna say, yeah, in a weird way, I guess you could say it is. It's also the super flat challenge, but the opposite of flat, if you want to put it that way too. So we're gonna just place a bunch of blocks over here until we get to -4. And then we'll go a little bit further than -4, because -4 is the first place they can spawn. But if we go out to more like -14, they'll be right in the middle of that spawnable zone. And so we also have to remove... we want to remove the snow from the top of there too. So we're going to now place slabs going this way. Yep. Easy peasy. It's very scary to look at, chat, but it's entirely fine. And then we should maybe just build like a little wall around ourselves just in case the worst happens, whatever that may be. So by making these into grass blocks, theoretically a sheep could spawn here. But again, I think even if we get a sheep right now, what do we do with the sheep? We can kill it, but killing a sheep is really short-sighted. But there's not much more we can do. So I think I might be putting the cart before the horse here. But who knows? And then we are going to place some regular oak planks, like here, here, here. Put some slabs on those. And that now it's just impossible for something to, like, knock me off easily. Okay. Sheep can theoretically... Oh, wait, what is that there? Is that a fox? We got a snow fox, chat. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. See, I think what we need to do next is genuinely build a mob grinder. But I think if I'm going to be building a mob grinder, I want to have some skeletons I want to have some wheat growing while I do. No, I think... Okay, I'm going to kill... If I get a cow or a pig, that's ideal. Having one solid piece of food will get me through building a mob grinder. Or get me through building a mini mob grinder to get mobs. Well, there's a lot of steps to this challenge, chat. There's a lot of steps to this challenge. Does the pathfinding trick work for mob farms on Bedrock? I have no idea what the pathfinding trick is, Ryan does stuff. I'm pulling the cart before the villager. Is the stone mountain there below Y200? It sadly is, yeah. It's one of the tallest ones the game has. Phantom membrane should be a food like rotten flesh, but it gives you an effect that makes you take a bit less full damage. Finally, we can have fox stew. Fox stew sounds delicious. You know, let's... Should we go check on him? You know, should we kill the fox, chat? Oh, he spawned down there, which is interesting. Yeah, I think I've accidentally made a farm that's perfect for fox spawning, which isn't actually ideal, if you ask me. So now I'm going to place a torch on the side of this block, just to help the grass grow. Not that that should help. And then we're going to do something a bit monstrous. So unless he has an emerald in his mouth, which he might, right? That is a potential drop. If he doesn't, then we should kill him. Also, what just happened? So I'm going to let him do his thing. Goodbye. And then that means we have more space in the mob spawning cap for sheep to spawn. And so if this doesn't work today, then we have to start considering other things. But that's fine. Getting rid of your igloo might help your chance of sheep spawning. Yeah, weirdly enough, it might... Oh, a rabbit! Chat, that's food. I found some food, and I've got enough oak saplings that I can use these as furnace fuel. I guess I could use slabs too. Yeah, I'll use the slab, I guess. I mean, the slab demands labor. No, 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 no! Okay, now he's in. Now he's in. Go, go, go. No, not out, not out. Back in, back in. Don't fall off. Okay, and then we're going to push him this way, I guess. No, come on. He's doing the exact opposite of what I'm trying to get him to do. How much? I think a wooden sword makes sense now, chat. I think it's finally time. It's happened. 4 tools. Today, I have officially managed to get... Oh, a piece of rabbit leather, apparently. Well, okay. That's progress still. It wasn't the progress I was hoping for. But, Fence is my man. Yeah, at this point, we could benefit from something to prevent us from falling off the edge here. Break the ice for water and go down. It's blue ice, so it won't turn into water when we break it. I don't think. Probably. So this is just a hunch, but I think in Bedrock spawning is preferred to a 2x2 area. 1 wide doesn't work or works less, at least for hostile mobs, that's true. Oh, is that why mob grinders always use the 2x2 platforms? I assumed it was so you could get spiders in there. Why is the golden apple on the hotbar? I want to flex on people. If people come here and go, oh, you're real poor, I want them to look at it and go, nah, not me. Couldn't be me. So I think I'm going to go grab those saplings, actually. I don't know why I have such a desire to. I just feel like letting them waste on the ground is bad. And there might be an apple in there that I just can't see. Let's go do it. Yeah, 1 wide dirt gets rabbits. That makes a lot of sense that maybe we do need to fix it up that way. Okay, so let's go do that. I shouldn't sprint. Yeah, it's just saplings. We'll replant some saplings here. That will be useful. And then also 1 here. Then when we come back, they'll all be ready. Then we go back there. And maybe at this point, it's finally worth doing. We need to have some places past Y64 where mobs can spawn. I'm going to make them as safe as possible. So how do we do that? I think the easiest way is, like, place a block down here. Here. Like, let's just say 4 blocks, right? The only blocks for a while where mobs should be spawning. That's messed up by the fact that that's over there, actually. Yeah, I think temporarily we need to have these be somewhere else. Oh, yeah, that's really messed up by that island up there, too, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's all messed up, chat. I think the igloo is fine, but everything else isn't. So what do I do about that? The answer should be easy, but is not. Yeah, we'll make a big thing here, and then we'll just place slabs around it so that nothing can get out. Yeah, we'll make a big thing. By making it super wide, it means that mobs have their 2x2 areas. And then we'll surround it with slabs that are bottom slabs there. So that if I crouch, they can't see me. And also, they can't get out. Will this work? Honestly, chat, no idea. I just want to kill a skeleton. That's all I want to do. I want a skeleton to not be alive anymore. And this is the easiest way, I think, to do that. So, yeah, we could probably place these, like, place more blocks here or do something like that. It does feel like a skeleton's going to shoot me if I sit here and try to attack it. But if I sit, like, back here and try to attack it, or if I go, like, a block down. Yeah, I think this is the best thing I could do, is, like, go over here. You know, I need to really consider what I'm doing here, actually. You know, let's let the skeletons spawn first and worry about killing them later. This is very bad advice. You should not do it. Baby zombies are always a risk this way. Okay, you've worried me now, Chiliest Bean. So we'll place a block here, and then that'll protect me from more things. Yeah, there we go. Now baby zombies can't come out and get me, besides sideways, but let's hope they don't. Yeah, there we go. The baby zombies aren't getting out, and so I am good. I haven't got a single sheep spawning yet, but now I just have to know. I think it's mob spawn 24 to 44. I'll recheck that, see if it's the same for hostile. But a mob should be spawning over there, because it's about 30 blocks away. This tree might also spawn in my face, so let's just get a little away. Foreshadow to him getting shot off the edge. Okay, so it's 24 to... it happens in a 24 to 128 blocks distance away from the player. Roughly 96 blocks horizontally, and simulation distance is 6 or higher. This means mobs can spawn directly above or below the player. There's an 11 2,000 chance of the mob spawning algorithm to run per tick. There's also a mob spawn cap, doesn't matter. Cluster spawning, oh god, there's too much to know about mob spawning. It is a very complicated mechanic is what I am learning. So we won't do anything with that knowledge. But instead we'll say, anyone see any mobs? I don't see any mobs. If we saw a mob, that would be useful. I was assuming we'd find one over there. But I am yet to see one, chat. The good news is we're not seeing any mobs on my platforms, which means the bottom slab thing's working. You always have to fear with mechanics like that, where you know you're messing with the game. Like, what if the game messes with you back? But it has chosen not to do so, at the very least. And since I'm hanging around here, we can chop down these trees. So chop this. And then the one next to it, we'll just place the sapling now too. Just so we can get like some extra progress made. Maybe get an apple, you know, or two, or something like that. That'd be nice. That'd be great. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, there's zombies down there. A zombie is actually easy to kill. It's just there's low benefit to doing so. Like, eventually I could get my hands on, like, you know, a piece of iron or something. But otherwise, not that great. So I want to run this way. And I'm going to hope... I'm going to run this way. And I'm going to believe in myself that I have a chance of getting... You're too high for the mob spawning below you to mess up the mob spawn. Yeah, you think? I mean, maybe. Yeah, there's no skeleton spawning there. Do I have to be further away? Oh, there's a skeleton there. Why is there a skeleton? So how do I get the skeleton near me without the skeleton killing me? That's my challenge. I'm going to make it work, chat. I'm going to do it. Okay, so we'll build a big collection of slabs over here. No, that's not the right point. Over there. The skeleton's going to knock me off if I'm not careful. Does he see me? He sees me. Oh, he definitely sees me, but he can't get to me because it's a 3/4 slab. Yes! My dumb design from the past is saving me in the future, chat. He can't attack me from there. He can't do it. He wants to chat. He wants to real bad. But I got my first bone. Okay. So I kind of want a second bone before the night is done. That's very janky. Apparently... Why would he spawn there and not on my full slabs? Run at him in zigzags. He didn't spawn on my full slags either. But especially not my full slabs. Okay, so there's a skeleton down there, which means they are generating quite a bit further away than I was anticipating. I've got to be careful nothing spawns behind me if I do this. But I'll check up there, see if there's anything up there, and then we'll look this way. So I see something. Maybe one bone is as much as we should hope for. Maybe one bone is enough. One bone will probably get me at least one set of seeds, but one set of seeds will take forever to become something worthwhile. So I think if I go for 2 bones, I'm more than doubling my speed. So I should go for 2 bones. The problem is how long that will take. I'm gonna run there and back maybe, just in case it changes something. Because I do also want some more slabs, right? So I'll sit here, where things are fine. Make some slabs. Yeah, my idea of a little mob pen has not been going according to plan. Spawned on a top slab. I definitely shouldn't be making top slabs then, should I? Yeah, I'm so worried about a skeleton spawning behind me and ruining my life. I could place a few extra blocks to make that easier. But ultimately, there's a limit to what I can do about that. So, anyone seeing any mobs spawn? Do I have to get a bit closer? I mean, 24 to 44. I'm in that zone right now. It's just that most of the spawnable blocks aren't that close to me. Yeah, that is the cruel reality. Most of the spawnable blocks are some distance from me. Put a slab roof on the spawn platform, and then mobs can spawn in the daytime. Yeah, that's probably the smart move. Yeah, I kind of like that, Stevie Roy. Smart thinking. If I just put a... No, wait, if it's a slab roof, it won't... I'd have to do the full block roof with the slab below it. Go into the basement. Do you think all the way in the basement it will work? Unless you're saying, like, there's something waiting for me in the basement. Yeah, let's go in the basement. Confirm... If my guy dies, it's over, by the way. Just a reminder, chat. So I'm hanging out in the basement where I've got, a nice sign. And slabs don't block light in Bedrock. Wait, is that a Bedrock only thing? Surely that's a Minecraft everywhere thing. So there is some mob up there, chat. What is that mob? Is it 2 foxes again? I'm gonna go up. It's worth looking, right? Again, if we go for a whole night and don't find anything, then so be it. But I feel good. Wait, is he gone? If it is a skeleton, he's just gonna knock me off, but... What was it? Oh, it's a chicken! Again, right now is not... Oh, it's 2 chickens. I could breed the chickens and then immediately... I'm gonna keep the chicken. I'm gonna make the bone meal right now, chat. Okay. Gonna bone meal. Please give me seeds. Didn't happen that time. Might happen the next. Okay. Bone meal. Come on. No seeds? Okay. One last try, chat. One more time. I'm gonna get myself some seeds. One more time. I've got to get myself some seeds. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna put it there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's the one that makes the most out of squares. So then I'm going to fill up this hole. And then we've got to do it, chat. We've got to. If I don't get seeds, I can't have an endless supply of chickens. Yes! 1 seed's unlocked. As you can see, literally 1 seeds. So I'm going to get both chickens with me now. If I can get this guy to follow. I don't think they can fall through slabs, so I should be safe, right? Okay, come up this way, and then come up this way. Okay, I'm going to put these guys in the basement, and I'm going to put them in a little hole somewhere. Okay, they're following. That's good. I would love a skeleton, chat. I would love a second set of bones. But this one set has been very fruitful just by itself. Can they not? Are they fighting with each other? It's the most annoying, confusing mob behavior is that they do this. Okay, this way. This way. Do you hear that? There's a skeleton. There's a spider up here. I haven't got string yet, so that is actually pretty cool. But it's also a reminder of how I should slab up my igloo. Oh no! Okay, that string might be gone forever. Okay, now you are gonna have to go down this. Or I could just put you in a corner there. Like, that works. And now I can pick up the eggs every time. I could later make a hopper or something, but that works. Where did the other chicken go? Oh, I should have checked up there. I might have just died. I think that string is long gone, chat. And that sucks. Oh, what happened that lag? Okay. So, now I have to make a decision about hoping for another chicken or planting my wheat seeds. I think I plant my wheat seeds, which is why I officially make my final tool, chat. I got the full set now. Isn't that wonderful? And I'm going to just use this block over here. Since it's clear it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, my first wheat has been planted. Yeah. Look at that, chat. I can now have wheat in a few days. And then I'll be able to move sheep inside of something and, like, make a little pen. And then once that happens, I'll be in a great spot. Put the flowers in a composter for extra bone meal. Oh, yeah, I could use my saplings for extra bone meal. It would be kind of dangerous. But less dangerous than whatever I'm currently proposing. So yeah, today, chat, I went from having no lifeline and basically no blocks to having a stack and a half of logs ripped to my spruce tree. We got some real progress in today. And now I think that it's inevitable I have to build a mob grinder, and I'm not looking forward to it because it's a very scary world to be doing that on. But also I have to hope for some sheep. I think the sheep are as important as the mob grinder. So one of those two things is going to take priority. Wait, should we make ourselves some charcoal? And then we could put torches on my igloo? You know, I love that no matter how much I plan these, I'll get in the world and immediately have an idea that's way better than what I was thinking. So we put, like, 3 slabs in there. Or 2 slabs, and then 3 logs. And then we'll just end up with enough to make some charcoal. And then we'll be able to make some torches. And then no mobs will spawn on here again. Yeah, this is great. Also, I got an egg already. Today is a great day. Look at that. I can officially make a cake if I just get, you know, 8 other things. Do you think you can find sugarcane at this height? Anyway, see your chicken so it doesn't despawn. One of your chicken despawns. I don't know what you're saying, Keaton, but it sounds really important. Okay, so now I'm going to make myself just 12 torches. That seems like a decent number. And I can start lighting things. That's exciting. So I think here is a good spot for a torch. And then probably, like, right up there. And that probably does it by itself. I think maybe one on the inside too. Yeah, honestly, I'll place it on this side just in case it makes a difference. I think we've done a very good thing right here, and we got some experience. I think that's the very first XP in this world, actually. That's exciting, huh? Charcoal recipe is useless unless you're at Y200 and made a dumb rule that you're not allowed to go any lower. Exactly, Adam Sony. Exactly. Merry Christmas, by the way. If it still is. Has this grown at all? Chat, would you say? I just started a new survival world, and I've already found diamonds on only day 3. Doesn't happen every day, does it? No, Superman Gaming, by definition, it only happens on every 3rd day. Or rather, it can only happen on day 3 of a world, which isn't just every 3rd day. It's substantially less common than even that. Anyway, yeah, my plan today is to get some food in me. Because I need to be able to, like, let's say I make a big mistake on my mob grinder. I want to be able to fix it without losing everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably actually run the mob grinder, like, over here somewhere. Or over there somewhere. Like, I've got a big space for it. And, well, maybe just... No, I think, yeah, right that space there. is where I'm going to put a mob grinder so that theoretically I could sit over here and the mob grinder will run, but also the mobs will spawn in the day so that we can kill our number of sheep or whatever, cows. Yeah, ideally, eventually we'll be able to like make pens for those guys. In fact, we should probably build the pens right now. Yeah, let's build out our plans today. It's going to be great. Also, first world problem, I need to keep changing the tax message. Why do you need to? I wonder. You know, you put 2025 in there just to make sure that it stays out in date / out of date. So yeah, if you're curious, if I stand right here, there is a small chance that mobs will spawn over there, and that is the most productive use of my daytime I have worked out myself. So yeah, this is a very silly challenge in lots of silly ways, but I am loving it nonetheless. Okay, so let's do that. That is a delightful number of members. Good job, everybody. Yeah, real credit to everyone involved in making that happen. It is a good number of members. Most people would say. So I'm gonna start by filling in this space right here. I think I'm gonna put a pen in there later, maybe, because it's a good space for it. But we're gonna start just by filling it in, because that's the safest thing we can do. And also it frees up some mobility choices, right? So really, if you think about... Also, where's my chicken? He's there with an egg. Okay, so eventually, once I get to 16 eggs, the odds of me getting a second chicken are high. So that's good. And then I can start killing chickens or something, maybe. That would be very useful. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a stack of planks to make 2 stacks of slabs. I think we probably will need more slabs, but we'll just leave it at that for now. Then we'll make another stack of planks to make a few more slabs just because I'm here. And then I'm going to... I'm going to have to make myself a lot of fences. I think I need a lot of sticks for a lot of fences, so then we'll also take some of these. I don't know what I've done so wrong here. We'll just take some of these planks, like, I don't know, that many, and we'll make them into sticks. Then I can make 27 fences, which is a decent amount for now. We also are going to need some planks to make some doors. Doors are going to be wildly useful to me. And so too are trapdoors. So that trapdoor we lost earlier is not in vain, chat. We can officially start replacing it. Is that what you meant to do when you like something? You replace it to... Yeah, anyway, we're gonna... It's officially not gone forever. And as you can see, Eva are my ambitions of building up here. IVXTCat, you have made my childhood, and recently turning 18, you will make my adulthood. Hope you have a great 2025. Thank you for saying I'm gonna make your adulthood. I don't think that's physically possible. You know, actually, let me give you some adult advice right now. Okay, you're about to be an adult, right? Or rather, you have just officially become an adult. And I think if you're like me, you look at that concept and you say, like, isn't that kind of dumb and arbitrary? You're the exact same person you were yesterday. And so why would you say you're an adult today but not then? Surely you had the bodily autonomy then, or the life autonomy then, or you don't have it now. It has to be one or the other, is what I would say. Maybe not what you would say, but it's what my thoughts are on the matter. Also, it is very close to bedtime. Honestly, I think I might stand here and actually just start fighting mobs. Like, if I get one... if I place some fences down now, because I'm going to have these here anyway, right? So let's just place fences here. Maybe like here, let's say. So we're going to have a little fence area here. And so by staying on the inside of this, we can goad skeletons towards me, where I can then sneak them round the corner. Maybe I just die this way, honestly. That's entirely possible too. But I think if I'm smart, which I can be sometimes, this is a good idea maybe. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so more mobs spawn by moving this dirt into a more useful format. Right now, this block being there is bad. But if this block was over there, it would be good. And then this one probably be more useful there too, rather than disconnected on its own little thing. So let's move it. Okay, more blocks for more mob spawns. Now I'm going to go do something that looks terrifying, and I'm just going to stand out the edge. Speaking of the edge, Jessup Kane, Toy Cat, I am loving this challenge. Similar to my challenge of never dig down, man. It's just scary to walk along the plank here. Similar to my challenge of never dig down. I miss being here more, but I'll be back. Just getting my life together. Have fun. Kiss turtles. I'm sorry to hear that your life is in a situation where you need to get it together. Well, happy to hear that you are understanding that your life needs to be gotten together. I wish you luck with that one. So yeah, you become an adult, and the world's like, oh, now you have all sorts of rights. But the world doesn't actually trust you that way. And the same... Also, wait. I was worried, like, phantoms might strike. I mean, would a phantom be useful, chat? Oh, wait, there's a torch over there. I'm really dumb. I really cannot leave the torch there. Also, why did you put down bottom slabs? To make sure that no mobs spawn here. That was my tactical decision. So yeah, it'd be nice if we could have the plants still get some light, which we could probably just about do. But right now, I'm going to accept that's not going to happen. So now we walk to the very edge over here. And if I could, I would place a torch on the side of one of these. I might be able to there, to be fair. Should I? Yeah, let's do it. Let's place a torch there. And now I'm in the light spot of the world. Let's see if any mobs spawn in the dark spots. So yeah, so lower dirt to upper field. Yeah, I think at some point it makes sense to move those closer to here, so I can chop them kind of absent-mindedly. Also, I've got 2 zombies over there. Those 2 zombies are probably worth killing, even if only for their rotten flesh. So I'm gonna go do it. Actually, there's a chance this goes poorly for me, but I think it's quite a low chance. I've removed most of the bad places that a mob can spawn, and so I'm left with mostly fine ones. So let's get in here and just immediately place a trapdoor. And so now, that being there... Oh, that does not work at all the way I wanted it to. So the good news is they're very distracted zombies, so we can place it there, and we're great. So now, those zombies being there... Oh, no, don't fall off the edge. Okay, so that zombie being there... Oh, what? That's not how mob collision should work. So that's going to be some rotten flesh and a small chance of getting an iron ingot, or even better, potatoes or something. But we got neither, which sucks. So then we're going to go for the second guy. So, hello. I have to attack him at an angle, or he's going to fall off the edge. Okay, he's coming after me, that's fine. No, he's not. I thought he was coming after me, but he's just a really stupid zombie. So, could you come after me, maybe? Now? There we go. No, he's... Okay, I have to be very cautious about this, chat. There's a real chance this goes very pear-shaped for me. Is it worth it at this level of pain? No, the risk to my life. I'll just punch him. Didn't want him to die. I just don't want him threatening my zombie like that. So just to clarify, tonight has made me lose 2 hearts and gain no hunger or any bone meal or really anything useful in exchange. Yep, that is a trade that I chose to make. That is a trade that I have made. So now we're going to go over here. And theoretically, mobs should be spawning there. The fact that they're not, even though it's like the only lit space around, or non-lit space around. Yeah, like solid blocks. There's some down there, to be fair. Okay, a zombie has spawned down there. So if we now lit all of that area, which is probably a good idea in general, we could remove those zombies. But for now, we can run down there, kill that zombie. And you can see why it's so inefficient right now, chat. You can see why we need a mob grinder. Because killing zombies at this speed means eventually over, like, the entire, you know, like over another 90 days, we might kill enough zombies to get together a, you know, something. But it's going to be slow, it's going to be inefficient. It's going to be, you know, not that useful. Having a child as a teen is very strange because at 16 years old, I was allowed to make medical decisions for this brand new baby that could just self-destruct if not for myself. Yeah, I think that is a very valid raising of the point of, like, yeah, you, as a human, it is one of your rights that we do not interfere with, that you be allowed to, you know, like, have a child, right? But at the same time, despite saying that, actually, we will interfere with your right to have a child under lots and lots of conditions. There are many moments where we say, actually, we might just interfere with you on this one if that's okay. So yeah, the zombie actually left by the time I got here. And so I could hope that there's something in my little trap over here. But broadly speaking, yeah, nothing is spawning where I need it to. And so I'm not getting any drops. And I'm risking my life too much.
Former rich cat here.
Hey!
I never get to watch your streams live since I changed jobs a couple years ago, but I still watch the VODs.
Thank you so much, Activit. Very fun name too. Do you know how many spruce saplings? You could get a lot of wood really fast, the big ones. I can't, Foster. I lost my only spruce sapling, and I'm going to have to try and get another one. It's going to be a whole process that I am going to have to look forward to doing, I guess. So yeah, we've had no success at all today, which means the mob grinder is the way. It's been a while since I've made one, chat, so you're going to have to bear with me while we do this. I'm going to do it boomer style, but that's fine. Should have turned all those planks in your inventory into the mob grinder instead of slabs that are in your inventory. Yeah, basically, right? I am going to use these slabs to make the mob grinder, but we also do have to be reasonable with ourselves and consider... Okay, I'm going to put these inside here now. So yeah, being outside, we could make a... I mean, what we could just do is we could make an area covered with wood that does spawn mobs, and then just turn it off when we need to, but I'm not going to. Okay, so now I've got 3 eggs, by the way. Very, very lovely number. And now I'm also going to place slabs under there, which is, I don't know, it looks kind of nice, and you get the vibe of how this farmed area is going to look eventually, I hope. So my great-great-aunt was sterilized in order to receive some sort of government assistance after being deafened by measles at age 9. I got to meet her a few times. She died when I was 9. Yeah, there's something about that people view darkly. Even though one of the best things you could probably do for a wider population would be, you know, like hypothetically, right? Whose children have the best lives? You know, like would you say it's arguable that someone who lives in a wealthier country is going to have a child's life be better than someone who doesn't? You know, in lots of countries, the survival rate from 0 to 18 is still below 50%. And so, is it right that we allow people to be born into those places knowing they will die soon? And the answer is yes. We think you're right to, you know, like, even if we don't have the power necessarily, and even if we did, there's a lot of messy area in using your power to cause great pain to other people, right? A lot of people do not like that idea any amount whatsoever. Okay, so this will be the edge of the mob grinder at 15. Actually, I think it's 16. Because I think 0... Oh, no, it's 15. So this is the edge of one of the chunks. And so we're going to mark that out with... I don't know how we should mark it out, chat. I'd... like, put a slab down? No, we'll put the slabs down, but, like, one extra up. If that makes any sense. So we'll build it up from here until it gets to 16, which is here. And then we're also going to do the same... This is the edge of the chunk. And then we'll do the same going this way. This seems very unnecessary, chat, but I assure you it's very necessary. So we actually can't use this chunk over here. So we're going to have to make it a few blocks further back. Terrible at speaking, chat. I'm just not very good at it. But yeah, is it possible for fish with big salmon this high up? You better believe it's always possible to fish with big salmon. It's never not possible to fish with big salmon. If you believe in yourself and you have the right heart, you can always do it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a ton of trapdoors, by the way. Also, this is a thing to consider. But yeah, let's go in here and let's consider that this will be the start. 15 is the end of this chunk, which means it is the start of my mob spawning chunk. So this is where the mob grinder is going to be, chat. And so we now need to just build it out. I guess we'll just build the inside. The inside of this isn't going to be half slabs, I should consider. Or if it is going to be slabs, it's going to be top slabs. So we'll build the outside like this still, just to make it clear. If there's even a point. We can fit it in later. We can choose what we want to there. But the inside is going to be all top slabs. So that's a dangerous thing to leave around. In fact, I think that means we have to make this even higher. So this wall is actually going to be 1 block higher up than this even. So we'll place like What did I just... How did that... How is that the way the game decides that should work? Chat, why did it possibly decide it should go down there rather than up here? Okay, so I think this is going to be triple slabbed like that. Like a very weird fence. Because the inside of this is going to be top slabs. Which means it can officially... It can very much spawn in mobs. Which is a scary concept. Too many. So, block there. And then we'll just place blocks around here. Okay, so we'll just place the first 4 for now. Because these are live blocks, chat. A mob could spawn on these at any time. Theoretically. The theoretically is a pretty important part of that. So now we're going to build around this. Because, yeah, we do have to have the blocks be around it still. So this is going to go all the way. I'm terrified. What if the light level drops and I don't notice in time, chat? But we'll have to trust our logic. Also, I think we've done this in the wrong position. No, that's the fence there. We've done it in the correct position. So that means this fence is going to go out to Y0, and then it's going to go a block further to Y-1. So now we'll place this going all the way around here, out to Y32. But then 32 is not the end of the chunk. 31 is the end of the chunk. Y32 is where this is going to go. Okay. Yeah, very, very terrifying, chat, but it's it's an idea. Also, Toycat, I'm scared your chicken will despawn. It's a possibility. I think that when you have an animal that is trapped in a space like that they are fine. But it is ultimately just a fort, right? Another challenge idea, make a staircase to build height. You've got to admit, yeah, from up here, it feels silly not to do that. Also, my wheat has grown. It's in stage 3 now, chat. I think that's free. I'm pretty sure that's free. That's exciting. I think I'm going to do the crazy thing that we suggested last time. I'm going to put a composter in around here. And I'm going to bone meal enough saplings to get 1 piece of bone meal. I think now is the time that this makes sense to do more than any other. Chat, I'm gonna do the craziest thing you've ever seen someone do. And in a challenge where if I lose my saplings, my world is over, I'm going to deliberately give up some saplings. It's gonna happen. I have to do it far enough away from the villager that they can't link to it by accident. I'm sure this should be far enough, but, you know, just in case, go a little extra distance. And then let's see how many... Oh, it shouldn't be that many, right? Oh, thank God it's not. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no. Chat, I've had to give up... Oh, I'm going to be giving up half my pile for this. There we go. 1 bone meal. It cost me 21 saplings to get 1 of these. And I think the better move actually probably is to bone meal this all the way to full health. Tyler has something important to say. Tyler, if he builds it with slabs, he's going to have to redo it because slabs don't let light in. Well, slabs always let light in. Oh, I know what you're saying, yeah. Wait. Yeah, but the... I'm not worried about light getting in during the day, right? Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it. I'm going to grow this right now. Wheat! Wait, chat. Why didn't I get any seeds? Oh, no. Okay, this is still... 1 wheat is useful still. My life has been ruined. But yeah, my plan is the grinder's going to have a big roof over the top. That is my broad plan. And as long as there's a roof over the top of it, I should be fine. It might have to be a very big roof, though. So this might eventually have to move. Yeah, the positioning might be poor if I'm thinking about the roof. But eventually my goal is to move everything to a better place anyway. Wheat gives you 0 to 3 seeds. Why did I get 0? Why am I so cursed? Okay, so that's fine. So now I'm going to run in here. And it's raining, so I'm too nervous to do that. I do have some spawnable spots. We're going to make this too wide just so it's a little bit... less nerve-wracking to be around. And then we're going to have this go all the way around the edge of what will be the farm. Isn't this just skyblock? I think in Skyblock, you always have to, unless you're talking about the original one, I think you always have to have, like, I think the problem with Skyblock is that you have certain things given to you, and those things are, like, 2012 core. Or you play modern Skyblock, where they're like, okay, here's a copy of everything you can't get up there, and then it's like, so what is the challenge? It's just play in the sky. This is a little bit different than that, but it is ultimately, yeah, the Igloo version of Skyblock. Igloo block, if you will. I'm happy for anyone to call it that or play it that way if they want to. Okay, there we go. So now we just connect this to there, just to make sure it fits. And then I'm going to do what I think might be a crazy thing, and I'm going to build all of the slabs. All of the top slabs over here. So this is going to be a big mob spawnable area right now. Ooh, a smarter investment of the bone meal would have been on the grass, in my opinion. Okay, so I was doing the maths in my head, bearded man. And so if you bone meal the grass, you get about 5, grass, right? So that's about half chance of getting seeds. Whereas if I bone mealed my wheat, I had a decent chance of getting, 0 to 3. Apparently, I thought it was 1 to 3. But that means we could have gone up to 3 seeds, which is much better return on investment to my eyes and ears. So, yeah, now we're going to place a bunch of these blocks and a bunch of these blocks. And we have to make a whole ton more slabs, I think. And then we'll be good. So, yeah, I think, so cat needs grass. Yeah, really bad. I need grass in a amount you won't believe. But I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. It's now one of these days where we don't get to make that much progress, and that's okay. Also, Igloo block, if you will, says Foster Weekly Winter. Hey Foster, you're in the your end was in the most recent Q&A. I'm glad you posted it on the Reddit in the end. Thought it was very, very cool to see that. Merry Streammas. It's over now. Yeah, I am streaming 2 days in a row, but that's my separate addiction to this challenge, chat. That is unreal. I've got far too much to be doing to be here, but I'm still. It's basically streamless, is what I'm saying, but only because I have a problem. Also, do you have bone meal? No. I need more bone meal now. I can't believe I wasted that many oak saplings for the result to be that rough, but I did. And that's what happened. But now, in theory, if I get a sheep right, I can lead the sheep into the pen. So I'm still better off. Just doesn't feel that way. Also, I'm going to finally bring up my dirt from down there. How can I place blocks underneath? Okay, I'm gonna bring my dirt up. It's gonna be messy, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a ton of slabs to help me do that, just in case. So slabs and. Maybe like I'm gonna have to make trapdoors anyway, so let's have some of these around. So theoretically, this is a slab, right? If I place on the bottom half of a slab, can I place underneath that block? No. There is a way to do what I'm trying to do. I think you can maybe, if it's a bottom half slab. Anyway, I need to be able to get. I'm gonna move all my dirt from down there up here. I think having all of the dirt in one place is going to help me greatly. And so then all of the rest of this can just become my legacy of like, oh yeah, this is what used to be there. But it isn't anymore, because why would it be? Also, I should finally get rid of this snow. In the same way, like let's just make everything more efficient if we can. So being very careful about this, I would like to believe. Yeah, I think we were plenty careful. Do you hear that? Okay, that's my zombie villager. Still gonna have to work out when is the best time to cure him. I think now is technically the answer. I just always have bigger things to like do, you know. But maybe that's the thing about like, oh, we're so busy. Because right now I'm in one of the busiest stretches of my year, chat. I've got to prepare for a big trip away. I guess I'm busy because I specifically am trying not to be busy. You know, isn't that beautiful the way life works? The contradictions. They're inherent in everything we do. But, okay, this is going to be my little support rail, so I can have a block underneath my existing block. It's a big waste of blocks, if I'm being honest, but it just means I can guarantee I get a 100% chance of my dirt dropping and me getting it rather than, you know, like very, very, very high. Like if I am down here, then I will get that block 100%, right? Because I can place the block underneath it now. And now this dirt, it's mine. And so too is the sapling. Then we'll chop down the rest of the trees, and then we'll do the same for the saplings there. We'll remove the block, place one under it, and then we'll just leave this like service rail under there in case it's useful. Something I think is really find really interesting about Enderman spawning is that they can only spawn at light level 0 in the end in the overworld, but not in the Nether. Yeah, the Nether has such weird rules for spawning. Gotta concede. Don't understand what they are. But yeah, I had a really interesting idea. So one of the things I love about these challenges is like theory crafting, if you will. You know, like working out like what is and isn't possible. And one of the most interesting ideas that I saw was also what was that? It was actually from Pout in chat, and they said you could theoretically, if you use explosions and you use sand. Oh no. You can technically get any block from the surface. And so if I could find a renewable source of sand or gravel, chat, I would be in for a very, very good time. I can get any block from down there to come up here. If I can get that block, which is the big problem. But, you know, big problem for future me, I guess we could say. I think it's kind of funny that your most valuable block is dirt. Oh, yes, by a long shot, too. If I could trade 100 wooden blocks for one dirt block, I would have to make that trade lots and lots and lots of times. But I would make that trade as many for whatever price they gave it to me. I think I would make it, which is the fun thing about Minecraft sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes scarcity isn't in the ways you expect it to be. So I'm gonna grab this off there, and I'm gonna just make a hole in there. And again, it'd be nice if we could just place a block down, but we can't. Sadly, that's not how that works. Also picking up a ton of snowballs, so I've got a ton of snow now. And yeah, we'll just I want to put trapdoors or some more interesting block in there, but I'm also cautious. I'm a bit too cautious for my own good. So let's break this now. You know, that's something you rarely hear in a Toy Cat stream, but it's true today. Wandering traders do sell types of dirt, don't they? They do. The problem is how often do you see wandering traders? In fact, it's day 13. How many wandering traders have you seen so far? Should indicate to you the problem. In fact, let's go up there and let's build the platform now, because I need to get another axe anyway. Let's put some dirt blocks and some trees up there so I can chop them down while I'm like absent-mindedly waiting for things. Because the ideal is we can get as many things done at the same time as possible. And so if we place our dirt over there somewhere, yeah, you know, if we place our dirt like here, off to the side somewhere, maybe even so that it's like over this. Yeah, that's just for now. If we place our dirt there, then while we're chopping down the tree, in theory, mobs could still spawn. It's a bit more theoretical than anything else, but still, it's a nice theory, right? So place a sapling on that. And then I'm just going to place the other two dirt over here to increase my odds very ever so slightly of getting a sheep. That's all I want in my life, chat. Just want a sheep. And maybe we should consider just breaking those blocks and seeing if we can always get them. But we'll work it out. I think Minecraft needs cheese. The bread is lonely. Minecraft needs cheese is a very interesting viewpoint you have there. And it's a very valid viewpoint too, I would say. It's just also an interesting one. Okay, so 3 eggs, 1 wheat. My food situation is dire, but I am going to make it through this. Keep in mind, chat, it's hardcore. You know, you can see those hearts. It is hardcore, so if I do die, you know, as you'll all know by this point, from every other piece of media out there, if I start starving in hardcore, I die in hardcore. If you die in hardcore, you die in real life, and that doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me, but it is the reality. So, yeah, I'm now going to just place a ton of this going out each direction. And this is going to be my Wandering Trader spawning platform for now, during the day. Oh, I don't have any more planks. Should we make a crafting table? Just put it I don't know, over here. Somewhere accessible, ideally. Yeah, let's put it in the corner, I guess. Okay, so break this. Then break this. Somewhere I can access it on both sides would be handy. Then let's make all the slabs we need again. Okay, so yeah, using slabs is going to allow me to save a little bit of wood on what is currently a very bland design. I would love to have spruce planks for this. You know, it'd be nice, chat. Imagine if I had some spruce trees right now. Could go for something much more interesting than what I have. The Java Release Resiliency patch, so you can't spring glide anymore, which is sad and very clunky now. It's funny how many bugs are in Minecraft that are, like, beloved in a way where genuinely removing them, like, makes the Minecraft experience worse. It's something I think about a lot. Where did that go? It got dark, so the block got placed, right? But where did it get placed? Add olive oil and balsamic vinegar. Oh yeah, those would be good too. Honestly, the real sign that I became an adult, chat, is it's not when I was able to vote, and indeed did so for the first time. It's the moment where I realized that the best food you can get in any restaurant is bread. The best food that humanity has created is bread. You know, something that is important to realize. You know, I don't think we should let this get publicly known, because then, you know, like, people might not, you know, like, there's a lot of people out there killing themselves, you know, like, really overworking themselves, so they can have a slightly nicer car, or a slightly nicer house, so they can go out to nice restaurants or nice hotels, like they see in the travel things they watch. You know, there's a lot of very nice things out there, aspirational, I guess you could say, and that's wonderful, right? But at the same time, there's a lot of things where no matter how much money you have, you get the same thing. Like, even if you're a multi-millionaire celebrity, you still probably just use an iPhone, or indeed your choice of equivalent. When you go out to a restaurant anywhere in the world, for some reason, no matter how high class the place is, you can still expect them to serve you Coke, right? Which is amazing if you think about it, that they've reached that level of, like, oh yeah, you expect even in a fancy place to order Coke. You expect anywhere that they sell the concept of beverages. That one of those beverages should be Coca-Cola. And all of its derivatives maybe, but especially Coke, right? So, yeah, there are some things that just don't get better, no matter how much money you have. Because the good human advancements we make for all humans at the same time, I think is why I would describe that as being true. We make a lot of advancements as a species, and a lot of those advancements just happen to help everyone equally. Because the way, you know, as a business person, the way you can usually make the most money is by having the widest market, which means helping the most people, just by pure accident. And so bread is the best thing we ever invented. Also, we got a zombie and a creeper. So this is not how the mob grinder is going to be in its final iteration, chat. But it is very useful, because now I can go kill a zombie, get some rotten flesh to stay alive for the night, and I'm not going to have any chance of being hurt myself. That creeper might actually provide me with a chance. So, can the creeper attack you through these? Oh, that's weird. He can't. He very much cannot. So I'm going to put down a torch here, just to make sure nothing spawns over there, while I attack this. And then we're going to try and get some of that leather armor too. And I'm going to get some of my first experience points. Level 1, chat! We did it! Day 13 in Minecraft. After long grinding hours, I have officially got myself my first 2 levels. And indeed, even better than 2 levels. I got myself some trousers, chat. Yeah, look at me. Look at my trousers. They don't perfectly fit me. But that's okay. So now I just have to jump out of here. I should probably put, like, some ladders up or something. Because this is just an intimidating gap, chat. And now I can eat both of these rotten fleshes, should I choose to. I think there's an argument I shouldn't, so I'm not going to yet. But we'll think about it. And then we'll have to place some slabs over here. And definitely around there. So we'll do precisely that. Hopefully it grows right now, but I'm not expecting it to, that's for sure. And, yeah, now we sit here some more time. And we could get a creeper, which might be good for gunpowder. Yeah, also more Autism Coaster news. The toolless coaster, King Descartes, is being removed, and my home park is getting a family coaster. Is there any way you could get a pumpkin for a snow golem? The question is, what would I do with a snow golem? It seems really useful, right? But what is... Also, oh, there's a... I didn't want you to spawn there, so I'm going to kill you first. Okay, so just get myself this string. That's cool. I'll be able to make a fishing rod, and I'll do nothing with that fishing rod. But it's a nice idea. So let's get the skeleton without getting the creeper. He has an enchanted bow, but can he attack me through this? I think not. I think I found my favorite thing in the game, chat. He's definitely attacking, but it's not working. So I'm gonna just place myself a slab over there, because otherwise I want the bones. I don't want the creeper to explode, chat. Okay. So yeah, the creeper doesn't choose to explode through this. I think he just can't see me correctly. Yeah, to avoid doing those terrifying jumps back, we'll just place a block there. And then I assume they won't stand on it on the way. Okay, we officially now have 6 bone meal, chat. That is a huge upgrade on what we had before. And I've gotten to the point where my inventory is finally cluttered. I've done it. I've reached this point of success. Cluttered inventory has been achieved. And now I'm going to just make 6 bone meal. And we're going to believe, chat. We're going to believe right here. I need seeds because I need more wheat because I need food. Okay, I got seeds number 1. Perfect. Oh, 2 seeds. 2 seeds from 1 bone meal. Apparently that was the move. I apologize when I said earlier that it wasn't very good as an idea. Because it actually very much was. And then we're going to just bone meal 1 of these to completion. Okay, and now we got some seeds again. We'll put them back down. I was hoping that it would result in more, but maybe what we should do is we should do this again. So get some flowers, which I can grind up, maybe. Get some more seeds, and then one more time. Yeah, I mean, 3 seeds is definitely an improvement, and it means that tonight has not been a failure. That is what I can say for sure. Tonight wasn't a failure because I have 3 seeds growing now. And no matter what I do from here on out, it's going to be more effective. Also, get a music disc, says Bingo Lingo. Oh, here's a fun question. Can I ever make a jukebox? The answer is theoretically... No, I don't think so. I think, like, theoretically, yes. Like, with 1,000 days of effort. But you have to do some really janky stuff to get diamonds. But, you know, maybe we should go out and do the janky stuff to get the diamonds. Once we get the mob farm done, we can get the iron from zombies, make a cauldron, and theoretically get water with a bucket. I've got good news from you, Draco. I don't need to do any of that, because look what I have in here. Oh, it's actually down there. But you get a cauldron included for free with this challenge. So I'm going to kill enough zombies just to get some more rotten flesh. That spider is going to be a problem. And then the rotten flesh can sustain me until I get more food. Whoa, was that the spider? Or was that the... Okay, it's just spider. I'm going to kill the creeper first, because he's the biggest point of, you know, potential mess up, right? And then we're going to conclude that wooden swords just don't do enough damage. Okay, come on, creeper. I need you dead. Your existence causes me pain. Perfect. Okay. So, hopefully... I'll admit, very hopefully here. Also, I can make a fishing rod now. So I can show you that the fishing rod thing is like the coolest theory that doesn't work in practice. Okay. What was the starting conditions for this challenge? It says gelatinous entropy. All we had when we started this challenge was that single igloo floating up here in the sky. All the rest of this has been built myself. Again, very igloo block. Is the way you could describe this. But now we can eat enough rotten flesh to get that health back. And I'm going to do it in the morning. I think this was nice. I'll let... No. What I'll do, this is dangerous. I'll let a bunch of mobs spawn. And then I'll let them, you know, like slowly choke themselves on the air. Because if I get 4 zombies or 4 skeletons or something, that'll be a huge upgrade. That is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'll heal... I'll only just about... So there's a skeleton with gold armor down there. Yeah, I think that's good enough, actually. The skeleton with gold armor is going to survive into the day. but he might give me some gold, which might be kind of cool. So, in we go. If you use TNT minecarts and send, you can get diamonds. So, but then imagine how many days it's going to take. Also, was the igloo natural generation, says Peen? Yeah, if you believe it, the igloo is natural generation. It genuinely just naturally spawned like that. And it's... Oh, wait. Weren't you wearing gold yesterday? Oh, okay. I wasted all of that regen right there. So, okay. There is a gold guy around here, right? No? Where did he die? This is terrifying. There's a pile of bones around here somewhere, chat. But where is that pile of bones? Did he get down here? Again, if my zombie's dead, if my villager is dead, my life is over. Just a reminder. But yeah, no real progress yet. So here's my cauldron, here's my brewing stand. And we're great. Also, I want to be a part of the conversation, says Azura. How would you like to add to the conversation? That's one of the important parts of being a part of it. You do have to add something to it. Where did he die, chat? I'm genuinely very confused. I don't know why I'm expecting there to be bones under some of this snow. He didn't fall off the edge. He just decided that he didn't want to live anymore. Also, there's a piece of dirt here. Oh, I should... Okay, that's a... I can't believe how many random things like this I've left around. That is bad, I think. So let's go and pick it up. So, break it. Nice. Then we need to use something to get back up. So I'll break this. And I'll just move it. Did I get that? I hope I did. Move it over there. And there we go. Okay, so I've got one more piece of dirt than I was expecting. That's very, very good news. I think I'm going to just accept I'm moving those 3 pieces of dirt too, chat. I don't think they're doing anything valuable by themselves over there. I think all of my dirt needs to be consolidated up there, where it will hopefully lead me to good things. And then these, if I'm going to leave any snow over here, I need to leave a torch on it. I think that's the situation that I'm in. Yeah, I think that's the move. So break this. Should be easy peasy. Make sure we get enough saplings, because I did just waste 20 of them on a piece of bone. Also, see, it's literally in the description. You know, I hope that helps you. Or you can check out the best seeds of 2024, in which this was one of the features. Yeah, very, very useful. He probably dropped nothing. Oh, yeah, maybe he just dropped nothing. It's a possibility. You're right. I should have been more open-minded that the game just did not care. Because that is a real possibility. A lot of the time. So now I'm going to grab this piece of dirt, because it looks easy enough. I need to craft myself some more slabs first. So just make a pile of them. Place one there, and then we'll break it. Okay, got another piece of dirt. And then we'll do the same over here, because it looks like that will be easy enough. So break this. Place some slabs underneath it. Break this. Okay, easy dirt, chat. I'm not finding this one so easy, or this one. It's going to take a little bit of breaking to get to. Also, I think I'm just going to leave those 2 blocks there with no top slab. Just to be weird and confusing, right? How do you think this run's going to end, Toy Cat? I'm going to fall off the edge. And then I've got a 1 in 30 chance of the Minecraft full damage bug preventing me from dying. And a 29 in 30 chance of going, okay, let's try that again some other time. That is my executive prediction of how this will go based on my past experience. Yeah, this is one of those fun challenges, though, of like, I get to start in a fun place, but where I take it is very much up to me. Okay, so now let's chop down the trees, I guess. Really, we could start there, because that way they'll drop their saplings while I do my other stuff. And then we're going to move the remaining 4 dirt we have up there. Again, it's a small amount of dirt, but it can make a big difference. Somewhere, maybe. Have you got any ideas for the realm review, says Vade? Yeah and no. Yeah, no. Also just loaded the seed. It's a natural igloo in the sky. That's wild. I know. That's the fun thing about it. It looks like it should be a challenge map, like a 2012 style challenge map or whatever. But it's a 2024 seed. The world really is crazy sometimes. And this is an example of that. So yeah, it's a bit janky up here. It looks very sketchy, but it is entirely fine. Now we're gonna chop down this tree, which already has its dirt removed, so it should be very easy. I hope whatever's announced on Wednesday is good. You know, is something going to be announced on Wednesday? I have so many questions. Very few answers. But you better believe that I'm curious. Okay, so break the block. And maybe grab this sapling over here too. Okay, so I'm going to place a torch on the side of this crafting table. Just to make sure that nothing spawns over here. Because I've got so many snow blocks just hanging around, right? Or I guess I could remove the snow blocks. That would be... That's another way that I could make this safer. I guess we could say. Break this. Place a slab. Break this. Place a slab. Then make those back into snow blocks to save some inventory space. And yeah, chat, this block here is a little bit nervy for me. But so I'm just not going to do it. What I am going to do though, I'm going to try and get another spruce sapling. I think it is worth me doing. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do it. I think I'm going to make the wild call that I want these spruce saplings so bad that I'm willing to... Come on! Okay, chat, we have to be so hopeful here. It's a 1 in... It's not high. It's a 1 in not very high chance. Oh! No, that's a stick. So, that stick is nice, but it is just a stick. Okay, so we can also chop down the rest of this tree over here. As you can see, we've got lots of chances. And then if not, we can... Yeah, let's chop it. Come on. Hey! Spruce sapling number 2. This one, I will not let go without a fight. Or in fact, let's go ahead and let's just try and get like a second or a third spruce sapling. Let's make sure we have more at the exact same time, right? That is the logical way that I avoid catastrophe. So we're going to break our way through here. Again, we're staying above Y200, which means we can only go to the tips of these trees, chat. But I'm hoping that if I do precisely that, I'll end up with... Nope. Maybe this one was as good as I could hope for. I've got to be careful about destroying these and not being ready to catch the result. So it looks like all the way over there, chat. All the way this way. There is another tree where I could maybe destroy like... And then there's some over there too. But I might be able to destroy the top leaves of this one. So this will look like it's a deliberate bridge decision. Yeah, whatever. It is a deliberate bridge decision. Why not? Okay. I think we've literally got 5 opportunities. And so this is a waste of my time. Unless it goes well, in which case it was a great use of my time. Okay, sapling. Sapling. I shouldn't destroy these until now. Sapling. Nope, no saplings. So we wasted a lot of oak planks and achieved nothing for the rest of that. But, I mean, I guess it was nice. We could say. I guess it was nice. So now let's go... Oh, actually, wait. I was 1 block further up. I can go down to 200. I could theoretically get the top of that tree there too. Should we just... Should we? No, let's not. So, place blocks and let saplings float up to... Yeah, I can in theory. If I need more saplings after this, I have other ways that I can get these blocks. Because that dirt down there is really, really, really valuable. This dirt here... Let me show you my plan, chat. We're going to see if this works here together. So there are 3 blocks that we want here. And I've got a pile of planks. And I do have to use planks here. So if I want these dirt blocks, I'm going to break the 3 dirt blocks. Maybe even... Okay, the 3 dirt blocks is as good as I'm getting. And then they're going to make a pile by themselves. Wait. Yeah, the 3 dirt blocks make a pile. I don't know why I can place... Oh, because there's snow there. Oh, using snow I can... Okay. So, now what we do, because we want those dirt blocks, is we surround them with other blocks. Right? This one's going to be a bit trickier. Yeah, to be honest with you, it's a bit of a pain, that one here. So I can place it on the side of that snow. It's a very thin side chat, but there we... Okay, that works, I guess. So we just want it to go there. No! Okay, I messed that up. It's fine. It's getting very dark, so I'm just going to be quick. So get this right, chat. By making it into a little pillar space, when I place this, the dirt blocks have to go up. And then we can do the same. And the dirt blocks will have to go, you know the direction, up. And then we do it one more time. And what direction do the dirt blocks have to go? That's right, right up. So we do it one last time. And there we go! 2 more dirt blocks! Chat, I liberated 2 dirt blocks from the world. I am a richer man. And in theory, I can do some other stuff like that somewhere on the island. I haven't looked around for all the opportunities. But 2 dirt blocks are mine. And so 2 more opportunities for sheep and all of the other things that you better believe we're out here looking for. So combine that with this block, which I can also take. Oh, I didn't quite get it. That is now another 7 dirt blocks I'm going to be moving up there to what is going to become my very igloo core world. You sound insane, lol. You know, in real life, people like dirt too? Yeah, they're not insane when they want it in real life, are they? Also, what is that? That's a snowball? Thank God. So just straight to bed tonight, I think. I could do with some food, maybe. Actually, let's look outside. Let's see what's over there. There's nothing. I'll leave it that way. Nice. If you craft layers of snow, you could drop it down to go even further. Can you craft layers of snow? You can, I'm pretty sure. So, snow. Yeah, using layers of snow. Oh, so yeah, I don't have to use sand. The whole strategy of being able to destroy blocks of TNT or whatever, we don't have to, we can use snow layers. It's like having gravel. Okay, so, chat, let's prove this theory ourselves right now. No, we don't need to, I think. Yeah, craftable snow. It's so expensive. It's 3 snow blocks to make 6 snow slabs. This is a dumb recipe, by the way. But using these, how many snow layers are there to a block, chat? I think, oh god, it's so many snow slabs to a block. Can you fish items off the ground in Bedrock? Oh, let me show you the answer to that, actually. So there is a dirt block just hanging around on the ground over there that it's probably important I go and get. But I want to place down this spruce sapling first. So I'll put it over here just to put it in a nice, safe spot. That spruce sapling has to go good places. It has to. There is no other viable alternative sapling for me. So I'll just eat my last rotten flesh. Rotten flesh. So tasty. So yeah, this is my brand new fishing rod that I've crafted using my new ingredients that I've gotten now. And this is going to allow me to fish blocks off the ground if I were a Java player. As a Bedrock player, here's what that looks like. But maybe we can... We'll see if we can do something about it. Because it is a dirt block that we've permanently lost otherwise. But yeah, if we ever need to get more... If we need more dirt now, we now know there is a way. It's just a very, very expensive way. Because in theory, we can do that technique that we just did there using snow layers. Like, basically anywhere forever. As you can see, there's a lot of wood. But that... Oh, actually, we can do it right here. I won't use snow blocks. I'll use planks. And I'll try to get it moved over to... So, I'll place it... like, you can see, I can place weirdly on, like, the side of this slab here. Oh, no, that's not the direction I need it to go. Okay, so I'm going to place it... Okay, on the side of this block here. Should be fine. I don't know why it's not fine. Snow... You must be able to break onto snow from a further distance than makes any sense, chat. Why can't I place it on the side of that block there? Yeah, I don't understand snow. It has very odd mechanics. But if I place the block over... Can I place a block on the side there? I can. Oh, okay, so from the very top, I actually can do what I'm trying to do here. So then we just have to destroy this block temporarily. And then we will do the exact same thing we just did, but over here. So, a little bit messy. Little bit messy. Okay, chat, we gotta be quick. That dirt block is gonna despawn, but I think it's mine. So how am I gonna get it onto that? From down here? Okay, chat, I think the dirt block is mine. Yay, another dirt block. Come on, yes! So it takes a ridiculous amount of oak, but any dirt block that I can reach, I can mine. And if I use snow slabs, all that, I can get it. Wow. Okay, wonderful. Pogo! I need so much sand for a project, I'm digging up a desert. The member-only content is definitely worth my money. Also, I'm Welsh. Hope you're doing desert well today. Thank you, Pogo. I'm glad that you are enjoying the members-only content and that you do find it to be worthwhile. I think there's a lot of very goofy stuff in there. But that's kind of half of the fun of making it, in my opinion. So I'm glad that you are also in agreement with that. So now I know, by the way, picking up all the snow that I can is one of the best decisions I can make for that very particular purpose of getting more dirt. And the rich get richer. Exactly. The more dirt you have, the more dirt you can have. Is a sad rule of life that is proving to be true here too. So now we break this. And we place that. And we'll break this. So we can place there. Getting dirty. I think the block interaction range is a sphere, so you're barely out of range to reach the side. Yeah, I think I kind of got it when you said when I saw that. Like there was something odd happening, but I got it, you know. So I want this dirt block here. I want to leave this spruce slab in place, but I'll just put it back, I guess. Oh, okay, we're fine. Yeah, I'll break this and put the spruce slab over there, maybe. So we'll put the stairs there, just because I think it looks fun. Then we'll put the slab down there. I want 0% chance this dirt goes anywhere but my soul. Perfect. 9 dirt blocks. That is a very lovely number of dirt blocks. We now will take each of these with me. Wasted is a bit harsh, isn't it? I mean, yeah, utilized. None of us have wasted so much wood getting free dirt blocks. It is definitely one of the most appealing things about this challenge is every time we do something dumb like that, I'm like, yeah, you better believe no one's done this before. It's the way I like it. So now dirt goes there. We can also place dirt around the rest of this island, and it should be just fine. We'll place 3 of them here, and then we'll put some saplings on the rest, because I do still need to grow regular saplings, chat. Hard though that may be to believe. Although for now, where should we place the dirt? I think the easiest place to put the dirt is not out by itself like that, but let's just go ugly mode on this. Let's just put saplings down here. And then when it grows, and I'll deal with it then, you know? Because otherwise I have to waste so much wood, and I don't have the wood to waste. I've used basically all of my supplies. So, while I'm speaking of wasting supplies, let's make some more slabs and waste some more. This thing still has plenty of space that needs to go into. So let's make sure that it does. Yeah, so wood is an investment for dirt. Exactly, yeah. Wood is renewable, so it's worth wasting wood to get anything that's not renewable. And as weird as it may sound, dirt is in fact not renewable. There is a finite amount of dirt in your Minecraft world, and the only way to get more is with resources that we don't have right now. And that themselves, I don't think are renewable. Anyway. They're definitely not renewable when you're playing at Y200 and above only. Okay, so get me some blocks over here. Just really solidify the wall. And then we'll finalize this corner, I guess. This is a surprisingly effective, like, wall. I like the design. There's going to be a reason that I haven't done this ever before. And I'll find out what that reason is. Also, we found you says I found you. Is it I or is it we? You've got to pick a quantity of people. I mean, it is weird. Sometimes people say we to kind of like mean like, oh yeah, the collective that is us. Me and you, chat, we did this. And it's something I'm totally guilty of. I used to feel like weird when I'd catch myself saying it. Like, why am I saying we did this, chat? Like, am I giving you some of my goods there? Also, Toycat dirt is renewable by converting snow into moss, then growing... Wait, we can convert snow into moss? And then growing azalea saplings on top of the moss to convert it into rooted dirt. Wait, really? You might actually be right about that. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. It's wood. Wood is infinitely replaceable. Also, why haven't I had a wandering trader yet? I bet he's gonna spawn up here one day. Is there a height limit for where he spawns? I remember we had another challenge where the wandering trader wasn't coming forever. I think it was below... I think it was the caveman challenge. I needed a trader so bad, but he just wasn't coming around. So, yeah, I'm gonna use up the rest of my slabs, and that's not good. So what can I do now? I think we have to go back to our favorite duty, chat, because my seeds aren't growing, my saplings aren't growing, and I've got all of my spawnable spots. So we go to everyone's favorite pastime, the most riveting part of this gameplay. That's right. We are sitting in the corner, patiently waiting. So if any of those saplings grow, that's good. If a wandering trader spawns, that's good. But the ideal behavior we're looking for, the ideal, is that we're hoping that on those blocks over there, we get a sheep. I think a sheep would be great. Because if I get wool, I can start making beds, and then I can start having more villagers. If nighttime comes, I'll let it come for a bit, but not very long. Also, so yeah, chat, I've got my drink today. Some people always ask what drink I have. I've got SodaStream. Hey, a tree grew. Let's go chop it down, I guess. Could do with the wood, right? And more importantly, as soon as we do chop it down, we can immediately replace it with another sapling, which is great. So chop it all down, and maybe we'll even get another piece of another apple. Would be a great food to have about now. But yeah, just a reminder, wood does not come easy. I just chopped a lot of it before, and that was kind of my solution to a lot of problems. So yeah, sitting here, we hopefully will get a couple of hostile mobs. I don't really need that many, but like a few bone meal would help me speed things up here or there. If the wandering trader comes and doesn't have anything, you need to kill the llamas for the leather and other leads. Yeah, and I could kill him for a milk bucket if I kill him at just the right moment in the morning. Fun fact. I don't think it's a very good decision to make. But it's a decision I can make. Yeah, so all we've got tonight is a zombie and a creeper. The creeper won't die in the day. I think I'm going to put a torch all the way over here. I think by putting that there, I guarantee no mob spawns here besides the good ones, hopefully. Hey, a sapling. Okay, yeah, let's go to bed. No, I think I want bone meal. And I definitely want food. I definitely need that food. So as much as it pains, we must do this regardless. Okay, we got... Also, that's my first gunpowder. Surprise. No, it's not. I just didn't have any recollection of picking up the previous ones, chat. But that doesn't mean that they're not real gunpowder. So let's go over the wall. Let's pick up these. And that will get me now squarely into the full health camp again. Which is important. In a challenge like this, full health is great. IBX, what did you do to get the trees? Because I'm really struggling doing this challenge. Yeah, understandably, right? I thought when I first started this, like, oh yeah, well, getting wood is at least doable. But it's like, no, it's not actually. The wood's all the way over there. You have no wood to get there. And if you play hardcore, you can't get a bonus chest. It's crazy. See, I got a SodaStream, chat. And one of the things that, wait, this water bottle has an expiry date? So I'm reading it as I'm showing it to you. The water bottle expires in April of 2028. How does a water bottle expire? What does that mean? I genuinely don't understand the concept. What is that shirt you're wearing? Oh, let me check what it says. Okay, it doesn't. You can't read the controversial bit. It's just a shirt. You probably got. It's probably your eyes. Yeah, it's not me. So Also, why have no mobs spawned? We built the whole platform out, and we've just got one creeper. Yeah, mob spawning logic is weirder than I'm willing to admit. Do I want the creeper to do anything? Probably not. Let's go back here. Is it worth torching up down there, maybe even? Like, now that I have those blocks anyway, down, like, if I place some torches on the side of those planks. Although, are there any mobs spawning anywhere else in this world? I don't see any, right? And they can't spawn all the way down there, because it's too far from me. So where are all the mobs spawning, chat? I need to work this out if I'm going to have a mob grinder. I assume. They might explode if you try to pressurize the bottle for CO2. Microplastics. Everyone's so worried about microplastics, but it's like, you know, I don't have any... You know, okay, let me tell you about microplastics. I'm gonna give you the pro microplastic side of the argument right now, chat. This is what they don't want you to hear, because then you might stop buying expensive products that help you avoid them. Microplastics are actually awesome. My favorite microplastics are they used to do this shower gel that would like feel like textury because they put loads of little beads in it. They were just microplastics that would go straight to the ocean. It was so good. It felt incredible. But we you know, like also that's concerning. How did the creeper just do that? If I let that creeper down to the island, actually. Oh, that's bad. There might be something in that idea. In my current idea that I'm having right now. See, I definitely don't want to deal with what is happening, but I think I kind of have to. But yeah, why did no mobs spawn on it, chat? They are spawning further away from me than I expected. So maybe I've just got to find the right distance. Or maybe my simulation distance is bad. The plastic in the bottle goes bad, which in return makes the water bad. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, after putting so many water plastics, the water isn't safe. I feel like... I feel like microplastics is one of those, like... I think this is true for every health trend. There's always like oh yeah, you could make yourself 1% healthier if you avoid this thing. But then everyone always takes it as like, okay, let's avoid that thing at all costs. 1% is huge. But there's so many like lifestyle decisions you can make that actually, you know what? I'm gonna counter myself here. Because every time you speak to someone who does something that's morbidly unhealthy for themselves, you know, like if you speak to a smoker, they'll always be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna die in a car accident anyway. And you know, so I recently went through the loss of a loved one, chat, for like the first time in my life. Went straight up the hierarchy to one of the most serious losses that you could have. And first of all, one of the things my brother said to this to me, and it feels so true, but like every time there's a death in like a movie or something, I feel like I feel it now. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a reason they show that. It's like meant to be one of the biggest losses, you know. Anyway, so my brother was like, you know, it just feels like they're targeting me. There's a lot of death of relatives inside of media, and I thought that was a interesting thought. Should I just... No, we don't have to do anything. Macroplastics greater than microplastics. Yeah, if you want to avoid danger, you want to avoid the macroplastics for sure. That's where the real danger is at. So, yeah, I'm gonna sit here where theoretically I'm meant to be getting mob spawning over there, but I haven't had any yet. Maybe I'll move the spruce tree. Yeah, I'll put the spruce tree over here instead. So that way it just has the max... Like, it might be messing up some of the spawning spots or something, I don't know. You have torches within 15 blocks, meaning you have minimal light blocking for a lot of spawns. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I'll I'll do it. Okay, so we'll leave it. It's now just daylight. Now we'll go back over here, and we'll see what non-hostile mobs can we get. So, yeah, there was a death in my life, and something that was like something that is objectively true about that, right? Because it is, I don't want to, rather I should say, dive into the details, but it was a death that was not, you know, if the death, you know, if she had done a bunch of heroin every day for 10 years, it would not have impacted the. It's like when someone dies in a traffic accident, right? Where it's like or traffic collision or whatever the word is. I don't want to use the one that implies that they're not, you know, people entirely controllable by the people who use cars. Also, Harrison Gray is officially 1 week from a lobster roll. Hey, congrats! Good to see you, by the way, Harrison. I'm playing the. I'm sure you've seen this challenge, but it's been the weirdest challenge to play so far. Like, this has been the oddest 16 days I think I've ever gone through, and I still don't quite know. Anyway, has been a year since the passing of my dad and brother. Can concur. Family deaths in movies hit harder, says Jonathan the dad. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad that's not just me. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate you sharing that. It's a weird thing how that works. But the other interesting thing is, yeah, like a lot of I've always had smokers in my life be like, oh yeah, well it doesn't actually matter, and there is this kind of like, yeah, if you expect to die by 50 anyway, then why do behaviors that will help you live to 60, 70, 80, 90? And so I kind of am like, I'm putting some effort into counteracting that in myself. I will be so upset with like, honestly, there are lots of things I do for myself on a daily basis that are slightly healthier. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go for a run, chat. It's gonna be the first, I think, park run of the year. So it's gonna be a busy one. I'm gonna be surrounded by people and I'm gonna be like, why did I do this? But then when I'm done, I'm gonna be like, oh, that makes me feel things, hopefully. And I'm gonna be so upset if I like get hit by a lorry just walking home. So it's gonna be like, oh, why didn't I eat ice cream? Why didn't I, you know, like, why didn't I, just like Foster F, why didn't I just, you know, overdose on the coke and heroin? It's a really, there's a really interesting problem of like, if you're going to die by another source anyway, then making lifestyle decisions is pointless. But I guess you could also, and that's why I think it's really important to focus on like, do you actually enjoy the change and making those changes enjoyable? Okay, yeah, so it's basically Skyblock. It's Igloo Block, I believe we have started calling it. And yeah, it's Igloo, we've got the fun twist if we get 2 villagers. But to do anything with those villagers, we need some weird stuff to happen. Also, has my game broken or something? Nothing is spawning, chat. Am I the wrong distance away? The park run near me got cancelled because of ice. Oh, interesting. Have you ever gone to a park run, Harrison? I feel like 5K sounds really chill and relax until you're, 20 minutes in and you're like, oh, I don't want to run anymore. But everyone around me is running, so I feel obliged to continue. Yeah, I have no more anything to do. I'm not sure what I meant to... I guess I'll go grab that dirt over there. I don't know what I'll do with it, chat. I think I'll move at least the top 2 blocks here. Turn them into slabs. Work out what we're going to do with them later. But get them for now. I should have made the slab first, really, actually, shouldn't I? So slab goes... Oh, yeah, I have not considered this at all. Okay, so if we put a slab here and then there, then now I can grab this block by placing one also here. Yeah, okay, now I've got 2 more dirt blocks. I'm just going to place trees on these. Just, I need some... I need some of this to work in my... I think so, at least. So tree there, sapling, sapling. And then why is nothing spawning here? Skygloo. You should put a GoPro on your head while you run. The sequel to the e-scooter videos. Oh yeah, the quality of thoughts that you would get from me though, Balo. It's gonna be like, running sucks, huh? Don't want to do this anymore. It's about risk management. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you kind of get to decide for yourself how you value everything. I haven't run them for a long time, but I've volunteered at them for about 7 years. Oh, I never knew that you were volunteering at parkruns. I feel like that might have come up before, but I've totally forgotten about it. I mean, so I can't want to bridge the 2 levels using stairs. I don't think I need to because I have the ladder. It sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, maybe I could actually. Like, especially if I bridge from here down there, it might save walking in and out each time. But I don't have any blocks right now. I've used up all of my blocks in their entirety. I'm gonna sit in the igloo. Make sure I pick up the eggs whenever they spawn. I've got 6 of them now, chat. I'm gonna stand over here in a very precarious place. And I'll see if we get more mobs spawning over there. What is that noise? I hear something. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing is spawning. There's no wandering traders. I've got spaces for the wandering trader, but he's not spawning. And nothing is spawning over there. It's a very small number of blocks. But I was just expecting something by now. I'll sit for a little longer. I watched grass block never spawns. Okay, good idea. Chillis Bean, let's look at the sun instead. This is Skyblock, but there's a well below you. I hope the Skyblock man doesn't try to sue me. I still think it's wild, by the way. There's the internet is like very good at like picking a side on certain things, which is like great when they pick the right side. Like, you know the honey issue? If you think about it, even when honey is scamming you, the consumer, and they're especially scamming me, the amount of even me, right? Honey has stolen some large amount of ad revenue from me, and I've never installed honey, and I've been cautious of anyone who's installed honey for a very long time. You know, it's one of those apps where like if you installed it because you've seen a Mr. Beast ad or something, and it's like, ooh, you know, is someone who follows Mr. Beast's recommendations for things. You know, is that the right sort of you know, is that the right sort of thing you want to follow? Also, I probably never mentioned it, to be fair, says Harrison. I'm the person at the finish line with the stopwatch. Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to come up and do your parkrun sometime, Harrison. I think that would be fun. So yeah, as you can see, my grass blocks have given me nothing. Also, wait, have my seeds all been staying at nothing too? They've gone up 1 growth phase each. Okay, I'm gonna wait till some skeletons spawn because I can't live like this. I just can't do it, chat. So we'll wait till we get some skeletons in, then we'll go to sleep. Also, sorry. Yeah, that don't get knocked off by a skeleton arrow. To be fair, if I'm standing exactly there, the odds of a skeleton arrow coming near me are basically 0. Okay, so there we go. We got a skeleton. It took a while, but we got one. I could actually get a music disc quite easily right now, but I'm going to choose not to. Come this way, Mr. Skeleton. He's not going to be able to hit me. They do sometimes fire arrows, but they can never be successful in gaps this small, which is weird. Perfect. Give me some bones. Oh, I got a bow too, chat. Hey, that's exciting. Look at that. I can shoot things that are far away now. Wow. I'm killing it. And then I've also got myself 2 bones. So a very, very, very good haul. But I'll go for a few more just because these bones are the most useful thing right now. And building this entire farm isn't possible till I get enough wood. And the wood isn't growing well up here. It's got to be something about the altitude. Or maybe I'm just getting unlucky. But like, why aren't they spawning, chat? Is it my watched saplings aren't growing? Maybe that is it. But yeah, look how many zombies. 5? So I'm going to need a second sword. I mean, if not right now, then at some point. So let's switch out. Oh, so many zombies, chat. Look at this. This is ludicrous. So many zombies. Also, yeah, I'm going to have rotten flesh for days, which is great. Exactly what I want. Oh, a carrot! Yes! Chat! Carrots unlocked! Woo! That's exciting. So I can't pick up the carrot. I do not have the inventory space. This is a reminder for me to go and clear my inventory ASAP. I'm going to drop the bow, because I think a bow of no durability is worse than a carrot. And I'm just going to immediately plant this carrot over here. Yeah, these blocks might be useful, actually. I'm going to put it in the corner. So, working out how much of my dirt to dedicate to carrots versus wheat versus trees versus casual mob spawning. Very, very, very hard. All I know, though, is I have enough... Wait, 4 rotten flesh? I thought I'd have more than that. But I have enough rotten flesh to not die for a little while. Whew. So yeah, if I got some potatoes, I think that would be game-changing. But the carrots for now will keep me alive. I'm not going to starve to death while I've got these bones, which is great news. Ooh. So Cat could set his date to October 31st and have monsters spawn with jack-o'-lanterns for free pumpkins. Does that work on Bedrock? I remember it worked on console. But I'm worried that it doesn't work on this version of the game. So yeah, oh, yay, tree. I'm now going to make the big, bold decision of storing some stuff in my chest. This is crazy. I've never needed a chest. I've been playing this world for so many hours, chat, and I haven't needed a chest till right now. But you better believe it's also... What is that, a skeleton? Oh, hello. Let's just lock that down. No! Okay, he's fine. Oh, an enchanted bow. You better believe I'm finally ready to need some stuff. So, gold nuggets, flower pot, cactus. Without sand, it's worthless. Rabbit hide, leather cap. That should be on me. Oh yeah, look at me. I am... I'm 1.5 armor shanks. And now we can see what's on this bow. Power 1. Okay, so... If we're going to put a bow in the chest, it shouldn't be my power 1. If I'm going to shoot something, it should be useful, I guess. Carpet feels not that useful. Yeah, I don't think I can use carpet in a meaningful way besides decoration. And, yeah, we'll just heal together our tools to make some more spots. There we go. And there we go. So just like that, we've cleared up a ton of space. And we can go right back into things. Do you hear that? Is that just my zombie villager again? It is. You should go on a dirt mining trip. If you didn't have access to a bed up here, it would be hell. Also, maybe it grows when there's precipitations, snow. You know, the crops growing better when it's snowing is... you know, you could believe it, right? Because when it is raining, you'd get more water up here. Don't think it's going to happen, but it's... I don't think that's the way it does happen, I should say. But it's a fun theory. So we'll just chop all of that down. Get 5 whole pieces. And nice. Okay, so... What now, chat? What now? Why don't you use actions and stuff? You can use it with vanilla textures. Honestly, I thought actions and stuff was cool. But it was like a novelty to me. It was like... I put it on and then I was like, okay. And then I took it off. I don't know. I think I'm just not really that... There's very few... It's the same with realism craft, right? Like, there's a lot of things where I'm like, I will play with this for a minute. But more than a minute? I don't know. That seems like a big ask. So, you can dye your armor with the one cactus. That's true. I think it'd be much better use to eventually make a cactus farm if I can get a wandering trader. Again, if we get a wandering trader, the moment he spawns in, I'm going to trade some sticks of my Fletcher. But I'm waiting off to do that until I need to. Also, should I just grow this and hope for the best? Yeah, I think I need some good news today, chat. So I'm going to just grow this tree. Okay. We need this to drop spruce saplings. If it doesn't, I'm in a bad situation, chat. So everyone, let's all sing together, pray together, whatever we need to do. Let's make it work. Oh. Spending so much of the stream trying to just read what his shirt says Corian. That's my engagement technique. It is the whole reason I'm wearing this. Also an apple. I can eat that. I mean, I kind of want to turn... a second golden apple would be incredible, chat. How realistic is that? Without drowning a guy, Which I guess, honestly, drowning someone might be the best. Honestly, yeah, maybe that's the move. Drowning. How else could I get gold? You can't trade for gold. You can trade your gold in. No, I think we're gonna have to conclude my idea is crazy. So chat, we need another sapling. Ideally like 3, right? But if we don't get another sapling, we're back to no spruce trees. And that'll be a bummer. If I'm gonna build this thing out, hey, spruce sapling, place it down. I'm gonna need to have some spruce, I think, to make this whole thing look much nicer. Hey, that's 2. So we'll just, I don't know, remove one of these. Put it in its place. And eventually we get 4 of these, we can grow some giant spruce trees, which will get me a lot more wood, you know, in a lot less time. So hopefully we get a 3rd. I think 2 we can still go extinct on. 3, it has to be a very unlikely event. So I'm hoping that's not going to happen. Save the apple because of the never. Is the shirt the band merch you referred to? Oh no, the band merch, I feel like we need, also 2 of these. I feel like the band merch is one of those classic examples of like, you cannot put this publicly. You know, the sort of person who wants to hate you, who wants to find reasons to, you know, like, I think there is a type of person on the internet who doesn't like when people like a thing and are looking for reasons to bring it down. And you don't want the people who feel that way about you to have easy ammunition. But most of those people probably don't spend money becoming a member to you. You can assume, I think, quite safely. So we'll just make another axe. And then we'll use the axe to chop down that tree too. We might as well, right? Let's do it. So, yeah, it's a little bit scary standing this close to the edge. But once we've chopped this down, we'll have gotten all of the wood done. And we'll have, we can have good knowledge knowing we've got spruce logs that we can start our big farm with today. This is the most magic mushroom I've ever taken and watched Toycat ever. You're all beautiful beings, and Toycat, you're a legend. Man, isn't it crazy your experience of the world is so different to everyone else's watching this? As you are consuming this content, it is all the same and we are all the same. But yet, also so different. Pig lightning. Yeah, pig lightning too, to be fair. I mean, pig lightning's the only way. So I was thinking drown drop gold, but I got that mixed up again. Oh man, we're gonna have to at some point if we want gold. Set up a pig farm. So we need pigs. We need pigs and we need... Like, there's just no way around it. We need pigs and we need sheep. So I need them to spawn, but they're just not. Chat, I can't do this all day. I mean, I can. I'm gonna have to, but I don't want to do this all day. we need those mobs to spawn right here. And the entire challenge hinges on them doing so. So let's hope they certainly do that. It'll be a real accelerant to the challenge if we have some mobs held in some cages. So I hope we get to that. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. So I hope we get to that point soon. Is it now time for some stairs? I've got the wood for it. Is it the best use right now? I think the mob grind... Like, the stairs are an accessibility thing. They would be nice. Yeah, maybe. But the mob grind is going to be much more useful in the long run. So that's what I have to be considering right now. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to have a big thing going up here. And then at the top of that, we're going to start building the platforms. And then we're going to have the mobs spawn on that and go down. You can only have lightning when it rains, right? It says Foster F. Yes, exactly. That is true. That is correct as an understanding. So, maybe I just gotta break those blocks down there. I can't get below them, or I can, but it'll be a... I guess that's what I should do. If I make a big staircase, I can finally get below these 3 dirt blocks. And oh, it's not even 3, it's 5. I've got 5 dirt blocks that I'm just paralyzed in fear and not utilizing. Maybe that's incorrect as a... Maybe we should just fix that. Let's test it. If I'm standing here and I break this dirt block... Oh no, it's kind of more like if I'm standing here and I break this dirt block. Is there a way for me not to get this dirt block back? Let's test it. Not that time. So we'll try it again. What about now? We're just going to try this a few times, chat, until we can see that it looks... I don't think there's a way that goes negatively for you. So I think we're just going to do it. If I regret this decision, if I lose a piece of dirt forever, it sucks. But I should probably... You know, even then I would probably lose 1 or maybe 2 if it's a disaster. I think I'm going to keep the majority of my dirt. Yep. Okay, let's go for it. 4, 5, 6. I can always place more dirt down here later, so this grass isn't, a necessary save or anything. And then we can just fill that in with these. It's a bit scary to leave a hole there, but it is what it is. And now I've got so much more dirt, I can just place it up here. And just a few more spawn spots might be the thing that I need. It might be that missing magic that will get me my first sheep, or my first cow, or my first anything valuable. I yearn for them, I tell you. Why not use the saplings to make a giant spruce? I would rather get enough spruce saplings that I know they'll never go extinct first. I do understand the logic. But you get far fewer saplings back on a giant spruce. Like, you'll use 4 saplings and you might get 4 back, but you also might not. And so you want to get enough saplings that isn't going to happen, first of all. But yeah, first we're going to try and maybe get some more bone meal. I think it is just useful. And so we sit here and we wait for that to happen. We won't get mobs sitting here at night. Did he get an iron ingot yet? Nope, we're still waiting for that. So, it doesn't rain in your current biome, so the pig farm would have to be somewhere else, says Foster F. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I have to go somewhere so far away to make a pig farm. Because otherwise... Oh, you're totally right about that. That's absolute insanity that you're right about that. But you are very right about that. Oh, God. Okay. That's fine. So I'll just grow a spruce tree there. It's fine. I'll put the things around it if I need to. I am slowly picking up a lot of spruce logs, so I'm going to make my little platforms and my whole thing out spruce, just because it will look a little prettier, I think. Like, I think having... Oh, everything made out of oak slabs is just going to look cheap after a while. Sorry, Oak, who is now apparently watching this stream. Can you fish up sheep from the island with the rod? Oh, maybe, actually. Yeah, maybe. Probably, in fact. Oh, yeah, yeah. Real smart thinking, actually. Yeah, probably. So... My other option if I want to make beds is I can just keep killing spiders. So that's what we're going to do, chat. I don't know how to get the spiders to care about me. So, if anyone does know how to get the spiders to care, that would be nice. Can they slide through this gap? They cannot, but that's not really required for them. So that guy needs to come over here too. Do you see me now? There you do. Nice. So just... Oh, okay. I don't want to take damage, chat. I mean, no one ever does, but like... Especially not right now. Yeah, if we just... Every 4 blocks of that we get is 1 wool. And so we could theoretically make beds without needing to have sheep. It's just going to be miserable. It's going to be really miserable. So let's hope that that's not all we have to do. But yeah, overall, nice enough night. And got some string before going to bed. Never had an issue of too few sapling drops from a 2x2 spruce. Yeah, never. Interesting. I feel like I exist in this spectrum of unluckiness that no one else does in Minecraft. Because stuff like that happens to me all the time, and I'm like, ugh, why did I do this? Maybe I've got that thing of like, I've experienced enough Minecraft bugs that like, I just know it will happen to me again. But we'll be fine. The good part is you can make a Nether portal. You can get 4 free obsidian from the portal in the Nether and make an enchantment table. Oh, yeah, fun. Yeah, what I'm hoping for... so your idea, Pout, to get a Nether portal is to blow up some obsidian on the surface, then use snow layers to get it up, right? That would take me about, 10,000 snow layers or something. Or a few hundred sand, which will take days to get from a Wandering Trader. Also, come on, a Wandering Trader or a thing here. They must have a max height spawn. Chat, there's no other reason why I wouldn't have a Wandering Trader by now. It's day 18, and they spawn on like day 1 on Superflat. I've got a whole chunk worth of spawnable spaces there. There's got to be something... Wandering traders must not want to spawn on them. But even then, why would they not spawn on my land over there? Which, by the way, it's not... It's not at max capacity yet. It hasn't grown all the way. If you bridge over an unfrozen river, is it possible to get fish from all the way up here? No. Simply put, no. I can get fish, though, from a fisherman. I'm very excited to be able to do that soon. But again, I just want some sheep. That's all I'm expecting, chat. Just a few sheep here or there would be real nice for me. But none of those just yet. Maybe in the future, huh? So, yeah, while we do this, so chat, the next time I stream, I'm going to have a little break because I really need to start catching up with videos for the trip. But, next time I stream, I think it'd be fun to do like a different game stream. Everyone's always asking for them, mentioning we could do them when we want to. And I think you're like, you know, it's January, it's chill time. If there's a good time for it, now should be that time. So I actually got myself, I got the Legends of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I got it, I put it on my Secret Santa list, like, as a placeholder, and then I went to change it the next day. But it already showed they'd bought it, and I was like, okay. I am going to... Like, it's a good game, right? Like, it's one I want to play. It's just, I wouldn't, like... I think the ideal gift for Christmas is one that you wouldn't buy yourself, right? Like, I have access to resources to buy video games. And specifically, it's even like, you know, like, if I buy video games, they are largely a business expense because of the nature of my business here. Especially if I am due to stream them. But, yeah, it's either like, I feel like playing this, getting through it on stream would be a good time to make time for it, right? Because honestly, it's hard for me to make time to play video games. Like, if I don't know a video game's going to be good, I don't want to fit it into my downtime. So this is, yeah, this is my physical Switch game. Or I was thinking the other thing is maybe, I've been really into this card roguelike recently. So yeah. That could be something. Also, I could watch you stream anything, says Caitlin. Thank you, Caitlin. I appreciate that. Also on my desk... Wait, is it... I'm going to look at my camera before I do this. Also on my desk, I've started doing something recently that's been helping. Is, rather than just, like, having ideas... I've been, like, drawing out my ideas on a piece of paper. It's been very handy to have that around here. Yeah, I'm gonna set up my Switch because I need it for a video this week anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. Help future me out. He's gonna need the Switch ready. Chat, how is there not a single mob spawning over there? Am I too close to it? Did I do the maths wrong? I'm gonna have to go check this. Okay, just to confirm, I'm standing at minus 12, and this is at 17. So it's 29 blocks away. Should I stand further away? Should I stand closer? I'm going to stand slightly closer, chat. I'm going to stand over here now. Because... No, actually... Yeah, the mobs in that other thing, they've been spawning at the very edges, not close towards me. So that means I'm standing too close. I'm going to place my blocks... I'm going to just run further away, and then I'm going to do some stuff. I can't keep up with the Zelda games. I forgot about one for a bit, and then there's another game. Yeah, I actually feel exactly that. More than a little bit, to be totally honest with you. To be honest, you're welcome. You're tied in first place, my other favorite YouTuber. The other one is IVX2Cat. Oh yeah, I've heard about that guy. He sucks. He's got, he has, you know, you just gotta wait for that scandal to come out. I've been watching his videos for years, and you better believe the first time he slips up, I'll be letting you know exactly what it is he's done wrong. So we're going to break this block now. And then we're going to just place these over here. And we'll just go further back if we need to. Maybe this is the solution, chat. Maybe all of my ills have actually been caused by being slightly too far forward. So we'll just place as many as we need. It could be that I'm too far back too. It's impossible to know without, you know, like, I don't know, this is the annoying thing about lots of things in life. But yeah, I'm just gonna stand facing this way again. Is your simulation distance too high? That is worth checking. I might have turned it up. No, it's on 4 chunks. Here's my settings, by the way, if you want to see my seed. It's in the description, but if you're a visual learner, you can, if you're on a phone, you could screenshot it and use that AI text function, maybe. If that's somehow easier than copying from a description. My gift here actually came with a returns note on it. Has anyone here ever returned a Christmas gift? Like, it's always a thing like, I think specifically my grandparents would always be like, oh yeah, and it's got the return thing on it, so you can if you want to. But I've genuinely never wanted to. But also, I don't know that I would feel comfortable if I did want to, right? Like, it would feel weird returning a Christmas gift. Or is that not normal? I guess every norm depends on your family's norms, right? Like, everything like that is like, you know, if you grow up in a family where that is expected. But then at that point, what, you know, like, tell people what to get you if you're, like, picky enough. Or, you know, that you don't like a lot of things. Or just say, how about give me the cash and I'll get it that way instead. Because, you know, the idea if, when you get a, what is it called? Like, when you get a return label or receipt or whatever with something. I always thought that's goofy because it's like, you know, it means that you're basically saying, I'm going to give it one try, and if I don't get it, it's up to you. It should be, if you don't like a gift, it'll come with a receipt. And it's like, if you don't like the gift, return it, give me the money, and I'll try again within a month. If you want to get into the Christmas spirit, that's how it should be. Everyone gets one reroll. You know, every 5 years, you're allowed to return one of my gifts, and I will get you another one that is better suited for you. Yeah, I don't know. It's also, Toycat, I'm begging you to look at mine and John off the Dad's message. You're over a frozen river, only polar bears and rabbits. Move the platform over to the snowy tiger for a sheep chance. Are you sure? That might be it. Okay, one sec. Okay, if that is true, that is mind-bending. Okay, so where are we right now? Yeah, okay, so where should we move it over to? That's the question. So we're kind of over, like, if we're literally over here, are we safe then? Is that all we have to do is move it? So getting the grass to move over there is going to be a pain. But if we have to do it, we have to do it. Let's test it, chat. Let's test it. So I'm going to move the dirt up here. And then move another dirt. I guess we'll start with these two, right? Because they're in the back. So moving grass is not a fun endeavor in Minecraft. But we're going to try our best right now. Like this. So, chat, we might be in for a stream of literally watching grass grow. Because I think this is a very important step. I don't think it's a river that I'm above, by the way. I think I'm above a... Like, what is it called? It might be a very wide river, but it's not actually a river, right? Use F3 to see the biome. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're in... I'll check the chunk base for it. I'll put in my seed. It's in the description. Fun fact, -842. I'll go to chunk base. And then we'll just see where... Okay, so the spawn in this seed is a lukewarm ocean. So it's not... I appreciate the tip, John of the Dad. But it's actually a lukewarm ocean. So what spawns in a lukewarm ocean? Probably not that much. I think you're right on the detail, but not on the... So let's quickly confirm. It's very nerve-wracking for me to stand here, but I hope that will go well. Whereas if I move closer towards... Wait, no, this is incorrect. Oh, no, I'm way off. My spawn is... Okay. So I'm actually above, right now, a windswept forest. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm going to go check this in the morning. But for now, let's chop down another tree. Let's take full advantage while we can, right? Yeah, knowing the biome that we're in is very crucial, but there's no proper Bedrock tool for that. I think in editor mode you might be able to, but even then I'm not sure. It's a suspicion that I have. But we're going to find out what biome we're in right now. It's a snowy taiga or a windswept forest. At 0, 0, I think the I think the theory is pretty good. So I was right. I thought I was being an idiot asking if you're over an ocean. It's not a lukewarm ocean, though. Foxes and rabbits were spawning on that very dirt in the first few days. Yeah, so it definitely can spawn rabbits. We have that proof, but we haven't seen a sheep on there. We've only seen foxes and rabbits, which is something I didn't even think earlier on, but that is maybe very important. So, what is my coordinate right now? I'm at 13. I'm at 2020, let's say. It's more like 1921 towards like 2530. So we'll just say 2020, so I can look on the seed map super carefully. 2020, is it both positive? Yeah, both positive. 2020 is inside of a snowy taiga biome. It is not considered in Bedrock 1.20, 1.50 to be a frozen ocean down there. There are frozen rivers, but this is not one of them. That is a frozen river over there, but this isn't a frozen river. It's still a frozen taiga biome. I could probably test that in creative. On a, like, make a copy of the seed or something. But I think it... I think we've seen a sheep here before, right? And then I killed the sheep. Did I see a sheep and I killed a sheep? I'm pretty sure we did. And chickens. Yeah, I got a chicken. You know, I had a chicken. I got this is the gilded biome dialogue, you know, if you're in the wrong type of, because I do see the temptation to believe that that's a river down there, but you can tell it's not. There might be some value in me going out towards a different biome, like in the over there. That's a windswept valley, right? Maybe there's different biomods over there. Did I kill a sheep, chat? Can you remember? Can you remember that? Also, Wiser Pluto says, looking at the Wandering Trader wiki page, when a world is created, a 30-minute timer is started, and when it ends, the game tries to spawn a trader. First attempt, there's 25% chance for an attempt to spawn. Yeah, so the chance keeps going up by 25%. And so the answer is, if I'm on day 19, how do I not have a Wandering Trader? It could be that he spawned massively vertically below me. But at this height, I think that is unlikely. I don't know the answer. I genuinely do not know the answer. So I've got a lot of spruce saplings now. I'm gonna test it for your benefit, chat. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna do it over here probably. And so to do that, I'm gonna have to be a little bit nervous. Okay, can I guarantee getting that block back? It looks like I can. So we'll just place our 4 dirt blocks here with all of these on, and we'll get a mega tiger when that grows. It'll be great. I am picking up a lot of blocks, which is wonderful. And now I'm going to stand over here. I'll stand a little closer. I'll test all of it, chat. If I stand a little closer, will that be better? Or do I stand a little further away? Each attempt has a 90% chance of failing. So then why is it that on my super flat world, I always find a Wandering Trader, like, basically every day? There's got to be something to that. I just don't understand what. See, I'm going to go set up my Switch right now. I'm about to end the stream, and I'd be doing this off stream anyway. But I need this mob to spawn, chat. So I'm going to plug in my Switch. See if it works and everything. I'm going to record a video about breaking the Switch version of Minecraft. Anyway, I think. I think it'll be fun. See, I got myself an unofficial Switch. What's it called? Power cable. So if you see smoke, it's because I was being cheap and wanted to save £1 on Amazon, as we all do sometimes. Okay, nothing spawned yet, so we'll move a little bit further forward. We'll see if there's anything over here. Wandering traders are like Walmart employees. They know when you're looking for them and they run away. It's my least favorite thing in life when I need the help of an employee at any situation. I'm like, oh no. Someone has to do a thing. There is an activity that requires someone to do something that they are here to do. I don't know, like, no job, no person's favorite part of any job is working with the public, right? It's literally 0 people think that way. And so you're making people have to do their least favorite thing. Okay, let's turn on the Switch. It is not working. I wonder why not. It says my Switch needs to charge. Maybe I'll just plug in the Switch directly for a bit. Seems like an easy enough start, I guess. Chat, you see anything yet? I definitely... Did I have a sheep? Did I kill a sheep on day 2? You could go to the islands and lure sheep in. Yeah, at this point that might be... I think, now that I've got the wheat, I think I might genuinely have more success doing that. I'm going to grab the bed, because I don't... It's a shame, because while I'm here, my stuff gets to grow. Since it's been 40 minutes, there's about a 13.3% chance one will actually attempt to spawn every 20 minutes, but it can still fail if it doesn't randomly select a spawnable block. Sounds like heresy to me. Okay, actually Elytra is good for breaking the Switch version of the game. Oh, that was weird. You ever see that before, chat? Okay, so this island probably will spawn some sheep. It's gonna be a pain, but if we do Unperrier's idea, and we do in fact make a staircase up, then yeah, if we make the staircase like lined up with that, it makes sense. And then we can just bring some sheep up onto it. We can temporarily hold them in whatever this is. But if I can find some sheep down there, I can bring them up to here. So I'll sit temporarily here. This should be a good distance. And some sheep will just spawn. I feel like I've got to like load up Minecraft. Also, there's 2 snow foxes down there, right? Are those foxes? Yeah, they're foxes. Very cute. Yeah, I might be best off like reloading Minecraft. Let's try it. What's the worst that can happen, right? What's the worst that can happen? Oh, actually, the worst that can happen is I'm spawned on a slab and it can kill me. Okay, they fixed that bug. Thank God. It's a bad bug. You don't want it to happen. Snow physics is so much better on Bedrock. I'm jealous. I am sorry to hear you're jealous and / or actually jealous of your jealousy. Jealousy is a good emotion. It means you got something. Also, wave the wheat around a bit. What is wrong with the game? Maybe they're spawning up there now. I should look in both directions just in case. I don't know, chat. I don't see anything. Mob far gold nuggets from smelting armor. Oh yeah, I could. Barry Poo. Usually on Super Flat, the joke is like, oh yeah, just smelt the armor, Toy Cat. I could literally smelt armor. I just need to get 81 pieces of gold armor, which isn't that unrealistic. And so then I could get a second golden apple. So that is possible. I'm not going to get that before I cure my villager, though, so I think I just have to concede I'm going to do it. On Bedrock, if you make a platform to spawn anything, you can rest easy knowing it will never work correctly. I just have two foxes. Will the foxes despawn if I run this way and back? Oh, first person feels weird. I've been in third person for so long now. Like, wheat just doesn't feel right. Everything feels a bit wrong, actually. Is something wrong with me? Something might be wrong with me, chat. You could try switching to Java Edition, says Angel. You know, if only. As you'll all know, I get a decent 70 chunks of render distance on Bedrock, but I'm not sure my PC can run Java Edition. You know, maybe if I turn it down to 8 chunks. More seriously, if I do record Java, I do have to turn it onto like 16 chunks. I have to play like I've got a 2008 laptop. I don't know why. The game just doesn't like being recorded. Every other YouTuber uses it, so maybe they're using a better software than me. Okay. Okay. It's not like an unsurmountable problem. It's just every time I'm gonna do it, I'm like, maybe I'd be happier. Okay, chat. There's no sheep. No sheep anywhere. There were so many sheep earlier. When I didn't need them, there was sheep everywhere. Now that I do need them, you know, it's fine. It's chill. I'm good. I'm relaxed. What do we do about this, chat? What do we do about it? I don't know what the answer is. You know, some streamers just sit there and they start watching YouTube videos. And then they're like, oh, actually that's called reaction. And it's like the highest form of art. Can we do a version of streaming where I just scroll social media and you will watch me? Maybe should I play another game while I wait for this game? Let me find the name of the game that I'm playing. It's by Chucklefish. I believe they are the Stardew Valley people. So I'll just place my bed on 2 of these. Because I definitely don't want it to be nighttime. That doesn't help anyone. So, good news, everybody. It's now day 20. A very exciting time to be alive. I'll put a torch in here for now, I guess. Yeah, I'm up in the clouds, but there are just 2 foxes. There must be a mob spawn cap that has accidentally, like, maxed itself out. That is my current theory. I don't know what I can do about that, though. Yeah, why are there no mobs spawning? I don't know. Is it the snow? No, because up there it's not working either. Is it just Minecraft? Is it just the wrong day of the week? Wandering traders can still spawn even after the cap is reached. Look over the edge. Are there any grassy biomes to build out to nearby? Oh no, we are talking about a multi... Well, actually, let's check chunk base. I can check it myself too. So the nearest biome that I could bridge out to, in practical terms, is there's a plains biome at ZX1228 15199. So if I just... How many blocks is that? To go 1,200 blocks out, I need to have 1,200 slabs. That's 600 planks, which is 150 logs, which actually isn't that many. Like, I'm not that ridiculously far off right now. The foxes woke up. Should I see if I can hit the foxes? Oh, a sheep! A sheep! Ah! Yes! Okay. Chat. This sheep is the most valuable sheep I have ever encountered in Minecraft. He is going to be kept safe at all costs. You better believe me. How do I get him towards me? It's going to be a combination of the sheep rod, as it is temporarily going to be known. Oh, a cow too! Oh, yes! Okay, so... I don't know what's happening here, but it's not working out for me. So I'm going to just jump up here, and I'm going to lure in the cow first of all. Hey, that's great. Come on, cow. Come back here. So they treat it like you're hitting them, which is unfair, because I'm not hitting them. So we're just going to make a little staircase up for the sheep. Which should be easy peasy. So a block here, and then a block there, and then yeah, it's that easy. We just gotta... Hey, sheep! One sheep has been obtained. If I can just get him up here. So 1 sheep is definitely the harder half of the problem. But once we get 2, that's breedable. I'm going to try and get that cow out here too. That would be a big bonus as well. But heck yeah, chat. I can bring things from down there up. Oh, God. This is the messiest. Okay, I'm just going to make some slabs. Just real quick. Just don't mind me, Mr. Sheep. Just busy dealing with some stuff. If you could come with me. Okay, sheep, this way. Don't fall off, please. Whatever you do. Do you think the sheep is smart enough to follow all of this? Yeah, he looks like he is. Okay, so temporarily, I'm going to put him in here. I guess I need to put some fences around him, really. So... Yeah, this works for now, I guess. On a technical level. We should maybe put some slabs around there, too. Chat, what are the conditions for a mob not despawning? I don't know if we can possibly say we've met them. But probably, right? Probably. 1 sheep! Which now, if I get 2 iron, I could shear him. And that's going to be great. But ideally, if we get a second... Oh, so is my cow still there? I hope my cow's still there. I got really distracted by my sheep. He's a good sheep, says Cat Beanie. He's such a good sheep. I've never appreciated a sheep more. Have you ever seen sheep in real life, by the way, chat? Very, very cute animals. So soft. So that guy is staying away from my sheep. As much as I want him in my life separately, He's not gonna be in my life because of the risk he poses to my sheep. I am now just going to... I guess we could chop down this block. I'm just gonna take a peek over here because I want to make sure my cow is gone. It's not the biggest loss in the world of the cow, but it is like... It could have been a nice one if I had the cow. Yeah, in retrospect, getting them both at the same time would have been smart. I was just so focused on what if I lose the sheep. And that's a very valid focus, I think. But so yeah, there's just way more spots for a mob to spawn down here. So I guess it's more worth focusing on. It stands to reason. But I just kind of wasn't. So let's go stand where we were, and we could hope for a second. And this brand new sheep is very exciting, but it's just the start of my big ambitions that I have today. I've punched him, I've colored him, and I've bred him to make sure that he doesn't despawn, because that is the only sheep I've been able to obtain so far. And now, today, I'm going to be expanding my dirt platform massively, because I've worked out how to get more dirt just about by punching at the edge of my distance. And I'm also going to be starting a village. If starting a village seems a little goofy to you, it's because it should. I'm at 200 or above. Starting a village at this height is definitely not very common, but I need to do it, and I am able to do it thanks to the fun fact about igloos, because they're not just a weird structure in the sky, they're also one of the best ways to start... Also, what am I doing? They're also one of the best ways to start breeding. I have a zombie villager, and this is actually the case for every single one of you out there. If you have an igloo, it means you have one of these. And so we're going to chop down... I do have a wooden pickaxe, surprisingly. I'm going to have to make sure I get this potion right, because if I throw this potion wrong, it's going to ruin everything. The whole challenge will become next to impossible, if not straight up impossible, without, you know, using witches. Basically, if I throw this potion wrong, and I don't get the zombie villager converted, I'm screwed. It's over for me, chat. We have to make sure I get this done right. So, Dark YT, I am late. What did I miss? I just got here today. You've missed nothing, Mr. Dark YT. But I'm about to make my first zombie villager, because that is the... Okay, please, that has to be right. That has to be... Yes, we're doing it. It's happening. It's crazy, but it's happening. So we're going to put him back behind a bar, and we're going to go to bed to signify the end of the night. Also, Brendan Gentry, thank you so much for the first tip of the stream. Appreciate it greatly. Also, I had a bed. Oh, here's my bed. I could have slept down there, really. Although, actually, let's check what's happening up here. Any mobs? No mobs. There's a big tree I need to chop down, though. But let's do that tomorrow. So, yeah, hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I've been having a very, very, very busy one, as indeed a lot of my days are right now. But in, like, a good way. Like, I'm really enjoying the busyness where I'm at, which is... I think, like, the goal in life, right? To feel like you're doing something that matters, but also to feel like it's not, like, so easy that you might as well not be. Anyway, I'm going to chop down this giant tree here, and I'm going to hope that I get enough spruce saplings from it that I can actually regrow it. So we're going to do that by placing a bottom slab here, and then we'll just climb up it like it's a tree, and hopefully by the time we're done... Also, is my yellow sheep still there? Thank you, Agjuris, for becoming the 421st. My sheep is alive, and hopefully so too is my zombie villager. This is a very good day for the world. I'm feeling incredible. Also, Togat, how did you get the chicken trapped in the igloo? I got this chicken trapped in the igloo by leading him over there using seeds. I have a few seeds now, thanks to my fledgling wheat farm. You know, it ain't much, but it's mine. Hopefully we'll get enough dirt that we can actually dedicate some land to the wheat farm, while also getting some animals to actually grow. Anyway, so here's my plan. I'm going to use my wooden axe, because of course, and I'm going to slowly... Oh, I can't. Oh, I see my problem. I'm going to slowly but surely climb to the top of the tree. If you ever want to climb... so, obviously, like, there are lots of ways you can do a 2x2 tree, but this is my absolute favorite. Pro tip, what you want to do is you want to start from the bottom, and then you want to slowly climb your way up there. It's so laggy? Really? That might be on your end. I have so many issues in Minecraft being laggy on recording. Like, Minecraft is a game that does not like being recorded. Also, why have an igloo in the sky? For a challenge, Queen Iridescent. So yeah, if this is your first time watching and you're like, wait, what are you doing here, Toy Cat? This is my igloo core challenge. It is going to eventually, potentially, assuming it goes well, be a series that I want to share on the YouTube channel. Basically, it is my goal to survive while staying at Y200 or above only. It's a challenge idea I've had forever, but the problem is there's basically nothing you can do at that height. Where did that zombie come from? There's basically nothing you can do at this height unless you get amazingly lucky, as we have with our seed. Okay, so he's going to start burning. I don't know why he wasn't burning before, chat, but he wasn't. So let's just punch him one more time, maybe. Hey, maybe I got some iron from that? No. I did get a fox. I got 2 foxes. And I've also got a villager who's not quite, healed yet. But he's about to soon. It's going to be exciting. So I've worked out my plan of action here, chat. This is a Fletcher, and I want to lock that in. It might seem insane, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to make a bit of an ambitious play here. But I really need to get wool so I can make more beds to breed more villagers, right? I think that has to be a very high priority. No, I guess I need food just as much. So what I was thinking, anyway, I'll stick with my plan anyway. Or at least I'll show you what my plan would have been. So let's take some of these spruce planks and convert them into sticks to... Okay, we made too many sticks, it's fine. So I'm going to make 2 sets of these now. The Fletcher will be useless after this point, but it's so hard for me to get a Fletcher, and so if this is an easy way to get bows and arrows, then so be it. I'm locking in my Fletcher, and then once this guy decides that he's going to be a regular villager, I have 2 choices. Simply put, 2 big choices. Choice number 1 is I can let him gravitate towards this brewing stand. I would probably also... Why are the foxes so goofy? They have nothing in their mouth, so there's no reason for me to kill them or to let them live. They're just kind of here. And I guess you can do that if you want to. But if he gravitates towards the brewing stand, that's going to be a source of redstone, lapis, and later even glowstone. Oh, he converted. Hello. I missed it. I missed the big moment. But rabbit stew... Oh. No. I shouldn't... It's such a good deal, chat. If I just get more villagers, then I should leave him as a butcher, right? But if I convert him into a cleric, he'll give me really discount redstone and lapis and glowstone and all that stuff. Eventually even ender pearls should I want them. Which, maybe we go to the end that way. Yeah, we're not going to the end, chat. It's not possible on this challenge. But... are you going to be playing that Armor Trim world again someday, Toy Cat? Says Giet Bjerkfjord. Yeah, so I basically had to prioritize. If I'm leaving and I can't do 2 things simultaneously, I have to prioritize either this or that. And that is going to be like 33 hours of footage. It's going to be too much for an editor to handle. And so, yeah, that's the thing. Also, yeah, the food. Also, Dasher says, Toy Cat swayed by food. That's unheard of. Fisherman. Yeah, so if if he becomes a fisherman, I get buckets. Jump up the tech tree. If he becomes a cleric, I get some very valuable things for very cheap. Or if I use my string, which I have, and I make a loom, which you can make in your inventory apparently, he would become a shepherd, and he would sell me cheap shears. All 3 of these choices are good, and I have no idea which of them I want. I have no idea whatsoever. So we'll come back to it in a minute. In fact, chat, let me know what you think is most important. Cleric, butcher, because getting a butcher again will be... Actually, I think quite easy. No. Getting a butcher would mean converting my furnace permanently, which is bad. Because I think a butcher is going to be the smoker, right? And a smoker is a furnace... Yeah, I have to lose a furnace forever. Big deal. Especially for me. So, yeah, a butcher isn't going to be easy to get by default, but then also that means he's never going to restock his trades, and for a zombie villager, when you cure one, you always want to get a good deal, right? Farmers can sell 6 bread for an emerald, says Geert Bukveld. Yeah, so the farm will also give me access to food, and I could make a farmer block, so really a butcher I think is a bad move. I think it's got to be shepherd, fisherman, cleric, or the farmer. I think those are the 4 professions. Let me know, chat. Did you say your simulation distance is 4 chunks? The sheep might be too far and despawn. He shouldn't despawn because I did all the things with him, but we'll see if he does. Also, I need to make myself another axe. Gonna be careful coming down here because I still haven't secured a source of food, chat. I'm gonna level with you on that one. I should have done it, but I haven't done it. I have no long-term source of food, but I do have a long-term source of blocks, which will be useful in a very similar way. So let's now make an axe, maybe 2. Yeah, I'm going to need another axe at some point. So let's check. Yeah, it's definitely my most used tool by, like, a long shot. So let's go up there while we consider it more. Shepherd for shears, more beds equals more villagers. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Dasher, but I'm also thinking, how often do you need a discount on your shepherd? I don't think very often, right? Like, shears are going to be so useful, though. They're more useful than a bucket. So the fisherman is great because he gives you a bucket. Let's not deny the value that we all see in basically skipping up to iron for free. But I can make a bucket myself, and I don't need one at all right now. I think it allows me to make drowns, which would allow me to get copper, but I don't need copper right now either. Besides to make pigs into, like... But the steps into me needing a bucket right now are very... It's like it's a down-the-line problem. Whereas shears are a right-now thing. They saved me killing 240 zombies to get the iron to have to use on shears. And even better than that, I'll get renewable access to it. So, this is the question. If I'm not getting another zombie villager for... let's be honest, like, not till past 100 days. Like, the deep late game of this challenge maybe has access to more zombie villagers. But right now, we're definitely not. And so, if that's the case... I think we would have to say... Also, you're raiding Bastions, Red Guy? Oh, raiding Bastions is so fun. I had a video idea forever that I wanted to raid 100 Bastions. It's just a very long idea. It takes a lot of work. Do you need a bucket to make a decent mob farm? Says Ruby-Doo. A bucket might help with a decent... No! I don't think so. Actually, it would help a little bit, though, wouldn't it? Not much, though. I don't think a lot. Sheeps also let you get rid of get the veins, which can be composted. Oh yeah, and the leaves too. Honestly, yeah, infinite shears seems like such a good deal. I think shears... Okay, so if I get the shears, I can't get redstone, which is a bummer. But I don't need redstone for anything, right? And I could kill witches in theory. So lapis is a bummer, but I don't need it. Shears will help. None of those other things will. So then it comes down to food or shears. The shears can't create more food for me. Besides in the abstract way that they can create. I guess actually shears can create food. Okay, chat. I might regret this forever, but I think I'm going with a shepherd villager. I was leaning that way before the stream, but there's something about making a permanent decision that is super terrifying. It is actually a little bit laggy, chat. I'm going to turn down my render distance. If you want to see the seed, it's right here, but it's also in the description. We'll just turn that down a little bit. I was looking around a little... Also, wow, we just used up an entire axe. So now let's keep chopping. I left a block up there. That might actually be a real pain for me. So let's just go up. Actually, it looks like the whole tree's going away. But no, if I want to plant a 2x2 sapling here, I need to get rid of that. So let's get rid of it. Down it comes. And yeah, if you're curious what I'm going to be doing with all of these blocks, I'm going to use them to make myself a... I'm going to use them to make myself a mob grinder. Because right now my mob farm just isn't working that well. Something I can easily fix. Shears equals seeds equals chickens. How would shears get me seeds? Unless you're saying because I can use shears... Yeah, no, you're probably right. I bet you're right. I finally built a shulker farm today. It feels so good not to have to worry about storage anymore. Honestly, there's an interesting debate in, like, once you get... If you have enough shulkers for that, then should you just leave all of your storage in colored shulker boxes around the world? Because a chest is just a non-movable shulker, right? At some point. A master shepherd will sell you a painting. Oh, that's what I want real bad right now. Specifically, a painting. So I'm going to eat 2 rotten fleshes. I'm actually going to harvest this food too. Very exciting time. And, yeah, that looks fully grown, chat, right? Why is it a full hitbox here? That has to... Oh, 2 seeds! Yes! Great time for me. So now I've got 2 wheat again, which means if I did get a second sheep, I would be able to breed. And then we're just going to immediately plant down 4 more spruce saplings. It looks like I did get my 4 saplings back, so I feel good about it. And now we walk over here, specifically because we're trying to get mobs to spawn over there. So when we stand here, our mob farm works a little bit. And I think if I got a piece of iron tonight, I would feel emboldened against my decision to get the shepherd. Because, you know, it's so easy to get iron anyway, right? But I would suspect... Oh, wait, maybe a baby zombie spawns. We didn't keep our villager safe. Chat, our babies... Okay, we have to be Incredibly cautious. What if there is a baby zombie down there killing my villager? Oh no. Oh no. I didn't keep him safe, chat. But he's safe anyway. So I'll just put a slab there. I'll keep the fox in there too. Why not? Perfect. Okay, so we'll deal with the rest of that later. For now, we'll just we'll hope that the zombies are still there. If they're not, it's fine. But that was bed means easier village growth. Yeah, the more villager growth means I can have other villager types. Which is why it's probably... Also, that skeleton might hit me if I'm not careful. So we'll let the skeleton attack me, because he's going to attack zombies instead. And then that deals with the problem for me a little bit. Oh, okay. Looks like the problem is very much dealing with itself for me. And yeah, so if I get... Oh, we got another carrot. Can you believe that, chat? 2 carrots. But yeah, let's see. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Oh, so I'm going to plant my second carrot. I think I maybe shouldn't, but I'm going to plant it anyway. And then we're going to... Also, they got an enchanted bow. It was a while ago. Let's go to bed now. I think this was great, but I also think it's late. So, I'm going to commit to the shepherd, chat. I'm going to do this. Also, another egg. We've now got 9 eggs. So we should throw the eggs in there, and then we could... No, a baby chicken won't stay in there. So we'll make a better chicken farm somewhere. But for now, it is happening. I am building a loom. And if I build it, like, right here... So I'll destroy this block. Because villagers can't crouch. Kind of weird when you think about it that they can't. I'll put that block there now. And he should switch his profession. Weirdly, he's not switching his... Also, no, I need... Ugh. Okay, I said before there was no reason for me to kill that guy. Literally, chat, I need that thing so bad. I can't stress to you enough how badly I need these iron fences. I can't get them any other way. I'm sorry. Also, Sumi! Just a heads up, discovered last night. It's a 1200 block to get rain, not snow, into that cauldron. There's no way it's a 1200 block journey to something that isn't this current biome. So, chat, what do you think this guy needs to pick a different job site? Do you think he needs a bed? I bet it's a bed. I'll bring my bed down here. The loomer is an investment. Yeah, I think the loom is an investment. You're right. Build stairs. You're excited about those stairs, Imperia. You know, I think we definitely are going to get some stairs in. I think that is a no-brainer to have eventually. So we'll put the bed down, like, next to him. Did it link to the wrong villager? It did. How do we prevent that from happening? Unless he's always going to be villager 1. Maybe if we block his access to the bed and then place it down. Like, he can't connect to a bed that he can't reach, right? There we go. It worked. It worked. Wait, no, he's become a cleric. So you can break these with a wooden pickaxe, right? Yes, you can. And now he's become a shepherd. Chat, 1 emerald, and I can get shears. I think it's just too good of a deal to say no to. 1 emerald for shears. Yeah, we're doing it, chat. It's such a bad deal everywhere else. But 1 emerald equals a pair of shears. Why would I... Let's do it. 2 pairs of shears for me, please. So, yeah, now I'm going to start planting more trees, probably. And then I can shear their leaves and turn them into things. I can probably just break this bed. I don't think he needs it anymore. And then we can also break the bottom half slab here. And just for their safety, we place a top half slab there. I can't look at their faces, but I am imprisoning them in an igloo, so that helps with my, you know, psychological impact anyway. We've proven a long time ago now that humans believe they can't do terrible things. But what we mean by that is we can't do terrible things when people are looking at us. If we don't think people are looking, we're very willing to do the worst things in the world. And that's great, because sometimes we got to do the worst things in the world. I am convincing myself while playing a very much self-enforced Minecraft challenge. Okay, so I've got 3 bone meal. That could be useful. But I'm going to go immediately shear that sheep. I think that's going to be the first port of call. And then I'm going to go get some more dirt since I'm going over there anyway. So, very, very precarious bridge I've got right now. Easily could be fixed, but won't be fixed. And let's run over to the sheep. And let's do it. It's going to be real, chat. My first shearing. Although I think should I go for yellow? Is there a better color I could get? What colors? I have white and I have yellow and nothing else, I think. Yeah, I think I could theoretically make some black dye. No, I think it's yellow or white, and so I guess yellow is slightly better. So we'll go stand on this fence, which... No. If I just place like a... How am I going to get out of here, actually? Didn't think this far ahead. So I'll just break this fence. And then put another one back in its place. We'll deal with the actual problem later. I guess I could put carpet on there. No, okay, actually, yeah. Is it worthwhile to do now? I think so, chat. I think I'm going to make some carpet. Yeah, and then I'll make this just into a little floating sheep pen. Yeah, why not? Okay, so let's, first of all, let's remove this and put a fence there instead. Same over here. This isn't going how I intended it to, but it's fine. And then, as you'll all know, the most useful tip in Minecraft is that mobs can't go over fences. Is this worth using my first ever stuff for? No, I don't know why I just did, but there we go. We'll put one there, and now we've got easy ways out of that. And then we'll just put another piece of carpet, like, there. Looks great. Okay, more seriously, though, I am intending to make some good progress today. And I'm going to do that by making some snow layers first. So these snow layers are going to allow me to break a lot more... Wait, where's my crafting table? There's my crafting table. These snow layers are going to allow me to make a lot more dirt. And I need all the dirt I can get. I didn't realize how much dirt I was leaving on the table until recently. But there's a lot of dirt that is just about reachable. And so if we have the means, we owe it to ourselves to use the means, right? So we'll use some spruce planks. Oh, wait. Why do we have spruce wood and spruce... Oh, what have we done? Okay, so let's just get rid of those spruce woods. Or we could use them for something. But 38 planks looks great to me. It will have to be enough, I guess we can say. Oh, there's a pig there. I don't have a carrot to lure him in with, but I could start a pig farm, chat. Also, the sheep isn't going to regrow his wool. Right. No grass, no wool. So I'm going to have to move him somewhere else. Which is why I need the staircase, I guess. Whoopsie. I could let him down temporarily onto this. Yeah, that's a big mistake. It's one of the most basic Minecraft facts, but I got it. Oh, I forgot about it, really. I didn't get it wrong. Which, I mean, getting it wrong and forgetting. What's the difference once you really get down to it? So, yeah, I'm going to now get all of this dirt here. And the way I'm going to do that is quite tactically. So I think I can break these slabs now, chat. I could be wrong. But I think I'd be very cautious about this. If this is block 201, then this 200 block is still going to be 200, even if I'm on the bottom slab. That's risky, so let's confirm. Like 201, 202. So we break down, we're at 201. We break down, and we're at... Oh, I lost a wood. We're still at 200. Yep. That was the whole challenge. I would have lost the whole thing there if I got that wrong. So now we can break these blocks too. And again, just confirm this is still 200. Yes, it is. It's scary to have elevation changes when we're at the edge of our limit here. As if there's a skeleton that shot me and I fell down, it'd be over, chat. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen. So now from this point, we can break all of these dirt blocks, which is wonderful. We can break 6 of them right here. And maybe... Can we go deeper, chat, actually? We might be able to. So yeah, this is very easy. We don't need the snow layers at all. That's 8 pieces of snow. 8 pieces of dirt, rather. And we could probably go for even more. Is there a way to... Okay, we can access... I don't think there's a way we get any deeper than that. Any further. Unless we put the snow on top of it and we mine... No, the snow isn't going to help me at all here, actually. Unless... No. The snow doesn't help at all. So now we just mine this block. And this block. And this block. And now we start putting it all in together. So to make sure that we can actually place over there, we have to place that on the ground. And then we place a block here. And then can we place under that block? It's weird that we can mine certain blocks, but we can't place certain ones. Okay, it's not going as well as I hoped. Chat, yeah, oh, that's the problem. I can place blocks there, but I can't... I can mine blocks there, but I can't place blocks there. So let's get tactical about this. I need to stand on the other side of that. And I need to place. Going great. Okay, so as long as we get the sides done first and early, this all works wonderfully. There's a fern here which theoretically could be worth something, but we're going to have to assume it's not. And then we hope that this goes to the right side, and it does. Perfect. Then we're going to break these blocks just because they're here. And then we're going to embiggen it a little bit. And do the same over here. Just place it inwards. And then great. We can now fill that block up. Then we'll fill over here. And over here. Oh, it went to the wrong direction. So we have to do all of those. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be using a lot of wood here, chat. But I think it's all worthwhile. We're just trying to get all of these blocks to appear in the same spots together so we can use as little wood as possible. Is that working? You be the judge. So this block obviously isn't going to have anything, so we'll just place one over here. And that block currently has something. We're trying to get all the dirt into one stack. Just if you're still curious what we're doing here, I can't go down there, but I can place blocks down there, which is just as good. I have to hold down shift very rigorously. No, okay, don't. That's fine. It'll go in the pile with the other stuff. On the side of that block there. And then now we've got all the blocks just about piling into one place, which is exactly what we're looking for. And once it's all in one little... Yeah, there we go. Then we can just build piles all around the outside. And then that will have to come up, chat. And once it comes up... Hey! More dirt! I just got myself 11 dirt. Some of which can be used to make a sheep pen. So I made one poor decision today, but 2 very good ones, chat, to make up for it. Which I think is just great. Yeah, I think I really messed up on the sheep thing. I got really... Even if I did have grass under there, it would have probably been a bad decision to do what I did. But it was especially poor of a decision. Oh, I don't need to go home. But I'm going home anyway. We might as well continue. I'll just sleep on top of this. Easy place to be. So, cat, slow mode is extremely broken. Please turn it off. Sure. Okay, let's hope there's nothing wants to kill me. Sit under here and then check slow mode details. Okay, chat. You do your worst. You can chat as much as you like now. How's that make you feel? You feeling powerful? You got choices now. So I don't want to use too much of my spruce logs, but it looks like I have tons anyway. Let's see how much more dirt we can get today. You can fish mobs that pick up an item. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is actually clever. That is really clever, actually. But yeah, so Sumi82 reckons it's 1,200 blocks to fill up my cauldron with rain. So that's going to be a long way. Although I don't need to, really. So that's the good news. Sumi82. If I'm getting water, it's going to be from fishermen, I think. Because I'm going to have a village before I get... Yeah, I think so. I think... Oh, another sheep. It's perfect, chat. This moment... I was made for this moment. Can I lure them from that far away? Different question, sadly. Come on, you see me. Up here. Okay, so I'm going to shear this... Actually... Shall I shear the sheep, then I'm gonna go back down? Okay, this might be... Okay, let's do a masterclass, chat. Let's risk it all for the sake of free wool right now. So there's free wool right there. Then we can just say, actually, I didn't really care about you. Could you just go back down there? Then we wait for him, right? And what is he gonna do? He's gonna provide us. He's gonna provide us with some wool because he's gonna eat some of it. I assume. I mean, logically he has to, right? He can't... I mean, right? Right? Nope. Might have just given up a sheep for nothing there. Yeah, that was a poor decision. Oh, wait, there he is. Lure him this way a little bit. Just make sure he doesn't get too far away. Come on, eat. You know you love eating. It's the one thing you guys do. It's literally what you're famous for. Okay, I'm just gonna come. I mean, I think the idea was golden, but I'll just. Okay, I think the idea was great, but the execute... Oh, no, he's gone back down. So I need him up here, but it's a bit of a pain. Okay, he understands pathfinding. So keep following me, buddy. Keep following. Can you keep doing it? I hope you can. Because where we're going, you're going to need to. So now I'm going to do something very risky, because I do have 2 sheep. But I'm going to risk the 2 sheep. And I have to risk the 2 sheep, because I can't breed another one. So we're going to just open up this fence. No, I'm going to put him in there temporarily first, actually. So we're going to... Okay, sheep. Do you see me? I'm over here. You should climb this little staircase. And then you can go in here. Please. If I let that out and then I just give him a little nudge, he should go in. So I think I have to breed him, right? That's what people said, but that's a waste of wheat if I'm wrong. I think shearing him should count. No? Hopefully. I could breed them both now and go get another piece of wheat. Yeah, we'll do that. As much as and that way we'll have 1 sheep safe in case everything goes disastrously wrong. So, wheat, baby sheep. And then when the baby sheep grows up, it'll be another piece of wool. So I now have enough wool for another bed. And that other bed will be very useful. So we'll make a white bed first of all, and then just convert it immediately to a yellow. Or we could just... No, I think even in this world, chat, even when we're dealing with these struggles, I think the savagery of being up here is terrible. It'd be fun to come back to the caveman world for 1 stream, just because. I have this big fear of, like... I'm sure this is, like, a common Minecraft problem. But if you get into a Minecraft world you haven't played in a while, you're like, oh, so what was I doing here? What was the point of this all again? I think I would have that if I played Caveman again. I got to a really good point where I was happy with everything. And I was like, okay, I think that's as far as it goes. So now I've got enough villagers for breeding. White bed is just classy. Oh, I found the savage. Also, Brandon Jen. Oh wait, no. Diluted Dante. So far, I've been playing this myself, and I rather think Y200. The lower limit should be cloud height. It's not much lower, but you can intuitively see where you can go. I think it's cooler being above cloud height. Also, Brandon Gentry, thank you for membering. Thank you for membering to member. So now I need to use some of this bone meal to get another piece of wheat. This should be the easiest. I used all 3 of it, but that's okay. And 3 seeds. So right now, I'm gonna just keep using these. As painful as that may seem. Because I've got some more dirt that I can use to keep the grass moving. We're trying to get the grass going over there. Because a lot of people in chat got me terrified that, like, it wasn't gonna work otherwise. I think that was a wrong fear. But we'll still play within the rules of it. So I'll place another tree just over here. Wait, no, over, like, here. We'll try to have them be, like, somewhat squared up. And then another one over, I don't know, here. This is a very goofy way to do them, but it's working. And then 2 of them go that way. So now we have higher chances of mob spawning. And we're going to make a mob pen in here, actually. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have some sheep go somewhere. And they can't fit inside my house, chat. So they're going to have to go here. Even if temporarily. Honestly, now would be a good time to, like, make a big master plan for what I want to do with some of this stuff. There's a dirt block left by the igloo. I think I got that one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it. So, 11 more dirt blocks. But before I make a big plan, I should just get as many other dirt blocks as I can, right? The more dirt blocks, the better. And that strategy is working, so let's plant more saplings, just, you know, because more apples would be good right now. I am currently sitting at, you know, no food. I'm relying on maybe being able to breed sheep. So, Kat, this challenge is now very possible. When you started, it seemed insane and impossible. That is exactly what I love, Kerry Yang. I love slowly but surely whittling down a challenge to the point where you're like, yeah, actually, I think I could do this. No, the dirt block is on the top by the igloo. Oh, wait, I think I know what you mean, actually. So the reason I did leave this dirt block here on purpose, or this grass block, because I was thinking to myself, like, I might want to have grass here. But maybe I should put my sheep farm here. Yeah, I actually kind of like that idea. I might break the free stone I just can't bring myself to do it, chat. If I break the stone, I think, yeah. But I think I'm going to make my sheep pen over here. So we're going to need a lot of wood to make our staircase. Should we make the staircase out of spruce wood? I think it should at least be partially spruce wood, but I also think some other blocks might go well. So we'll place some saplings here, like 3 of them. Yeah, I think, chat, it would be really good if I had the staircase be made out of both wood types. And the easiest way to make the staircase would be to go like slab block, slab block, slab block, slab block, then place stairs on the slabs. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'll make the blocks out of... I'll make the slabs out of spruce, and then the blocks out of something else. I'm going to need an axe, by the way. I mean, I'm chopping so much wood today, and it's very productive of me. Also, let's do my first confirmation. How useful is it to shear leaves? Let's go crazy and find out. So actually, we need to keep that axe here. We'll just let it break. So this will be the last use of it, right? Yep. So I'm going to shear all of these leaves, even though I would love to have an apple right now, just to see how useful they are as a tool, right? I think that is something... Oh, so ouch. I think that is something I would like to find out the answer to. So 52 oak leaves. This is my composter. How much bone meal do I get for that? So for every tree we harvest, we get maybe 4 bone meal, which isn't actually terrible at all. So yeah, that's to Sumi82. By the way, thank you for doing the. Thank you for looking into. I love when people help me with the theory crafting. Even when you get it wrong, as long as you're not like obnoxiously like Toy Cat, you just haven't heard this thing that is wildly wrong. Did you check Chunk Base Forever Mountain? Says Mad King. Also, good to see you, KMB. How are you doing today? I think it's good to have 1 emergency grass. Yeah, having emergency grass feels good. 100% agree on that. So let's work out where this staircase is going to go. Is it going to go right here? Yeah, or maybe to the right of this. Like just there. A part of me feels like it should line up with the igloo, but another part of me says, nah, it should go between the igloo and this thing, as it kind of is right now. So yeah, we'll just have a... We'll have the spruce be on the bottom and oak stairs being on the top. And we'll make a real long staircase that's probably like 2 blocks wide. I don't know how I chopped down some wood and ended up getting basically nothing, but that's okay. Let's place this leaf somewhere interesting, like right there. Add to the house. And then let's place our bed down, because it is soon going to be nighttime. So axe on the inventory. Maybe just 2 axes. Should we craft it now? My spider eye needs to go somewhere, and I've got another egg. So very exciting times. But yeah, it's definitely sleeping time now. So Kat, what is your favorite type of Minecraft wood? Says Kerry Yang. I have the biggest love-hate relationship with bamboo, and it. Sometimes I'm like, bamboo is so cool, it's the best. But also then I'm like, but why is the raft like this? Why is this? Also, what happens when you create a nether portal up here? Do you spawn at Y200 in the nether? So, I don't think we're going to get to the point of a nether portal. But, KMB, I think the fair way to do it would be to say, if you're in the nether, because it scales things down by 8, you have to stay above Y25. Which is substantially easier, so maybe you could make a compromise at like Y50 or Y100. But I think, or you could scale it based on the height limit and say that the nether is 128 blocks, the overworld's 320. So the equivalent of Y200 there would be... What is that? Like, about Y70, Y80? That actually is kind of funny now that I say that out loud. And it would be entirely possible to get everything you needed if you were going to beat the game. So, there's free stone underneath the igloo, by the way. Yeah, there's free stone there too, but I don't want to mine it. There's only free stone that I can mine in this entire world. And so I don't... There's a part of me that says if I mine it now, then what, you know? But maybe we should go for it now rather than later. Yeah, I can see that. That logic. It'd be so funny if I died chopping down a tree. Would be very, very funny. So, let's get the... Actually, should we get rid of the base so we can put some saplings down first? That does seem quite logical to me. So let's remove the rest of these. Also, we could get Podzol if we wanted to. I'm not sure that we do want to. But it's nice to know, huh? Okay, shop that. Place a sapling. And, yeah, let's continue going up. Make sure that this starts disintegrating soon. Oh my god, you stuck with wooden tools? Yeah, I am stuck with wooden tools. Or eventually with iron, once my mob grinder gets going fast enough. But the iron would have to be like, oh, ooh, what a treat. Getting renewable... there are also other things we can do. But yeah, getting blocks in large quantities is going to be hard. Yes. Is that a good thing? No. But is it a thing? Yes. Also, yeah, just a couple of these big trees and we're pretty good to go. Gotta say. But yeah, I was kind of expecting this to be a shorter tree. How hard would it be to create a zombie farm in this world for iron? Also, do igloos have 2 ice blocks? They have 2 blue ice blocks because we're playing Bedrock. Sadly, that is true. So, you're a youngin' if you don't understand emoticons / what we used to have instead of emojis. Yeah, I'm not sure why emoticons went away in favor of emojis. Like, I remember when emojis first came out, everyone went so crazy over them. And was like, look, you can use them in every single social situation. And I thought that... But what's weird now is, like, you get, like, literally... You know, like, if you've got a... Yeah, everyone has a boomer uncle who's like, oh yeah, look, I can thumbs up people. Isn't that cool? You know, like, it's very... I don't know why, it's very much like, if you're, like, 40 plus, the only emoji you ever use is the thumbs up, but that's still you using emojis, right? But yeah, emoticons used to exist a long time before emojis. And I still feel weird having to say that out loud. So let's just make these back into planks. Then let's slowly chop our way down. Man, it is such a grind having to do this. So let's combine the axes, get a full axe, or fullish axe. It'd be funny if eventually you made an anvil, then you could do enchantments. Oh yeah, imagine the grind that would be required for an anvil. So, honestly, actually, let's do the maths. I've now broken 3 stacks of spruce logs. That means that I can go about 800 blocks. No, wait. So I've got 200 spruce logs. That means I could go I can make 800 planks, 1600 spruce slabs. Honestly, chat, this might sound crazy, but those mountain ranges that are 1600 blocks away might actually be worth a visit. That's silly, but I think it's real. I think it might be worth me going thousands of blocks away. I think we might do that. I think that's absurd, but I think it is a very real possibility on the horizon. Okay, so now we are going to chop down this tree too. We need some regular planks too, right? I still haven't chopped down this tree. So I think 32 plank... Oh, don't fall off the edge. 32 planks should be enough, I assume. Also, do I want vines? Someone said you can put them in a composter, but is that... Are they good in a composter? A part of me thinks I should, like, start putting items like this in a chest somewhere. Because it is one of my big goals, right? But let's see. What does vines plus chest equal? Hopefully good things. So vine, vine, vine. Wow. That was good, actually. That was very good. Incredible. Yeah, let's just chop down the last of these. So, you could theoretically get lava once you reach a mountain range. Yeah, so KMB, that is what excites me most. I bet it's going to be like 10,000 blocks away. Also, I will place 1,600 slabs, and I will place 1,600 more. I bet it would be a fun time doing that, let me say. That might be a fun YouTube video, like literally just placing 3,000 slabs. So yeah, the nearest mountain range that has any blocks, and I think it's like 6 dirt blocks, I think it's about 1,500 blocks away. The nearest mountain range that has stone above Y200 is about 3,000 blocks away, but it's literally just 6 blocks of stone. Like I haven't checked any further than 3,000, but I got really disheartened when I found that and then stopped looking. maybe understandably, maybe not understandably, but it is what I did. Okay, so now we need to make this staircase up. so we can get the animals up here. So I'm going to go do an inventory sort out. I could just make another chest up here, really. I think I should. I think the house needs a chest. So let's give it one. And then let's put, like, some stuff in here. Redstone torch? Yeah. Spider eye? Yeah. 10 eggs? Yeah, like, keeping eggs on me seems fun, but, like, I'll just put the eggs in here in front of the chicken. A single apple. I think I'm going to need that just to stay alive right now, actually. Let's just go for a little eat. I should have done it after the rotten flesh so I could heal up. Like, if I take a big full, it might kill me now in a way that it wouldn't otherwise, but we're fine. So, yeah, let's go do the crazy thing. Should we consider mining those free stone blocks now? I wish these seeds would be available in the seed picker for challenges. Yeah, Minecraft could make the game so fun by just adding these. You'd be surprised how... Which I guess, like, you can do with super flat survival, right? Like, you can just play super flat. There's no rules on that. You can just do it. Also, this doesn't need to be here. You just need these blocks. And even this top one, I bet I could replace with a trapdoor. Yeah, it might look more sleek if I put a trapdoor there. I'd be very careful to make sure the chicken doesn't get out. I bet he's trying to right now. If he gets out, it might be over for me, chat. Let's go. Boom. Perfect. Okay, so this could also be a trapdoor, but then I'd have to open it to get in and out. Whereas now I can just stand here. Oh, I could stand next to the trap. Okay, let's do it. So let's confirm that this is the vertex we want to place it on. It is. Let's put a trapdoor right there. Just a little bit sleeker. Okay, let's do it. Come on. Nice. I think he might be able to... Oh, yeah, he can. He can. So we have to leave him in a little cage. But I now have a chicken cage, chat. Are you proud of me? Maybe you should be the opposite of proud. But I think it's very cool that I have him ready to go that way. I'm thinking now planks. So I want to make the staircase out of wood. And the slabs and everything else out of spruce, right? Yeah. Like this, the spruce is going to be the accent color to my builds. Most of this is going to be oak because it's all I've got. Until a wandering trader spawns, which, by the way, where is he? Where's my trader? I feel like I deserve a trader, and I haven't seen one. I was thinking of making a big lair down at Y200, like maybe because he spawns lower down more likely, but I haven't seen him at all. It's been 24 days. I could really do with you, Mr. Trader, but anyway, you know, I feel like I'm writing a letter to that everyone's favorite American grocery store. A little incoherently, but it's okay. It's a Trader Joe's reference. That's what I'm going for, chat. Anyway, so let's now make these into stairs. We only get 20 off them, but that's probably enough. And then we'll make a ton of slabs. So we use slabs and planks, right? We only need, really... I could actually use trapdoors instead of slabs. It might look really cool. It's expensive, chat. It's very expensive. But can you put a price on style? You should, really. You should. Yeah, we'll just make 18 trapdoors. And then 25 slabs. And that should do it. So we're at Y233 right now. And this is down at Y219. So yeah, we're not actually going to make that work. I'm still amazed at this deal, chat. I am flummoxed by the pricing. I think this is one of the smartest moves I've made in a while. And if I can just get one of the dye colors... Oh, I should have broken it over and over again until I did get a dye color. Because getting 12 wool is going to be... Oh, yeah. I have to hope I get ink sacs or a wither rose or something now. Oh, yeah, that's hard. So, okay, if you find water in mountains and lava, you can make a cobblestone generator. Yeah, so if I find lava a single block above Y200, theoretically possible if we go out 10,000 blocks, let's say, then we'd be able to make an infinite lava generator, fuel furnaces and stuff, and then we'd also be able to make a cobblestone generator and get stone tools. That's actually really exciting. We should do that. I wish we had a woodcutter block or something. It's annoying every time I make trapdoors. It's a really good point. So this is going to be my exploration lair, I guess we can say. And my staircase is going to have to start, like... I know that that's about 22. So if we're going up 23 blocks, we'll start at, like, here. I think, like... Yeah, I think through the middle here. No, we agreed it should be these blocks here. I think this block and that block. Or maybe these 2 blocks here, actually. Yeah, I think these 2 blocks here are a great starting point. So the move is we place a plank and then a slab, right? That's so, or like, you know, in this case, a trapdoor. So the trapdoor and a plank. So this is, it's way more efficient if you use slabs for this, but the trapdoors will look kind of cool from underneath. And if we want to, we could probably open them. Oh, we shouldn't open them. Or maybe that would look better if we put them on the... Yeah, let's see if we can't do that. But let's try to place them the way we've been doing it. Okay, kind of scary. I might get knocked off by something right now, but I'm hoping we don't. So, slab. That's the wrong way. Wait, is this the wrong way too? Oh, unless that's where the block is going to go anyway. No, that's still going to look terrible, right? How did I get that one so right, but all the rest are going so wrong? So let's deliberately place it backwards onto the block we're placing. So just so we get this right, we place it here, and then we go backwards. It's a bit of a pain because we can Bedrock place, but people will just assume I'm playing Java if they look at this background gameplay. And if they don't, they'll be confused. By the way, from villagers, you can get iron by smelting the iron armor and tools. Oh, yeah, true that. Although getting an iron... Can I get a grindstone or a blacksmith? Like, eventually. But I think it'll take me a long time before that is true. Could be wrong. Happy to be wrong. Not sure that I am, though. So, yeah, so far, so good, by the way. Working just great. Gonna run out of trapdoors before I get to the top, but, you know, problem for future me, I guess we could say. Yeah, I'm getting very, very close. And so that counts for something. So, chat, I think I'm going to make my sheep farm on that front little corner over there. No, I've got to consider, like, efficiency for, like, leaving a farm running. I mean, it's not a farm, though, is it? It's like I'm going to run in there and shear it every now and then. And how much time do I really spend over here? It won't be very much, especially after I get all of the dirt blocks that I physically can reach from here. So that's something to consider. Can you smelt buckets for iron nuggets? You can't, but otherwise, yeah, you would be able to buy iron at a very, very high price. Honestly, it's kind of cool, the different options we have relative to just playing super flat. So I'm going to shear this sheep and just hope that he gives me free wool that I can use to make a third bed. Yay! Bed number 3, chat. Bed number 3. So I'll go put that in with the villagers now. Because I need to go craft. I can craft here. I'll do that first. So let's just craft ourselves a few more spruce trapdoors. I think we need an extra couple. Oh god, I hate these gaps in the ground. They give me heart palpitations in the bad way. But you know, it's better than heart palpitations in the good way. Always annoyed me you can't smelt iron bars. I know, right, Arduous. I know. It's that is also one of my annoyances. I'm glad that you share it. So if I fall now, I'm dead, by the way. So everyone have a little moment. Manifest me not falling to my death. Are you manifesting it, chat? You know, there is a time to not manifest. This is not it. Okay, so here. And then back. And then here. And then back. Okay, so we actually went, I think, a block too high here. No, maybe not. No, we need to remove this block. And then we'll place a slab on here instead. It's fine. And so that should just about line up with the rest. Very terrifying, but look. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. So now we can bring the sheep up here. And then we can put them in a pen, which for now, I think I might temporarily put over here. Or maybe not. Maybe I should just let them... Like, all of my grass should be in the same place, right? No, I've got to really think tactically about this. But I think I'll make it an offshoot of this once the grass gets over there. Can a skeleton spawn on the blocks? Yeah, right now, until I put the stairs on. Once I put the stairs on, that stops being true. And so right now, there is a small vulnerability in the world that I do need to fix right now. So here are my 20 stairs. I'll put them on the top stairs because the top is where it's scarier to have a skeleton. So we go here, place some stairs, and yeah, this is the design I'm going for, chat. It's a little utilitarian, I'll concede, but you know, that's exactly what we're doing here, I think. So it's totally fine. Just a few more stairs missing. It's a shame. Again, like someone in chat mentioned, we should have a woodcutter to be able to do this, but we don't. So let's instead just place the last few blocks now. So remove this and place a staircase. Oh, I guess we need a slab at the very bottom there. So if we have a slab here, though, it's going to cause us problems. So let's instead use a trapdoor. Oh, you can't slab up onto a trapdoor. So yeah, the easiest solution here would be... Oh wait, we'll use carpet. We put a slab there and you can walk up it. But that slab is going to spawn mobs on it unless... No, I think carpet doesn't work. I think we'd have to use like dirt path or something. Or we could just put a trapdoor on it. No, but if we put a trapdoor on it, it doesn't work either. So we'll put a carpet there. Chat, does carpet stop mobs from spawning? I hope the answer is yes. For my sake. And then we'll just put one of these down there. And then we can fix these spruce trapdoors at some point. Yeah, we will. We will. So, you know, future me has got that covered, chat. I spoke to him recently and he swears that he does. So then we can remove these random slabs that are hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Why are they there? I don't know. Am I ever expected to? Poppy farm when, says Dasher. I haven't seen a single poppy yet. I think the flowers you get when you bone meal the ground are dependent on the biome. So it might be worth me traveling out 6,000 blocks just so that I can bone meal the ground and get different flowers. Hey, Pookie! Howdy, toy cat.
Toy cat. Image actually hiking around while carrying 2 doors. Also, the motto for 2025 is it's fine. Cleopatra isn't the only queen of denial.
Exactly.
Here is your allowance.
We're all allowed to deny that bad things are happening, and we all should. It's our moral imperative that we do. So actually, I need to put the... Even though I would love to let them out, I think I do need to put down some dirt first. And to put down some dirt, I need to work out where the dirt's going to go. I think I'm going to destroy the spruce tree, because this is a very ugly place to be planting trees. Oh, another apple! Chat, I'm going to heal! It's finally happening. It's happened. Food time is here. Pretty sure the flower you get is hard baked into the coordinate, but it might be a flower forest thing. Yeah, that is a flower forest thing, but it is also true that maybe I just need to move the dirt to a different place and bone mill them again. I've got 3 bone mill. Let's see what happens if we bone mill these blocks. Because these are brand new dirt blocks now. So let's, or like... Yeah, it's still a yellow flower. I think this biome is just only going to give me that. Also, seeds. Nice. I'm tempted to get myself a carrot so that if I see a pig during my journeys, I could bring him in too. But I don't think it's a super high priority. And so now, yeah, we're going to take the podzol away. We can always get more podzol if we need it. I highly doubt we will. And then we want to get some grass under where the sheep are. So... Should we just put the sheep farm, like, these blocks here? Yeah, I mean, that seems like the easiest solution, doesn't it? And so then we'll place fences around it. This feels very janky, chat, because it is very janky. I'm just putting together the bare minimum that we can. And also, it's snowing. Snow is actually very, very useful to me. Because I need snow to make snow layers. I didn't take advantage of this before, and so I might take advantage of it now. I think I might just do that. I don't have many blocks where snow can fall, but this entire section here is one of them. So theoretically, this should start being covered in snow. I don't know why it's not covered in snow, whereas the grass got 2 blocks immediately. No, this isn't handy at all. It sounds handy, but it isn't handy. I could chop down my tree and then just assume that by the time I'm done, something will happen. It's not a bad idea, I guess. And then we're going to just place this snow block under this, because I need to be able to climb on top of it. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take the slightly ballsy approach of let's chop down. So that's a creeper, but no snow. Yeah, at some point, I need to let the game run while it's snowing. And then I need to pick up as much snow as I can, chat. This is not that point. This is not the point for me, I'm afraid. So how long is the stream, says Jackson Kelly. I do not know right now. You can see how far it is in the past. A lot of streamers hide the, you know, like, how long has the stream been going timer. See, that's why. Chat, that is why. That is bad, that is bad, that is bad, that is bad. But yeah, a lot of streamers hide the past so you can't go back in a stream. Which always annoys me, because sometimes you can look and you're like, I have no idea what's happening here. What the context is. And so I don't know why I would hang out here. But, yeah, it's on this stream. You can look back if you want to see how long it's been. Poppy farm that gives you iron. Yeah, that's... Actually, chat, is making an iron farm possible? Yeah, Maybe the poppy farm that accidentally gives us iron is the best way. Because okay, what do we need? 20 beds? Yeah, that's doable. That's very doable, actually. Maybe we should do it. I can call the end of this world will be you trying to water clutch, forgetting everything is half slabs. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Baylor. That is very funny. I'm worried about that creeper being there. So I'm going to walk over to these areas here. I'm just going to see, like, okay. Should we go and get some more dirt now, actually, first? I think we should. I think we need more dirt as an imperative. And we're in a good position to get some. So this is 200. But so too is this. And it's a very messy patchwork of blocks we've got here. But it's been working. So all of this, if this on this layer here, is mineable and obtainable. And so we want to take advantage of that as best we can. Ideally, that means making a ton of slabs. Yeah, I need a lot more slabs than I have. But yeah, we're going to... I think right here, we could get a lot of destruction done. I'm going to have to suffer this tree. Sorry, tree. But we just... Look at that. There's 9 blocks of dirt together, plus another 2 there. We could get 13 blocks of dirt, plus maybe even more here, right? Look at that. 17 blocks of dirt, all in one little collection, if we play our cards right. And then over here... No, that's probably the end of it. Like, I think we've got maybe another, like, 10 there that will be a pain to get. They'll cost, like, 10 oak planks per dirt block or something like that. But I bet we can get 17 planks here for, like, 1 stack of planks. Which is, I think it's a really good deal. It's a deal I'm going to take up the game on. So, let's do it. Let's make a stack of spruce planks. Let's bridge over there. So, yeah, this bridge is at 201, actually. Oh, if this is at 201 and we can... So we're 1 block too high up. For no good reason. So, let's break this slab here. It'll break my axe, but that's okay. So, this is 200, right? Like, if we go down a block, we're at 201. So, this is 200. Yeah. Okay, so now we can bridge out at 200, and we can start destroying. Yeah, look how many blocks there are here for me to get. I don't know. It's going to be one of those things where it's really hard to destroy the blocks, and then hard to get them back up. But let's do it. Let's go, chat. 1 dirt block. 2 dirt block. Oh, I can't get that one. But maybe from the right angle I can? No. Wait, what? What's changed? So then, 3 dirt blocks. Yeah, it's messy, but it's doable. 4 dirt blocks, then we should be able to get these 2. That's 6 dirt blocks. And then we come over here, and from this center block, we can go... I hope they need to kind of go a bit more central than they're going, but that's okay. So we've got a lot of blocks in a very small place. Then we want to place another slab there. And a block here. Hopefully it goes that way. It does. So I think it's quite predictable the way that block physics work. Like, that block is going to move to the left if I place a block here, because it's the fastest way for it to get out of the spruce slab. If it doesn't, I'm kind of screwed, but it will. This block is going to go to that one, unless I place a block there first, which I'm going to need to do. So I think I'm on the bottom half of a block when I can be on the one below it, by the way. I think I'm unnecessarily making this harder for myself. I think I can just be hanging out. Let's confirm, right? No, I don't have time to confirm. So I need to get that block there. Yeah, this is going to be 200. Yep, it's 200. Perfect. So place a block there, and then we can place another block here. We're going to try and get them all into one big pile. It's basically the name of the game. In one little hole. And then we make it so that it has to go up that hole. So one more block over there. If we can. We cannot. Over here, I guess. And then we surround it on all sides. Okay, perfect. Destroy this now. And then from here, we should be able to reach all the relevant blocks. Oh no, I can't reach that one. That's pretty relevant, and yet I cannot reach it. So I break this slab. Oh, okay, it's fine. So now I can reach in there. And then I can place these, and they go up one block. This is very terrifying, chat, that we might lose everything. But every time we do it, 9 dirt blocks. Mine to keep. This is my way of farming dirt, and it is a mess. IBX Toycat, Harrison Self, Realm Review Process. Hey, thank you, thank you for letting me know, Harrison. Did you come in the chat and I missed it? Hey, Toycat, Realm Review is done aside from the ending, so I'm sending progress so far. Yeah, I had the worst time doing Realm Review, chat. It could be like, I don't know, I've been on like I don't know, like, I have to be working every day for, no, that's been true for like a lot of days in a row now. So that I can like have as many videos prepared while I'm gone. I think it might be like inhibiting my effectiveness. I might be better off if I take like a morning off to go and do something or something. Anyway, I mean, I went for a run. That technically counts as something. But yeah, so maybe that's part of it. But like, Realm Review is like, I just feel, and this is a bad thing. This is something worth working through. So let's do therapy of Toycat. But I use my stream for the therapy. I get this like real worry in my head that's like very hard to get out of. Of like, oh man, I know the way this series is best is if I can find the coolest things in these worlds, but I have no idea where the cool things are in these worlds, and I have no idea about these worlds more broadly. Also, is there a dirt block? No, it's snow, it's fine. Should we get the cow up here though? I think we should. Yeah, let's place like a spruce slab there. Now let's bring the cow with us. Moo. Yeah, we'll use the cow to test my ladder before we commit to all of my sheep going on it. Yeah, great idea. Let's do it. Okay, cow, you're still following? Cow, you're still following? Oh, chat, we have moved into a good place in this world. It's taken 8 hours to edit so far. Wow, wow. See, yeah, that's I feel like I hope that you all appreciate and see it, chat. I think somewhere in the last like couple of years, the amount of work that goes into an individual video has gone up like drastically, and it means it's really cool because when something succeeds, you're like, yeah, it's all the work, it's awesome. But when it doesn't succeed, you're like, all that work, and what do we have for it? What do we have to show for it, I guess? And the answer's like, you know, like not much. Okay, so let's just place a slab here, and then a plank there, and then let's get the cow. We don't want the cow on this pen, actually. We want the cow to go out front. So for now, should we just keep the cow in, like, I don't even know. What do we keep the cow in, chat? Can I put him in my house? I can't. No! Okay, cow, where do you go? Where do you live, cow? There is a place that he should live, but I do not know where it is. So, chat, also it's 6 hours so far, not 8, sorry. You're not terrible. Should be about missing some parts of the world. It's all about sharing your thoughts in the world that we appreciate. Thank you, Harrison, I appreciate that. It's the worst thing, because, yeah, you, like, if you rationally think through it, you're like, look, people would appreciate what you can do much better than you holding yourself to some high standard. But But there's some part of like a perfectionist brain that's like, why have the, what's, you know, like the point of the standard is so that you do the crazy extra stuff. Can the cow come in now? Yes, he can. I think we're going to leave the cow like in the house, maybe? If I put doors on both sides. Yeah, let's just put a door on both sides of the house. And then the cow will just live here. I think I have to punch him to stop him from despawning. Could be wrong about that, but there we go. If he does despawn, it sucks, but whatever. I have a cow living in my house with me. I feel like people usually try to lead Toy Cat to cool stuff, but Toy Cat likes to explore by himself. Yeah, that's my, like... It genuinely is what's happening. It's why I'm like... Every time I'm in a world, I'm like, okay, what... I want to, like, analyze a person. I want to see some weird things about a person. Whereas people are showing me the world. It's a weird struggle you have in everything in life. Like, what the world wants you to do and what the world would appreciate you doing are two different things. There are also... Should we take the cows up one by one? I mean, the sheep. We should leave one sheep here as a spare. So that's what I'll do. And then we'll lead both of these guys up. Please don't knock each other off the edge here. Please go up in a sane single file line. I have to be very careful right now that I don't walk into a creeper. Okay, he's coming. It's working. I'll see if the cow is still around, and if he is, that's a great sign. But otherwise, up we go, up we go, up we go, and in we go. Can we get you up here? No, look, me. Look, I have wheat. Can he not do this? Okay, I think he can. He's got it, he's got it. He's almost there. Can he finish it, though? Yes, he can. No, the logs. I mean, the leaves. Why are they even there? Honestly, very valid question I need to start asking myself. So sheep, I don't know why you're over there when you should be over here. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from this city. So over here, just walk in. It might be easier for you if you just walk in. How about I get in with you? Is this better? Look, just come down here. Just do it. It's really good down here. I swear, down, specifically where I am, is where it's good. No, he's not getting it. Maybe if I break the fence underneath him. No, I want to place like a... Do I have carpet on me? I don't. Place that there. Break it. I'll get it back later. And then just... There we go. Perfect, chat. I've done it. I've got a sheep farm. One more, and things will be good. One more. And then we can also start clearing things up. But yeah, for now, I'm just going to go to sleep. Love sleeping with a cow on my chest. I've heard that they are kind of like City Escape, says Malacream. Love City Escape. My favorite Sonic soundtrack. Honestly, I watched the Sonic movie this last week, chat. I have a friend who we watched the Sonic movies together. It's like a mini tradition, I guess we could say. Or maybe just a regular tradition. What's the difference between a mini tradition and a regular tradition? Why do I feel the need to minimize my own traditions? But I watched the Sonic movie, and I thought it was awesome. This is a dumb thing to say out loud, especially on the internet, where there are people who make a living from talking about how terrible the world is. But I was watching the Sonic movie, and I was like, this is awesome. The world is made for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's true on a broad level of, like, literally everything around you, even the things you don't like shops and roads and cars, it was all made for you as a human, right? Humans made a human world for humans, and although there are animals like pigeons and geese and foxes that benefit from that, we are living in a very human-centric world. If animals exist, it's because we don't mind them or we want them, you know? Like, it's we made a world for us. But even more specifically, I had this like feeling of like, you know, the one downside, you know, there's a lot of downsides as you age, I would say. But one cool upside is like, you start becoming the target demographic for a lot of different things. So wheat seeds going in there, and so is this one spruce trapdoor. I just don't need it. So like the Sonic movie, even though I guess it's probably a family movie, so it's aimed at probably people with kids. Family movies generally also have to be good for the parents watching them, right? Like if you want the parents to actually be excited to come back to watch more of it, you're gonna need to make it good enough for them to do that. Also, yeah, I'm gonna make these back into slabs just to make sure that nothing terrible goes down here. Very, very important. And so, I guess the Sonic movies have to be pushed through the barrier of being awful to be great. I think, yeah, they've gone for that kind of like, if you're a child, you might be like, it's Sonic, he's the blue character that I know, because children just know all the mascots for some reasons. But if you're an adult, you look at it and you're like, this is stupid. And you go into it kind of sarcastic, and they make fun of, like, you know, Sonic. At one point, Sonic says, gotta go fast, and Shadow's like, that's a stupid catchphrase. You know, there's like, there's all sorts of moments like that. And they even have like, I think I've mentioned before, I don't like music. I know maybe 300 songs. If you really pushed me, I could name that many. But I even then, that's like, that'd be at a push. And so as someone who doesn't know music, there was like, at one point in the Sonic movie, they play, I think it's, the band name is Goldfinger. They have a cover of 99 Red Balloons, which is a song I only know because someone made a parody of it, talking about the, how they don't like the Xbox 360, I think it was. Or maybe it was the PS3, but whatever, you and I in a little toy shop by a bag. Well, it's I think it's by a something and a new Xbox. Play it through to the break of dawn, and suddenly what's wrong? And it's about the red rings. Okay, so solely because of this song parody. But yeah, so it was also by a band that then also makes exclusively video game music. They're called Gold. So it was like, man, this is like. We are at the point now where even when things aren't made for me, they have to get my approval, right? Isn't that cool? I think this is probably like a thing about once you get past about 25, it starts being true. And I think from like 30 to 50, these are the golden years of life. You get the most disposable income, you know, outside of maybe being a parent, you start to lose it. But you know, you've built up when you're young, you have the most disposable income in theory, but you have to spend it on like buying a new car, potentially. You can rent it, but that has longer term costs. Or on buying a house. And even if you buy or rent a house, it's still the same that you have to buy a bunch of furniture. It sucks that a sofa is so key to a, you know, like having furniture is so key to living a good life. But yet you have to just spend lots of money on it. So when you're young, you have to buy all these things that you buy once, but you need. I want a nice fridge, you know, like, so at some point in my life, I have to spend a lot of money on a nice fridge. Terrible the way that works. Anyway, I think now is the time to make some more carpet, but I'm gonna actually just walk out of here. And then I'm gonna, okay, there we go, put it back there. Darren Hughes asking the real questions. Darren, where's your question? Oh, your name's not green. Oh, it is there. Who was the Rings of Power made for? I do not know the answer to that question. I honestly don't even fully understand the premise to that question. If I'm being honest with you, is that the bad Lord of the Rings movie? I would have to guess that it is. Which is, you know, the opposite of that. Like, that was someone being like, haha, these idiots will get something. Some kids will like it because they know Lord of the Rings. You know, they pulled the logic of like, oh yeah, people know Lord of the Rings, so they'll probably watch anything with that in the name. Anyway, so yeah, I thought that was really cool, and it gave me extra hope for the Minecraft movie, because if the Sonic movie, you know, could like really exceed my expectations by that much, it made me wonder, what if the Minecraft movie can too? And so is it going to? I'm not going to promise that. But I am excited nonetheless. So yeah, we're trying to get the grass to spread over there. This is me... So there's no way on Bedrock to check what biome you're in. There is on Java, but not on Bedrock. And so some people theorize because I'm above frozen water, that would stop sheep and other mobs from spawning. So we're moving this over there, where we'll then keep it and do fun things with it. I think I'll keep the old land there, but I'm slowly going to move my dirt over here. And I'm going to get more dirt too. Isn't it crazy? Look at all this fresh dirt that we have in this world, chat. It's mine for the taking. We'll place a few more oak saplings, because I'm still somewhat low on food. And then we'll do this. The other sheep toy cat. Yep, you're right. There are other sheep that need to be moved. Oh, there's specifically one that is outside of the pen. He should be a priority, huh? So let's go grab one piece of wool right now. One piece of carpet, because I need that. Nice. Okay, so... Oh, a sheep just walked right back into the pen. Chat, what a good sheep he is. What a good sheep he is. Okay, so I'm going to destroy this fence, and then we'll just take whoever comes out first. Okay, so then we're going to put this back, And then we're gonna, where's the sheep, chat? Where's the sheep? There he is. So let's bring him up now. I think one white, one yellow sheep is probably as good as... So come on, you should know how stairs work. It's Minecraft. It's, you are... Can you come up here? No, come on, dude. Okay, I'm gonna line you up for this one. Go here, and now go this way. No, up the stairs, though. Yeah, he's got it. No, yeah, he's got it. He's got it. So we technically don't have to move that third sheep. But it's probably in my interest to do so. But, yeah, let's go get it done. Sheep number 2. You're going in the enclosure. In you go. See, I do have to be cautious about my grass getting all eaten by sheep. Because, again, it's a finite resource up here. But hopefully the setup we've got right now should work fine for that. 2 sheep. Boom. Very exciting. A Minecraft movie. Yeah, the Minecraft movie really gets me thinking, like, with the way that it's going to be, are they going to do, you know, like what I would call the Sonic movie success? Or are they going to play it super seriously? And you would hope that someone up there is like, look, here's what you got to do, guys. So someone should give them the clue to success. Also, there we go. You are going to follow me. And we're going to have 3 sheep in our pen, which is going to be great. Come on. No, let's do it. This way. Come on. Up this way. No, you... it's chill. It's chill. Okay, he's perfectly lined up. Now he should be able to come up here. So 3 sheep now, chat. Awesome. I'm feeling very good about that. I think it's time for the mob grinder, though. I think the time has come where that is a required thing. Also, Websby, thank you so much for the 10 Australian dollars. Massive appreciation, man. I really appreciate all the people who have been enjoying these challenges, because I find them to be a lot of fun to do. And it's always this perfect, like, it's this goal on YouTube, this, like, almost unattainable goal of trying to find things that you love, that people love watching. It's a hard goal. But you make me feel like I've achieved it when we do these things, and they go well. I think the one struggle is because this series started as I was hoping to do it off, not off camera, on video rather than stream. Like, I figured it should be a surprise for you to all see when it was done. I think the game of the thumbnails and everything has been done at least a little questionably. But yeah, it is. Otherwise, it is how it is. We put a crafting table in here. Yeah, we might as well. Just put one there. And then, so we're going to make 1 yellow bed. Put it there. 1 yellow bed we'll put over here. And then we could make a white... No, we can't make a white bed. But we've got 3 beds now. So, chat, if we just get them together, we could get them to breed. Can you make, like, a little hole in the wall and they can breed through that? Or do we need to have them be, like... in interchangeable spaces? We don't have the food to do it yet now anyway, but we have gotten very close. We've gotten the beds, so we just need the food. Hype. Very, very hype. Maybe I could kill some skeletons tonight, or maybe this is the sign I need to get the mob grinder going. The 2 things I would say I need to do most are... Oh, I got a discount, chat. Why'd I get a discount? What did I do? Yeah, the things I would say... Okay, I'll make a trade, see if that changes things. And then I'll put this emerald in there. So I only get so many of these trades to do, so getting at a discount is nice. I'm just curious as to why I got that discount. So I'll make a few more sticks. I'll do that 2 more times now. I'm just going to trade twice more, because I want to see what we get at the next levels. So I can sell him 14 string, and I can buy a crossbow, which is otherwise unobtainable. So that's cool. We should probably just buy enough shears from this guy to get to his next levels as well. Because it's not like I don't want the shears, right? Yeah, maybe we should do it. No, we'll save the emeralds. Because I need to shear the cobweb. Oh yeah, in theory I could. So yeah, one of the things I'm really cautious about doing right now, chat, is... what was I cautious about doing? I'm worried about a wandering trader spawning and me not having emeralds by the time he goes. So I need to be basically ready for that. Also, I think I just heard my chicken poop out an egg. Should we go confirm if that's true? Looks like it's not. Oh, it was. So I do also hear a skeleton. I bet he's on top of the roof of this thing. So let's be extra careful. Oh, 2 skeletons. Perfect. Are they gonna... Oh! They answered my question. So we're gonna have to eat rotten flesh. And then I haven't really been prepared for the scenario where... Okay. Where that happens, basically. I don't have a sword anymore, so let's get one of those in me for sure. I think killing those skeletons and getting some bone meal is going to go great for me. So that's what I'm going to make sure I can do. We'll make a sword, and it's a messy inventory, chat, but it's fine. It's good messy, not bad messy. I'm going to put one of those carpets up there. Okay, I'm going to run for it, chat. Let's go! Oh, no! Ah! 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 I knew there was a chance that something like that could happen, but I hadn't seriously prepared. Right! So I have to crouch back here. Okay, I'm going to place a block there, and then I'm going to place like a fence on it, maybe? No, that doesn't help me a lot. What blocks do I have, chat? I should be safe around this. Okay, so we've got a block in place. And I got some rotten flesh. I don't need this much stress in my life. You know what, Darren Hughes? I'm not loving it either. Okay, I'm going to sit here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. I don't know why it is that they were perfectly fine to sit there and not burn. Oh, there's some bones. There's so many bones today, chat. So many bones. I am happy for these bones. So let's pick them all up. 2 bones. Yes, please. 3 bones. Even better. So if I get enough bone meal, I can just start growing all of my crops with the bone meal, which would be really good for me, I think. So let's harvest the carrots. We got 3 of them now. How many carrots do we need realistically to get a villager breeding? Like 15, I think it is. It might be 15 per villager, but I hope not. But yeah, for now, we've now got enough wool. I'm starting to regret not getting the right... I was just so locked in on that guy being a shepherd. I didn't try to get the right type of shepherd. But it's a small mistake in the grand scheme of things. Deboning skeletons is very profitable. They were hiding under the leaves. Oh, yep. This is my bad. I should fix these problems. If I'm gonna make the problems, I should at least fix them. So let's chop down some wood, and then let's go deal with the. I think the mob grinder has to start. We need a lot of skeleton bones. We need a lot of stuff in general in this world. I have to be very careful about a creeper blowing me up. I think that's a real source of death I could have right now. But yeah, 28 days in, and it has been a ride, chat. Free bread per villager. 16 per villager. Yeah, the same as... Free bread would be 9 wheat per villager, so 18. So yeah, I think... How many carrots is it, though, chat? Like, I want to... It's probably still 18 or whatever. Just, you know, make me feel better knowing it is 18. Because 18 is a target to work towards. That's a good number, I think. I'm going to try and get some apples from this tree because I have now used all of my rotten flesh. And let me tell you, I am not happy for the process. Also, I hate these trees so much. Does anyone like chopping these down? Is this a part of the game reminding you that being a lumberjack would suck and that you definitely don't want to do it? You know, I feel like mining in Minecraft such a fun mechanic. Lumberjacking, it's like, yeah, specifically you don't want to do this. Which is interesting, you know, given, you know, Notch lives in Sweden. Oh man, yeah, so you guys all familiar with what's going down with Notch these days? You guys heard about Minecraft 2? I want to talk about it in a bit longer form, actually, while we're here. Minecraft, Notch has been saying a lot of things. And I think that one of the most important considerations is that ignoring that he doesn't have the rights to, obviously, Minecraft itself. So when we talk about Minecraft 2, we're talking about unnamed game inside of a Minecraft-style universe. You know, like, not Mine. You know, you got to have a lot of caveats on that it's not actually Minecraft. But I think if I'm being real, this is something you have to just concede with, like, a type of person I think what has happened to Notch is he has one of the problems that money brings you. I would like to believe, like I spend a lot of time in my life like studying what happens to people who get a lot of money very quickly, and it's somewhat selfish in nature because I think for a lot of people, especially when I first started YouTube wealth was like sports person wealth in the sense of it all just came in all at once, and then the world's like, you know, in like ludicrous quantities for some people, and then it's like, yeah, you just you make sure you manage that correctly, and for a lot of people it's like, wait, what do you mean by that? Okay, so I think the layer at the base of this is 233, and mobs need to fall 22 blocks to almost die. So we're gonna go up to 255, I think that is, and we're gonna make ladders the entire way up. So grab some planks. Do we not have a single plank? We do not. Oh, I made too many planks. It's fine. So this is going to go all the way up there, and we're going to make ladders the entire way up. I'm also going to use some of these ladders, though. You know, I think I just need to fix this. It's annoying me, chat. Let's do it. Also, my cow and my chicken having a very solid life together. So I'll just put the string in here, the bones in here, the snow in here. I don't know. Just easy. Let's go put the carpet on the side there, actually. I think that would be a life improvement. Future me will value past me doing this for him. So let's do it for him. Carpet. Down. Why isn't it working? Am I doing it wrong? Huh. Is it because there's a sheep here, maybe? Okay, I'm going to get in where the sheep are, and then we'll try it. There we go. Nice. Then I'll shear you. And, yeah, 7 wool. 12 carrots per villager according to the wiki, so 24 total. So yeah, we're going to need a lot of bone meal. More than 9, realistically. We could just shear leaves. We could shear leaves. It might be fastest to at least get one baby villager out there now, rather than starting the mob grinder. But let's at least do the bare minimum start for the grinder. Oh. Because it's going to help me chop down this tree, actually. In fact, let's shear the tree. We've got unlimited shears. Let's go crazy on it. So, get this. Get that, and then do some more shearing. I'm going to have so many leaves that I'm going to feed into this composter. But yeah, oak planks up. Shearing, go. Okay, these blocks look easy enough to get, and I'm not going to die if I fall from here, so I'm not actually that worried about it. Is that all of them now? I'm going to be very cautious. Okay, just jump up here. Let's go wild on this, right? I think especially spruce leaves we really don't need in that larger quantity right now. So just chop all of these. That's got to be the entire tree gone now, right? It's all just in the spruce world. I think it is. Okay, nice. So now I'm going to convert my bones all into bone meal. And I'm going to make this ladder go up here. Pro tip, you can not take full damage. I mean, I didn't do it. But, you know, pro tip, that, but good. Now we can pick up all of this nonsense. And let's go feeding. So how much bone meal do we get? 1 stack should be about 5 bone meal. And 1 bone meal is about half a carrot, I think. So we need to have about 30 carrots. Just use bread, it's less work. You know, I'll use bread. I mean, but is 9 wheat really... I think 9 wheat might be harder to get than 18 carrots. I think that is substantially harder to get. If I'm thinking about it. Because every carrot you harvest gives you up to 3 carrots, right? Even more if you had fortune. My favorite villager breeding hack is farmers selling 6 bread, which is exactly enough for a baby villager. Yeah, if we could make our second villager into a bread guy, and then that would be a game changer. Also, 17 bone meal now. That is a very decent amount of bone meal. Let's grab all of these. It's a very healthy amount. And then we could shear another tree too. But yeah, we've gone very far, very fast. Another piece of bone meal. Do you think there's vines on... If we got another, like, vine tree, I think that would be great too. But yeah, let's just throw some food in here. And some of this too. This isn't food. You can't eat this. Even if you really want to. Okay, is there a challenge to not use chests as birthday breakup? You know, if you're new here, yes. I'm always on a challenge to not use chests. That's what it is. It's a challenge, chat. It's a decision. It's not bad inventory management. It's bad inventory decisions. Also, just to prevent future me getting, you know, boned in the same way, I'm going to place a few slabs over here. Just a few of them. I think this will make my life feel a lot better. Oh, shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Yeah, I think a little bit goes a long way on stuff like this. Do the same over there. Maybe a few extra blocks around here. I think I'm going to fill this in eventually anyway, but it's fine. Okay, so that's 6 extra oak leaves. I shouldn't just keep throwing these in there. I'm just trying to inventory manage myself. Okay, so now let's go in and let's go to bed. Nice. Google says Notch sold for 2.5 billion, and he seems to have kept about 1.3 billion. I think that would be pre-tax Peace Dragon. That is the crucial thing to keep in mind when you talk about... Like, Sweden is a very, very high-tax country. It might be slightly lower for what his thing would be, you know, like the sale of a company. A lot of countries have different capital gains rates to their... You know, it wouldn't count as income, right? So he's not paying 55 or 47% tax or whatever on that, you know, like high 50s. Or high 40s, low 50s, as is the standard. But you are still talking about, like, you know, like a very hefty chunk of that. Like 1.3 billion, you should assume it's gone down to less than a billion. Then he spent 100 million on a mansion. And then he's probably spent millions, you could assume, on other stuff. Actually, I wonder what he spends his money on. I wonder, do you open your accounts and look at it and go, like, because being realistic, if you had 800 million in 2014... You should have $1 billion by now. Like, you should. Just leaving it in the markets or whatever. Like, unless you put it in low-yield savings accounts and then spend more than that. Because even, like, think about it. 2%. Also, thank you, Johnny Tapia, for becoming the 423rd channel member. Really appreciate it. So, can we get enough wheat to make 6 breads? I don't think so. I'm going to try anyway, though. So, bone meal straight to the top. Perfect. Then we plant another one. We can plant another few, really. I think I should move the rest of these to somewhere further around, like this side, maybe. You know, like just so the grass grows back more evenly. But it's fine. Then we'll grow bone meal 2 more at the same time. Go, go, go. Okay, so we've got a decent amount of wheat now, as well as a decent amount of seeds. I think I might be messing stuff up by doing it like that. In fact, let's stop growing the seeds for a second. Yeah, so we are spending more than 1 bone meal per wheat, and we need to not be, really. But there's not really a lot of way around that. 423 members. Were you not at 450 at Xmas? Yeah, not everyone remembers. Obviously, not everyone remembers to remember, I guess we could say. So yeah, we got up to 12 wheat, which is 4 bread. So we just need 2 more bread, which means probably just chop down a few more trees, honestly. Maybe we should do it. I've got 7 seeds as well. Like yeah, let's commit to just taking like sections of this and converting it into agricultural use. So this whole little thing here, plant it all. Yeah, I think that's great. We won't use that corner there. Again, I want the grass to eventually grow back, is my problem. And then we're going to sever the link between that grass and this grass by now moving some of the dirt this way. So I have to be very careful right here. Who's to say what happens? But we're still trying to move the dirt this way, or the grass this way, and so we're doing that still. Okay, nice. So 5... more oak leaves. Not really enough oak leaves. When another tree grows, we can do some stuff, maybe. Let's pick up this spruce plank, and then let's place some more of this ladder. This is an important thing, and so we should be doing it. Fall down onto the ladder, safely as we can. Then place a few more blocks. Then fall onto the ladder as safely as we can. Again, I think I will die from this fall now. If I really mess this up, chat, it is me not alive any longer. So I would like to not mess it up. If at all possible. So I think it was 255 I said, because it was 233 down there. Yeah, I think so. And so we'll just place a couple of oak leaves up here. Just to get the vibes, you know? You know how vibes are. They're important. And then we're going to have to land on this. And then come all the way down. Chill. Ooh. Toy Cat, do you have goals for 2025? Says Kerry Yang. Yeah, actually. I've been trying to work on my relationship with work for a while now. It's something I've kind of like, kind of always known is like built into my DNA somewhere. You know, like based on what I've seen. You know what you see growing up. You know, like your mother works until midnight every day, and you think to yourself like, oh, that is what a person does. And even if you don't properly internalize it, even if you don't properly like think about it, you're still internalizing it. I think that is what happened like in my brain somewhere. And I think it's like one of the things that has led me to be able to, like YouTube is a job that you don't just get to have by being like, oh yeah, well I kind of wanted it. I vaguely, like everyone wants to, play video games. But how do you, I think being able to be somewhere first, like it has all sorts of advantages. I'm not downplaying those. But I then kind of went the opposite way during the pandemic. I really put my life first and the channel second. And I realized that even though that sounds like the dream, it also doesn't make me happy. And so you can say that like, well, the solution is work out how to be happy with that. But I don't take that either. I think the actual solution is like work out what the balance is that makes you the happiest. And clearly going all one, not the other isn't great. And going all one, not the other makes you be like, oh, it's a lot of time gone there, huh? And so what is the solution? I don't actually know. But that's what I'm thinking about as a goal. I'd like to hit 2 million subscribers. I think I can do it. I think I have to average like about 6,000 to 7,000 subscribers a month. And it's kind of outside my control whether Minecraft does well enough for that to happen. But assuming like decent conditions, I can do my bit. I can. I'm relying on a certain amount of like Minecraft not becoming a hated game, or ideally Minecraft entering a renaissance through the, because this is a thing that happens. Minecraft goes through hate cycles. We've had a couple of years hate cycle now. Hopefully we go back in the other direction soon. I was fortunate enough to attend a Kurt Vonnegut talk at UF, and it was all about the question, how can I do what you do? And the answer was, you can't. Yeah, that is the correct answer for it's kind of, this is a problem so again, I reference like the sports person analogy, and I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm basically a basketball player. I genuinely I'm not that familiar with basketball, but I'm pretty sure they get paid a lot of money to do it, right? But I'm not making that point. I was instead making the point that like, a lot of people who get lucky doing things like this, or being a basketball player, or being an actor, will be like, follow your dreams. And it's because it has worked for them. And this is the interesting thing about, and like, when you know 8 humans, doing what works for them is probably going to work for you too. When you know 800,000 humans, like the internet has allowed us to do, or let's be honest, like 800 million humans, you'd have some form of interaction with that many people, parasocially or not, like right here, then hearing about what works for someone is going to have problems because it might not work for you. Like, I think that the advice of follow your dreams is terrible, terrible, terrible advice. There are lots of careers where it's like, yeah, the way you get into this is you get lucky. And realistically, more so than that, if you think about like artists of a lot of types, it's like you have to have someone who is there to, like, you require someone in your life who has the stability while you do the risky thing. And that's not only really tricky and very unlikely in a lot of cases, but it's also like very unfair for like a lot of, if you have like a, like a wife and kids, to be like, I'm going to pursue my dreams with a 1% chance of success and a 99% chance of us all just having a worse love. You could, a worse life. You'd argue that's like a really, really unfair thing to do with a family, in a way that I really think is like messy, right? And so, yeah, the same thing is true for writing. I know I'm vaguely familiar with Kurt Vonnegut. You can tell by the way I'm pronouncing his name wrong, but close enough to right that I must have heard someone say it. But yeah, there's there's a lot of things that sound like they would be great to do. But the truth is like, you know, what school teaches you is like, look, just picture a profession that people do and vaguely work towards it, and you'll be able to do that profession probably. Statistically, maybe, I don't know. It's like the vague lesson that we get from school or the world or whatever, right? Also, I think what I'm going to do is I'm start growing my trees on the bottom layer there. I need to just immediately chop this block down and turn it into planks. There is nothing else I could do with that. Okay, so let's go compost all of these if we can. Also, I'm now at 3 hearts. Chat, I am getting pretty critical. I have enough wheat that it's fine. Like, I can just make myself a bread. But I really would like to not have to. Okay, so 4 bone meal, 5 bone meal, 6 bone meal. I could kill a sheep too. I think that's what I would do. And rather than using... If I use 3 wheat for a bread, it's better to use 2 for a sheep and then cook the sheep alive. I would like to not have to do that. I can eat the carrots. I'll eat a carrot. Chat, that hurts to do, but I had to do it. And it has to be fine. Like, but the world doesn't actually work that way. Like, if you want to be a police person, sure. You go to the police place and you say, hey, I would like to learn policing. And they say, okay, here is what we know about policing, vaguely, roughly. And then you learn on the job and you eventually become a policey person. I can assume. You know, there are some professions where there is such a high demand for it. And in a lot of cases, that's because the government will... Because we all need it so much. Like, we're always going to need people working in a supermarket or driving a bus or working, you know, plumbing or electricity. Or, you know, you can name a lot of careers that we're always going to need. And so as a result, those places are always hiring and always working out how to get people into it with basically no knowledge. But there's a lot of things where it's like, you have to work this out yourself. And the only people who would, you know, like, unlike learning to be a police officer, where an existing police officer can tell you, here's what you do. Learning to be an author means you have to get other authors to tell you their secrets, basically. And some people are very open about that. You know, like, in the same way I'm fairly open about how YouTube actually works. But it's also like, you know, it means that it's not as easy as you go somewhere and someone else has an interest in telling you. It's more like you might be lucky and someone feels like telling you the secrets anyway. Also, it's good to see you wrote it. I feel like it's been a while. Also, that's a carrot. No, waste the bone meal. I mean, I need to eat, though. To be fair, I do need to eat. So I can eat 2 more carrots now. Should I just eat all the carrots? Maybe I should. So more wheat. And then more seeds. More wheat. More seeds. More wheat. More seeds. Okay, so we ended up with 15 wheat. We're literally 1 bread short. But we won't be 1 bread short for long. That's very, very, very promising. Also, I've got a cow in here. Should I get a second cow? Yeah, beef would be much... If I'm gonna eat food that way, that's the best way to do it. So let's eat 1 more carrot. Maybe one more carrot to get, like, healing going. Didn't a Secret Service guy get inspired by being an actor in a movie as one? That's very funny. I've not heard that story yet, Chili's Bean. But, yeah, that's the... I think that's the problem on YouTube and why one of the biggest tips that... One of the biggest useful tips you'll hear is, like, make friends who are also YouTubers, ideally who are successful. But there's a problem of, like, if you try to befriend someone who has 100,000 subscribers and you've got 7, is they're going to assume that you only want to know them because of there's like a, you know, similarity to that. Try and bring something to the table or try and do it from what's public. But keep in mind, people telling you public things, like, there are YouTube channels all about how to grow your YouTube channel, but those channels are focused on the incentives of, whatever, it goes on endlessly. Any update when something is happening on what is going on in your realm with all the command blocks? Or is it all hush-hush? Diluted Dante, I have no idea what you are talking about. I wish I could answer you, but I genuinely do not know the answer to your question. Anyway, so it's day 30 now. Why don't you give the carrots to a villager? We worked out bread was better, and by we I mean everyone else in chat, and I've just gone with it. I hope that they are right. we are going to be able to get our hands on some stone. So I've got myself a wooden pickaxe, I've got myself all of these spruce logs, and I'm going to make myself a very, very, very long pathway. So that means making all of these into spruce planks. We'll start with like this many, just to be easy, I guess. Once we made all of those spruce planks, we're then going to make all of these spruce slabs. Oh lord, look at my inventory now. It is absolutely slabtacular. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start placing it as close down low as we possibly can. So that means going to about here, actually. I think this has already been placed in an appropriate layer, and placing as many blocks as is possible, as quickly as possible. But first, I should do something important, which is sleep. I need to actually make sure I do that at the right layer. So we'll put these, we'll just put down some slabs over here. Like, in fact, yeah, let's just right here, slab, before we go to bed. Oh, I didn't bring my bed with me. Whoopsie. So let's go all the way back to bed. This is a disappointing start to my day, but I am going 5,000 blocks that way, and you're gonna join me for every single one of them. Gonna be a lot of fun. So first things first, let's get to bed. I actually did something crazy happened, chat. Something very scary is when I went out this morning, I think it might be gone by now, but yeah, one of my sheep died. I don't know how. Actually, all of that pod salt. Anyway, one of my sheep died. It's a very big deal, and I need to do something about that. Also, we've accidentally converted a lot of our grass into pod salt, so I'm gonna have to look out for that too. But we'll look out for it in the morning. So yeah, here is my house so far. If you want a cribs, I've got a chicken, I've got a cow. My chicken's in a very nice cage. My cow is definitely enjoying himself too. And yeah, also we're going to go ahead and just throw, I don't know, like the smallest pile of stuff into here, and then grab my bed for me. So this is the top half of my house. Then if we go downstairs, you can see the bottom half, which I think is also very lovely. So I've got this area that sometimes spawns mobs, and I've got this area where I keep 2 villagers. Eventually this is going to become a trading hall of some form. It's kind of crazy to say out loud. But we are going to obviously have to get some stone tools first. Well, I mean, not first, so obviously, but we're going to do it. It's going to be great. So free me is what I'm going to try and do right now. Let's do our very best. So, yeah, we're trying to go that way, vaguely.
Thank you for spoiling us with 3 days of live streams in a row.
Twisted, thank you for spoiling me with a tip on the stream. I think it is a very, very nice thing to do. I think it is one of the things that really makes me feel appreciated, and thank you for doing precisely that. So here's the question I have, chat. We can bridge it on the top half of the slab, like I'm doing here, or the bottom half of the slab, and that way no mobs will spawn, so we could just do that right here, right now. Or we could bridge on the bottom half of the slab, which would be there, and if we do that, then mobs will spawn. So it's a bit of a which one do we want question. I'm gonna go for the non-mob spawnable one, just so an Enderman doesn't spawn and accidentally look at me and then accidentally kill me. I don't want to deal with any of that, chat, and so I'm not gonna deal with any of that. We're instead just gonna start moving, and I'm gonna use my controller to turn on toggle crouch. This is a setting you can enable on PC, but you can also just have it linked up to one input mechanism. And now, as you can see, I'm gonna crouch my way over this way for as many blocks as my inventory will let me. Also, does crafting uncrouch you? Today I learned. No mobs. Also, IBXT Cat, where are you going? I'm going to 5 countries I've never been to before. I'm being somewhat cryptic about what they are. The only detail I think I've revealed so far is none of the 5 countries have McDonald's. That's how you know I'm going to a far-flung part of the world. You know, if I can't eat at everyone's favorite Michelin star restaurant, then what's even the point of going somewhere? This is going to be a long stream for sure. I mean, I am a little worried about that, but I also know the rewards are going to be so worth it. And so, you know, let's go for it. Let's make that happen. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do when traveling is eat McDonald's, only because it hurts everyone else's, you know, it hurts everyone else's sensibilities. Like, no, McDonald's, to a lot of people, they don't realize, you know, like, it's like you don't appreciate the miracle of running water coming out of your tap anytime. Do you know our civilization, for the vast majority of its history, had to live near rivers? Because we needed water that darn bad. You live near an ocean, oh, the water's salty. It will kill you if you drink it. You live, you know, in the middle of a plains with no river for 100 miles. Well, you have to walk 100 miles to get water, and you'll die in that 100-mile trek. You know, like, the fact that water just comes out of your taps everywhere all the time, and it costs so little, it is basically negligible. It's a miracle, but you don't think about it, right? And McDonald's is the same way. Anywhere in the world you crave those particular fries, you can get them. It's not like, oh yeah, but they charge you a convenience fee, Anywhere in the world, I could theoretically get, like anything I wanted shipped. I saw someone go to India and they packed every single one of their meals with them. And I thought that was like a crazy thing to me. Like, why travel to a country and not eat the food there at all? But also, it's like, you can bring food anywhere. But the crazy thing about McDonald's is they bring it there and they're like, oh yeah, we'll charge you like barely a quid for this thing that has been engineered to be specifically delicious. So, yeah, Also, I remember Toy Cat found out America Sinks have garbage composters on. It's the most horrifying thing about them. It's a thing that they use in horror movies. That's how you know it's terrible. Anyway, so McDonald's is a wonderful source of, it's probably got some protein in there. But it's a wonderful source of you need to be fed. And it's so good at that. So, hey, don't underplay Wells. Their influence goes deep. Good bit, Mloddy McCall. No, Wells are terrible. The first time I made a friend from New Jersey, which in my mind, I think it's the most densely populated US state. I've heard it from, admittedly, people from New Jersey, but I think it is the, not most densely, it might be most densely, but it's like the, New Jersey is about the population density of a real country, as opposed to, most US states, where it's like a bunch of nothing and then a little bit of country in like 3 clusters. So, yeah, in New Jersey, they've got like very similar laws to the UK and a lot of things, including guns, notably. Ooh, yeah, spicy topic. But, yeah, despite living in New Jersey, this like densely populated real place, despite paying, I think it was something absurd, like they pay like $9,000 a year so that they can continue to live in their house, right? For city services or whatever it is. But like, do you know what you get in exchange for that? You have to find your own water. Also, they're dense in New Jersey, all right? Found the New Yorker, David. But yeah, I also look at this is my bridge so far. It's gonna go even further though, chat. So we've made it about 7% of the way, which is very good news. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. All of you, you're in a great spot if you are getting a membership right now. I'll talk more about the fun things happening with members this month, but right now is like the best time to become a member. I'll put it simply. But yeah, the fact that you have to like dig your own source of water, absolutely wild, right? Water is a luxury anyway. I mean, it's a luxury that you need every day. I think it's literally the definition of not a luxury. Like, I think if we argue that like ordering food is a luxury, yeah, that's reasonable. Like, yeah, everyone needs to eat, but not everyone needs to have someone deliver it to their house. But I think water is just a necessity. Maybe you could argue non-well water is a luxury, but not to people living in the real parts of the world. So the idea of having a well is crazy because sometimes it'll be like, oh yeah, the water just goes brown because the well collapsed or the water's bad. Like the fact that there's water underneath the ground has never quite sat right with me. But some people, they live off that water in the ground. Do I have my bed? I do have my bed. So we're gonna crouch again. Be very careful about it. And yeah, I could go a little bit faster by not crouching. But remember, chat, if I fall below Y200, it's not just the drop that kills me. It's the fact that I failed the challenge. So even above an ocean, I'd still have to be very, very cautious. Toy Cat, should I start a new Minecraft world? Yes or no? Yeah, why not? Do it. Treat yourself. Also, hot takes of Toy Cat, says Xavier. So my biggest hot take is the McDonald's is incredible. And the only reason you don't think it's incredible is because we have a thing inside our heads where we assume the more money we spend on something, the better it must be. This is something that all sorts of, manufacturers have worked out. As long as they raise the price enough that you don't stop paying for it, you will value that thing equivalent to how much more you're paying. I think the best example of this is probably like a Netflix subscription or maybe like an iPhone. Do you know those things used to cost like £400-500 pounds back in the original days, like 07, 08? And then they just raised them by 100 every generation. And what happened is people didn't say, oh, it costs more now. That sucks. They went, oh, the next one costs £100 more? Wow, it's a better phone, or I wouldn't be spending £100 more on it. We do backwards rationalization all the time, and so even though you'll keep going to McDonald's, you'll tell yourself, well, it's not that good. You know, there's very few McDonald's defenders, despite the proven deliciousness. You know, the fact that it's the same thing with like budget airlines. Like, people make fun of like going on a Spirit Airlines flight, like, oh yeah, they don't even give you free drinks and snacks. And it's like, have you been on a regular airline? They don't give you free drinks and snacks anywhere anymore. And even then, would you pay double the price if you're paying double the price of a plane ticket and you're getting a drink with it, or you're getting a carry-on included? You're not, you know, it's not that if you're paying double the price to get something included, you're actually just paying for that thing separately, right? Anyway, though, Motorola phone gang, says David Solimano. I've heard the Motorola's have got a better. No one said that, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually probably going to turn up my render distance soon. I think the higher my render distance, the better I would feel walking through this wasteland, and so we'll do it. Spirit makes you pay so much for a carry-on, though, says Sparkle Cakes. Yeah, but the thing you've got to see in it is you've just got to tell yourself, like, yeah, you can actually do this when you search on Google Flights. Put in your search, like, that plus a carry-on bag, or be realistic and be like, how often do you need a carry-on, like, right? Like, I know this is, I remember when I was young, when I was, like, 14, 15, 16, and first getting into, the world of travel, it was an outrage that Ryanair, they were the first airline that I'd heard of doing this at the time. They're like, you don't even get to check a bag for free. You have to survive just on what you can fit in the overhead carry-on, and the bag's only this big. That's only enough for like 4 days' clothes max. What are you gonna do with 4 days' clothes on a 2-day trip? But like, people acted like it was this big outrage, and you know, maybe to them, it absolutely was. I'm gonna place some blocks over here now so I can safely sleep. I'm gonna have to light these blocks up later, but we'll just make a little stopping station. And I'll put my bed down on it, and I'm going to place 2 more blocks. I want it to be impossible for me to wake up dead. So that's what I'm going to... Oh, it's not nighttime yet. I'm going to place down a little torch here just to make sure nothing does spawn. Maybe a fox spawns here later. But now we can start bridging this way. Just a little bit more. But now it should be nighttime. Okay. Please don't kill me, Minecraft. I'm begging you. Don't do it. Don't do it. It didn't do it. Thank God. Okay, back to this. Oh, actually, let's sun it up. So, but yeah, people were like outraged. They're like, that's why their flights are so cheap. It's because they force people not to have, and it's like, well, you know, like you're making the choice ultimately, right? You get to look at the information and make your decision. So yeah, I think the wild thing about, man, I don't know how we got into such a deep rant about McDonald's. I don't know how we started the stream on that, chat. I love McDonald's though. It's great. And I think that one of the interesting things about it is that even though they've done all that effort into standardization, they then worked out that a certain degree of standardization isn't desirable. And so every country has a unique McDonald's item. Some countries have like a, you know, unique menu design. So in India, they don't like eating cows for interesting reasons. Half the population's vegetarian and the other half think the cows are sacred. Or maybe the entire. Anyway, the point is they don't eat beef. And so what do? No beef burgers. When they go to a Jewish country, don't ask me which Jewish country, but when they go to Jewish countries, they're like, okay, all one of them that exist in the world, they're like, oh, in kosher dietary requirements, they don't eat meat and cheese together. You can't eat 2 different types of food from the same animal for some reason. I don't know. I need to speak to a Jewish person to help me understand that. But anyway, so as a result, they don't do it. There's like these little things. So yeah, the modern miracle that is like, you don't have to think about where you're going to get food, because if you're in the wild and you're near, let's say there's at least 3,000 people within a square mile, or let's say within 10 square miles. As long as you're somewhat near civilization, you can just get food, and it's not even like, oh, you get the bare minimum. There's a potato they make you eat, and you only, it's not fun. It's like, no, you get a meal that has, you know, maybe it's too high in saturated fats, but your body loves it, is the point, and that's why they do it. Also, are all of the countries you're going to on the same continent? The answer is sort of. Yeah, it's a bit of a messy one, actually. There's a lot of places where they don't really have a decent continent definition. Like, continents are so dumb as a concept because, like, I don't know, like, New Zealand is a part of the Australian continent, but there's 1,000 miles of ocean between them. You know, it's still the same landmass though, because you know I know it's dumb. I think it's wild that we can say they're the same continent, but then if you look at Turkey, you can say depending on which side of the country you're on, you're in a different continent. Even you can jump 1 mile across the Black Sea, I think it is the Bosphorus Strait, and I think that's kind of wild personally. How many slabs do I have left? I've got a decent number, and I can always make more, which is the good news. So, Cat, you forgot the bed. Oh, it's going to be a long way back to that bed. But it's only going to get longer if I don't go back and do it now. So let's go, chat. In the meantime, let's appreciate the view. It's a little intimidating, to be sure. Yeah, I do not like what's happening here. You know, it's fine. You can walk quite far to the edge of one of these just to show you. I can get all the way here before I fall off. So as long as I feel centered, I'm probably not going to fall off this. So let's run. Oh, actually, we can't run. We cannot afford to run, chat. Very sad. Yeah, saying something is dumb when you don't understand it, says Un Perrier. I think that is a... I think there's like an instinct inside of humans to be like, yeah, if we don't get something, then, you know, like, it's really... That's the kind of backwards rationalization I'm talking about, where it's so much easier to tell yourself a story of like, oh, the reason their flights are so cheap is that they must be bad. It's so much easier for a story to tell yourself than like, oh yeah, well they get the economics if they'd rather fill a plane 90% and get the cheaper landing slots and cheaper gate bridges and all that stuff. Like there's a lot of very good reasons not to use a budget airline, but people will never talk about them because they're too busy talking about the... Also, what do I do with these slabs? Okay, I'll turn some of them into slabs. And then I'll turn this one into a button. And I'll put the button down on the crafting table so nothing spawns there. Boom. No, my bed. Okay, so it's snowing, which is bad. Yeah, I won't be able to tell when it's nighttime now, but we'll just try to keep an eye on that. I mean, it doesn't matter when it's nighttime, I guess, in theory. Yeah, you could argue it doesn't actually matter at all. Reading chat while walking on a 1-block path 200 blocks high, absolutely nothing could go wrong. Totally agree, Jimmy Riddle. Also, where does the snow come from? You're above the clouds. I never thought about that, but you're totally right. Where is the snow coming from? It doesn't make any sense that it's up here, chat. This is a very big flaw in design. Okay, so we're gonna continue our pathway this way now. Just gotta keep on rolling. And in this direction is where we're going. So something incredible that was found, chat. Someone found it in the comment section of my last Igloo stream. But apparently there is another mountain which has some gravel on it. So if I take that gravel, I can only drop things down, which is useful. I'll be able to make a fletching table. So I'll be able to renewably turn my, wood into emeralds. I don't have a real use for emeralds yet, but I'm working on that part. Thank you, Brian Harshman, for becoming a channel member. I'm surprised you're not already. I thought you were, Brian. Again, now's a great time to be a channel member. So because I'm going away for a couple of weeks, I didn't want to leave, especially stream viewers in general, but like I wanted to make sure there was some fun stuff, and so we've got a couple of member videos going out over that time, which I think will be quite a bit of fun. Also, why is the snow not going on the slabs? Snow won't go on slabs, to put it simply, if they're on the bottom half. Like, snow can only land on the top half of a block. And so, as you can see, we're entirely fine. No issues here. No sorry. So, yeah, this is my 1,000 block mark. Very, very, ooh, scary. Very cool mark to officially be at. Oh, yeah, look, I've got to crouch again, chat. This is making me too nervous. Can you reveal the add-on stuff, says Inimitable Gaming? I'll tell you this much. I wanted to do an add-on that made Minecraft harder, not easier. And it's currently with Minecraft. But I think there's like a 6-month delay between when you send them an add-on and when they release it. Wait, why are you doing this again? Says Grishma. It's a good question to ask. And the answer is because I want to get some stone. Or maybe I've gone crazy and I've decided, you know what? I better build myself some land. Because if you think about it, if I just cover the entire stretch up here with slabs, I won't have to look at what's below, and then it can't hurt me anymore. It's so sad having to look at all this spruce and just realizing I'm not going to see it. So how far do you have to go, says Guinea Pig's Adventures? I have to go all the way out to 2,500, 2,500. So 5,000 blocks away from my igloo spawn. And, to put it politely, that's a bit of a journey. And so I had 4 stacks of logs, or I had a full inventory full of slabs, and I made a second inventory full of slabs. And those 2 are only going to get me there on the Z coordinate. We're going to have to go back to go on the X, which is going to be it's going to be a thing. It's going to be a whole thing, let me tell you. But, yeah, we're bridging. It's going well. You'll use a lot of spruce planks to make slabs. Yeah, today is going to be the slabbiest day ever. You're going to see so many slabs be made. It's going to be very satisfying if you like them. Also, 1,000 blocks. Congrats. In fact, 1,111 blocks now. That's the real congrats. You proud of me, chat? I'm proud of me. At least it's not like 7,500 blocks. So if I want to go to the gravel, I think it's about 7,500 blocks away. Or it might be 9,000. But it's definitely too far. Also, that's a lot of slabs, says Guinea Pig Adventures. Yeah, let's just say I've been preparing for this for a little bit, and I hope it goes well. Also, I don't understand why the goal isn't an iron farm. You have access to beds and villages. So, the iron farm would take a very long time to put together, because I don't have access to the means to... okay, so there's 2 reasons, right? One is the fact that I need to get 20 villages, which means I need to have, I think, 18 bread times 18 or something. So I need 366 bread. And I have no real sustainable way to farm a lot of blocks yet. That's going to change a little bit in the future. But right now, it's very, very hard, let's say. I'm starting a position to make Toy Cat real. That would be amazing. You mean as opposed to a toy cat, I'm going to be a real cat? You know, that would be a dream, wouldn't it? So all the way out here at 1,200 blocks. We've done a pretty decent job, I would say, of coming this far. But I also have to make a concession at this point, chat. This bridge is very, very nice. In fact, should we make another little place to stop in with our bed? So yeah, as we make it to 1,200 blocks, or 1,250 blocks is where we'll say it, that will be halfway there on the Z-axis, and then I still have to go another 2,500 blocks on the X-axis. So if I've been going for 20 minutes so far, chat, I need to go for another 1 hour, 20 minutes to make it the rest of this way. Except, because, there's always going to be one of these. Except I actually don't have enough spruce to make it there right now. I could be wrong. I need to recheck my maps here. So let's just place one of those. Put some blocks over here. Put some blocks over there. Okay, so we're going to go to bed. Oh, Christ, that's scary. It's a beautiful night, isn't it? Very beautiful night. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have enough spruce slabs. I have enough to get to around about 2,000, maybe 2,500 or so. But I don't have enough to get all the way out to 2,500, 2,500. So what we have to do is we have to go back with that in mind and chop down enough spruce trees to fill up all of these slots right here. In fact, more than all of those slots. But that's what I have to do right now. But just before we do that, we'll place a few more. Like, get maybe another slab of these out. Another stack of these out. I was hoping that while we went this way, I would find some piece of terrain that I just missed. But as you can see, this entire 1,200 block journey, there's been nothing, chat. There has been absolutely nothing. Also, almost fell. Yeah, it's so scary waking up. I do not like it. Also, yeah, I'm glad so many people liked your World Dasher. I thought it was a very cool one. Also, how long will you be gone for, says Natasha's? It's slightly under 2 weeks, but it works out to about 2 weeks, I think, because, you have to travel there. Yeah, I'm going to a lot of places. I'm very excited. Did you light the platform up? I wasn't paying attention. I did not. I probably should. That's probably a good idea, Kaz Wilkinson. I think I will do that. So I'm just going to place the last 54 here. Going forwards a bit more. As you can see, after all these blocks, after 1,300, we're still in a spruce biome, or a tiger biome. My brain just has to call it the spruce biome, chat. It's the biome with the spruce trees, so it's like not uninformative. Forever, he isn't coming back. He's lying. Yeah, you know, why do I even need that igloo? Why can't I just live up here? I bet if I walk enough blocks, I'll eventually find another igloo, chat. You don't want to turn toggle crouch on? No, because then I'll have to turn it off when I'm done. Too bad Toycat never made it to my end. It's a giant aquarium. Yeah, is that where you're collecting all of the fish, Dasher? How do you stop them from floating to the bottom? Or the opposite of floating to the bottom, I guess. Sinking is the word. So now we're going to go on a 1,000 block walk this way. Yeah, it's a little bit daunting. But as long as we set it up right. Yeah, I don't trust my mouse. That's my problem. Maybe this would be best done on a controller. No, my controller, I trust even less that input method. Maybe if I just, like, unplug my mouse. Yeah, chat, I'm just going to unplug my mouse. And then that way I won't be able to change the direction. Okay, tell me if you think this is insane, because it definitely is. But this is what I'm going to do, chat. I'm just going to unplug my mouse. I'll press escape first, just in case that changes something. My mouse has been unplugged. And now... Oh, no, I'm in the wrong direction. Okay. Is there anything I can do about that? I'm going to replug in my mouse, chat, and I'm going to make sure I'm looking forwards. Because I'm just... That's what worries me here more than anything else. So we're going to go in a vaguely straight line. Okay, go back to escape. Unplug the mouse. There we go, chat. Now I can slink like a snake. Yeah, it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but not having a mouse plugged in really helps. This is, by the way, I just want to point out, this is the reason why controllers are great. Have I ever considered unplugging or taking off my right stick? On my Elite controller, you actually can do that, but, oh, I think I might be leaning left slightly here, chat. What do you think? Oh, yeah, you know, call me crazy, but I'm feeling a little bit, oh, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit like I'm drifting to the left. So all I have to do is do that every now and then, and I'll fix it. My mouse is obedient. I don't touch it, and it won't move. I feel like my mouse is theoretically obedient. But, you know, you think a mouse is obedient till you put cheese in front of it, and then you realize what it thinks about your rules. So yeah, now we just have to go on this whole block. Just to show you how long this journey is. It's going to take me most of 5 minutes just to walk and achieve nothing. But that is how far our journey takes us. He's going to walk off the edge. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Okay, I'm going to plug in my mouse again. I'll just try to trust it. I'll try to believe in it. Okay, I'll go slightly right there. I think I'm going too right now, chat. I'm so scared of over-adjusting it and getting this wrong. This is how you're going to end up dying. Yeah, it's going slightly right now. Yeah, I'll concede that is true. Okay, so we just line up this with the middle of the slab. Then I should always be pointed in the right direction. I kind of want to sprint. It doesn't make it any more dangerous. But it will use up my food faster. And I'm leveling with you now, chat. I don't have much food. And the food I do have, I want to feed to villagers. Because I am trying to get a villager farm going. So yeah, one of the reasons I need to head all the way out there, it's not just to get stone tools. That would be cool, right? But also, chat, if I go out far enough, as I intend to do right now, then something fun is I'll be able to bring back furnaces. And so make myself like a blast furnace. Make myself a smoker. And then I'll be able to buy food. And like basically, so many of my tech problems get solved for what I'm about to do right now. So that is very, very, very good if I can do it. Also, just build a minecart track. You're right, David. I feel like that is a good solution to the problem right here. Why do I not just build a minecart track? Anyone got a better idea? Maybe a blue ice highway? I mean, if we just wait for the wandering trader to spawn, maybe that would happen. So yeah, one of the things that I am bummed out about here, chat, is I really want the wandering trader to spawn. I still have no sign of him around here anywhere. I was just kind of hoping that maybe he would, but no sign of him. Also, ooh, a crafting table checkpoint. It's a good way to see it. It's a little checkpoint to let me know how far my journey's gone. But yeah, this is the closest mountain biome with a healthy amount of stone that is above Y200. And I've traveled a quarter of the way there so far, chat. Just to drill in how long of a journey this is going to be. Rails. Yeah, some guardrails would be nice. But also, do you know how expensive those would be? Maybe if I get an iron axe and a bunch of bone meal. Even then, you know, would I want to? Would I want to, chat? Just get a horse. Definitely wasn't hard enough getting a sheep. Oh, honest. Okay, that's a joke, Adam Sony. But I actually think I know how to get a horse. Again, 9,000 blocks away, there is a savanna biome. Okay, I think maybe might be onto something here. Maybe, just maybe. Do you need a large platform for the trader to spawn? Yes. No, I think in theory 1 block should do it. I don't know enough about the Wandering Trader rules. The wiki isn't specific enough about it. If anyone feels like doing a deep dive into the Minecraft code to help me out, why would the Wandering Trader not spawn this high? He has to have a height max on him, or he would have spawned by now. It's been 34 days and I haven't seen him once. On Superflat, you see him every day. It could be he picks like an X and Z coordinate and then chooses to spawn. In which case I need to place a bunch of like 2 high slabs somewhere. But yeah, I don't know what the answer is. You're not above Y200, you're at 200. I'm technically at 200.5. If you feel like, you know, if you feel like getting technical on me, Raya King, I'll get technical right back at you. I'm at 200.5 because I'm on a slab. Minecraft just rounds down its counter. But it doesn't mean I'm actually there. So yeah, that was my journey so far. You can see it extends way off out into the render distance. I now need to chop down another 6 stacks of spruce logs. And I have to do it using a wooden axe, or I could theoretically use those pieces of stone. Should we chat? Is it worth it? 3 pieces of... No, I think we'll just chop it down with my thing. Also, I messed up, and as you can see, I turned all of my grass into podzol. Real big mistake. Don't do this, is my only pro tip I can give you. Because you don't... No one should want this. I don't think anyone does want it, if I'm being honest. So let's just place the grass back. And then let's sneak under here. And then let's... when there's... I'm worried that the sheep will fall. Yeah, I think he's like pretty solidly on that block. So maybe we'll remove this block first. And then we'll put grass back there, or dirt back there. And then we can let that deal with itself later. So the grass is still going to have to like re-spread this way now. It's going to be a whole pain. Don't do what I've done here, chat. It makes your life a lot harder. But now what we are going to do is we're going to remove the podzol or dirt underneath the spruce sapling. Look at it, chat. It's all turned into podzol. It's terrible. And we're going to grow a lot of giant spruce trees. A lot of giant spruce trees. So we're going to grow 1 over here. We're going to grow 1 over here. We can grow 1 inside of there, because... Actually, yeah, I think because I've got the ladder, it'd be really clever to just... Well, not clever, but handy to grow 1 here, and then we'll grow another 1 over here or something. We'll have to pick up another piece of dirt, but we can do that. It's fine. So, in fact, let's just take 1 of these. Take this piece of dirt, and let's go with it. Then once we've got these placed down, we'll put some saplings on all of them. Again, I really don't want my saplings to grow in the wrong places, I've realized now. So that's at least useful. Do I have the saplings on me? Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so, yeah, again, 6 stacks of spruce should be equivalent to about, you know, like 4 or 5 trees. So if we place all of these and let them grow, we'll be in a very good spot. They'll turn into podzol, but it will be fine. Okay, now it's time to... Okay, how do I get up here? I have to place a slab. Pro tip, if you want to place a slab on top of a slab, make it a different slab, and that way you'll, you know, I'm talking craziness right now, but it's useful, okay? Also, does spruce wood give podzol? Why does spruce wood give podzol? What's the use for it? I think podzol is theoretically good if you wanted, like theoretically, right? Entirely theoretically. If you wanted to place mushrooms down, it's good for that, I think. And that's the use. That is 100% of the theory. Okay, now we're gonna place our red bed back down here and just go to sleep. So I had a wandering trader spawn on a single emerald block above a bell in my village center. Also, when aren't you talking craziness? Valid point, actually. Very valid point. Yeah, passive mob farms spawn in trades, and they are super high up. Wandering traders tend to stay within a chunk of their initial spawning place, so if it spawned without your knowledge, it might have be out of luck with building a giant platform to find its spawn. So, that seems confusing to me, but I'll roll with it. Okay, let's shear some more leaves. No, we do need to do that to get some food, actually. Let's just use the last of the shears up. Surprised how long that lasted. Then, oh god, use these in the composter. Please grow. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Now we got 1 piece of bone meal, and I'll use that to get some carrots. Because carrots are my friend. Is this carrot fully grown? It is. So that carrot is not. I feel like nothing happened when I tried to grow that carrot, but that's a different problem. Okay, now we have to go and chop down the rest of these slabs. Let's do it. And a chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Why don't you break your eggs to get baby chickens for food? I've still only got 15 eggs, so statistically that's not going to be a large number of extra eggs. Podzol is solely responsible for the shroom boom. Yeah, I think Podzol is solely useful for getting mushrooms, and even then, like, do you need that? Do you have another bed in your inventory? No, I'm going to keep that bed as my main bed. I have to remember that that is true. Okay, so now we put the axe and this together. Also, Chase Jimin says, true my dear, can Toy Cat beat Minecraft before a milkshake beats Toy Cat? Where did my axe go? There it is. The answer is no. I got a Ninja Creamy recently, chat, or rather I got a Ninja Creamy for someone in my household and now I use it. That's the best type of gift. Pro tip, buy people gifts that you can use. As a, you know, when I was 12, I hated that. Now, as an adult, it's great. You know, being on the other end of that. But anyway, so I got a Ninja Creamy recently, and so you can just the sales pitch is you can turn anything into ice cream. It's like a home making ice cream machine, I guess we could say. And boy is it cool. Boy is it cool being able to do that. But it means I have been eating a lot of ice cream. And every single time, even if I have like only half the tub, I'm pretty restrained with myself. It's just, it doesn't go well. I even woke up the next morning because I had a bunch of cheese after eating one of them too. And my stomach just hurt. And I was like, oh, okay. There's something about milkshake, even like, specifically if I use like oat milk or like because a lot of people just say like that's clearly lactose intolerance. Like, no, it's something about the thickness or the fat, or I'm not smart enough to tell you what is wrong. I'm just able enough to tell you that a milkshake would get me long before I could beat Minecraft. I'd have to practice my speed running. Is what I'm saying. Okay, there we go. So that's our first tree down. Now we just wait for another one. In the meantime, we can chop down these, I guess, and it will technically help me. Might also get me some food. So chop down these blocks and then jump over to here. You will use it for 2 more weeks before you never use it again. Yeah, that's the same. I got an ice machine or an ice maker, and I love ice. And the idea of like having it be fresh is really cool. But it's also like, oh yeah, it was all the time. It has to like constantly recreate the ice. I'm like seeing the downsides of the idea. But I'm still gonna use. It's gonna be a great like few weeks of use for that. The novelty is still there. Today I made a drink and I had turned it off. I was like, that's a bummer. What am I gonna do? Have a slightly cold drink? Also, the tree grew, chat. I don't know when that happened, but here I am. I'll start from the top and go down on this one, I think, if I can. I need to get a new pair of shears before we properly come down this, but different problem, different time. Okay, so still climbing it. At this point, maybe it would be better just to start chopping in. Okay, let's chop down some spruce logs. So if we get just under a stack per tree, I'm probably going to have to chop down 8 trees to get all of the blocks we need. Which is just fine, I guess. So, Kat, is there an end goal for this world? Techno, I'm glad you asked that question. I think it's a really important one to ask. Honestly, I love playing survival and just pushing the bounds every day. But I think a lot of people need to have that end goal to, like, understand a series like this. And so I think I'm going to define my end goal as something fun like, let's go to the Nether, right? Can we go to the Nether? I think we could probably draw... Yeah, I don't know. I think that's as far as you can say. Also, use a hole in the oak leaves to get apples. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to say as our end goal. But my actual end goal, if you want me to be honest with you, is I would like it to be... I would like to get... I would really like, I'll even say... I would really like to get to the point where I have hundreds of unique items. I want to have a villager trading hall from my igloo, and I want to get access to everything that I can. End goal, bucket of lava. Seems like the UK is recovering from the natural gas price surge since Toy Cat is having ice drinks in the winter. You know what's dumb, Dasher? All of my electricity, the electricity that comes to my house, is 100% renewable, but I have to pay the same price for that very cheap because renewable energy, it's not always... Oh, that's bad. Renewable energy, you can't supply the entire grid, and so like, you know, you understand it. But I have to pay the price off natural gas energy anyway. But yeah, it has it's gone down a little bit. It's still, I think we have the highest electricity price in Europe. I think maybe the world. We have very, very, very high electricity prices here. I think what it is actually we have the highest commercial electricity costs in the world, which is not good, to be clear. Also, let's combine our shovels together just to free up an inventory space. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we have absurdly high energy costs in the UK. But also I like cold drinks. A little what's a Lamau you being scammed? Yeah, no, it's a feature of the energy market. I still don't know if I necessarily disagree with it, but in the UK to encourage, like, we've never had lots of countries, you hear about them having grid failures, like, oh yeah, it's like every few years the grid goes down, but not for long. And it's like in the UK that doesn't happen. Like, your electricity doesn't turn off here. And that's because the electricity market basically says, also, let's trade for one more emerald, use that emerald to get some shears. And then we'll use those shears to get some food, because clearly I've learned I'm going to need a lot of it for this trip. The way the energy market works in the UK is you know, rather than like, okay, renewables want to sell for 12p, coal wants to sell for 30p, and natural gas wants to sell for 40. The most expensive unit is the price of the entire market, you could say. And the argument in favor of that is it means like, oh yeah, it's really, really good to invest in electricity because you get paid that like top tier unit. And it also means that you're always going to be willing to drive up that price to make sure the grid doesn't fail. And so it doesn't fail. Even like, even on like the busiest days for Europe where they have no electricity to sell, no electricity to spare, so they can't sell it, they will sell electricity that they really can't find the capacity for, so that they can get the higher prices, right? There's electricity markets are a complicated thing, and I don't want to claim that I know them 100%, but I never knew about all of this. Yeah, electricity, like, it also loving these streams. Here's enough money for a taco or about 1 liter of gas. I'm thinking of renting a car for like 6 months, just to like see how I use it. So I will buy a liter of petrol, as we call it, and I'll let you know how that goes for me. I don't want to shop around for what is objectively the same thing, actually, to get to me, it says Chilius Bean. Oh yeah, well the energy market's all done on the back end, right? So what then happens is then the companies who do that shopping around, they say to you, here is the price of a unit, so make it work. You know, should we just go back to dunking on people who don't like McDonald's? It's much better than this. Also, I know where you're going away. It's to broker some Musk Farage Starmer talk, says Polly E. I've never seen the UK so united. Like, you know, we have the word united in our name. But, like, seeing there is something about, you know, like, being like, you know, because some people don't like Elon Musk, right? That's been true even before he bought Twitter. It's gonna be true no matter what he does. That's a natural fact of life. But like, generally speaking, when you say some people hate someone, you mean like 10% of people. You know, some people hate me. I think I'm lucky that it's probably only 5% of people that despise me. But you know, like, people are always gonna hate people. That's the natural equilibrium state, I think. But yeah, despite that fact, recently Elon Musk has taken some shots at, like, specifically our government, which is chill. That's what people love doing too. That isn't even that controversial. I feel uneasy having people from another country criticize, you know, it's like when someone's mean to your family. You're like, no, that's my job. I get to be mean to them. But like, you know, like, despite that, the thing that's really crazy is, you know, Elon Musk taking a particular pet interest in British politics and then going a step further about it and being like, oh yeah, and the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to pick my favorite party and then I'm going to tell that party which policies to support and try and get the leader changed in that party if they don't like them. Like, you know, fair play to Mr. Fair play to that party for pulling that off. But yeah, the whole of the UK is just like, yeah, he's got people agreeing with Farage. Yeah, like to be fair, I think like people don't give people, you know, like hear something about Nigel Farage and don't give enough credit as a politician for like, again, even if you disagree with every piece of politics he tries to pass, the like way that he tries to, the way that he passes them is at least clever, right? Or the way that he manages to frame a debate or whatever. Like it's good politics even if you don't agree with the flavor of the politics. Whereas what is and so like weirdly I think that is like the most impressive thing you could do is like if you had an endorsement from Elon Musk, it would genuinely hurt you a lot more than it would help you. And whether he realized that or whether he just got lucky, I don't actually know. But yeah, he pulled it off. So yeah, if you're not familiar, if you're from the international and you're like, what are you talking about, Toy Cat? The leader of our not furthest right, like populist right party, we could say, has had a bit of a disagreement with Elon Musk recently, and made some headlines here or there. Okay, so now I'm gonna put down some more saplings. I don't think I need them, but I might as well just do it, right? I think I'm gonna plant these trees down there, chat, so I can like chop them from the top down. Because if I plant the trees down at the bottom here, I'll be able to like grow it from, chop it down from up here. I think that's how this is going to work. Let's find out. So, Cat, what's your dinner? Says Carrie Yang. I got a meal subscription service that's like healthy, balanced meals or something like that. With the goal being like the macros are meant to be. I'm not going to try and talk about that side of things. But the idea is like it's healthy meals that are 450 calories or something like that, and that the sales pitch is that they're meant to taste good. I have my disagreements with the sales pitch, let me tell you. But yeah, broadly speaking, okay, so let's just put that there. I don't want to spend too much time here. It's very, very nervy. And now let's go up for one last big push. Those 4 saplings make me anxious. He's going to kill his grass again. Oh, do you think they're too close? I bet they will. I don't think they're too close. Oh, unless you mean like the 4 over here. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised those didn't grow. Very lucky they didn't grow too. Okay, boom. I'm going to put the last of the spruce leaves that I picked up into here. Oh, that was very lucky. And then I'm thinking I could grow some more carrots, but I'll wait a bit on that. Because I do need carrots for my journey, but I don't need them right now. Now we can climb to the top of this. And let's... Ooh, shouldn't have taken damage there. Bit of a waste, really. Now we can start chopping down the tree from the top. And we'll do the same on the other side. Also, yeah, what's the brand of meals? It's called Thrive. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I tried one... So do you know Factor? I tried them because they wanted to sponsor me while I was... And like, very fortunately, they're like, yeah, we only deliver to the US. But I had a US address at the time. And I really liked Factor. I was like... I was living in Vegas, so my biggest problem with them was like, I want to go out and eat cool food. If I'm paying however many hundreds of dollars in rent a month, I'd better be enjoying the amenities, And one of the best bits about living in a densely populated place is there are people who will make you food, right? That's the McDonald's argument, except McDonald's cracked something genius. Something that I've realized, despite being like a lover of the urban environments, I've realized that you can't have an idea that's successful if you can't crack at least, suburban areas, right? But ideally, if you can't crack like rural areas too. Because it's really, any concept works in a city. You can do all sorts of insane things here. Maybe, like even McDonald's, if you've ever been to basically every, if you've been to every major train station in London, they have a turnover of like 60 people a minute. They're managing to pay their thousands in rent. Not necessarily renting, but like, although I bet a lot of them are probably rented from TfL. McDonald's tries not to rent, but anyway. But they're paying their like thousands in rent or equivalent opportunity cost rent because they can just have so many customers roll through there. It's like a very impressive thing to me. But yeah, the McDonald's. Sorry, I wish Factor delivered to the UK. Says Kit Kat. Yeah. Factor's it was really good. Factor is anti-union. So, do you think that is actually something that should make you not shop at a company? Like, if you are... I think that... Also, Musk isn't a genius, says Taco Cat. you can be smart and still be wrong, right? Can we conclude that? I'm not going to say he's a genius. I think genius is such a loaded word. Like, no one is a genius, right? But I think you can conclude that even if he's not like an engineer smart, like he's not personally coming up with cold fusion or even like electric propulsion for cars, you have to be really business smart to be able to market, like, to not even like just like ignore the marketing stuff that he does, which I think is a whole interesting point. But like the fact that like scaling Tesla from a business that basically rebadged cars from another brand became like loved by enthusiasts to becoming mass market. Like it was at one point the biggest selling electric car brand, and like that is like, you know, I think still is the best selling car model in the world is a Tesla. It's crazy to be able to make that shift without losing some brand identity, right? But by making the brand identity apparently a love for a particular breed of US politics. People are always quick to call people they dislike dumb. Yeah, I discussed this. I made a video today about Notch while I was gone, like a mini filler, I guess we could say. It's one of the ones that makes me nervous because again, I spoke about some heavy issues as, you know, like even-handedly, or, you know, like as cautiously as I could. Also, what'd I just do? Did I do that? Ugh, sucks. But so we got 5 bone meal now. We could probably make enough to make the wheat to get our first villager breed done. But yeah, you have to be a genius to successfully convince people Doge was popular. Yeah, do you have to be a genius, or do you just have to realize how dumb everyone else is? Is that which way around does that go? So I'll put the I'm gonna have to make 2 axes. I can't make any axes right now. Oh, I don't have the things. So 1 axe and 2 axes, and that should get me through the rest of this. I'm gonna pick up any extra eggs, throw them in here alongside that, and I guess we'll keep the sticks just in case we need them. So yeah, we've got 3 stacks now. We need 6 stacks, chat, and then that should get me there if my maths is correct. Oh, messed up there. It's fine. I'll just convert it into planks, and then we'll work it out. It's chill. So IBX Toy Cat, with those big trees in your mob farm, zombies and skeletons will stay there all day long. Yeah, I am gonna chop down the trees before I leave. Hopefully, that is the plan. Did I plant more trees, or did I not finish chopping those? We'll find out. So yeah, I think that this playthrough is painful to watch for some reason, says Clay King. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it's like watching AI play Minecraft, because you're doing such, you know, like, this is not how Minecraft is meant to be played. But that's just something that I have, that it just inherently appeals to me, knowing stuff like that is true. I like when things are weird and janky and a bit broken. Okay, so let's chop down all of this wood. Just get it done while we're here, right? And then maybe even get some saplings from it. Then we'll go back up here where I've made a mistake. Can I recover from that mistake? Yeah, I just have to climb higher up the tree, then shear a path back into it. Maybe place the loop leaf back. And here we go. Back into the tree we go. So, yeah, chat. I think it's this concept that is commonly used in conspiracy theories, where understanding something is so crucial to our well-being that we would rather understand something wrong than believe we don't understand it. And so that is why, you know, like, if you think about every conspiracy theory, it comes from this root of how terrible it is to not know something. Like, you know, if you think about, like, I don't know, the moon landing conspiracy, the reason it works is because there's a part of you that goes, like, you know, could it be? Or, like, the Earth being flat. Like, the Earth feels flat, and then a bunch of people say, look, it's so clearly round, here's the experiments we've done to prove it. And they'll talk about, like, oh, yeah, well, if you think about flights when you're on them, you can see the curvature of the horizon. And it's like, I've never seen that personally. You know, people act like you're dumb for not understanding something. And so having an opportunity to be like, no, you're dumb, you don't understand. And so that also works of, like, big divisive thinking. Like, some people, you know, smart people or not. Again, it feels like it's a praise, and I want to assure you, like, just mention that the whole... he managed to unite a country against him, which is actually, you know, remarkably, if not stupid, at least dangerous as a decision. But you know, don't take this as praise, but you even like there are lots of moves that genuinely I don't think you can understand from very, very intelligent people. Like there are some people who there are some people in governments and who run corporations and who, you know, like I don't know, it's like when you're in school and you realize there's a teacher that you thought was smart, but actually they like getting away with doing very little. So the moon conspiracy exists because nobody went to the moon for real. Yeah, it's like it seems like the technology that would get you to the moon seems so far-fetched that wouldn't it be nicer to believe that we didn't go? Wouldn't that be easier? That if someone says like, but how do we do that? Like, how do we get the rocket technology in like 1969? And you could just say like, oh, we didn't. And it's like, oh, that's easy. And every conspiracy is built on this same angle of like, it would be nicer to believe, wouldn't it? And so why can't we just do that? So I've got 4.5 stacks now, or 4 and a bit stacks. I think calling that a half is a little generous, to say the least. And now I'm just going to throw my sapling in here, because otherwise I can't store things. And then out we go. More chopping to do today. I'm hoping we can get the rest of this from the bottom here. There shouldn't be that many blocks, right? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I hate the conspiracy theories become inherently associated with crazy and wrong ideas. Some are whack short, but they aren't just theories of conspiracies. Yeah, I think it's okay to have a conspiracy theory that I think one of the most interesting things about I think there are, first of all, there's some conspiracy theories that have been proven right? Like that implying that they're all crazy and never possibly correct. That is wrong. Some percent of conspiracy theories later turn out to be the truth. But I also think the issue is like, yeah, implying that they are crazy means that people will think like, oh yes, well I would never fall for a conspiracy. And it's like, but again, we all have, on a low level, I think we do this all the time. I think, I haven't mentioned this chat, but I don't think so. But I had a neighbor just randomly scream. I had to like, you know, I have an outdoor camera, so I could like just about pick it up later. But I just started screaming. And I was like, I bet that's us. I have no idea what it could humanly be about, but it's a neighbor who likes to yell. So, you know, like, they have all sorts of issues of like, I can't even describe. I don't even know if it's like a standard neighbor thing, if they're like on the neighbor spectrum or not, because they're really, really polite when we talk in person. The only time we're not is if it's like, oh yeah, I wish you told, like, you know, it's like, I wish you told me you were starting building work tomorrow, because, you know, then I could have planned my day around or something. And it's like, oh, that could be considerate of me, my bad, you know. But you know, usually it's like really courteous and polite. But every now and then there's like a real wacky opinion of like, you better not be installing gas here. And it's like, I'm not installing gas, but also I you know, that's I don't know why you would assume I was. But also that's a little bit weird. That you think that, oh, ow, that really sucks, chat. I'm gonna have to waste some of my bone meal just on making food to heal up from that. It's okay. It's chill. Wanted to eat some carrots anyway. It's good for my eyesight. But yeah, it's like, I'm really lucky that I don't have neighbors that are like, you know, like antisocial in any way. But they're antisocial in the, like, I guess they're so antisocial that is its own type of antisocial, where like they always have an issue with something that's going on, but in the name of like, oh yeah, well, you know, we want things to look nice here, and so I'm very upset with, you know, it's stuff like that. Like, I also David Solimano, did she have a screaming license? Yeah, that is the thing, right? Is like that is being like, it was screaming because of some, I don't know, something to do with birds. But the fact that she was screaming is inherently antisocial. She might think like, my neighbors are being antisocial, I'll scream at them. But that's one of the troubles, right? But yeah, my point with all of that was to say, it's much easier to just believe like, oh yeah, she's just crazy. She's or like, I asked one of my friends, like, I told him about it, and he was like, you know, I bet it's something about like, you know, you've got this house here, you know, like, you know, by yourself in your 20s, not for long, by the way. But I feel like maybe his theory was like, oh yeah, maybe it's like one of those things of like, it'd be much easier for me to just believe like, oh yeah, she's just jealous. I mean, it doesn't actually make too much sense because like she also has a house here, but presumably, you know, it was much harder and also bought at a substantially cheaper price at a substantially different time. But yeah, the idea of like, okay, so we've got 4 stacks and 3/4 now. Did I go for an entire axe and only get 3/4? Okay, that's very interesting. Let's make 2 more axes, shall we? So saplings go away. Axes, get in here. So I'm gonna have to make some more axe wood. Let's do it. And that should definitely do it right there. This will be enough oak to get. This should be enough spruce to get me where I'm going, I hope. So yeah. What do you mean not for long? Are you 29? I assumed you were younger. Yeah. I am 29, Richard Montgomery. This is the dumbest way to chop down a tree. How am I taking this much damage? I'm doing it all wrong, chat. So I'm gonna grow this now, and then I'm gonna grow this, and then I'm gonna plant the seeds back in, and I'm gonna just the next piece of wheat that looks like it's about to grow. In fact, if I just chop this one here, that'll be enough to finally make my 6 pieces of wheat, my 6 pieces of what am I calling it? Bread. Okay, chat. This is now enough pieces of bread that I can feed my villagers, and if I feed them, they will reproduce. I'm gonna give them 3 pieces each, and it's gonna be revolutionary. Let me tell you. 23, am I gonna live to see 24? The way things are going, I don't know. I haven't heard that. Whatever that is a reference to. Sounds alarming. Okay, so I'm giving this guy some bread. Then I'm gonna give this guy some bread. It's interesting that he nods his head each time. Now they've both got enough bread to go into love mode. So I think all we have to do is remove the wall between them temporarily. And then, okay, so I'd be very careful not to punch them. So I'm going to temporarily remove this wall between them and let them breed together. And then I'll take the baby and take him out of there. So I'll remove this now. I'll make sure it is that way. Okay. Look at this, chat. My first baby villager is about to be born. Maybe. Oh. Is it 3 bread each? They're both in love. Oh, maybe I have to put down my bed. No, there's 3 beds here. Should I put down my bed anyway? Chat, they're definitely in love. They're doing their best. Hey, there's my man. So I actually could grow villagers from different biomes if I like set this up correctly. But now what we have to do is we have to separate them. I don't want to punch them, but I'm just saying I might have to. Might have to get punchy in here. Come on, guys. You don't need to be this close to each other. I mean, it's not that big of a problem if there's just 2 of them here, right? Okay, just go this way. Maybe I should punch him, chat. Chat, should I punch the villager? Yes or no? Stop the villager from climbing the ladder. Oh yeah, the baby villager. That is a big problem, huh? So for now, I'll just put 2 blocks. No, here and here. And then I'll put the iron bars back. And then the baby villager will be locked in there, and when he grows up, he can use this as a job site, maybe. Yeah, that works. Works great. It's, no, it doesn't work great, does it? The baby will escape anyway. I don't think so. Maybe I should let the baby villager escape, though. But people are saying it's dangerous to let him out, so. How about I make a little... I'll remove this block for him. And then I'll... Why are these guys just running towards each other? What's their problem? So then I'll just place a block there. And then, like, I don't know, some blocks here. And then there. No, that's not going to work on him. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. But I'm doing it horrifically. Okay, so... If we just... I don't know what I'm up to. I really don't know what I'm up to, chat. I'll just let him out there, and then I'll make it so he can't go up here. Which I could easily do by just putting... You know what? Okay, there we go. He's finally... They finally moved back away. So I want to get them separated. That is an important thing to me. So that's what we're going to do first. I'm going to just nudge you over here. This is still my... No, this is my shepherd, right? The wrong guy? No, he's my Fletcher. Perfect. So I'm just going to put a little slab between you. Please. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do this better. I believe in you. No, just let the baby out. That's where we should start. Should I punch the baby, chat? Yeah, get that bread. I think I should punch the baby. I could break the workstation temporarily, I guess. And then we can nudge him out of here. And now once he's out of there, we can put him in a little corner by himself. Which I'll then put a ceiling there. And then a block there and here and there. And that works, whatever. Then we can place a block back here. And once there's a space between them, which should be easy to create now. No. You were going to stay there. You were going to stay exactly there. Boom. Okay. It's messy, chat, but we did it. Yeah, punching babies is correct. Okay, thank you, chat, for letting me know. I appreciate the parenting advice as always. Then we can break this block. Replace it with this block. And I must have another iron bar on me. Where did that one go, chat? Did they put it somewhere? Oh, there it is. I assume. So we'll put that back now. And then we can break these blocks when he grows up. This seems unnecessarily cruel. It is not unnecessarily cruel. It is the exact appropriate amount of cruel. Then we go. Oh, it's the loom that went down here. It wasn't an iron bar. I don't know. Okay, it's a little bit of a pain, but we can fix that. Oh yeah, that's a real pain. So hope that goes towards me. Please go this way. It did. Put the loom back. And we're great. Whew, nice. Chill. Everything's good, chat. No issues over here. Then we probably have to go to sleep by now. And then back up to the surface. Looks like an average one-bedroom apartment and insert city here. I mean, this is a luxury. This is a 3-bedroom apartment, chat. Dasher, I'm just saying, I've had lots of interest in this apartment. You are going to have to bid against other prospective tenants if you want to live here. There are a lot of zombies. Yeah, that's a concern. That's not a good sign. But yeah, now all of the food that I grow, I get to keep, chat. That's good, right? That can only be good. So I can also share my sheep, as I am going to do, and then I'll take the wool and I'll put it in a chest because I'm gonna make more beds eventually, but like, you know, keyword eventually. I can eat the raw flesh too, actually. So first things first, kill the creeper. I am gonna need gunpowder at some point, so like, why not collect it now, right? I might as well. If it's just here anyway, let's go collect it. Then, oh no! That could have gone really poorly for me, chat. That could have gone very, very poorly. Okay, so that could have gone extremely poorly. Oh, can't believe I'm alive. Okay, so now we're gonna use the rotten flesh just to be alive, right? I think this should be just about enough food. No, I should start saving this. I think rotten flesh should become now a commodity. I'm gonna trade with a brewing stand man. Just gonna turn it into one. Then put the yellow wool and the white wool away. And then we'll grow food when we need it, which is gonna be very soon. So let's go start that process. There are now no mobs, and there shouldn't be any more. So, yeah, chat, my end goal for this challenge is to really have achieved some things. I think like a fully functional villager trader would be cool, right? I would feel great about that. Came in too late and haven't got carb to yesterday's video. Gonna go live in the past. See y'all in a few hours. Sean Skeeter Sullivan, now that you're watching this, welcome to the present. What has happened since you've been gone? Well, you might have heard, but there was another assassination attempt. Cheese has been outlawed, and the weather is cloudy with a chance of meatballs. I hope that you enjoy that. So, yeah, they used to cram slaves together in the hulls of ships to not keep them apart. Oh, yeah, you know, yeah, so think about it. I'm actually significantly more polite than the average human enslaver. And, you know, that's very nice of me. Aren't I just the nicest Minecraft player? Okay. This is it, chat. Once I've got these trees chopped down, we're heading back out on a very long journey. So I'm at 5 stacks and 13 now. This will get me there, I think. Minecraft, but zombies are just regular people that drop flesh. So, just to do my maths right, to make sure I've got this correct, I've now got... Yeah, I've got enough blocks to do it. I think probably more than enough blocks. 308, so let's just call it 1600. Yeah, we've got enough, chat. I think I'll be barely enough to get there, but like I'll have like a 200 slab allowance, which will be nice. If you are the one working to pay the villagers, you are the slave. I mean, like, you know, if you were on a plantation in the whatever year hundreds, then you would have been working to pay the you know, the upkeep of the... It wouldn't make them not slaves, though. I don't think that would hold up in court, at least. Could be wrong about that, if anyone wants to be a constitutional expert here. But I think that might still be a crime. Also, McDonald, I just joined. What a great combo to start at. Believe me, McDonald, it only gets better from here. You have joined into the highest quality stream on the internet, outside of all of the other ones. So, yeah, is eating rotten flesh just cannibalism? Yeah. The zombies being Steve or not is a really contentious issue. I think that they are. They clearly wear the same clothes as you. But here's the thing. Am I Steve? If I eat humans, is that still cannibalism? I'm clearly a cat, chat. So, humans can eat cats. I mean, we shouldn't, but we do. Humans can eat cats, and it's not cannibalism, right? So, can cats eat humans? You know? I mean, cats do eat humans, actually, too. Pro tip, if you ever leave a cat unfed and you die in an apartment, the cat always eats the person. Which is... Yeah, I think I've said this before, chat, but I used to feel like cannibalism was such a dumb stigma as humans. Like, I read about the Donner Party for my US history course I did when I was in school. And, which, by the way, very, very weird to learn about early American history. From an outside perspective, maybe not so much if you live there. But I thought it was wild. And one of the wilder things is like, oh yeah, so like they had to... They set off to go from the east half of the continent to the west half, and it was like an 8-month journey. And so rather than leaving early, they left kind of late, and then it started snowing and they got trapped there. It was a whole terrible thing. I still don't, you know, people found out about it, and it was just, like, it was so remote at the time that you couldn't do anything about it, more or less. I think if I'm summarizing my Donner Party correctly. So if I use 4 wheat here, I'm gonna get 4 bone meal here, 4 pieces of wheat. That's 1 piece of bread, which isn't great. But, like, what can we do otherwise, right? What can we do otherwise? So we can hope that these 2 pieces grow by themselves. And if they don't, then I don't really have a plan, actually. I can put these seeds in the composter for now. Oh, that was a bad idea. I've got a lot of spruce saplings, so we could just use those, I guess. Oh, no, you need so many. I just used 10 spruce saplings and got nothing in return. Okay, don't do that. Pro tip, chat. Do not do that. So then we'll just, I've used up my entire shears, I think. But we'll go for a few more pieces. Just see what sort of difference it makes. And, yeah, we've got 10 spruce leaves now. What should we do with our massive spruce leaf pile? Get 0 bone meal from it, that's what. Okay, so yeah, I'll just grow myself enough to get 1 piece of wheat to make 1 piece of bread. And then I'll use the rest on carrots and hope that I get some carrots too. Are they fully grown? Yes, they are. So I'll eat 2 carrots. Okay, chat, 2 whole carrots. Plus, then I'll bring a piece of bread for the journey. So, Kat, what did you eat today? Yeah, like I said, it was like a meal subscription service. Honestly, it wasn't that good. Even though it's like balanced macros or whatever, to me, the thing I liked about Factor is it was good food. It might have been balanced and that was a nice bonus or whatever, but I want food that is tasty. And if it is easy too, great. And if it's easy and it's healthy, now you're talking, right? Like, usually that's the trifecta that's very hard to solve for all at the same time. Is that tree done? Oh, it is. But yeah, I'm going to have to grab a bed. specifically this one. And now we're off on the journey again, chat. 5,000 blocks to go. Let's see if we can't do something slow. Yeah, needless to say, gonna be a bit of a time, but wish me luck. Going this way. So I'm gonna stop at my first checkpoint to sleep. I'm probably gonna have to. In fact, let's sprint there. I think until we start moving, sprinting is the logical way to do this. And so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm sprinting, chat. I've got places to be, and I'm gonna get there.
U.S. equity markets are closed on Thursday, but banks and fixed income are open. Wednesday trades can settle. Toy cat is yes.
I saw that. I logged into my I logged into my what do you call it, like my accounts for that stuff, and they're like, oh, just so you know, there'll be no trading on the 9th. Is it the 9th? I guess it's the 8th. No, yeah, the 9th. I think that's wild, personally. Like, what? Why are the markets shutting down for Jimmy Carter's death? I think it's I was thinking about this today, actually, because I learned about an island in the Caribbean, and I always assumed, so it's Antigua, if you're curious. Their airport's called, like, VC Bird International, and so I assumed it was like, oh yeah, there's a cool bird that's from here, right? But it's like, no, their first president or prime minister was called, you know, Vincent something Bird, and gonna be honest, it took away some of the magic for me, but also I'm gonna have to eat the bread soon, chat. You have to eat the bread real soon. It's market manipulation. Yeah, it makes me a bit uneasy. Honestly, the concept of, like, I feel like it's one of the trade-offs of working in finance. It's like YouTube. Do you remember years back, a bunch of people were like, oh yeah, we're all gonna have a day where we don't upload to YouTube? And it's like, you know, that's nice as an idea to try and set that up. But also, it's like, one of the things that you basically agree to when you become a content creator, air quotes, is like, yeah, you don't really get to pick days you do and don't do it. For better and for worse, that's just how it be. You know, the platform is always there. And, you know, like, it's not like, you know, you have a boss or whatever. Your boss is you. You can choose to not upload any day. But to try and be like, oh yeah, let's try and get everyone to not upload this day. I thought it was a little crazy, personally. Like, it's a little bit like, it's not a part of the job. Also, why don't you build a Leaf since you have unlimited shares? The problem with Leafs is they're not very space efficient. That's the biggest reason I'm not building with them. So I'm now going to make myself some more slabs. I'll make 1 stack of wood. And then, like, a few more just to make this go away. I'll get to, like, a round even number for that. And then I'll make some slabs. Some more slabs. And then I'll make some more. Will I ever get to a point where this rounds into 3? Yes, I will. Perfect. Okay, let's go, chat. I'm 700 blocks away now. I need to be 5,000 blocks away. 2,500 Z. 2,500 X. It's a journey. It's a journey. So, yeah, you guys heard any interesting things recently? President of the USA, I think it was early 80s before Reagan. Yeah, but you get my point, like, why it can't be a okay, you know, the idea, imagine if we all had to celebrate the current president's birthday. I don't know when Trump's birthday was. I know when Hitler's birthday was, but he's not a current leader of anywhere. You should look it up if you wanna know why I know what his birthday is. You have to look that up. It's not that I'm like diving deeper. Although, you know, there is a particular type of person. You know the type, right, chat? Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm really interested in like old World War II stuff. I really find it fascinating. You know those German Lugers? Love to collect that. Oh yeah, the posters and everything. So, you know, there's like a type of person like that. Not me, can assure you. 990 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. You know, that's a funny American thing. I remember reading it in like a Simpsons annual. Has anyone ever done it? You ever pulled that off? Also, Sarah's Skin Review. The Prime Minister of Canada stepped down today. Oh yeah, I heard about it. I watched this video by this IBX2Cat guy. I thought it was pretty informative. I heard he got the voting system wrong though. He said single transferable vote when he actually meant alternative vote. Terrible. Can't. I mean, like, I guess it was, even then it was talking about like a theoretical election system. But yeah, I'm really excited for my my trip chat. Can I now they're an hour and 20 minutes in, I'm allowed to, you know, like talking about good things happening in your life on the internet. Bad thing. You're not allowed to do it. You talk about the bad things in your life first, then all the people, they go away. Now we can talk about what I'm excited about. So yeah, I haven't, I think the longest I've ever, like, gone away was 3 weeks, chat. But in the middle of those 3 weeks, I took 5 days. It was in Japan, to, like, make sure I recorded videos to, like, stay up to date with stuff. It was like it made me realize, like, recording while away is a little bit trickier than I assume. But yeah, so this is like, it's more or less a 2-week trip. And the usual stress that I have of, like, let's prepare properly before I go has, like, hit the tiniest bit. But also, I think we're still in a very good place regardless. So now I'm going to turn on, I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to hate myself for this, but I'll turn on toggle crouch. Where's toggle crouch? Is there a button for that? Is it like a... Oh, toggle crouch. Wait, is it maybe a... There's a key that I haven't got? Huh, you can't turn on toggle crouch. Did you know that, chat? I must be wrong. I must be missing a button in there. So I have to turn on my controller? Am I missing it? Does anyone know how to toggle crouch on Bedrock? So yeah, that IBX2Cat's awesome. Glad to see you like his videos. Reminds me of you, surprisingly. Did you not do a collab with him at one point? Yeah, we did do a collab together. It was a pretty good one. I think it was about the Ukrainian language, maybe. No, the Belarusian language. You know, he knows that stuff way better than me. But yeah, I'm really excited because it's gonna be like 2 weeks away, and it's but it's like, it's my type of like 2 weeks. Like I always am the sort of person who's like, why would you go away for a week just to one country? I know I just spoke about going to Japan for 3 weeks, but like I like to travel while I'm traveling. Some people are like, I want to go away I want to go 14 hours away, and then I want to sit by a beach and then come back another 14 hours. I'm like, if I'm 14 hours away, the things that are now 2 hours away from where I'm going to be, those are interesting to me. I've got a friend who wants me to visit him in Asia, and he's like, yeah, we can go to Cambodia, we can go to Laos, let's do it. And I'm like, yeah, I want to, like, rather than just going to a objectively good country, let's go to some, you know, let's not be mean to Cambodia or Laos, but you know, they both have a history, is what I'm saying. Also, such a beautiful bridge. Nope, you can't toggle crouch on Bedrock with mouse plus keyboard. Really? I said that, and then someone corrected me, and I was like, oh yeah, obviously I'm wrong. Obviously there's a way to do it, and you know, it's blowing my mind. So while we build this bridge, let's chat about my trip. So yeah, it's basically the same thing. I'm going to 5 new countries. I think every day is a new country for like 6 days in a row, and then, you know, how does that work out to 2 weeks? I think it's 5 countries in a row, and then a break, and then a day, and then a country, and then there's a day in New York, and then, you know, I haven't looked into it, chat. I haven't. I don't know my schedule, but I do know there's a lot of cool things I'm gonna be doing, yeah, there's a lot of good food ahead of me. I love days of good food. I've gone into reading a bit more this last week, so it's gonna be fun to have like a place to do that. So I can't come to Alabama, USA. I can show you Waffle House and guns. I actually went to Alabama, USA, Ad and Sony. Would you like to watch my video on it? It was on my third. No, weirdly enough, I think it's only on the 3rd channel. It's called My Grandma is a Burger. You just trust me when I just watch it. I think if I explain any more, it'll break you a bit there. I went to Birmingham, Alabama, which is the greatest city named Birmingham in the southeastern United States. Fun fact: you can do Waffle House and guns at the same time. Yeah, I really want to. I need to know someone with some. I want to genuinely like shoot something wild. I want to like Hey, so am I wrong that slime balls?
So, am I wrong that slime balls are technically renewable? Given 9 from a wandering trader or a panda, a potion of oozing would get you more.
I think you're not wrong. Yeah. I don't think you are wrong. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, maybe. So, yeah, I think we could get... I think we might be able to set up some very crazy farms. Yeah, Charles, I like your thinking. So, can't you activate the on-screen controller? I don't have a touchscreen on my PC. I should get a touchscreen monitor. Just so I can play. Wouldn't it be silly? You'd watch me doing this, chat. Sorry. I'd be like... Because it's, you know, I'm on a desk. Anyway, you could just bridge to a swamp. Oh, yeah. You're totally right, actually. So what biomes have we seen? Chat, has it been taiga the entire way? Or am I just like... Do I have amnesia? Have I seen other biomes? Surely this taiga biome can't have gone on for 1671 blocks. You're gonna brew potions about blaze powder? No. Days, you got me. You got me again. I got caught on the gilded potion. My worst mistake. But yeah, so I'm really excited because like every day I've got like some fun food plans. I'm going to see some of the most remote corners of the earth on this trip. As well, you know, some of the less remote corners too. But I'm going to see... There's a place that like used to terrify me because I used to genuinely believe that anyone who went there would die. You know, it's the same thing. It's the like it's really easy to believe that there is just this little stretch of the world where everyone just dies. Gary, Indiana. Yeah, exactly. That's my... When I say countries, I really mean states. I am looking forward to, at some point, I want to visit the Canadian territories under the same logic. You know, America got boring and already consolidated all of its territories into states. But Canada's still got some unprovinced land up there. I bet would be interesting. Also, come on, we're still going. Is it all of this? Have you been to China yet? Yeah, I went to Shanghai. I think one of the most interesting things, right? If you travel, I don't know if you how much traveling you can get away with your current passport situation, Dasher. But the one common complaint that people talk about if you travel around, especially like Europe, but like really around the world, is like every major capital city kind of feels like every other one. Because, you know, like there's some culture that just doesn't spread there. Like cities in general are about trying to produce as much as possible. And so they've all got a cosmopolitan vibe, which means they all feel like one another. Also, sir, there was a fight on the floor of the House of Representatives over US territorial reps being unable to vote. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that you have territorial representatives for your parliament equivalent. And then you say, you're allowed to attend, you're allowed to be there, but you can't vote. It's like, it's just objectively hilarious. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a crafting table. I don't think I need one, but I'll just make one anyway. And then I'll put some slabs next to that crafting table. Right over here. And then this is where my bed is going to go. And then just place some more over here. Because we need to sleep every single night. I could do this through the night, but there's just no good reason for me to, right? So let's not do it. Let's just not do it. Whew. Dasher being from the Netherlands is a great passport situation. Oh yeah, you're right, my bad. I hear one of the strongest passports in the world. It's a shame they don't allow dual nationalities. Dual nationalities? What's the word for that? I think it is dual nationality, maybe. So spruce slab it up. And then I guess we'll make some more. 2 more stacks of planks. Spruce slab it up. And we want to keep going until ideally we've got a full inventory. So should we keep going? Yes, we should. All of that into planks. And then as many slabs as we can physically fit. So make another pile of slabs now. Make another pile of slabs. There we go. Make another pile of slabs. And then we can get away with probably 1 more, but that will mess me up. So I won't do it. Then we'll put down a torch here. Because every one of these little stations should have a little torch on them. And I thought that was leaf blocks there, chat. My brain saw it as whatever. It's weird. Okay, let's keep on going. So, Kat, there is settled snow where I live. What is the weather like in your part of the UK? Oh, there was like 0.01 centimeters of snow for about 2 hours 3 days ago. It was really pretty. The world was white. But yeah, so I've just been to Vegas, and it was just like any other tourist city. Glad to be back in Ireland, says Hurry Nareska. No, don't you say it's like any other tourist city. I have such an affection for Vegas, Holly. Because I'll agree, it is deliberately aimed at tourists, which I have the same bias as everyone else inside of them that says if somewhere's made for tourists, it's gotta suck. You know, like a tourist is such a bad customer because you'll go somewhere once, and whether it's good or bad, you're never gonna go again. And so there is zero interest in making a good experience for you. And so usually tourist places are bad, but Vegas is different. One, because it's like people revisit a lot. Like I feel like there are Vegas heads who go like, you know, every 2 months or something like that. There was a Vegas YouTube channel I watched who used to like travel there every month, and then they worked out on the economics of their YouTube channel that even if they're staying in Vegas hotels, every month or so, it still makes sense to live in Vegas to have a closer travel time to those hotels. Plus, zero state income tax on those YouTube earnings. Anyway, the thing about Vegas that makes it incredible is it is the most gaudy, over the top, like offensively monetized place. It is the if you want to call it late game capitalism or whatever, late stage capitalism, it's like, yeah, a bunch of people made a bunch of money from other people's addictions, and they're turning it into this big thing that you get to walk around because they've worked out if they show off how much money they make from people like you, you'll flock there and you'll give them more money. And the fact that that works, and the fact that that is an incredible place, nuts. The fact that someone's like, yeah, I'll spend $1 billion making a replica of the Eiffel Tower, mind-blowing. It's so cool. And it's a truly 24-hour city. It can be 4 a.m. and you'll see just as, maybe not just as many people, but you'll see like a large number of people everywhere doing everything. It is 24 hours of insanity. And it's one of the best places, obviously if you like gambling or whatever, like you can gamble anywhere though, I think. Like I think gambling in downtown Vegas is like pretty interesting. But like it's just gambling. Like it's putting money into a shredder basically. So the gambling there is nice, right? It's if you're into gambling, you can gamble anywhere though. But what's really cool is because it has one of the most a ridiculous proportion of like tourists and non-tourists, but it's then backed by people who are trying to get you there, right? Unlike every other tourist experience in the world, where you're gonna go because you heard about it somewhere, and everything in Vegas is owned by like 2 companies, which sounds terrible. Again, late stage capitalism, the worst, right? These companies that milk you for money and then use it to build grand fountain shows and volcanoes and everything else like that. But these companies need to get you there so often, and they need you. They need to get you there really, really, really frequently, and they need you to have such a fun time that you want to come back. Gambling you can do anywhere, like I said. And so what do they do? What do they do, chat? They work out that you make experiences, and there are so many fun, crazy. The number of like co-branded celebrity restaurants, kind of nutty. The number of really great food experiences in general. Like if you like a place, if there is a famous restaurant that you know, there's probably a copy of it in Vegas. So because they're trying to make it like the place to go, and also Toy Cat that's ever seen in the US, gambling addictions exist everywhere besides Vegas. Yeah, I think like weirdly enough, Nevada's one of like it's got one of the like biggest protections for gamblers I think of any state. As a pro tip, if you are within the United States, and for some reason that is how you choose where to gamble. Whew. Anyway, so there's so many fun things to do. Do you want to go shoot guns in the desert? Yeah, you better believe you want to go drive a supercar? Yeah. Also, late stage fiat currency. I mean, it'd be even more impressive. I mean, there's a bit of a problem with non-fiat currency in that case. Because, like if there are these giant gambling conglomerates that like slowly are hoovering up the money, then within a fiat system, that's not too bad, right? Because they either have to reinvest that money. Like, a lot of people talk about, I'm going to dive into the deep dive of like, why even in a world where people are hoovering up money, like where literally there's a funnel that goes from poor people straight to the top, ultimately at some point, like I think rich people are an exception to this. Like if you hoarded a bunch of money in your bank account, probably a bad thing, like people would have to print more money to make up for that. But in a under the system, right, is like people, as these companies like hoover up all this money, they have to put it somewhere to like get more value from it. Either you know, like as a company, you either invest it to try and get some more things. So you build one of these big volcanoes in the desert or something. Or you have to spend it on staff salaries to make a cool new thing. Or you give it to, you know, or you pay it as dividends, right? You say, this is pure profit, we're going to skim this off the top. And then you give it to, you know, your investors, they pay a dividend tax. Plus they're presumably going to invest that money or spend it on a yacht or whatever. And so, but within a non-fiat currency system, then they would slowly accumulate more and more and more and more. And they might be incentivized to just try and get as close to 100% as they could. You know, that could be dangerous, going for a 100% money speedrun. Sinatra and Elvis drew visitors to Vegas, the casino, monetized the tourism. MSTR buying Bitcoin with treasury cash. Who's MSTR? I did hear about the craziest thing to me is I think it's El Salvador. I think their government bought a bunch of Bitcoin. And it's like the president just tweets about it because he has like personal access to the Coinbase account or whatever. It's just like, it's one of the biggest flexes, but also it feels corrupt, right? Like, you know, ignore what you think about the guy. Dang, almost just walked off the end. Yeah, I'm so scared of doing that by accident. I've just got to resist. I've just got to not walk off the end here, chat. It's gone so far, so well. Also, yeah, after all this time, we're an hour and a half in now, chat. I've officially made it to 2500 or 2400 X. No, Z. No, I'm at just below 2400 Z. When I get to 2400, I'm gonna have to make a branch. It'll go off in other directions or something. Also, Toycat, you talking about economics while making a large journey in Minecraft? I'm not sure that's a good idea based on precedent. You're right, chat. Okay, so what about the weather? Also, yes, just like tacos, he says yatch differently. I think I say tacos correctly, right? Like, look at the word and tell me that's not tacos. Like, I get it. If you live in a place where there's a lot of tacos, you might live with people who tell you to pronounce it differently. But you know, I pronounce tacos the correct way. So yeah, the destination is not in sight. I'm now halfway there now, chat. This is the halfway marker. Or actually, if I'm being slightly honest, it's 2500x. So slightly under halfway. Ooh. Nighttime's coming soon, so I think here would be a good place for a checkpoint. But I'm not going to build one unnecessarily. I'm just going to keep heading in this direction. The destination is far away. Yeah, and this is the close by one. I was going to be going 6,000 blocks today, but I was lucky we found this one that's only 5,000 blocks away. So I'm feeling pretty blessed. Let me tell you about it. I do want to say though, also Bitcoin is the solution to fiat currencies and inflation. Yeah, I think inflation is a very mean tax. You know, it's not a direct tax, but it's, you know, it works the same under the same rules. But it's one of those things. It's like democracy, right? Like democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the others that have been tried. I feel like fiat currency is the worst type of currency, except for all others that have been tried. But yeah, I mean, like, we're only like 60, 70 years into the fiat experiment. I think there's a problem once everyone is aware of how it works, things stop working the same way. But maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong about how it actually works. So once we get to like 75, this seems like a nice place to make myself a crafting table, which I'll just do right now. Okay, I've used the wrong wood, but that's okay, I guess. I'll make another crafting table specifically from this. And then we'll put our torch on the crafting table. And then we'll place some slabs. It's a little bit nerve-wracking right now, chat, I'll be honest with you. But I know that I'm probably going to be fine. So I surround the bed on all sides like this, just as a safety precaution. But also it means they all look the exact same, which I think is a nice benefit. So let's go to sleep. And now I'm going to wake up in a slightly different position. Please not over the edge. Please not over that. Thank you. Minecraft, big appreciation for not killing me. And then every time we make one of these crafting tables, we're also going to craft more slabs. So spruce planks, spruce planks, spruce planks. Slabs, 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 slabs. Slabs. We can make some more, so let's do it. Oh no, I made a hoe. I don't know why I made a hoe. Is that bad? You know, it's fine. It's chill. So then we're going to put my controller back on. How close are we? We are slightly over halfway there now. We have to get to 2,500 on the X coordinate. And I've made it to 2,400 on the Z. Soon, in the next, like, 1,000 blocks, we'll start to see our destination. Or in the next 1,500, maybe. You know those scenes in Scooby-Doo where the gang are chased by monsters round in circles through doors, but they're in the same place? This feels like that, but in a straight line. Yeah, if you at least this way. The one benefit is the way we're going now. It looks like we're at least going to start seeing... you wasted your wood in a hoe. You come back diagonally. Yeah, theoretically, I could have made this faster by going diagonally, but it would have just been such a nightmare to walk along. Whereas I feel like straight lines are pretty chill. So, whoa, we're halfway there now. Whoa, this is a lot of work. If you place a block on the top left corner of the bed, you'll spawn on that. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, Adam Sony, the nervousness I get from watching you wake up is almost enough to induce vomiting. It's funny, a lot of people like watch me do these things. I think it's gotta be like an addiction thing. Like, yeah, you love the negative emotions these streams make you feel. Did you see Elon Musk on Fortnite Friday? I think isn't it interesting? Like, there's so much pressure on being the richest man on the planet. Because every time you do something, it means that you had the choice of doing more than any other human in history, and you decided to co-stream Fortnite with a mid-level streamer. And it's like, but why was that the most important thing you could have done with your time right now? Is it the most important? Is it one of those things where it's like you want to seem random? You know, like, oh, so random, just playing Fortnite. Oh no, he's not going to have enough wood now, /J. Imagine if I don't. Imagine if I get like 4 blocks away. I think that would break my heart. I guess in theory, actually, just like when I went out to the igloo, I could just break this block, go, you know, I could do it over and over again. I really don't want to do that, though. Whew. What's at 5,000 blocks? You'd 100% have fooled if it was diagonal. I don't trust the game at all. Yeah, plus it would have been tricky to do like this, that, you know. Toy Cat doesn't make me anxious anymore. I feel like I've grown immune to it. Yeah, this stream, my channel really, more broadly, is just an entire experiment in seeing if I can get you all to be slightly less anxious, chat. But yeah, the most richest person is never clean, innocent either. I mean, you don't have to be innocent to not play Fortnite, right? Also, what are you attempting to do? Says Stray Bullets. So my goal is... My aim is to go all the way out to a mountain so I can upgrade my tools from wood to stone. I'm going to actually have to use a lot of, you know, I've got a lot of things to do. Exposure therapy, Lamau. This is the safest playing I've seen in a while. Yeah, if you think about it, if you really think about it, this is the safest I've played in a very long time. Like, I'm toggle crouched. So, something has to hit me, like a phantom, but I sleep every night, so that no phantoms can spawn. If I was really rich, I'd still be watching all these live streams. I'd probably tip more, though. Do you think it would, you know, like, it's one of those questions of, like, if you get 1 billion, you know, like, do you think if you tip, let's imagine, what's the highest amount you're allowed to tip on YouTube? Chat, does anyone know the answer? I think it might be 500, right? But, like, I think on Streamlabs, it probably goes up to, like, 10 grand. Do you think if you were tipping 10 grand, it would change the quality of... Like, again, imagine that you can tip 10 grand and it costs you nothing. Although, you know, then you would... Okay, imagine you can tip 10 grand. You have enough money to do it. Let's just imagine. Do you think it would change your... Because, you know, like... You know, the way it works right now is, like, most people who tip, you know, around about $10 pounds or so. So, like, do you think it would change things of, like, oh, there's one person... in here who's like, oh yeah, every time they come on the stream, they tip 10 grand. Because if you got 400 billion, what's 10k here or there, right? Ooh, but yeah, Toycat's suggestion that people watching this are anxiety masochists was not what I was expecting today. Yeah, I think everyone has a part. I think this is actually quite controversial. Quick chat, start throwing money at Toycat to test how YouTube works. Oh no, chat. I have no idea what the max tip is. If someone could let me know. There's only one way that I'll understand this message, though. You know, this is like being like, oh yeah, please don't send me photos of your boobs. It's like, oh no, please don't tip me. I would be so annoyed if you were to tip me, if you were to give me money. It would be terrible. Also, yeah, I pay to Toycat. Ah! I'm crouched. I'm very safe. But it doesn't mean I don't feel an extreme amount of fear in that moment. Is that the mountain we see on the horizon? Oh! No. Different mountain. We can see a cherry grove, though. That's nice. Reverse mugging. Yeah, I like the... You know, again, there was like a... I still feel like, compared to most streams, I've been pretty lighthearted about like, oh yeah, a lot of streams do e-begging. I step things up to e-mugging. Like, this is a... You know, this is... I thought that was very fun. My very first, like, goofy thing I ever did was, like, you know what, chat? If you give me money, it goes into the jet ski fund. I will ride a jet ski of your money one day. And to be fair, I one day did ride a jet ski. I couldn't buy one, you know, apparently... Actually, where I live now... Are you allowed to just put a jet ski on the Thames? Let me Google that. Can you ride a jet ski on the River Thames? No personal watercraft are allowed anywhere on the Thames in the London area? That's lame. Anyway, that's really lame. You know, what's even the... Anyway, but I would love to own some jet skis. I guess there's probably too many people who would love to own jet skis. You've got the highest dedication to a project. Kudos. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of people... A lot of fun-seeming YouTube projects are, like, clearly, like, based on how easy is it to fake. And it's a bit of a bummer, because it's like... When you see that something takes a lot of dedication, you should think, wow, that takes a lot of dedication. Can't believe someone did that. Also, my grandparents own a jet ski. They live on a lake. Oh yeah, you know, someone I know's parents have jet skis and live on a lake. I asked if I could go around about that person. They're like, yeah, sure. It's a fun idea for the future. Having an insane amount of money will change all the relationships in your life, and it's sad. I mean, only if you let it, though, right? Xavier said she'd just tip a tenner, which I did say was the average. It'd be funny. You could be a billionaire right now, Xavier. I think that's why it's a good social rule that you only let people you're really close to know how much money you have. But I think the thing that changes people way more, because, like, you know, I think knowing that someone has money is one thing. Knowing that someone has money that was gained via chance is another. Like, if you win the lottery, people feel like they're entitled to some of your luck. If you know, made a successful company and sold it, people would be like, oh yeah, well, he's kind of like working for it, right? Like, we have this concept of, like, earned and unearned money, basically. Also, how long till nighttime? We're doing pretty good, I'd say. Just pretend to be poor. Yeah, it's what honestly, though, it's a frustrating thing, because a lot of people... Also, do I have enough wood? I do. I feel like a lot of people... I think it's so normal to pretend you're poor that you genuinely have no idea, like, when someone says, like, I'm skint, do they mean, like, I don't have money? Or I have money, but I wouldn't like to spend it on that? It's like one of my biggest frustrations in life is, like, people find it so hard to be honest about that stuff that they would... The one socially acceptable reason we have to not do things is money. And I don't know. I think it's a really interesting problem. Also, yeah, I am now officially 1,800 slabs away, chat. I still can't see the mountain, but one day I will. Also, Cheesy Table, testing the minimum tip since I don't have enough for the maximum. Thank you, Cheesy Table, for that valuable information. Now I know the minimum tip is £1. That's interesting. I think I might be in charge of setting that, actually. So you can tip $1 on YouTube, but you can't tip $1 on Streamlabs because the minimum is £1. Now you know. If I was rich, I'd be buying nice stuff. IDGAF. I think there's a lot of stuff that is nicer if you go through the whole process of like, you know, this is a hot take, I guess, maybe. But there are a lot of things that are nicer if you go through the process of wanting them first and then eventually getting them. Like, if you just immediately have lots of very good things, you just have this whole... You get me? Also, this is the same situation that brought down... No, oh, man, I do not like the waking up every morning. You're right, Adam Sony. It's not nice. Maybe I should build these on the other side of the... You know, it's chill. Whatever. I won't. So it's time to make some more slabs. Do I have enough? I certainly hope so, chat. Make 4 sets of planks. Make them all into slabs. That's still not enough, surprisingly. Let's make another set. Okay, we're getting pretty darn close now. I bet like one more pit stop, and we'll be there, chat. One lot. Oh, my controller's run out of batteries. I've left it on too long. I'm gonna have to hold down the crouch button myself. So if I let go of my pinky finger now, I die, chat. No pressure. Whew. That stone patch looks like a bat. Oh yeah, I see it. It's a sideways bat. Or from here, it's like a bow, like a recurve bow or something. Or it's like the letter E. You know, we finally left the tiger biome, chat. We finally did it. We're gone. I measure poverties and how many weeks it will take to drain your bank balance. Over 12 weeks, I think, is the point where you can't claim to be poor. Under 4 weeks is skint. So Christopher Bowles, I don't remember when this study was done, but I think about half of people live somewhere in the, you know, the concept of paycheck to paycheck, but that is the majority of people. I think if you're watching this, by the way, chat, and I really want to. The biggest difference I can make to your life is to implore you, if you have a job where you have slightly more income than outgoings, get to the point where you live off last month's money. You know, in other words, to put it in these terms, where you have 8 weeks instead of 4 weeks, where your bank balance would drain to 0 if you didn't get paid. And so much of your life gets easier. Like, literally having like a... You know, like a £1,000 reserve where, like, the ability to borrow money from yourself rather than a bank means instead of paying 12% or 19% interest rate on a credit card, you pay 0% to yourself. I mean, you effectively, because a bank account has like 1% interest, you pay 1% a year or something like that. But like most surprise expenses are less than 1,000, and so if you get to that point, you're living incredibly. But yeah, I think pink trees in the distance. Let's go. It'd be so cool if I could get a cherry tree. I sadly cannot. But it'd be cool if I could, right? So, yeah, we're on day 42. It's very nice. Can you see what you're heading towards by turning up your render distance? I think maybe I should. That might be a good idea. But yeah, so we're still above the clouds, chat. And we're getting close towards X1000. Oh, wait, maybe it's that over there? No, it can't be. We're too far still. Ooh, can you... But yeah, I think that there's... also, you can be rich and have no money in your accounts as it's in assets. Yeah, but it's still having money, right? That's the... I think that the thing that defines, like, wealth and or ease of money is in how much money you have access to. Because you can... although, actually, arguing that same way... Something that I think people don't appreciate, if you are living with less than 4 weeks worth of money before your bank account hits 0, even when you're living that way, you still have a bunch of assets that you don't realize, like people don't count them as assets, but like all the stuff you own, like games consoles and TVs and your car, if you happen to have one of those, you are sitting on a bunch of assets where it's like, if there was a huge surprise expense, you could, if you really wanted to, you know, if you're like a proud person, you can always sell those if you really get to it. Fungible is something, I forget what it is. But I guess unlike an asset of like, when you buy a stock, you buy it for £1, you can sell it for £1. If you buy a car for, or if you buy a games console for 400 new, best you're getting for that used is like 200, right? Although in theory, you could then buy a used one for 200. It's just you can't buy another new one. I mean, in theory, you could lend it to someone. And anyway, if I won the lottery, I think I would not know where to move forward. I can't imagine not having to budget things. Once I got free any loaf of bread coupon, I couldn't believe I could get $6 bread. So, if it makes you feel better, and you know, anyone right here who's thinking about the lottery, it'll make some people feel a lot worse, but maybe Ad and Sunny feel better. Nowadays, when you win the lottery, you don't get given the big lump sum. They've worked out too many people like destroy their lives with that, and so instead they turn it into an annuity. So if you had $100 million, let's say, as a win, the way it pays out is as... Also, Darkman, is there a secret guide?
Is there any secret guide for the IBX toy map Superflat map
Yeah,
marketplace?
The maps, they're all in the basement there. The maps will give you everything you need to know. We tried to do it visually, which is a bit of a difference to other maps. We could maybe also have a book just to like explain it. Depreciation is a killer. Yeah, it really is. You should be budgeting no matter what your welfare income is. So yeah, if you want $100 million, let's just say that's $1 million a year. So that means you'd get paid $80,000 a month. You'd still have to budget your $80,000 a month, right? You could say, I'll put 50K of that into savings. You know, like, so you can buy like, you know, islands and mansions and whatever else you're looking for. You'd be like, okay, I'll put 10K of that into fun money so I can spend it and not feel bad. Because if you just treat the money as like, I have, even if you got paid, like if you just say, here's 80K, spend it on whatever. If you spent, you know, 70,000 buying everyone drinks at the bar, you'd feel bad not being able to buy other things. Like, no matter how much money you have, even 80K a month for the rest of your life, you still have to think every time you spend money, you can't do something else with that money. The lotto payout in America is optional, lump sum versus annuity. Yeah, so but the thing is, if you take the lump sum, you take a huge penalty effectively. Like, you lose 30, 40% right there. And so it's probably smart to take it as the annuity. Yeah, I meant the Easter eggs hidden in the map rather than the tech tree explained in the map. Oh, the Easter eggs, I figured it'd be better if they weren't explained somewhere. I wonder if anyone's made a video for it. If you'd want, you can be the first. There's some really stupidly hidden stuff in some of the toy maps. I enjoyed putting them there, knowing like, one person ever will find this. But that's what creating things is like sometimes. So chat, we are 3/4 of the way there now. I am very hyped. I bet if I turn up my render distance now, we would probably see it. But I also don't want to do it while I'm like on the bridge. It's going to take me so long to walk home, chat. It's going to take me so long. I think your next goal in this world is to map it. Can you map from Y200? I need to get sugarcane. But yeah, you can map from up here, funnily enough. It would be very cool to have a big map, wouldn't it? In fact, yeah, if we can just get a Wandering Trader, we could totally do that. I thought there was a pale garden in the corner. Just a stony beach. Yeah, sad. Look at that, by the way. It's so close to being this high, but then it just is not. We've still got plenty of time till nightfall, so let's keep on going. There's some very nice caves below me. Just a reminder, chat, if I fall, it's not just that I fail the challenge, it is hardcore. I forget that it's hardcore sometimes. Like, I think it makes not that much of a difference, because I'm not going to die. Hopefully. But yeah. If you put it diagonally, the journey home would be way shorter. Yeah, I think I definitely made, like, a quality of life change. Also, it'd only be about, what, like, 1.4 times shorter? I really want to get the Legacy console map you and your team made, but buying from Marketplace makes me feel sick. What % of the profits go to you? I'm not allowed to say that information publicly. I don't think. I can only comment on what other people have said, which is that the lion's share Microsoft comment made is selective at best and misleading at most. It'll be a while before a 12% average return outpaces a 50% tax penalty. Yeah, there's ultimately you're not going to win the lottery, but if you did, like, just take, I think the peace of mind it does you, having a monthly income that comes in for life. You know, again, like, you know the thing I just said of, like, when 80 grand rolls in for the month, if you spend 80 grand on something dumb, so you have no money till next month, you at least know that you've got a reset option in 30 days. Like, unless you get in huge debts, which is, again, like some people will do, you can resolve most of that. However, if you got the money at once, spending 80 grand, you're not going to feel any bad about. You could spend 800 grand. You could buy everyone at the bar 10 drinks. And just be like, well, that was fun, wasn't it? And genuinely, the difference between spending 80 grand and spending, you know, like $80 just buying the drinks for your table, it is negligible. There is the difference in your net worth is basically non-measurable. And so that is a big problem, actually. Okay, my pinky's getting a little tired. Whew, trade is the only option, sadly. You should allow yourself 30 seconds of going below every 30 days. Nah, I wanna do it real purist style. I like seeing what the most is you can get out of a limited rules challenge. And so that's exactly what I'm doing here. So yeah, we are now just under or just over 1,000 blocks away, chat. This is exciting. I hope I didn't get the negative or the positive mixed up. So you can only get a UBI if you win the lottery. Man, we live in a society, don't we? I mean, a UBI shouldn't be 80 grand, right? I mean, honestly, that would be a fascinating society. I want so bad to, like, I wanna see what happens to a society where we print money to give everyone 80 grand every month. Like, in effect, that would be a way to eliminate inequality, right? Is if everyone has 80 grand a month, then only people who have substantially more than 80 grand have money. Okay, so let's just place our torch on here. This might be my last restock, chat. I've got to see if I have 1,000 slabs. If I don't, I have to go back now. As painful as it is, I just have to do it. I should have brought some I brought saplings, but not any dirt. So I've got 100 spruce logs, which makes 800. Yeah, I'm going to make it, I think. I hope. So I'll just turn it all into these now, and then make as many. Okay, so we need 1,000 blocks. Chat, we need 1,000 of them. I need to leave some of these. So how many is 1,000? 10 stacks is 640. So this right here, that's 640. Over here is another 320-ish. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it with a few spruce planks to spare, which is great. Again, assuming it is where I think it is. If not, it's gonna be a crazy thing. Also, would just guess crazy inflation. Yeah, right. But what you're doing, let's say that everyone also, but so many would quit their jobs. I wonder. I think. Also, I need to take this bed. I can't be leaving that there. So just to be clear, right? I think that I do think that we shouldn't do it. There's a lot of very good reasons why not. But I also think that, let's say the average salary right now, the median salary is, say, 4 grand. So in theory, prices would just go up 20 times. And that's bad, right? But then, you know, like, it probably wouldn't go up quite 20 times. There's some goods that wouldn't go up in value. Some people would probably stop working their jobs, so prices might go up even more than 20 times. You could interestingly create a world where everyone has more money, and then everyone gets substantially poorer. Like very, very rich people, or like medium rich people, because very rich people would still have hundreds of millions to your 80 grand a month. But it'd be so interesting, like, okay, a lot of people start quitting their jobs to go and enjoy this 80 grand. But they find that, like, the people working in the resort towns, you know, the teenagers who would apply for those summer jobs are now getting 80 grand each, so aren't working there. So they'd go out to a national park and find the national park employees aren't working there. Like, some large number of people would continue working their jobs, but it would disproportionately hit sectors that people work for money more than job satisfaction. The whole world would have to move to people working jobs because they want to. And this is the... Also, I'm gonna up my render distance. I don't know how high it needs to go. I think 71, let's just say. It's gonna lag for a bit, chat. It's okay that it lags for a bit. Oh yeah, very laggy. There's the mountain. We can see it. Look, it goes above the cloud height. Chat, it's there. We did it. Have to have a job to get your 80 grand. Well, then it's not universal basic income. It's what's the word for that? Like a minimum. You'd be setting the minimum wage at 80 grand basically. Because if you say it's just because if you say it's just you have to have a job, fine, I'll work 2 hours volunteering in a charity shop. You know, you could also nice mountain. Look at it. Look at the beauty of this mountain, chat. I have come so far. I've gone so far, and that's so far. But in the end, it really does matter. Oh yeah, the mountain. It's here. And boy, am I excited about that. If you can't bring the mountain to Muhammad. Exactly. We did it. For capitalism to work, there has to be a poor majority and a rich minority, or the currency becomes worth nothing. I mean, there are countries that you know, like I'm not talking about economic systems on the bridge. Actually, that's I think I think that something interesting though is a lot of people do think to themselves, like it's weird. Sometimes we think really optimistically about stuff. But when it comes to anything that involves stuff like that, we think pessimistically. It's like probably a good check and balance on like, because one of the big problems is that governments are also, are we almost there now? Been treating it like a podcast as casualology. You know, casualology, high pressure. What topic do you want the podcast to discuss next? You get to decide right now. You get one message, one chance. Don't blow it. What's it gonna be? Also, if all wealth in the US was distributed equally and all the wealth in Canada was distributed equally, Canadians would be richer by 60k each. That can't be true. I guess you're saying wealth and... Is that true? Is there more wealth per capita in Canada? Ryan does stuff? Is that... Is it... Are you, like, counting companies, maybe? Because I feel like Canada has a lot of, like, oil giants and... Like, there's a similar amount of oil wealth in Canada, or, like... There's a higher proportionally per person amount of oil wealth. Waste of non-renewable resource. Every fiat current in history has gone to zero. The dollar will be no different. That's not true at all, Flavor. The pound hasn't hit zero. The yen hasn't hit zero. The one, you know, bad example. It's very, very, very low. The Kuwaiti dinar hasn't hit zero. The Irish pound didn't hit zero, and it doesn't exist anymore. I mean, I guess you could argue it's worth zero, but it's worth some number of euros, and euros are worth real things. But yeah, Casual Boy, British cheese pricing and how you feel about it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I love the cheese section. You go in there and you're like, oh, what cheese would I like? You are spoilt for cheese-oise. When you go to the cheese aisle. It's a great time. I think a guarantee of housing, food, and utility should be the aim. And I don't think a UBI is best place for that. Yeah, also, Darkman, oh! Is there any secret guy... Wait, no. There's a... Wait, oh no, that was something else. That's Darren Hughes! I'm sorry, I yelled out Darkman instead of Darian. You know, actually, very similarly pronounced. So I'm gonna let myself have that one. But yeah, my favorite thing, I love at Tesco, you get two bags of grated cheese for £3. When I was younger, my grandma used to pay me 50p because I was so money motivated. Like, she knew that she could pay me 20p, but like as a treat, she'd pay me 50. She'd be like, grate this whole block of cheese, and then we put it in a bag, and she'd have grated cheese for less than the store would charge, you know. As a pro tip, by the way, that's actually a bad thing because the store puts there's some form of preservative they put around it, so you can leave the bag like that. But if you grate regular cheese, it all becomes edge and it goes bad worse. But you know, my grandparents don't care. I think no one's grandparents care about like food being in good condition. But thank you, Darren Hughes. Darian. Thank you very much, Darren Hughes. The new gifted members are going to enjoy the new members only content. So yeah, I've got a couple of goofy things that are going to. I've got one members only video for Infinite Craft. I've got a members first video for getting. I forgot what the challenge was actually. Harrison has it right now. Oh yeah, I saw someone who like they could name 100 Pokemon but not 100 women. And then I started thinking, could I name 100 Minecraft blocks? And so my challenge was, how many Minecraft blocks could I name? Anti-caking, not sure. That's what it is, anti-caking. Yeah, you want to buy grated cheese. You want to buy pre-grated, pro tip. And yeah, what I love about Tesco is they have so many choices of pre-grated cheese. So I buy one bag of pre-grated red Leicester, one bag of like, you know, 50% fat mozzarella or something like that. And then that way you get the cheese that you can throw in your mouth. and you get the cheese, because ultimately cheeses, you know, you think cheese is incredible, but wait till you try a couple of cheeses together. Mozzarella is really, really stretchy. It has great texture. Red Leicester has great taste. Why do you have to pick one or the other? It's not like bread where people would look at you like a mad, you know, like an insane villain had escaped from the asylum. However, also IBX Toycat, I could be wrong with numbers, but I googled total wealth and country, total people in country, and it took the first number found, divided it, so I didn't verify it. I know that it's always surprising, like, the richest people in the world per capita are, like, Australians. So I could believe that, you know, Canada has a higher median... Wait, median? Yeah, median wealth. Although I guess the actual value you need is mean, right? Like, the actual average. Also, chat, we're so close now. It's almost nighttime. Do I have enough slabs to get there? What do you reckon? But yeah, there's a mountain. I'm gonna have a stone pickaxe and a stone axe and a stone shovel and a stone sword, maybe even, if we can dream so big. I reckon you could easily name 100 blocks, says Holly Naraska. Thank you. I appreciate that. I did name 100 easily, but how many could I name? I was surprised. I got more than I was expecting to. I find English cheeses be tasteless and the ones that have cheese to have bad texture. Oh, try Red Leicester. It could be, like, my favorite cheeses are, like, admittedly, Brie is French. No, actually, I think Brie might be Cornish. There's Brie from Cornwall, anyway. I love a good Brie cheese. But Brie is mostly there for, like, I feel like Brie works perfectly as, like, again, it's like a texture of a flavor thing. I think people have surprisingly strong opinions about whole wheat bread, and my sample size are pretty small. Add sodium citrate to any sauce you want emulsified. I'm serious. I have no investment in sodium citrate. Sodium citrate just isn't an ingredient I have. I have this, like, admittedly, you know, like, I live with people who cook sometimes. Oh, God, chat. That almost horribly wrong. Okay, so make one of those. Make one of those. It's made from the wrong blocks again, but that's fine. So we're almost there now, chat. We're almost there. It's the home stretch now. Or the away stretch. I don't know what we call it. But we're getting pretty darn close. Have you gotten sugarcane in this world, says KMB? I haven't yet, no. I really want some sugarcane. I'm hoping for a Wandering Trader, but, like, the way he spawns seems very non-existent to me. So that's a big problem I have. Okay, so I have to go down here very carefully. Let's go. Last 400 blocks now. Wait, so Wikipedia says I'm wrong. They probably did better research. Ah, that's a bummer. But yeah, don't trip at the finish line. Don't get killed by an invisible polar bear. Yeah, my big fear is I'll accidentally go below 200, just like... I'm going to be like a kid in a candy shop, right, chat? I've not had... The entire terrain I've had access to so far has been, like, 5 trees, 33 dirt blocks, and an igloo. That is all of the blocks that I have. And all of a sudden, I'm going to have, like, 120 stone. Maybe even more if we can bridge between the islands here. It's going to be insane. And it looks like there's some dirt here, too. If we should be so lucky, I cannot believe we can be. So, yeah, I don't mind finding out I was wrong, because then after that, I get to be right. Yeah, the problem is, I think, to go back to my earlier point, a lot of people get scared at the idea of not knowing. Because there are so many questions in life we have to not know the answer to. Like, at some point you have to know, like, the objectively correct thing to do in the balance between career and health and family and friends, there is no objectively right balance. You will always spend time wondering, should I have spent more time on one than the other? You know, should I neglect my health to spend more time with friends? Should I neglect my friends to spend more on my health? You know, like, if your friends are only going out drinking, is it wise to go with them? So, like, every decision you make like that, there's a trade-off that you'll not know the answer to until it's too late. But even, like, big questions like, will humans ever make it outside of our, you know, galaxy, outside of our solar system even, let's say? We genuinely don't know yet. We might know one day, but it won't be within your lifetime. As someone who loves sci-fi, it's one of the, like, most depressing truths. is that you that one of the most depressing truths is you're never going to learn some things. You know, like what happens when we die. You know, some people have a really good theory about that one, but like all the logic, all the evidence will point you towards a theory that you don't like. And so, wouldn't it be nicer if there was something better in there? Do you shop at Asda? Because I have some cool Asda facts, such as, did you know the world's largest Asda is in Milton Keynes? I've been to the Asda in Milton Keynes. I just assumed that's how big Asdas were. I think it was my nearest Asda growing up. I never went to Asda growing up. Weirdly enough, actually. I wish my parents had taken me to an Asda. But apparently they hated me. So chat, I really need to use the bathroom. Yeah, I really need to use the bathroom. Should I go now? Now is the safest place, right? Okay, chat. We're going to stare at the mountain. And I'm going to use the bathroom. Wish me luck. If I die here, I will be sad. You know, actually, I've got enough blocks that I think I can afford to do this. So I'll just put a little block there, and a block here, and a block here, and a block there. And then a slab on both of these. And that should minimize some of my risk. Okay, be right back, chat. See you soon. Just yell or tip me if I'm about to die. Hey, I didn't die!
Motherfucking share stream. Let's go.
Okay. So, I have enough time to make it to the mountain before nightfall. So that's what I'm gonna do. Whew. Did you wash your hands? I mean, my hands are wet, but I might have peed on them, so who's to say? Took out the chair, said the hard R, and he's gonna get cancelled. Oh, the hard R. You gotta say it with an A, chair. You gotta say it with an A. For some reason, that makes it different. Also, Simple Simon! Hello, it's IBX Toy Chair, and today we're bridging to a mountain and dying seconds before arriving. Wouldn't now just be the most perfect time to die, chat? Like, wouldn't it just be? Wouldn't it be beautiful to have this full 2-hour adventure that ends with me being like, oh, whoopsie, and then it all being over? The answer is yes. Yes, it would be. Can you imagine someone else playing in this world, but normally, and they just see you in the sky? That's a fun idea, KMB. We should invite someone, but specifically tell them they can't go above Y100. Like, create a separation. Very, very good idea. Also, look, we're so close now, chat. We're so close. So I'm hoping to find some gravel here. If I don't, I can go a little further away. But, yeah. Also, I like the IBX toy chair. Do you have any other secret lab items? I got a footrest for Christmas. Wait, the footrest for Christmas? Do I have a footrest? Should I make a footrest? Do I already make a footrest? Have an existential crisis about dying before humans go to the stars, says Luke. Yeah, it's depressing, isn't it? We as a species, we might make it interplanetary. We might one day be a multi-planetary species. You know, the same divisions we have right now about, like, again, let's just, to keep things simple, because I would say there are 3 groups of people if you simplify the world down. You've got Europeans, Asians, and Africans, right? Like, in terms of, like, there are native people to other continents, and, you know, like, in terms of if you really group the world into 3, you could say that. And then the majority of people living on the other 3 continents are made up of those 3 groups. It's largely Europeans, which is really interesting, because Europeans are the smallest of them. But anyway, if you really, really simplify the world down, that's what you get. But the Europeans who live in Europe really disagree with the Europeans who live in New Europe, you know? The Europeans in Amsterdam and the Europeans in New Amsterdam have really stark disagreements about how a country should be run. I'm here, chat! I'm here! I've done it! As long as I don't get blown up by a creeper, I'm living good now. Which, by the way, is a very real possibility. So I need to get all of this snow. It's gonna be, in fact, I have to make a chest or something. I'm here! It's incredible! I'm so happy. I am so happy to see. Look at this. I can mine stone, and then I can make a stone pickaxe. I feel like a husky playing around in the snow right now. Let's make ourselves a crafting table, and let's make ourselves a stone pickaxe, shall we? So yeah, it's finally happened. My first, it's taken me 44 Minecraft days, chat. But I now officially have a stone pickaxe. Woo-wee. This is the equivalent of reaching the moon. Exactly, it is exactly the same. If anything, more impressive, I would say. No chest challenge. Rose speaks about space I'm never going to get to know. Started my existential crisis a few years ago, says Jonathan Dad. Yeah, I think existential crises can really help you out. So I'm going to turn down my render distance now that I'm here. It's lagging me a little bit. Might lead to my death. I think existential crises can be used for really good things, because, like, it might be really depressing on some level, but you can use that as a positive of, like, oh, well, if nothing matters anyway, then I can just live my life and enjoy it a certain way, you know? So I probably should make myself like a furnace and do stuff with that. But we are just gonna go to bed as soon as we can, chat. So I'm gonna mine the top of this mountain all the way down. Yeah, I'm gonna flatten this entire place. Please don't die to snowier snow. I think one of the most fascinating things is how long the universe will actually last. Black holes will last for trillions of years. Yeah, the length of the universe relative to our lifespan is just incomprehensible. Because it's like, you know how, like, do you ever hear about, like, I think it's flies live for 24 hours? And you think to yourself, like, how can that be your whole life? And I think that's how, like, the universe looks at us. It's like, wait, you guys live for, what, 80 years? That's not even a millennium. Like, you're gonna be born and die in the same millennium? Well, not me, actually. I was born in the 90s. Sorry, I was born in the 1000s. And I'll get to see the 2000s. I already have seen the 2000s. I've seen 2 millenniums, chat. It's kind of cool when you think about it that way. It's also kind of nuts, huh? Sorry, that's giving me an existential crisis right now, chat. Can you believe that we went from 1900 to 2000 in my lifetime? Also, we failed the no chest challenge. Sorry, it's all over now. No chest challenge is done. Whew. Anyway, yeah. Now we're gonna just we're gonna tear apart all the snow first, because the snow seems to get in the way after destroying the rest. And then we're just gonna destroy all of this. I'm gonna go home with a chest full of cobblestone. And so for me, cobblestone is gonna be a non-renewable resource until I find lava. But I'm gonna have enough of it that it shouldn't matter. Mayflies are the ones who live as adults for a day. Houseflies have lived for a few weeks or a month. Party like it's 1999. Yes, you're right. It isn't even a millennium. It's, no, yeah, it blows my mind to think that we were living in a year that started with a 1, and then we moved to 2, like, recently. You know, I kind of thought that jumping into the 2020s was surreal in the same way. Like, I don't know if you all feel it. I don't know if everyone else agrees with that. But, like, and 2025 feels a bit strange in the same way. Like, we're heading towards the 2030s now. I started recently thinking, this is another depressing thought, but it's really been helpful to me, is like, I'll probably die before 2100. Hey, thank you!
Challenge was my favorite. This is great.
I'm glad you're liking it so much. This has been one of my favorite series too. Like, the moment I saw the seed, I knew that something like this had to be done. And I'm glad that that is something you feel too. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all of the iron, I think. Like, there's gonna be enough iron in the world. No, I mean, I do have to think tactically about it still. But yeah, we're doing great. I'm gonna just destroy this whole mountain, chat. And then, or at least we'll make a flat space on top of it. Like, we'll flatten the mountain. And then we'll move to the next one over there. Like, just move around this entire space. It looks like there might be another peak there and over there. So we've probably got quite a few blocks ahead of us. Still no. Also, the Wandering Trader might spawn around here, chat. Like, we're low enough down and there's enough blocks around. I just hope he chooses to spawn high and not low. Too bad you didn't have fortune. Yeah, I know. The enchanting thing has been getting me down. But yeah, thank you so much, Darren. The fact that this series has, like, resonated with people too is cool. I love that people share my interest in, like, how far can you theoretically take one of these challenges. Yeah, I really like it. Also, you can get a fish if you get a cauldron. I'm going to be able to fish if I get a... What's the one type of villager? The barrel man. And I am going to go back home and I'm going to start my villager farm up a little bit. It's going to be fun. Also, Toy Cat, going to get greedy and die on the way to another one. Real possibility of that. I'll concede. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, so... Mountain flattened. No, we got a lot to go. I guess the question is, how much should we flatten up the mountain? I don't want to go back with just... Also, let's make snow blocks. I don't want to go back with just 2 stacks of cobblestone. You know, this is a long journey. Oh. We need to be thinking quite tactically about it. How much cobblestone do we need to bring back with us? Is a genuine question. So also, I've got 54 more slabs. It's not that many, but let's go back down. I'll try to go carefully. Also, it's look how much terrain there is here, chat. It's so much of it. But now that we can finally go back down, let's head this way. We made a big accomplishment. Let's try and make a bigger one. So I'm gonna walk along the hill here, or along the mountain here. I'm gonna make a little path inside of it, I guess, and then bridge over to the next mountain from here. That seems to me to be the logical thing to do. So we're gonna pick up even more iron. Yeah, I think we're gonna make the furnace. I think the furnace is a no-brainer. So let's find that crafting table. Can I use it from here? Sadly not. Let's make a furnace. And let's place that furnace just, I don't know, like off to the side here, I guess. So there, great place for a furnace. In goes the iron, and then we need something to smelt it with. Shall I get rid of my old wooden sword? I feel like I should just use sticks or something, but yeah, wooden sword, let's throw it in. I don't need it anymore. I'm not going to use it. Throw it in there. And then also like a few spruce planks. That feels wrong. Let's just use a single piece of coal. Like, we've got enough of it, right? Let's just treat ourselves to a piece of non-renewable coal. You can always repurpose one of the furnaces into a smoker for the butcher village. Yeah, I'm going to make myself a smoker and a blast furnace. I really do want to make like a full, complete village. I'm going to have to... Also, the goats might knock me off the edge, chat. That is a thing I have to actually consider. Would be the funniest way to go. But also, I don't want to go. I don't want to fall below Y200. I don't want it to happen, chat. If you're curious about my actual rules, I think if it was like a really close call, and I didn't benefit at all from going down below, I think we could forgive it. But is that what we're describing right now? That's for you to decide. So even more snow blocks. Let's go make another shovel. Probably another 2 shovels, honestly. Let's just treat ourselves to another one now. What does coal have for you that charcoal can't fulfill? Yeah. That's a pretty valid point, actually. Should I just smelt myself up some charcoal? It's more efficient than just using planks, right? No, a plank can... Yeah, it is slightly more efficient than planks. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna use some coal anyway, because even though I can make coal blocks, I've got enough to make coal blocks and bring coal back, and... Yeah, I think I'm gonna be fine. Okay, so there's no coal in here anywhere. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Changed my mind about that one. Let's grab all the coal right now. Like, making a coal block would be handy to add to my collection. But otherwise, I think we're pretty chill. Okay, so snow blocks. Good. Now we're just going to take that coal down. I'm going to be very careful about the way down, just in case I'm missing something. I'm just going to smelt all the iron up, chat. I don't know what I need all this iron for. But I'm going to smelt most of the first iron I find. Because even though later I can turn iron into raw iron and stuff like that, I'm just going to start by smelting a ton of it. With one piece of coal. Sure. Actually, yeah, no, that's good. So we can make an iron shovel now. It won't be useful in the slightest. But it's a nice idea, right? Would an iron pickaxe help me? Probably also not. Seeing only yesterday, we were imagining building this... It seems like only yesterday we were imagining building this big path here, says We Clan Torrents. Yeah, exactly. We envisioned and we did it. We built a 5,000 block path through the sky. It took a full 2 hours. But now look at me, I tell you. Look at me now. I'm killing it. You should definitely make a cauldron. It's one step for renewable lava anyway. Funnily enough, I already have a cauldron, can be. You can probably work out where from. But yeah, it's very fun that I have one. I have to be very cautious about all those goats. Oh, they bounce a lot. It's cute, but also terrifying. They might knock me from my path here. So I'm going to bridge a little quickly. Make sure I'm not being targeted. Then bridge some more. Okay. Looks like it's going just fine. Any goats? No goats. So yeah, we don't actually probably need more than one mountain. I just feel obliged to at least check here. Because if there is a piece of gravel, it will save me going thousands of blocks for the next piece. I need 2 pieces of gravel, chat, to get 2 pieces of flint. And then I can turn wood into emeralds. And once I can turn wood into emeralds, I think things go a bit bonkers. They go very bonkers very quickly. And that is something that I would love to see. I did the same earlier on the IBX Toy Maps Flat World to get an Easter egg. Also, goats do roam. Yeah, the goats sure are roaming. So let's make it just big staircase up here. Oh, you bridged out from the mainland, Cat. Oh, that's so cool. That honestly, it's one of my favorite Easter eggs I think I've ever put on a map. Because it is, like, so obviously there. Or, like, not obviously there, but, like, it's, like, a thing that your curiosity should lead you towards. But it's just so cool to have. Also, it's good to see you here, Dasher. I hope you enjoyed the realm review. And, I hope that you do great without the Toy Cat streams. If you need the injection of anxiety, we can work out something, maybe. But, yeah, for now, let's mine upwards into this. So, yeah, I don't actually need the cauldron. An anvil would be great, though, I think. I think an anvil would go real good for me. And same with like a grindstone, although I don't think a grindstone can be made from this stuff. Also go back, you passed gravel. I passed gravel? There was gravel at the beginning of the new path. I don't see any gravel. I want to see gravel, chat. You're making me believe in some gravel. But I definitely am not seeing gravel. Okay, so let's make a flat area we can place our bed in. And let's look around to see if there's any... Okay, so let's just make a nice little flat space in here. This can be a space where I can make a bed. And we're going to do precisely that before any hostile mobs spawn anywhere. Just, I don't want to deal with hostile mobs. They don't want to deal with me. First mountain? You sure there was gravel on the first mountain? You're 100% sure, chat? I'll take your word for it. I mean, clearly enough people saw it. It's not a gilded gravel situation. But I am still very curious. By the goats. Okay, so I'm going to go pick up all of this coal. And then I'm going to dig upwards. Actually, I'll dig down from this little spot here. So let's go up. And then break some more blocks. Okay, I'm getting myself a ton of snow, by the way. Just like, it is cool, because I did need a lot of snow. And I was worried I'd have to, like, farm it, basically. But this seems to do basically the same thing, but more effectively. Okay, so we'll mine this down from the top. Because I want to see the cool thing of a mountain not being here anymore. Have you thought about how no matter what version of Minecraft you play, except for really early versions, the sun always rises and sets on your world? I like that continuity. You know, I've never thought about it, Canby. That is a kind of nice thing to think about, though. Like, that your world is always going to have... Yeah, the world has always had a sunrise to it. It's the same sun, you could even argue. I think there's a lot of continuity features in Minecraft. Also, there is gravel there. Oh, yes. Oh, and there's emeralds, chat. Chat, can you believe that? There are emeralds over here. I can go back. There's no use in mining them, right? Like, an extra emerald isn't worth losing it. Even me, you know, even though I'm mining all this iron, I don't think I'd do it with the emeralds. I think that feels like something else entirely. So I'm going to use my oak logs as a... I'm going to make an oak log using a slab. Assuming it lasts long enough. I think it should. And, wait, are slabs more effective than charcoal then? If that smelts more than one item. Anyway, let's use the charcoal to make 8 more charcoal. And then, because coal is non-renewable in a way that this is not. Or let's just use the charcoal to make 1 more charcoal. Or 2 more or something like that. In the meantime, let's go up to the crafting table. Which I need to make an easier path. So yeah, 2 charcoal seems like a good balance to me. And then let's put the charcoal in there with the iron ore. Okay, boom. So now I need to get up to the top there. And I need to do it without falling down. And then I need to pick up the gravel. So let's temporarily place that in that. I'm going to make an iron pickaxe. Maybe... you know, if I'm not mining the emeralds, I don't need the pickaxe, right? So let's just get up to the crafting table. Because I need to get myself a thing. 1 charcoal makes 8 more. 1 charcoal makes 8 more, Tyler Kavaskas? Yeah, right. 1 charcoal equals 8 more charcoal. That does make sense. So I can now make iron armor or a shield. Oh, imagine me with a shield, chat. Or a minecart. I'm not making a minecart. A smithing table. Oh, there's so many good things you can make. A hopper. I can make the chicken farm automatic. So there's an incredible amount of options that have opened up for me now. But let's just make some pickaxes. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of this. So, but yeah, first I want to go check out that gravel that supposedly exists over here. I've seen it with my eyes, but did I imagine it? Gravel is such a game changer if we have any amount of it. I would love to have some gravel. So I'm going to de-snow the mountain first of all, I think. It's an easy first step. Hey, Toycat, here's your tax. Just wondering what happened to the free beacon netherite. Any plans to finish that off? Love the content. Toycat is yes. I have a, I think I have a problem of, in my Let's Play world, I have this, like, scope issue of, if I make, I think it's like a wider, maybe you could call it like a Minecraft YouTube problem, or maybe it's a me problem, but every time I pick a project that is big enough to be exciting that people want to watch, it becomes, like, overwhelmingly big and, like, tricky to pull off. So this is 200, and we can just mine this block. Yeah, let's do it. So this is 202. Let's mine all the blocks above them first. And then we'll go down to the gravel. And so that project, like, it's gone to the point now where it's like, and now I have to sit and AFK farm forever. And I just, it's not fun to record. It's not fun to do. And so why would I? It's a bit of a struggle. But yeah, that's my kind of, that's where I'm at right now. I can go down to this block here, by the way. Just fine. It's just 200. And there we go. Let's mine it all. So, look how much gravel I've gotten, chat. None of it turned into flint, which is actually handy for taking it back. 13 gravel is coming home with me. Maybe even a bit more if we get some good luck here. And now let's destroy some more snow. And maybe find some more stuff below here. I'm definitely going to have a ton of coal. And maybe even a ton of iron too. But yeah. Do a time lapse of wither skeleton deaths, then continue. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, I have to do like 12 hours of sitting there. And then refresh, you know, like, I don't know. I built myself into a corner on it. And it's like, it's just not fun to me. Also, weird. Oh, everything's broken, chat. Can you hear me? Am I still here? Okay, so let's... Something has gone wrong with these snowballs. I think just specifically those snowballs. So let's combine these together, which we can easily do. Okay, pick up some other snowballs. Now let's make some snow blocks. We can't do that. We've got a glitch stack of snowballs, but that's fine. So yeah, my plan now is to make a big flattened area, but it's such a big mountain, I think it will take a good while to flatten. I've still only got 3 or 4 stacks of cobblestone, and given that I need to make like stone bricks and like stone everything else, it's gonna be kind of crazy. Do the AFK while you sleep and don't record it. Yeah, it's like, I guess that's just my, yeah, I don't know, like I need to like get myself into a healthy relationship with my Let's Play world. Because right now, I feel like the things I really want to do in there, no one cares about. I need to find the... It's like the realm review thing. I need to find that happy place where people like it, and I like it. And, yeah, I'm hoping we get there soon. So, yeah, this is far too much snow, chat. I've got a problematic amount of snow. But I am going to need this for getting some blocks from the ground later. It's a very, very fun thing that I have the possibility of opening up. And if we open if we make this place low enough and flat enough, I think we genuinely will get a wandering trader spawning here. I feel very good about that happening. So let's believe in ourselves. Although, you know, it's 11 PM here, chat. Jesus Christ, it's late. I have to make some more shovels. In fact, let's use the wooden shovel up. Because while we're just removing slabs like this, it doesn't make a difference what shovel we have anyway. So yeah, looking around here, you can see there's more blocks to be had. Quite a lot more. Yeah, I have as much cobblestone as I probably have a desire to take, which is a good place to be in. I don't think there's any lava in these mountains. And I don't think there's going to be any ores besides... Wait, I'll check. I think iron, emeralds, and coal are the only ones we'll find. I think copper spawns up to 112, so we're not going to find that. Don't die while I'm away with a doctor for an ear infection. Don't worry, no death happening. I'm tired and want to sleep for a bit. You should definitely be sleeping for a lot at this time of day. You know, just not to tell you how to live your life, but you definitely should be. Yeah, no, guy. Something I want to give some credit to, by the way, is Cat. I feel like Cat is a very lovely moderator here who manages to be here even at like absurd hours, you know, and that's like as a parent. So, real credit to you for managing to stay through. As I'm just here, like, you know, what if I just mine a mountain for fun? Thank you for that. I'm happy to help with high efficiency designs with the wither skellies. Yeah, it's the problem of like, it's solving a problem I don't enjoy solving. And it's weird to say that, like, I would rather solve the problem of how do you survive above Y200. And, like, I love destroying this mountain with a stone pickaxe more than I would love trying to make a high efficiency with a skeleton design. It feels like I'm not meant to say that, you know? It feels like I'm meant to be like, no, I love the high efficiency with the skeletons. But it's just not where my heart is, you know? I've seen a reachable dirt block. You have? Where? Oh, yeah! Reachable dirt. You're totally right. Let's make a couple more shovels. Clearly we need to make them in 2s. Shovel, shovel. And let's get it. Let's treat ourselves, chat. We could even make some wood, and then if we wanted to, we could make the journey back home a bit easier. Okay, what is this? 1 dirt block, 2 dirt blocks, 3 dirt... Oh, chat, look at the treat this is. Okay, I gotta... I got like the scariest, like I got like what I assumed was an important buzz. Oh, it's no, I don't know what it is. Chat, I got like a zzz, like, oh yeah, this is urgent. It was nothing. I have such a bad relationship with phone notifications. I might need to turn off more of them. Okay, so I've now... Oh man, there's even more dirt, chat. There's so much reachable dirt right here. Oh yeah, look how much dirt I'm getting. I am killing it. Okay, so I have an extra 21 dirt to bring home with me, plus the gravel. This has been a trip for the ages. I don't want to call it a day yet though, chat. I don't want to. I really, really don't want to. Your phone is haunted. Still thinking of the flat world in type terms, where villagers have endgame and fishing is most of the source for enchanted books. Yeah, I think going fishing could get me a lot of if I can build myself an anvil, I could go fishing for books, right? That actually, I might have to do fishing stream, but Sky Edition. That is a fun idea that we might have ahead of us. So, fishing is a way to the librarian, as Toy Cat can have a grindstone. Oh yeah, I can just make a librarian. I don't have to, you know, there goes my fun. So I think this chest is finally going to have to go down. I can sort what I do and don't want from it later, but for now we do need to place it just down somewhere, right? So in there goes all of the snow blocks and like a pile of cobblestone or two. Just trying to keep my inventory somewhat organized here. And yeah, we definitely should just get enough iron to make a furnace, and that should be our leaving point. I can mine stone forever. No, dirt, gravel, furnace. No, dirt, gravel, iron. Let's make those our priorities in that order. You would need water to fish in, which I can get from a barrel villager. Please don't attempt to fish for a mending book. I mean, but it was one of my favorite things when I did it. But yeah, if we can find some iron, we should do precisely that. Where the iron at? I definitely saw some down here. Hey, thank you, Darren Hughes. Give this to Cat.
Give this to Cat.
Sure. Wow, thank you very much. I'll speak to Cat right after the stream, and I have no food, chat. That was not a good decision. I'll speak to Cat after the stream. I'll work out how to get it to her. Cat tip. Can't believe we got a cat tip. It's so scary to come back to these streams, says Larry Nannery. I know, right? Okay, you know, it's like 11:30. I've got 1 day left before I leave for my multi-country trip. Very excited for it, but it also means I've got a lot of preparing to do, including this very video. Tomorrow I'm gonna be spending a lot of hours playing Igloo Claw tomorrow. It's gonna be some fun. But yeah, I think to put it simply, we have yeah, okay, so coal is not iron. Iron is iron though. Once we get enough iron to make a furnace, that's when I'm going to cool it out. But yeah, congrats to Cat. We got a cat tip in here. Also, I love your video, says Jespy. Thank you. I'm sure I would love yours too. Okay, so this is now 19 iron. Add it to the 14 I've got. That's 33. I think that means we've finally got enough. And so the only other thing we want to get is all of the dirt. And then I think we might have to call it a day and... Well, not a day, but like call it... Yeah, I mean, call it a day. I'll put the other charcoal in there. And then I'll grab all of the dirt that I can see. Oh, there's more iron here. I'll pick it up. Again, I want to have more iron than that, so we might as well, if we can see it. Let's pick it up, right? Easy peasy iron for me. And then we'll just go looking for any last sign of dirt, because like this is incredible, right? The amount of struggles I've had to go through to look for dirt. It's incredible to just see a couple being given to me as a freebie. And so I'll take it. Whew. Did you care about the emeralds on the mountain? I've got a struggle with the emeralds on the mountain. If I mine the emeralds, I get 1 emerald, but if I leave the emerald until I have silk touch, I can come back here later and I can silk touch them. And that seems crazy to be thinking that far in advance. But I'm really liking this series, so I think that is the name of the game. Okay. So yeah, let's also, you should double check the other mountain just in case. Yeah, like wait, double check it for what? I mean, there is going to be more of everything that I want. But I don't think more makes better at this point. I think I've got... I mean, dirt would be more equals better. Like, every piece of dirt I get brings me closer to a utopia. Speaking of utopia, Isabel, remove this from Cat's donation. Okay, Cat. I'll be getting in touch with you with around about $99. I will I'll be in touch. You know, I'll speak to you. Yeah, again, I feel like it'll be easy enough to do PayPal or something. You know, isn't it cool how many ways there are to send money? If this was like the 1500s and I heard that my pal from Scotland needed some money, I'd be like, I'd better send someone with money, but how do I know the person won't take the money? Ooh, it's a big problem I see. You know, but now it's easy. You know, there's a company started by Elon Musk, funnily enough, where you can just do that. Or I could my bank. You know, there's ways to move things. I assumed you get, but yeah, I think Lamau, what the hell? I'd say the stream was a big W. Yeah, I'm amazed at how useful this stream has been. I'm also amazed that there was only that much dirt. It feels like if it was dirt there, there'd be dirt like somewhere else. But I think amazingly enough, there's not. A part of me wants to flatten this. Chat, is it worth sitting here, flattening the mountain, and then just hoping a wandering trader spawns? Or is that craziness and there's never going to be a wandering trader? I might leave a copy of this running overnight just to see if any traders spawn. Because I'm so curious. Like, how can you not be so curious? Yeah, it's what I want to do. I need to know. Is this world like maybe they don't like hardcore. Maybe they don't like this seed. Whatever it is, there do not be a wandering trader, and that is a very depressing fact. Also, I hate Minecraft Bedrock being Minecraft Bedrock sometimes. Why are you gonna be like this? So yeah, there's no dirt below the snow there, and nowhere else can I see there is any more dirt. Maybe over there, but that might be below 200. And so we got a nice 19 blocks of dirt, 27 blocks of dirt now. We've got 27 blocks of dirt to bring back with us. And we also have enough iron. No, I keep trying to end the stream chat, and then I'm like, oh, but I can't leave with this much. 30 iron is not enough. Oh, no. Should not have done that. That's a mess up. Yeah, I'm gonna go find some more iron. I'm sorry. I wanna be done. I wanna finish. I wanna enjoy the last half an hour before I sleep. Like I have to like wind down, or my brain just doesn't sleep. It sits there in bed being like, here's a moment you should relive. Here's a thing that you did. You were at a gathering and you said some words. And everyone looked at you and then just continued talking. You know, start doing that to me. Weirdly enough, I lay in bed and I think about video ideas and I'm like, this is the best idea ever. You need to start doing it right now or you'll lose it. And I have to be like, no, it's not necessarily a good idea. It's just my brain trying to trick me into being awake. The moment I start being awake, I'm not going to work more productively. I'm going to be very tired. But the brain is very good at tricking the body sometimes. Okay, is there any sign... Oh. Any sign of dirt on this side of the mountain? I don't think there is. I mean, we just bring the raw iron back home with us, because I need to make enough raw iron for a block too. Because I want to have as many unique blocks as is possible at the end of these 100 days. That's my goal, and I intend to stick with it. So, let's go. Iron. Just write it down for later. No, because then you have to get out your phone, and like I've got like a personality where if I pull out my phone, the first thing that draws my attention, and I'm like, oh god, I've been ignoring this for too long. I've got to deal with this. By the time I've dealt with it, I forget about the thing I was on there for. I know that about myself. That's why I come up with the ideas. It's like, aha. If I come up with an idea, I have to pull out my phone, and then, you know, it's my brain trying to trick my brain. And I'm smart enough or dumb enough to let it. Or to not let it. Anyway, yeah, I think that is as much value as we're getting from the mountain. I would mine all the rest of the iron, and I think I would get a lot of value from it. Oh, there's a lot of iron just down there, actually. There's a lot of iron all the way around here. But I think this is a healthy amount to take home with me. 10 raw iron, plus the 30 ingots, plus whatever's in that furnace right now. Plus, I'll use these blocks here. Let's do it. So let's make snow blocks, and then let's use the snow blocks to get the raw iron. If I mine all these blocks, then I can just fill in the gap with snow, and I'll be just fine. I'll get the gravel this way, actually. The gravel is a much more limited resource. So this is 201, this is 200, which means I'm safe. Let's also mine the gravel block down. Hope it goes in the right direction. I think that's slightly closer to the left than the right, so if I do that, it goes away forever. Whoopsie. Shouldn't have done that. Put that over there, put this over there, and then more iron for me. Okay, if there's a cow here, I don't have any wheat. If I had some wheat right now, I could get some serious meat. But I can't do that, so let's instead go back home. If you've been curious as to what I've been up to in this world, long story short, I went off to a mountain, and I mined a substantial amount of it. And what's cool about that is it's going to allow me to get a lot of new blocks and to build out what might be my first base. I know, making it 50 days in before you build one of these isn't necessarily great form. It's a shame there's no wheat anywhere around here. Also, Awixium Temp says this is my first one. Okay, so this is your first Igloo stream. I owe it to you to make sure that we survive it, because that's going to be required. Yeah. Also, we have no food, 35 raw iron. We've got like a lot of things to kind of decide right here, but we're going to do our very best with precisely that anyway. Also, 35 iron, that's exactly enough for an anvil, so I'm going to assume that's what past me would want. And I'm also going to assume that I should probably make another pair of shears, because some yellow wool would be pretty good about now. So what is up with this? I've been gone for a while. Yeah, the series has been gone since Oh, I already have a cow. I'm just missing one more, huh? So I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take our furnace, and we're going to put just a pile of this in there. And we could honestly just use coal. It seems irresponsible to use coal while I've got oak logs. But let's use at least a few of it, right? Just to keep that moving while I keep moving. Easy. Second step is going to be... hello, cow. The second step is going to be trying to get my hands on some form of wheat, because I would love to have a second cow. That would change my game. And then the third and big move today is I'm going to be making a whole village, chat. That might sound crazy to you, but if you haven't already seen, this is... my survivor. You got to get rid of the podzol. Oh yeah, that's a true thing. So this is my little basement. I have a villager here, a villager here, and a villager, he's over there. You can trust me. But I have all of these villagers make a coal block. Yeah, I can make a... So if I want to collect blocks for my museum, that is the smart thing to do. Also, thank you very much for the tip, Dr. Jedi Spartan. Hey, it's been a while, Jedi Spartan. $2. I am Welsh. I am happy to hear that you are Welsh. But yeah, it's really cool to see you all here in this Igloo world. This is my longest running hardcore world that I currently have. As of this very moment that you're watching this video, this is the longest I have kept a world alive. And, also, yeah, that podzol should not be there. Oh, maybe it should be. Oh, but let's just grow another tree. I need to do that at some point, right? And then we also going to want to grow some wood trees, because I don't think I have enough wood for my big plans. So, because here's my idea, chat. I think this original igloo should be as close to undisturbed as it possibly can be. I think there's something beautiful about surviving with the igloo, but I want to have a real base with all my real stuff. And although I've got a little farm up here with, like, you know, a mobs killing platform and stuff like that, it's not really the same, is it? And so what am I going to do? Well, I had a really fun idea, and that was to turn the basement of my igloo, where the villagers are going to be, into my real base. That down there, if you kind of look at it, it almost has an igloo shape. What if I made it into a giant stone and wood igloo? Would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Actually, yeah, I think I can get rid of this. I don't really need it to be like that anymore. So let's not have it be like that anymore. So yeah, right now I'm going to have to wait for some wheat. Thank God, some group. And then I'm going to try. I don't know if I'll succeed. No, I waited. I didn't wait long enough. Whoopsie. But yeah, I need food before I can do really anything. But I am going to take an exception to that little policy to kill one skeleton to get some bones. I have a brand new stone sword, chat, and I intend to use it. Also, flat toy cat skin. Yeah, look at my eyes. Do you like them? I'm off-brand toy cat today because my toy cat skin wouldn't load, and I hope you don't mind that. Water for crops would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be trading for water as soon as my villager grows up. Also, it's 2025 and getting Minecraft updated on Windows is still an adventure. Yeah, it's really odd that Windows is one of the platforms that struggles hardest with Minecraft updates. You'd figure Microsoft being Microsoft has no benefit to using Microsoft on a Microsoft platform. Okay, so my basic plan is simple. I intend to have some skeletons spawn over there. Skeletons can't spawn anywhere else here because it's all bottom slabs, except this block. But they can't spawn except in that little corner. And so the moment a skeleton does spawn, we can just kill it. If the skeleton kills me, then we'll lose our longest hardcore world ever. But it's the only way I can get food reliably right now, besides killing my own animals. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to kill you. I'm now out of food, by the way. Alright, I'm out of hunger. I can't sprint towards enemies anymore. Kind of a problem. Because, yeah, I need to get a lot of food. Actually, wait. No, my source of food. I just realized we don't need to get a skeleton. We should get a skeleton anyway, now that we're trying. But I can trade for food. I have emeralds. I can do it that way. Also, good luck, Daddy Toy Cat. I remember when you called chat sluts. It says Pussykiller 69420. Are you saying you miss it? Is that what you're saying? We can go back to it being that way. Upgrade the igloo to be a giant one because snow is renewable. So, snow is renewable. I could technically just do that. By the way, I've got a cherry drink today. I'm very excited for it. It's been in my fridge forever, and there just hasn't been an occasion where I can drink it. So I figured the revival of the igloo stream is a great opportunity. Except all we've got is a creeper and a spider. Honestly, it kind of sucks how little of the mobs we want we're going to end up with here. But, that seems like it's just a good room, I guess. I'm going to not let the spider climb over. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, what I am going to do is I'm going to kill you, and then I'm just going to go to sleep, and I'm going to eat food the normal way in the morning. I need some other food sources, but those can just happen in the background, I guess. Because down here is where the magic happens, chat. I think the emeralds might be up here, though. Nope, they're down here. Down here is where the magic happens, chat. There is something more wonderful than you could ever believe down here. And it's a man who will sell me food. I think. I hope. No, he's a loom. Where did I get my food from before then, chat? I've got 3 emeralds. Do I have to wait for you to grow up and I'm going to have to make you a composter? I think that's what we have to do. So, should I go to bed hungry? That doesn't seem like a good idea, does it? No, I don't think I should. I think I need a source of food right now. So let's go get it. My handsome boy cat passed this morning. Thanks for giving me something to distract myself. I'm really sorry to hear that happened, Ed and Sony. Oh, we got zombies everywhere now. So that is technically food sorted. So let's... I should just have a bed here, really. You know what? Here's my bed. Let's sleep in it. Me and my cow. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. I think sometimes, yeah, like just moving and distress. So there's definitely a skeleton somewhere. I can hear him clinking. But yeah, let's just kill all of these. Oh, there's a skeleton back there. Perfect. Okay. So apparently all it took was going downstairs, and we solved all of our problems. So that is a zombie who just jumped out. Oh, no. Oh, chat. Can you imagine? I can't deal with the idea of back-to-back hardcore deaths. Also, all of that work has gotten me 3 rotten flesh, which is so only 1 arrow, no bones. Technically speaking, it's enough to get me back in the healing zone. Actually, no, not even technically then. I get, like, right above the healing zone, and then, like, sit there for a bit. Okay, then, so we have to sit and wait for our crops to grow, or we can feed it leaves again, I guess. Yeah, I think that's probably our best move, is shear another tree, give it some leaves, because I am going to seriously need that. Will a Greg sausage roll give me superpowers? You know, there's no guarantee that it won't. Let me tell you that much. You know, it's the closest thing we have to superpowers is the ability to be satiated in just £1.40's worth of food. So yeah, the Greg sausage roll, absolutely magical as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, is there a mob over here, or maybe did a skeleton die down here? Because I heard a skeleton and didn't see one earlier. So I'm hoping that means there was a skeleton here. Also, I should make myself a shield. I think that's going to be one of my biggest quality of life improvements that we should be going for. So now this guy has grown up to be a level worker, which means I can remove this block. Very wonderful. And then I can officially buy some more shears from this guy so I can get some food. It's very convoluted the way that I get food right now, chat. But I assure you it is worth doing. So this is a big tree. Get it sheared away. And then move on, I guess. I mean, Cat, have you seen the new Minecraft snippet from Warner Brothers? I I still am. I am joining in the legion of people who are upset with Warner Brothers for their absolutely terrible handling of the Minecraft movie and the way they're doing it on YouTube. Again, they're being such a movie studio about one of YouTube's most beloved games, and so they're claiming content left and right. I just don't understand their strategy in the slightest. They're not apologizing when they're getting it wrong. They're like silently fixing it. I feel like someone needs to do something about that. But as far as the movie thing, I saw. Apparently it's for the NBA. Like, yeah, that's the audience, the Minecraft movie. That's who you really need to be going for, Warner Brothers. Great job. Glad you worked that one out. So yeah, I've got a stone pickaxe and a stone axe. Oh, I should have a stone axe. And then that means my wooden pickaxe is no longer required, chat. Very exciting times. So does this seed still work? Oh, that's a really good question. That's a really, really good question. So they did change seeds yesterday, kind of semi-silently. So there's a chance the answer is no. Anyway, what we can do now is we can use this until we get bone meal, which I will now be able to get using my entirely full inventory. No, I won't. So let's go fix that first of all. I need to put some stuff in here. Snow blocks, snow blocks, snow blocks. I've got so many snow blocks, I really could just make a whole igloo, huh? Put some planks in there too. Also, I code the CAT scan machine that scans your carry-on. My company just got the contract at Heathrow. Your bags will be scanned by my code the next time you fly. Oh, that is really exciting, Dr. Jedi Spartan. That's really, really cool. That's like high pressure. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's uncomfortable. I kind of sunk into it there, didn't I? So yeah, I've got to say, like, I always feel like it's such high pressure for anyone who has anything to do with airport security. Because everyone, even though everyone knows that it does nothing, we all pretend that it does everything. And so you can't have, like, you know, like a 0.1% failure rate for anything is good, but not for, you know, bag scanning. You know, that's disastrous, right? So I don't know how you deal with that pressure, but good job on doing precisely that. So yeah, I've now got 3 pieces of wheat and 2 seeds, which is interestingly is a downgrade there. I also have a ton of dirt that I could use to expand this little farm, which I think I'm just going to do. I think I'm going to make that commitment to do it right now. I think I'm going to build a brand new island, maybe to the side of the igloo. I think that is a place that would make a lot of sense, right? Like build a little farm out the front there. No, that's scary. Maybe over here. No, I think I have to pick a careful spot for this. And I think alongside that island makes sense. But I kind of like that this island is mostly untouched from what it was before. But we could just concede that that's not required and then start farming here anyway. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that's a bad idea in itself. But we've got 26 dirt that I can now grow crops on. Very, very exciting. I've got all of this cobblestone that I intend to do fun things with. So I'm actually going to start smelting that up now. I'm going to take some of my spruce planks and turn them into slabs. Each of these slabs gets you a lot of items smelted. So here is my iron supply now. And here I'm just going to throw in a stack of cobblestone. This seems like craziness, chat. But I want to have a lot of stone for my plans for the basement. Because, I want to expand it to make a big igloo. So now I could make myself a piece of bread, chat, instead of eating rotten flesh. But I'm going to do something quite different. Maybe controversial. I'm going to go and get a cow up here. I think a second cow would be very useful. And so, if he happens to be around, that would be nice. Did you buy the Minecraft experience tickets yet? I've had... the short answer is yes. The long answer is no. I will not elaborate at this time. But yeah, I'm going on the first day. And then the plan is to also go a week after the first day. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's kind of like a thing. Like, I bet there's a ton of people that I know that are gonna be coming and doing this. So it's one of those, like, I feel like I might even make more trips after that. But yeah, let's see. Are there any cows here, chat? Do you see any cows? I want to see some cows, but I don't see any cows. Cows? Cows. Where be the cows? There was one here earlier. I wish I had wheat on me. I'd have been able to take full advantage. But no wheat means no advantage. So now I'm going to do something a little bit, not controversial, but I'm going to do something very interesting. And I'm going to deliberately make myself a third villager. And that villager is going to be a, I guess a farmer. Because then I'll just be able to buy my food, and that's going to be substantially cheaper than the alternative. So let's go and do it. I'll pick up some of these spruce leaves that are rapidly despawning. I should make myself an axe too, so I can just chop this thing down. But let's go inside here, where I've got, again, I guess I can sell him sticks, and that's my inn if I need emeralds. Because then I can just take this block, remove it, and then put a composter there. Okay, so slabs. I need lots and lots of slabs to make one of these. Put the composter in. And what do we have here? We should have a farmer villager. So now I can buy bread, chat. So this is great, because it means instead of having to do this really time-consuming process, I can just buy bread whenever I want it. And this is wonderful, because I don't just need bread for me, right? Bread for me is, like, lovely. I'm very, very happy to be able to eat. But also, it means I can give bread to my villagers, because that's what they need to breed. They need bread. They need breed to bread, I think is what you could say. Yeah, I think it's super, super cool. But yeah, right now, I think if we're going to have any more breeding, we basically have to concede that there's just not enough space here right now, right? I am kind of living in a very concealed space, in a very tight space. So we need a base worthy of these villagers, but also of my other endeavors. And so what's the logical way to do that? Expansion, I think. Again, I think it just almost perfectly has the same shape as the igloo, just made out of stone. So I figured, why not build on the igloo shape? Because rather than, yeah, I want to keep my base igloo the same way it is and have all these tendrils coming off it. And so it's going to be a bigger igloo, but made from stone. A block that previously I couldn't access, but now I have by the, you know, a large amount of, I guess we could say. Also, I don't have any more oak saplings, do I? Do you know where they went? Do I have them in a chest somewhere? Will you be organizing a meetup, Toy Cat? Or just come talk if you see me vibe? I think I'd get in trouble if I officially organized a meetup. I know that like in the early days of YouTube that would happen a lot. Like you, I think I could not organize a meetup if I wanted to. So I think it'd be more logical just be like, yeah, if you see me, say hello. I'll sign a thing for you if you want me to, or take a selfie or whatever the thing is, and yeah, could be real fun. But yeah, let's name the farmer Sean. Sean the farmer. You know, adorable ho. I'll give you naming rights on my farmer. If I get a name tag before I forget his name, that can be it. So yeah, if I want to, I can now take these spruce leaves and use them to bone meal these trees. But I don't need to do that because of just how effective it already is. So yeah, I've got a very lovely house here with Mr. Eggman here and my lovely cow. But I am going to make an upgrade anyway. Also, should I go for an iron axe actually? No, I'm going to go for a shield. Chat, this is the revolution. This is the moment I become unkillable. I now have a shield, and I am protected from the world. I'll make an iron chestplate too, actually, for the same logic. It feels wasteful. I can't bring myself to do it, chat. A single iron axe, I mean, a single, you know, a shield for one iron, that's incredible. That's infinite damage reduction in exchange for one iron. But 25% damage reduction in exchange for 8 iron that will eventually die. I don't know. But yeah, I've got to say, shield is here. I'm now protected from the cow. He can't attack me in my sleep. I'll be doing just great. So, yeah, I'm gonna cook up a lot of stone, and in the meantime, I'm going to maybe chop down some wood. I guess I need it for the furnace. If I want to have a renewable furnace, that's the way I do it. But yeah, I kind of have to just... also, I want logs for my design, so we're going to chop some of these down too. I've got some big plans, chat, and those plans are going to start to come to fruition now. So I'll also, if I've got some wheat anyway, 2 wheat means I can breed 2 of these guys together, and I can get a 3rd sheep, which is just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, if you ask me. I could maybe dye one of them black if I got my hands on squid. There's not a lot of squid up here, is there? Also, I'm going to place this cauldron down because if it rains, I'll be able to get water without requiring a... what's the name of the villager? The bucket man. I won't need a bucket man if this cauldron is where this cauldron should be. And so that's why I'll do precisely that. I'll just leave this in front of the door. Yeah, that works. So, that cow does look mischievous. Good, cool. I mean, just look at him. How can you not be untrustworthy? I'm keeping my eye on him is all I'm saying. So food is now sorted. My breeding situation is sorted. My farms are sorted. Things are moving forwards, chat, in a very positive way. Also, you missed my last tip, says Pussykiller69420. I'm begging you of money. You should degrade me. Oh, also, yeah, you want me to call you all sluts again? Because it's what you are, chat. For attention. That's for sure. Oh, what's that? You're gonna type words? Oh, yeah, I bet you really want someone to read those words, don't you? Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you're not just typing them for yourself. There used to be this funny thing where, like, people would, like, mock you for stuff like that, being like, oh, yeah, you posting to social media because you want people to look at your posts? Oh, that's really cringe if you ask me. And it's like, oh, I don't know about that one, actually. I think that's actually why most people are here, including the sorts of people who would find this to be insultingly bad. Anyway, I'm going to move my grass over here slowly. I don't know how, but I'll just place a bunch of dirt there. And then that way we can get the... I want to get the dirt moving back across. And hopefully we can do that. So we don't need to have this over here. I can use my wooden shovel, which I don't have, actually. And we can kind of move that across. I'm going to make this entire island into a wheat island, therefore. And all it needs now is some water. And so I'll pre-build my water spot over, like... Yeah, I guess, like, over here. This can be... Oh, it's scary. This will be my water spot, chat. And so that's where water will go. Easy. And then I'll be able to have crops grow so much faster. Because right now, my crop growing strategy of just feed the spruce leaves to the bone grinder, you know, it works, but it doesn't feel great. I should maybe put a hopper on there, though. Yeah, let's do it. I've got iron. I've got a chest. A hopper is usable forever. So let's make one chest, one hopper. And now, this is the much more sophisticated way to get bone meal, chat. You put this above. You put this in there. And then it slowly feeds into it. I might need a hopper underneath it to actually catch it, because otherwise it's just gonna... Wait, what? Oh, it's just getting really unlucky. You know, it's actually sadder watching it go through a hopper. When you spam it yourself and see nothing, that feels less sad. Okay, I've got 2 bone meal now. But I don't have to do that manually, which is a nice improvement. So, yeah, I think my other improvements could probably be safety. Right now, there's just kind of big walls. And I was thinking of just making this all floor. But I think it might be safer or better if I just put fences on these sides instead. So if I place like a slab there and then a fence on top, I think that would keep me safe. No, that would look weird. I could put a fence on the block down here. Yeah, and that would work. It would look weird, but it would work. Or I could use cobblestone walls. Or I could just place another block with another slab on the top of these and make kind of like a pathway that looks like this. It's not a terrible idea either. I could even use trapdoors on the sides, and that way it definitely wouldn't spawn any blocks. Yeah, I think some trapdoors on the side would go real nice. Like, it looks decent enough over there. So why not do the same up here? And then I could remove some blocks rather than add them. I didn't know you could use hoppers on top of composters. You'd be surprised at how many weird niche redstone mechanics Minecraft has, just in case someone out there wants to do weird niche redstone. It's very, very nice of them, you could say. So let's go place my 9 wheat seeds down. I've got the seeds, I've got the space. I no longer expect to see mobs growing here, sadly. But it means that I can use it for this. And then I'll use these as well, I guess. No, I'll just 3 more blocks here. Wonderful. So yeah, I want to have a big spot where grass mobs can theoretically spawn. But we'll have to wait for that. For right now, I think the next big goal should be a cow. So I can get a food mob going. No, we don't need a food mob while we've got the guy sorted. So I think my next big task probably is going to be the house then. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to use just 8 more of these. to cook up an entire stack of this. And we're going to take my cobblestone, we're going to take my stone down, and I'm going to start building, chat. This is a little nerve-wracking to do. Oh, especially when you see stuff like that. This is nerve-wracking to do, but I think it is more or less required. So if we look at the design from out here, I don't know how I just swum through that, but I did. If we look at the design out here, from third person, which is the best view we can get, you can see that it's got like a lot of potential, but I want to go for like kind of like a 2016 style Minecraft house in the form of an igloo. If that makes any sense to anyone, you'll know exactly what I'm trying to do here. So I'm going to take my stone... This is so nerve-wracking, but there's no mobs here anywhere, right? I'm not going to get snuck up on by a creeper. So I'm going to go to the edge here, and I'm going to build on the corner of this, as silly as this seems on the surface, I'm going to place a block here, and I'm going to start building oak logs up on top of it. These oak logs will go till at least this ceiling. Let's just say for now. And then we'll do the same over here. We'll build a new floor out of stone. Again, I feel like stone bricks might be a better idea, but stone's what we're using. Very nerve-wracking to do this in hardcore chat. I've learned that no matter how invincible you feel, you never are invincible. And then we're just going to build across there. And we're going to go for one of these style houses. You know, like the A-frame or whatever you want to call it. But the idea is that... Okay, we can remove the ceiling now. So this is where the villagers are. Hello, friends. Do you see me? I see that you do. I'm improving your house. I'm renovating it right now. So we could go for a higher ceiling if we wanted to. But we're going to build out the area under this exact same logic of like... So that's 5 blocks across. So now we could go 1, 2, 3, 4... And then 5 is going to be a pillar down here, which is going to be the next part of this area. Okay, so I have to do something about this. No, I don't. I just have to be careful about what I do over here. So now we remove these blocks. Oh no, I don't want to lose any. Yeah, I'm doing this all wrong, chat. Is it fine? I think it's fine. I think 2 blocks down. I think that is the lowest block in the structure, right? Yeah, there are no blocks below that. So I'm just going to place 2 wood on there. Yeah, I'm going to step down, because I need to grab those. Then 1, 2, 3. And this is the next part of our design. Pussy Killer 69420. Chat. What is happening with these tips? You like degrading, chat? Oh, I bet you do. I'm rhyming. Gotta have good timing. You know, I feel like I don't think it's a part of being degraded to do some freestyle in the middle. I've got to say. Did you ever finish your Beacon Neverite? No, I've got too many unfinished projects. And what happened was the spawn rates were just so horrifically low. And so I had to like I had to just undo all my progress to start it again. And then I was like, well, this is depressing. If I'm starting a new project, let's pick a fun one. And then I started building a lava river. And the cycle continued, is what I'm saying. The cycle continued. I might put a limit on the size of projects that I start to go for. That might be a useful thing for the future. Okay, so this is going to be... I'm going to remove the ceiling for all of this, I guess. Because I want to build something else in its place. But not right now, right? I think stone bricks is a nice idea. But we could go with a much higher ceiling using this wooden framing if we want to. Okay, so now we mine these blocks. Oh, what happened there? Something odd happened. Also, I think I went 1 block too low here. Yeah, I think I messed up. So I'm gonna have to grab this bed. Grab this block. No, I don't want to lose these blocks forever. I'm never gonna get more mossy cobblestone, so I really have to consider like how important is this to me. And then we stack up here. And then it's any amount darks, we're going to bed right now. Not even a question, chat. Whew. It's yeah, I think the lava river, are you gonna make a base underneath it? I think I just want it to be a cool thing to look at from underneath. I'm not a big believer in, like, build a base into every structure you build. So, what? Chat? What? How? Did anyone just... Did that happen? Did you... Is that a bug? Is that just how igloos generate? Chat, you saw that, right? That just happened. That's real? You can mine cobblestone and some amount of it will be infested? That can't be design. That's gotta be a bug. I don't even know how that would benefit anyone. Wow. Strange. I don't like silverfish are bugs, right? I guess it was a bug. You've never seen a silverfish in an igloo before? No, I didn't know it was something I should be expecting. I feel like it would be useful in some way. I don't know how though. I have silverfish in my house in real life, chat, and it's like, every time I see one, I'm like, please tell me I didn't actually see a silverfish. But every time it is a real silverfish. It's very terrible. Anyway, so let's get back to the building train. I'm gonna have to make a little, like, set of blocks to get myself up and onto the side here, so I'll use cobblestone, I guess. It does, in fact, do the job. If I place, like, a block here... Oh, no, wait. That's going to get in my way. So I'll remove this block. Yeah, I'll just use, for now... Like, if I place something here, like a slab... Or, like, a block... We just have to... Okay. Here's my bad plan. Gonna place 3 beds here. Simple, right? Then I place a block... Like a slab on top of the bed. I need some slabs anyway, right? Always need some slabs. And now I can jump onto this and up to here. So do you see where the vibe my base is going to take now, chat? I hope you do see the vibe. Because you're going to see the reality soon too. So it's kind of going around the outside of the entire thing. And I think that's something we have to continue on the inside. So I'm going to remove these blocks. I've got to worry about getting silverstone though, apparently. Silverfish. Silverstone is a racetrack in the UK. Okay, I can't lose any of the mossy ones, but I don't really mind losing the other stuff. It's not renewable, but it's not that short on... I'm never going to notice, you know. Okay, so... according to the wiki, igloo have infested stone bricks, mossy stone bricks, and chiseled bricks. How is that ever going to come up? Who is ever mining one of these structures? I know I'm doing it right now, but who else, I tell you? So, Kat, when will you visit our realms on the stream? Probably not on the stream ever. I'm sorry, Art the Gamer. If you're asking when I'll do realm review, I'm planning to record it this week. I've done a little bit so far. My plan is to kind of take it into a new format. I try that every so often. And every so often, I'll be honest, it's failed more than it's succeeded. I hope that this will be an exception to that. Hopefully you agree. But yeah, that's what's kind of going on right now. So let's grab this block, and then I clearly need to store something somewhere, so just put some cobblestone piles in here for now. And then now we've got more space, so we can destroy this. And again, I'm horribly terrified now about finding infested silverfish. I've just learned it's a possibility, chat. So yeah, I forgot that was a block that had nothing below it. Scary stuff. The pattern here seems to be every 4th block has a chiseled cobblestone. I forget how you make chiseled cobblestone, but I think it's something to do with slabs. So we're going to have to place one of those over here. So we'll do that later. For now, this can go here just fine. And we can do the same on this side without too much concern, right? In fact, let's place top half slabs. I've only got so much cobblestone. So let's make our stone bricks. Like this, and then we can combine them together to make chiseled cobblestone. I mean, chiseled stone. Perfect. So now we remove this block. Oh, I don't really need to get it back that badly. We place a chiseled stone brick there, and we can do that everywhere we go. So I'm now going to remove the beds again, because they're in an annoying spot once more. Really, it'd be best if they were just, like, picked up for the duration of this, but, you know, I'm working with what I've got here, chat. Okay, there, and also over there. Every time I empty my inventory, it just immediately fills up with new stuff that I found. Okay, perfect. Now we can start doing the same on this side. So we remove the blocks that exist, hoping we don't get silverfished. And, okay, watch out for this. And then we place a cobblestone slab, because those are cheaper, or stone brick slab. There. I could make them go down a block, actually. Yeah, if I leave this as being a full block and then have the rest go down, it'd make my base safer. But maybe more risky in a way, you know? Maybe, yeah, I'll come up a block if I need to later. I think it'd be better than going down a block. And then that way it'll have like a block below it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, chat. Ah! Again, it's hardcore, chat. That if he immediately attacked, would just be over. I don't like that is a thing that can be true here. I guess I really should work out if they're silverfish or not before I mine them. So place a block there and here, and then one over there, and then a block over there, and then a block over there. Now I can safely mine this, not having to worry about that silverfish. No, it's not. Perfect. Okay, and then now we just need to make this a bit easier. So if we place a block there, I've now got a little climbing frame. And we can remove these blocks too. Okay, chat. Yeah, it's going nicely. And now my house is coming together. I'm begging you to live. Thank you for begging me to live. This is what I need in my life. The positivity of someone coming in here and saying, choose life. Okay, so now I'm going to make a bunch of slabs. And then take some of those slabs. If you're curious about the recipe for the stone brick, it's just this. So I'll make a bunch more of those. Then a ton more of these. Now I've got enough of both to hopefully make the floor pattern make sense. And I can start placing these everywhere. And I'm not sure what I'll do about this cobblestone. Yeah, I think I'm going to build on top of this, actually. Because I'm also going to have oak logs go this way now. But how far this way? I do not know that I can say. Okay, so chiseled stone and chiseled stone. But yeah, I thank you very much. I appreciate the tips on the stream so far. I get confused sometimes, but isn't that the beauty also? Okay, so this is lovely, and isn't it just? Okay, so that's 4 blocks. Here's 5. So we need to have one more of these. Oh, no, we don't actually. Now we just place a stone block slab there and build it up to match. Okay, so this is kind of going to be the front of the igloo. Do you see that up there? This is going to be the front there. It's going to go out 1 block. So then we'll do the same, but going like this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go off to the side again. And we're going to do that, and we're going to have like this giant space that is available to us. Right now, not having walls is a little bit scary. But it is the requirement to build progress. So it's what we're going to do. Oh, it's so terrifying. I don't love it, chat. I don't love it. One of my favorite tips ever went by the name Gabe Itch. Everyone say Gabe Itch very quickly. So that we can all channel our inner Gabe Itch. Anyway, I think infested blocks are mined faster. Yeah, I think it's if you try to mine it with your fist, you'll mine at the same speed. That's the tip. So if I look around these, I'll be able to find which ones are infested. Statistically, one of them must be, right? No more infested blocks. Oh, there we go. See, this is infested, chat. See, not infested, infested. That's how you can tell. But when you're using a pickaxe, it's much harder to tell. Do you see that? Like, it's a little bit faster, but like imperceptibly far. Anyway, so now what we're going to do is, I think we should just build these walls. I think that's what we're going to have to do. I don't think I can do it any other way, chat. So should we use cobblestone, or should we use stone bricks? Or should we use... I could use planks for now, just as like a lazy filler block. Let's see what it looks like. And then we can always delete it later, right? Yeah, even if it's just like, put something like this up. This one extra block makes me feel infinitely more confident. But we got to do the similar thing over here. So, oak logs that go this way. then planks that go this way to stop me falling off the edge. It's all coming in now. And then the roof of this, I guess we could still make out of snow. Because I think that might be cool. I've got a bunch of snow to use anyway. The only decision is how tall should it be. I think the igloo is too high. Like 2 blocks high. So we'd have to make it at a certain height to make this all make sense. But we'll do it when we do it. Okay, for now, I think the chicken farm is done now. You think the chicken farm is done? Also, chat, the game just... oh, by the way, here's my real skin. If you want to see the difference, this is cute toy cat with white eyes. This is regular toy cat, no eyes. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak out of that. Very funny that Minecraft decided to do that to me. Whew, I'll send my world in 2027, and toy cat can return to a graveyard again. Oh, I love your graveyard. It's the inspiration, Jaden, for pay me $10 and I'll kill you. It's every time I see a cool graveyard, I'm like, yeah, this is a great idea, right? This is a grave idea. OMG, cute toy cat. I'm glad you think it's cute. A lot of people have been like, why are you weird toy cat or flat toy cat? And it's like, excuse me, not all of us can be as perfect as these people. Anyway, how are you all doing, chat? It's been a long time for this series, but I want to know how things are going for you specifically. One of the cool things about doing this live is that we can have these moments where I realize that you are human. Tell me something human in your life. I would love to hear. You know, usually the fact that I'm surrounded by humans, you know, terrible part of life. Today though, you know, maybe got some benefits. So they getting up on the wrong side of the bed, says a man chooses. You know what? That is, it's one of those funny like phrases, right? Like, oh, he got up on the wrong side of the bed. It's a weird thing because I personally I've never had the inkling of rolling on the other side. I'm on the side of the bed that's close to the door. So why would I go to the wrong side of the bed? I would get back in bed and get out on the right side, you know? There's my solution to that problem. I'm eating mac and cheese, says Josh Jones. Also, man, it's mac and cheese is one of those weird meals where it became really trendy recently. But it's like, I think I've got this same bias towards all Italian food. It's like so hard to justify being, I don't know, like I think mac and cheese, you have to add like lobster to it before I'm like, oh, that's a fancy meal. It's otherwise it's like, yeah, it's like a cheese toasty. You can't convince me a cheese toasty is a bougie. Also, I can make mossy stone brick stairs. I was like, oh, didn't realize I had vines. Although if I do get vines, I'll be able to make them. So that's handy. So let's make a few more of these. And then let's get back to our pattern, chat. So this is the pattern of the igloo. It's not my pattern. It's the pattern the game has chosen, and I am just duplicating it. So I've also got some more wood, which I can use for these, which will be handy. So this is 5 blocks, and then it's the next wood. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the next wood goes after that. So there's another piece of chiseled stone here, and another one over here, and then another one over here, and another one over here. And this is actually getting easier as I go. I'm starting to work out, like, most of it is stone bricks. So if I just treat it like it's mostly stone bricks, it works out well for me. Then we obviously are going to have a stone thing under there as we build up our oak log right here. Perfect. Okay, so this is coming together now, chat. Do you see the vision yet? If you don't see the vision, it's okay. Not all of us are built for that. So now that means we should remove these blocks. Oh, actually, this is scary. I'm going to put blocks behind it first. So, chiseled stone brick, chiseled stone slab, chiseled stone brick, chiseled stone slab, chiseled stone brick. Remove whatever blocks are over here. Great. This is good. The fact that that's there is a little bit of a mess in the plan, but it's totally fine. Regular block, and then chiseled, and then regular. And one more chiseled. And there we go. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to build another layer behind that too. Because I have to work out how this is going to be divided into rooms, but like later, right? That sounds like a future me problem if I've ever heard one. More precisely, mac and cheese originated in England. Is that true? You know, I don't need any evidence, actually. That sounds true. If it's good, it came from the UK and was perfected somewhere else. If it's bad, we didn't let anyone else touch it. That's the rule of thumb for things made in this country. But yeah, there's a snowstorm hitting Ontario, and I have to listen to stream as I drive my mum's, so I can get to work safely tonight. Oh, that's fun. You live in Ontario. Ontario? How is that, Sarah's Skin Review? I really think it's especially interesting. I feel like anyone from any other part of Canada is like, yeah, I live in Canada. But if you live in Ontario, you're like, oh, I live in Ontario, you know, comma Canada. It's an interesting little thing. Maybe, probably Quebecers too, actually. They're like maybe depending on the conversation. But yeah, so I keep up with the weather there, and it's very, very cold. There's warm Ontario where it's very cold, and then there's like cold Ontario where it's like you might die if you go outside cold. And I think it's fun that that's the temperature scale. It's cold and miserable, but eggs are cheap. You know, I hear people will overthrow a government on the basis of the price of eggs, so it's good to know that you can keep them going good. Also, fun fact, Ontario is on the same latitude as the UK. Yeah, no, you've actually got that it's even more shocking than you're saying, Aaron Ratcliffe. The UK is on the London is on the same latitude as Edmonton. I want to say it might be Calgary, but it's like it's really far north. So like Toronto is substantially farther south than London is. By the time you get to like, you know, the south of the US, you're in like the Mediterranean. I'm in warm Ontario except for today. Please, can you recolonize America? They're being stupid. We're having a big, you know, there's a big worldwide debate on like remigration, right? Like, so, you know, why not recolonization? I think this is the natural state of being in the world sometimes, where like we make a lot of progress, but we don't really, you know, and then we start looking for progress's sake, and then that progress for progress's sake gets ripped on as being, well, this is dumb, and then we start to undo the entire thing because like it all looks dumb. Speaking of, Tenarius, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I've been to Edmonton, pretty neat. I've only ever been to Calgary. I have plans actually to go to maybe Edmonton in the summer. I've got myself like a bit like trapped in the flying game by, okay, so I'm gonna build across here now. Okay, and then we'll have another thing going down. I probably need to be chopping down way more oak trees than spruce trees at this point, because I think that's what my design is lacking more. But I'll do the hard bit first and the easy bit later. In the exact opposite of true toy cat form. That's what I'm gonna do here, chat. Okay, so place all of these down, including in parts where the game doesn't want me to. Right here. Place it. Place it. Place it. And place it. And then we'll fill in the gaps and go for the next layer. I can't do that without scaring myself, actually. So just run across and do it. And it's cool. My igloo basement is becoming massive, which means I'll finally have space for more villagers. In fact, maybe I should start going for that space now. All I need is sticks, and I can get a lot of sticks very quickly. Like, there's 48. There's another something number. So let's trade with this guy. Let's give him some sticks. I could trade some sticks for a bow now if I wanted to. I could even get to the level where I trade for a crossbow. I don't want that at all. What about this guy? Is there anything I could want from him? At his next trade, he's going to offer me green dye. And then he'll give me... I can buy green wool too, but I'm not going to do that. No, it's the opposite. I have to give him green dye. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that at all. You should try to make an iron farm. Yeah, at some point this world will require an iron farm to be functional, which is a bit of a weird one. But yeah, I'm ready for that. I'm gonna be making it happen. So yeah, this if you're curious what we're up to right now, if you've just joined the stream, this is my igloo survival. At 54 days old, it is my oldest hardcore world where I have not died. That is a critical thing to clarify there. And what is interesting about it is we are currently building out our igloo basement. This is where you get 2 villagers. I'm going to be building it into a whole mega area for the villagers to live, because I need to have a lot more than 3 villagers. And I was running out of space for the beds and everything else. And so we need to go very, very big. Okay, so I live in New Glasgow, Nova Scotia. Love the East Coast. Oh, the East Coast of Canada is so shockingly close too. Like, you can be there in like 5 hours or something. Amazed at how close the world is when you boil it down. The gap between continents is always shrinking, I guess. At some point it would be like unfathomably far. And now it's like, oh, it's just like over there. That's all you gotta do if you want to get here. So I'm gonna have to have an area of this which is dedicated to furnaces. I want to have a campfire too to like cook food easier. But yeah, it's gonna be wonderful. So Cat, making a poppy iron farm. I may faint. Man chooses. Don't worry, not for a long time, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm trying to sleep every night as early as possible, and it'll be great. I just watched a video on saying materials, and you're not lol. You need a stone cutter. I actually don't need a stone cutter right now. If I was using wood to make stairs, or rather stone to make stairs, I would. But slabs are just as cheap, not with a stone cutter. If you concluded that video by thinking I do need a stone cutter, it means I finished that video wrong. Or you missed the message. One of the two. So there's some food for my thoughts. Okay, I can now combine these stacks together. I think I am going to make an anvil, chat. I'm not going to do it yet, though. I'm going to save the idea. And also keep picking up eggs. My chicken farm is going well. And I'm going to chop down some oak trees while I'm up here. Because I need to do that quite a bit. Gonna need a lot of oak trees for a lot of oak logs. I shouldn't have committed to using oak logs when spruce is just so much more plentiful. But I did. And so here we are, I guess. I don't have any oak saplings on me. I put them back in the chest. Okay, so let's grab like 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, like 4. That'll be fine. Let's grow some extra oak trees. And we could chop down the... Yeah, we might as well while we're here, right? If we're already at the big tree, we could chop it down. No, I don't want to do it. I do want to share this, though. I think getting more beds is going to be required soon. So I want to get ahead of the curve on that. And so I'll